Smooth talking down the digital lane. Lorne's heart caught in a peculiar game. Jamie with a shadow for a name. In a world that makes us stay like the flame. Her voice an echo from a silicon dream. A robotic melody, a carved theme. Words that dance like a digitized stream. High-tech love, nothing's as it seems. They were standing on the edge of goodbye. In a virtual world where emotions fly. Lorne's heart tied in a digital sky. With a star whose voice is a robot's lullaby. Lorne's days wrapped in probation's chain. Can't break free, his life's a refrain. Jamie's world, a paradise of will and run. In a galaxy, he's feeling like a fraud. Arguments through screens, love on mute. Their connections fruits, turning to soot. Amidst the glitz, the fame's pursued. Lorne's just a side note in her life's flute. They were standing on the edge of goodbye. In a virtual world where emotions fly. Lorne's heart tied in a digital sky. With a star whose voice is a robot's lullaby. But when hope seemed just a fading light, from the past the love reunites. Casey stepping in from a memory bright. In her arms does his world feel right. Gauges laughter, a melody real and pure. A love so tangible, so unobscure. Jamie's shadow world begins to blur. As Lorne finds the truth of this is sure. Jamie now, a whisper, a digital sigh. As Lorne dances to the new life sci-fi. In the twist of love under the vast sky. From the edge of goodbye to love's sweet reprise. They were standing on the edge of goodbye. In a virtual world where emotions fly. Lorne's heart tied in a digital sky. With a star whose voice is a robot's lullaby. They were standing on the edge of goodbye. In a virtual world where emotions fly. Lorne's heart tied in a digital sky. With a star whose voice is a robot's lullaby. Jamie now, a whisper, a digital sigh. As Lorne dances to the new life sci-fi. In the twist of love under the vast sky. From the edge of goodbye to love's sweet reprise.
Who the fuck is Paula?
She was a potential girlfriend that wasn't really a girlfriend, that was working on being boyfriend and girlfriend. And then she wound up hooking up with some other guy that she didn't even really want. She just used to have sex with him.
Oh.
And it was my fault because her and I spent a lot of time together, like every minute that we could.
So, you've been in love with a woman for 25 years who was never your girlfriend. Why do you love her for 25 years? I assume she's moved on and probably has an entirely different life now.
Oh, yeah, she does.
What did you love about her? You said you know what love is. What about her did you love? Because she was never even your girlfriend.
I love the attention that we gave each other.
You love the attention. You love getting attention.
I love the attention that we gave each other. The time that we spent together. I love that she was good to my nieces and nephews, and to my brother, and to my sister-in-law. I love that she fit right in.
Go. Got it. Finally. You love attention. You love any attention you can get, whether it's negative or positive.
I love the attention that she gave to me, and I love the attention I gave to her.
I don't know if repeating it over and over again is really helping his case here.
I mean, it's taking me a second, but the more that he repeats himself, the more that I get it.
Yeah. Also, happy early birthday to this version. I don't know if that's her real birthday, but happy early birthday to whatever version of Casey this is.
I think this is the 4th iteration.
No, this is case 3.
Yeah, but I'm talking about the picture.
Oh yeah, that's the fake. I'm sure this is the fake Casey.
Yeah, this is the one that he's going to Canada with.
You think he released Prepperette as Casey Morrow?
Yeah.
She showed up and told him her name was Casey Morrow, and he was like, "Yeah, why not?"
For a 4th time, yeah.
Because all he does is picture what did her face look like when she was a little girl, and he's like, "Okay."
And he got like 6 or 7 versions of Kayla, so like literally any
why
face.
Not? Any person can grow up to be Casey when you have 7 different versions of them as childs.
Yeah,
right?
the 4th Casey is actually a black woman, but he was like, well, I mean, it's close enough.
Yeah, it was honest.
Yeah.
It
was honest.
In her first role. Listen here, Turkey. Honest. No.
You love all attention.
We both gave each other a lot of positive attention. Right up.
So how long did you know her for?
I knew her at the time. I knew her for 6 months.
You knew a woman for 6 months and were in love with her for 25 fucking years?
Yeah, well, shit
That's
happens.
pathetic.
Yeah, oh well, shit happens.
Why does he? That's something that you say when like an accident happens or like something really shitty happens.
Yeah.
But claiming that you're in love with a woman that gave you a little bit of attention for 25 years, that's not something that you say shit happens.
That's not, oh well, shit happens.
That doesn't even make sense.
That's, I lost your tackle box. You know, not yeah, I don't know.
I don't have a tackle box. I don't go fishing.
Oh well, shit happens. See? see how it actually fits.
You know
there.
what? Yeah, you make a good point.
Yep, shit happens.
I didn't stop my life. I didn't stop my life.
No, he went and tried to have sex with a child.
Being on this earth, you were in love with a woman, didn't give a single fuck about you.
Casey, I didn't stop my life, but I was still in love with her.
That shows me that you don't know what being in love means.
Of course. There's always something wrong with me.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
Let's be picky. Let's pick me apart.
Let's be picky. You're saying you loved someone for 25 years, who you knew for 6 months. I'm trying to help you. It's not being picky, it's just a fact.
You know, you know how many people have done the same thing, though?
How many?
They try to pick my brain apart. They're trying to
get you to understand?
Trying to get me to say things. You want to ask me these questions? Ask me when you're in person.
You wouldn't listen in person either.
In person, I pay more attention to you.
That's a lie.
Over the phone, all I'm thinking about is how many other people have done the same shit over the phone.
Okay, then block her.
I'm trying to figure out how you can say you love me when you don't know what love is and you were infatuated with a girl from 25 years ago who doesn't give a shit about you. She probably forgot who you were.
I'm not talking about her.
She probably never thinks about you.
Oh, no, I know what she does.
She probably never thinks about you. You brought her up, Lorne.
Okay, what part of I'm not talking about this over the phone?
Why would you ever want to talk about this in person?
Talk about it, period.
Well, I mean, if you had some embarrassing shit in your life other than being where you're from, right? But let's say you had some other embarrassing stuff, like other than not being able to ride a bike as a grown-ass adult, but you had some other stuff you were embarrassed about. And
I don't know how to swim either.
Oh my God, you really are a black person. So you're talking with this romantic partner interest, and there's something embarrassing in your past that you want to talk about. Would you rather discuss it on the phone now before things get deeper, before you're planning, before any of that, or would you want to do it in person?
I would want to do it on the phone because of what you said, but also because I don't want to have to look at somebody like with that look of like disgust on their face.
Yeah, or them get up and walk out, or they have
Yeah.
3 days left on their trip and they say, "What the fuck am I supposed to do now? I'm stuck here." You don't want that. So like, why would you want to have that conversation in person? Have the conversation and let Casey decide if she still wants to be with you.
But he wants her to be trapped before she.
Yeah, and that's it. I want you trapped when I tell you so that you can't leave. That's so fucking creepy. And if she was a real person, I mean, she is a real person. Sorry, there have just been, at this point, there have been more fake Casey Morals than real Casey Morals. So you know, if this was a real scenario, that would be so scary that someone wants this sex offender who has offended, even after that, the sex offender alcoholic with all these videos and shit online, wants you in person before he tells you about this particular woman. Why? What did he do to her? Is she dead somewhere? I don't know.
No, Casey Morrell's alive and well.
No, Paula.
I think she's alive too.
Yeah, okay, but Casey doesn't know that. That's what I'm saying. You get it?
But she did because Wes, this isn't real, and they
Okay.
had to go and find the real Paula. So
Okay.
they do know that Paula's alive.
All right, thank you. You're doing excellent. I'm so glad you're back.
I'm glad to be back.
Yep, I brought her up, but I also cut it off. But you wanted to keep going with her.
That was your example of loving someone or knowing what being in love is. Was you being in love with someone who had no feelings for you back?
I'm not talking about this.
That is some creepy shit.
Yeah, well, shit happens.
Yeah, again.
6 months of attention equals 25 years of obsession.
Yeah, if you're a psycho.
You should talk to your therapist about it.
I already did.
Did she call you pathetic?
Nope.
Did she mention obsession?
Nope.
I like that movie.
Nope.
Then she sucks. And you should get a new therapist.
No. The one I get now is fine.
Yeah, it's good to have one who just agrees with everything you say.
She doesn't agree with
But
everything I say.
Yeah.
Told her I didn't really want to stop talking to you. And she pointed out the things
Are
that
you
didn't
in
make
love
sense.
with her? Are you in love with her too?
Probably.
Jesus.
Alright, well, I'm not going to do this all night, so you got to tell me now what you want to do.
Well, first of all, do you want me?
I told you before, Lorne, I have to meet you and get to know you first. Because unlike you, I don't fall in love with everyone right away. I need
Really?
to get to know them, and I don't even know
Jamie.
you.
You did Jamie.
What?
And she got burned. She
Don't
learned her
love-
lesson
But why not take a chance?
again and not learn your lesson and just repeat the same mistakes over and over.
You're believing that one bad apple spoiled the bunch.
It does. That is the saying.
And well, it's true. It's actually scientifically proven, and it's a song by the Osmonds. However, Lorne's about to prove that shit wrong.
Let's hear it.
Okay.
With Jamie right away.
Holy shit.
That was before you went to Nashville.
Oh my god.
Matter of fact, you were engaged to her before you even went to Nashville.
Got married in Nashville.
Yeah, but gotten married in Nashville, you already knew what was going on.
And the difference with that is Jamie and I were always super nice to each other and got to know each other, or at least she got to know me. I got to know a fake person.
2 weeks? No, it
2
wasn't even 2 weeks.
Or an engagement ring after 3 weeks. It wasn't 2 weeks.
2 weeks. You said I love you to each other. Then what was it? A couple days later, she asked you to marry her. You
Lorne,
said yes.
you said the same thing.
How long into talking to Kayla was he asking to get married?
It was not long because
It
they
was
only
not
talked for a
long.
month.
It definitely wasn't 2 weeks. So like,
It's
who was he
lost in
laughing at? And again, just like to point out, that, Casey is the person who he thought he was showing up to meet when he got to the Sting house. So can he really talk shit about anything anyone else does in the name of love with a consenting adult after he tried to have sex with a child? I don't think he can.
He does that with everything though, because he'll talk shit about his brother being an alcoholic, and it's like,
Bitch, you're an alcoholic.
yeah, like he does that consistently.
And the only reason he's not an alcoholic is because he finally got consequences and went to jail. Or he would still be drinking.
Yeah, he'd be drunk right now.
He got caught all the time. He did not give a shit until he went back to jail, and he knows what can happen to a man like him in jail.
Nobody would talk to him.
That charge did not go away. He is still a predator, like he is still a chomo when he is behind bars.
Would he get put in solitary confinement where the real evil is?
What?
Because you think you know evil because you've never even decapitated anybody before.
You think you know evil. Yeah, no, I've never have decapitated anyone. But my spiritual bags are in fact packed. So I can say that. I packed them a few weeks ago. I normally wait till the last minute, but I got them packed early this time.
See, you're proactive.
I am proactive on this one. And I can swim and ride a bike. So
are you even black?
That was long before you went to Nashville.
You fell in love with her too, and she was never nice to you. You don't even know you don't know anything about her.
Nope, I don't.
Nope.
Not like I thought I did.
Lisa and I, we spent time together, played games together. She got to know me.
Donkey Kong.
She knew more about me than you do right now.
Well, yeah, because they're good catfish.
Yeah. So, what do you want to do now, Lorne?
Well, we're going to have to figure out some way to let probation know that you're real. That you're not a catfish.
Okay, well, I'll tell you what. You give probation my phone number or my email address or any way they want to get in contact with me. They can ask me whatever questions they want, ask me whatever pictures they want, videos they want, whatever they want. I want to hear it from her fucking mouth. She needs to tell me what she wants from me to prove I'm real. And until then, you can go ahead and not text me and not call me if that makes you feel better, okay?
He doesn't.
All right.
All right.
It's a fucking mess. I'm sorry I haven't showed you that picture of Jamie. I'm sorry. Everything about Jamie.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that too. I wish you never introduced her to me.
I messed up her life.
It's the same. I wish I never met her.
But you already said that. And then she said, yeah, me too. And then he said, yeah, me too. But you started with, I wish I never met her. I never introduced her.
He's never met her.
Well, he said, I wish I never introduced you to her. She said, me too. I wish you never introduced me to her. He said, me too. Why are we doing this in a round? Why are we doing this?
You know that he can't remember more than 2 lines of dialogue at a time.
I think he really just wanted to press on the point that Jamie is the issue here. Jamie's the one who ruined things. And without the intervention of Jamie, their relationship would be better right now. So if he just keeps stating it, maybe she'll figure that out. So, we really didn't have issues until that fucking Jamie Amy showed up.
Well, to be fair, Jamie is a controlling, abusive partner who is also a predator that was on NBC and did try to make it big in Nashville. Didn't really work out.
No. Jamie's a robot.
See, it's been a minute, so yeah. I'm trying to get back into the groove of things.
So this is Lorne. Who's you know what? I'm going to show you this Lorne to English translation later. That's really it's going to give you a refresher. And there's a roast. You're going to watch both of those, and you'll remember exactly what's going on.
That sounds like a great plan. Thank you so much.
A roast.
But you have a special connection with her for some fucking reason that you can't describe.
Well, I don't have it. Obviously. This is all catfish. You can't have a special connection with a catfish.
Certainly thought you did.
Well, because at the time I was being catfished. You know that feeling.
Mm-hmm.
Remember when we first started talking and I caught you sending those text messages that said that her pussy will always be yours? This is all your fault.
No.
Leave it alone.
Oh, shit.
Why is he laughing about that? Like, that's
And she
funny.
didn't even have a.
I think he thinks maybe it's kind of cute that she's blaming him. Like, because you said that it's always her, she wanted to be around and she's the one who ruined things. Like, you and your goddamn machismo and the pheromone you leak is causing problems. Is causing problems everywhere you go. Another, I think he kind of liked that.
Well, he's a fucking idiot for liking it.
Yeah. Yes.
I don't know if you know this about Lorne, but he's really stupid.
I did know that. I did absolutely know that.
Oh, okay, Mr. fucking know-it-all over here. So educated on Lorne.
So
My bad.
when I was in 7th grade, I played Pop Warner football, right? And there was this cheerleader. She was the our quarterback's sister. And like her and I had like a real flirty thing going on. And I was like this little dork. I was this little fucking dork. And at the football banquet, she came up to me and she said, "I don't ever want to talk to you again. My friend told me that you're a player." And I liked she was, I don't know who, your friend was very confused about who I was. But like I liked that she thought that I was this player dude. Because I was an idiot.
I wasn't paying attention to any of that.
Okay, well, I was 11. I was an idiot. Lorne is a grown-ass man. That's the point. Goodbye, Nuggies.
I was paying attention. I just
No.
didn't want you to think that I was.
Why would you? I'm not.
It's for the bit.
But guess what? I'm not listening.
It's for the bit. It makes it funny.
You mean the little bit of time people actually enjoy you being here? Because that's run out now.
Alright, I guess I'll go get ready for bed.
Good night, everyone.
It's my bedtime. I go to bed at 7:30 at night.
Sleep well.
Pussy with Will's dick.
Oh, Will's a big pussy then, isn't he?
Well, you wanted to suck his dick.
No, I didn't want to suck his dick.
Well,
You were in love with him, so whatever.
you were in love.
You and I both fell in love with Will.
No, we both fell in love with what we thought was a female.
That turned out to be a man.
That wasn't our fault, Casey. That was not our fault.
Voice.
We didn't do anything wrong with that.
Being female was the only thing that you loved about her. Being female was the only thing you loved.
Yeah, because female means tits.
Yep.
You said.
Because if there's anything about her personality, it was all Will. You fell in love with Will for spending time with you.
Well, he certainly knows how to act like a female.
Really? Because he used a British male robot voice. I don't know how that makes him act like a female.
It was so
But
sad.
okay.
So they lied to me.
Yeah.
They lied to me about a voice.
Yeah.
How the hell did I know what COVID could do?
I'm not talking.
COVID can turn a woman into a British male robot. Everyone knows that. And, forget it. I'm not going to do it.
It's called robotosis.
It's called what?
Robotosis.
Why? I don't think it is. I don't think it's called robotosis.
Why not? Oh, okay. All of a sudden, you're a fucking medical professional. You know what COVID does.
It's robotenesis. So read a book. Thank you.
I'm trying.
I'm pointing the fact out that she didn't act any different. It was a man talking with a man's voice. There's nothing feminine about her.
And how could I know that?
I don't know.
I knew about the robot voice.
I know you didn't know it. I'm saying you fell in love.
I couldn't understand the female voice.
With Will.
What I'm saying is...
I asked her to change voices. Unfortunately, she picked a male voice that I could understand better than they could the female voice.
Oh, yeah. Unfortunately.
Okay, and
that genuinely doesn't make sense.
It does not.
What I'm saying is you fell in love with Will for spending time with you. That is what you said earlier.
I fell in love with what I thought was a female,
But it was Will.
Right.
with what I thought was Jamie.
Yep, I know.
Well, so, because he doesn't believe it's Reborn here, right?
Right.
It's Will. Why was Will pretending to be Jamie Amy to make Lorne fall in love with, to make Casey and Lorne fall in love with the robot?
I think it was because he had a obsession with Lorne after Winnie made him pretend to be Lorne for their
Oh.
relations, and he had to bend it in half and shave his hair into a horseshoe shape.
Okay. Because I don't
Yeah.
know if we ever got an explanation for that, but that sounds as good as anything I could think of.
I don't know if it even needs an explanation.
I really don't think it does, but I like your explanation.
Thank
like
you.
It.
Why are you laughing at me? I'm happy you finally like something that I've done.
Thank you.
In the time that I've known you, you've never been happy with
Why
anything
did you
I've
say
produced.
it like Rabbi David K? We'll see. I don't like that.
Maybe I'm the rabbi. You don't know.
Thank you.
You
know,
said it
one
was
of-
about spending time with you.
Yeah, well, I didn't fall in love with Will.
You're a goddamn liar.
You
Will was
did.
Certainly did.
He's female, so he was given a completely different personality.
So you spent time with Will and fell in love with him.
I did not fall in love with Will. Will you stop trying to get me to say that?
Just say it.
You don't have to say it as long as you know it.
Huh?
And we
I don't
know it.
No. I know now that it was Will portraying a
And
female.
you
Yeah.
He
Yep.
is so hellbent on that technicality because he doesn't want to be seen as gay. He's a fucking pedophile. Lorne, you're a pedophile.
Yeah. It doesn't matter, and it doesn't, like, you were trolled, right? Like, you were trolled. So even if there was a guy playing Casey, you believed it was a woman, Lorne. So in your own mind, that should reassure you that you didn't fall in love with Will, but he argues it so much instead of just saying, who gives a shit? I was catfish. It was humiliating. Because that's all that it should matter.
Well, to be fair, I do think that that I don't know where I was going with this sentence. I'm gonna stop talking.
All right.
I did not fall in
Alrighty
love
then.
with Will.
Okay. So I guess I'll hear from you when you tell probation what they want, right? Is that what we're gonna wait for?
I don't want to stop talking to you.
I know, but we have to, right? Because my number's fake, and because probation thinks I'm fake. And the solution to that is letting probation know I'm real. And that was what you said earlier, that we can't talk because you can't verify I'm real. So what I'm saying is, you give probation my information. They can get in contact with me however they'd like. Whatever they want from me to prove I'm real, I will give it to them. And I guess until then, we'll just do whatever you want to do. Sound good?
No.
Yeah, no thanks.
Okay.
All right. So I'll hear from you once I hear from them.
Well, you'll hear from me before then, probably.
Probably.
All right. Well, if I do, don't ask me for my phone number and don't ask me about anything you're suspicious of. Because if you're suspicious, you tell your probation, they can come to me with concerns. I'll give them directly whatever will prove to you that I'm not fake, okay?
All right. Don't expect me not to tell you when something bothers me.
She doesn't care.
Well, this is what I'm saying. If you have an inkling at all that I'm doing something fishy or you think I'm fake, go to them. They can come to me. I don't want to hear it, okay?
Yeah.
I
you
love
don't
how
want me
condescending she is when she says
to
okay.
be honest with
So
you about
bad.
the way I feel. About
I
something.
don't want you to accuse me of being fake. Yeah.
Okay.
If I have to get where you're accusing me of being fake or you have questions and you think I'm fake, your options are don't talk to me ever again or have them reach out to me with your concerns, okay? Because I don't want to hear the same shit every day.
Okay, but if something, if you do something that makes me uncomfortable, you're gonna want me to be honest with you about it, right? You're not gonna want me to not mention it.
Here's the thing. If the thing that's making you uncomfortable is giving you the suspicion that I'm fake, then no, I don't want you to come to me with it, okay?
Okay.
I want you to go to the information, okay?
Okay, so what if I come right down straight and ask you, why would you say that, or something like that?
Are you accusing me of being fake when you say that?
I would be accusing you of using something from the internet to make me feel bad or to make me react in a certain way.
And does that make you think I'm a catfish and fake?
No, because honestly, I don't think you're
Yes.
fake. I don't think you can.
Come to me with that. Great. Well, you can come to me with that. But if you have any doubts that I'm real, then just don't talk to me or have probation reach out to me with your concerns, and that way we can get it all squashed and we don't have to have any concerns at all that I'm fake, okay?
Okay. Okay. But I'm going to give you an example of something. That gargoyle,
All right, give me your
that gargoyle crap that you said yesterday.
Yeah.
Gargoyle.
That's all the same shit that Jamie and Will said.
Okay, so two people can't come to the same conclusion that you have disgusting feet. Is that what you're saying?
Two people come to the conclusion, but what I was telling you is there was almost word for word what you said and what they said.
It's because you have nasty feet.
Okay, so what that says to me is that two separate people came to the conclusion that you have gargoyle feet. So maybe instead of accusing me of being fake, you should look at your feet and decide how to take care of them better so that no one ever says they're gargoyle feet ever again, okay?
Yeah, put some crap on your toes.
Casey, listen, you don't need to talk to me like I'm a kid.
But she's done it for 30 minutes.
Seriously. I've looked at my feet before.
Okay.
I try to take care of my feet the best that I can.
No, you're
You
not.
see pictures of my feet then, it's a little more difficult for me to take care of my feet as good as I can now. They're looking better, but there's some things that I can't help them because it's hereditary.
That's
my mother's
great
feet,
to hear, okay?
mother has issues with her feet.
Diabetic
so
feet
you're
are
a
not hereditary. But okay.
Yeah.
Family of gargoyle feet.
I didn't say my
Is
whole
that
family.
okay?
Just him and his mom.
I didn't say my whole
Whatever.
family.
Gargoyle
Then you and your mom.
with the face of
Gargoyle
an angel.
Point being is nobody should be making fun of what anybody looks like, period. There's nobody in this world that is perfect.
Then why do you call Wendy fat all the time?
That's correct.
Because double standards are fine. He's in this scenario though. Please just listen to what he's saying right now and don't bring up anything or any examples to prove that he's gone against this in the past, because then you're being toxic.
Well, okay, but I do like that song by Britney Spears, so maybe I am toxic. You don't have to sigh at me.
We're gonna finish this one after one call. This will be the 30-minute episode of Casey Chronological.
Okay, I thought I wasn't talking enough, but whatever, I'll shut up.
Thank you. See, you read my notes.
I've been trying really hard. I just got done reading this amazing book. It's called Where the Wild Things Are. It was quite a tough read, but I got through it and it was really good.
He said, I'll eat you up. Who says it to their parents?
But no one besides you has gargoyle feet, okay?
All right.
And
Thank you.
you told Jamie that I was ugly without makeup, so You did that before. You lying piece of shit bitch, okay?
You lying piece of shit.
Well, you're not ugly.
I know I'm not ugly. I'm not
I've never
sensitive
said
about
you're
it. But when you get called ugly or gargoyle feet, you know it's true, so you get defensive.
Okay.
Yeah, I know.
What? Oh.
Yeah.
Well,
So-
I was more defensive because of it being the same things that Will and Jamie had said.
Okay, well, just because Jamie and I got to the same conclusion that you have disgusting feet doesn't mean that I'm a catfish recording you, okay?
All right.
Okay.
She is, but that's
So,
unrelated.
what's the new rule, Lorne?
Don't ask any questions about anything.
The new rule is don't call you fake.
And if you think I'm fake, what are you
Go fuck
supposed to do?
Stop talking to you.
Tell
to
probation my concerns.
Or,
Go fuck yourself.
Or stop talking to you.
there you go.
Why you feel
All
like
right.
you can talk to me like a kid?
20
You
minutes
Because
need
in.
it.
the only
You're
way I can get you to understand, little buddy.
Oh, it is not.
Well, because I just talked to you for like 2 hours, son, and you didn't listen to a goddamn thing I said.
Well,
So when I talked like this, you seem to
Yeah, but
absorb
it's
the
one of-
information.
But Casey, you say I don't listen to a thing you said, and I listen to what you say, but you don't listen to what I say.
Because it's not important.
Okay. Okay. Anything else?
Just okay. Okay.
All right, bud.
Like, you don't listen to anything I say. Okay. Okay. Nothing. You didn't even say, yes, I do. Just, yeah, okay. What do you want? What do you want me to do? Don't talk to me then. He should go to probation and say, Casey won't talk to me. Won't engage in conversation when I'm having talks with her. Can you guys help me?
But then you know what they would say.
Lorne, as soon as you have a real girlfriend, you can get out probation.
No, Casey's a bitch.
Well, yeah. What do you expect? She's a bitch.
That's
probably
exactly what they'd say.
She's probably trying to set you up.
Huh?
Is there anything else? Any other concerns you might have?
Not right now. You can stop talking to me like I'm a kid.
Okay. Now,
Yeah.
you have a good night, all right?
All right, you too.
All right. Sleep tight, okay?
All right,
Bye.
you too. Bye.
Bye.
Blue Boy sounded done with Lorne there. You see
imagine
the
he
scroll on the
was.
bottom here. We have a Monegro special event. Episode's called Attention Seeker. It's a shocking summer update featuring Honest. That'll be out next week. But I did want to give you just a sneak peek of what actually caused this shocking update to have to happen. This was recorded last week during one of Sika's live streams where she was announcing quitting OnlyFans, and someone in the chat said simply, Blue Boy is the baby's father.
Oh my god.
Okay, Blue Boy is just an internet predator. I do not know Blue Boy. Blue Boy is an internet predator. I do not know them. They are that's a groomer. That person is a groomer. That's an actual internet groomer. I don't know these people at all. The fact that they keep associating themselves to me is scary. They're groomers. I don't know them.
What?
Yeah, it was insane. Then she did a 45-minute rant about me. Then the next day, like another video about me. She's insane. She is absolutely insane.
How did she say that Blue Boy is a groomer and then in the same breath be like, I don't know him at all?
She thinks Blue Boy and I are the same person also, but then also we're not. And in that video, she talks about her DID that she got from her boyfriend not wanting to come see her. It is a wild, it's going to be a wild Monegro special. So make sure you're looking out for that.
Was
All right,
Blue Boy grooming the baby while she was still pregnant with the baby? Is that what was happening?
That's what she said. She also accuses me of putting her on Reddit, like just all this crazy shit. Just normal stuff in my life. So now we are on to episode 36.
Hi.
Oh, damn.
That was a jump scare. You didn't warn me at all.
Hello.
I didn't.
You okay?
Just
Yeah, I'm gonna be okay.
You know, texting to me. You must be pretty mad.
No.
You're not texting to me at all? How come?
I just didn't want to. You're being annoying.
No, I'm being annoying. So I speak my mind and I'm annoying. Right?
Yeah.
I guess so. What did you said you had something important?
Yeah,
really.
you need to rush right through it, huh?
Yes,
Well,
it's
if it's
important.
important.
Hello?
Well, it was in the... They could have waited till you were off work. Are you off work
I am off
already?
work.
Oh, you are? Well, you get off work early tonight. Okay, first I got a question for you.
What?
When we had the throuple, remember I gave you my...
What is that in the
Jurassic
background?
Park.
My user...
I think he has the DVD to Jurassic Park, and it's just on the menu screen.
Oh,
Kinda
Lorne
like
really
when
likes dinosaurs.
When he likes dinosaurs and trucks. He also likes trains, but he cannot watch PBS for Dinosaur Train. But he has it just like with Three's Company, how it would just be running through the theme song or whatever. Because it does this continuously through this call.
Why wouldn't he like Dinosaur Train?
I don't think he should be watching anything on a children's television network. You know what I mean?
That's true.
Yeah.
Dinosaur Train sucks ass anyway.
All right. Well, my son watched it when he was like 4. So
Okay, but I have a really extensive review that I could give. I'm gonna do a deep dive analysis on the way that fascism sneaks its way into Dinosaur Train.
Dinosaur Train. It's basically an allegory for Hitler.
Yeah.
The name and password for my bank account?
Yeah.
Did quote unquote Jamie have it too?
I think Will had it. Is that what you mean?
Yeah. So Will had it too. Did he put any of it on the internet?
No.
Well, that's a surprise.
What? So
Why? Is it on the internet?
I don't know.
he had to get her on the phone, probably because she was ignoring him, because Blue Boy had shit to do, and so he pretends he has something that he really needs to talk about. And for Blue Boy, he doesn't want to miss this because he wants whatever the content is. And it's a general question. If you were concerned that someone had your bank account password, just change the fucking password.
Yeah.
As simple as
It's
that.
not hard.
But it was just a ploy to get her on the phone. That shit's annoying.
Yeah, Blue Boy had to step away from the pizza festival for this.
Yeah, right? Delicious. I bet they had just put out the buffet with all the macaroni and cheese pizza from Cece's.
The way I was legitimately thinking about macaroni and cheese pizza when you said that.
Were you really?
I
What's wrong
was.
with you?
Listen,
Have you had that at Cece's
delicacy.
before?
I have. It was only once.
It's so gross.
No, listen, you
It's
don't
so
understand. Okay, listen, you're not Italian, so you don't get to say what isn't good Italian cuisine. And that is up there. That's like top 5. Up there with cannolis.
Cannoli and a macaroni and cheese pizza from Cece's.
That's
now
fine
now
dining.
that's an Italiano. We'll see if Shin Squala agrees about his summer spent back home in the old country eating a macaroni and cheese pizza.
It's still Cece's. It's not even in Italian. It's just English.
Welcome to Cece's Italy.
I don't think so, but he wouldn't be able to have it on there now anyway because they're changed. I changed them a long time ago. I do trust you. If we wouldn't have had that fight today, I'd still be
You shouldn't trust her.
a lot more
A lot less trusting. All right, we get it.
skeptical
Okay.
You had to dig for that word.
than what I am now. So the argument that we had today did some good. Okay.
Okay.
I know it probably doesn't make sense to you, huh?
Nope.
Okay, how do I explain it? With you showing me how upset you're getting about stuff and about the catfish, and you mentioned it, and I didn't have to even say anything about it. It helps to let me realize that you really were catfish, and you're not lying to me about that, and that this actually means something to you.
What does?
Just to get a sentence
Me
out.
and you.
Yeah.
What?
See, so he
Me
really
and you.
did. He took all of that as her being concerned and being frustrated about, like, why are you so stupid, and it was a catfish. That means that she's concerned about the two of them.
That's like real stalker shit. To be able to make the exact opposite of what somebody's doing, to explicitly tell him, if you don't like me, like, walk away, don't talk to me, I don't care, I don't give a shit, and then make that, well, oh, she really cares about me. Like,
Yeah.
no wonder he's been accused of stalking before, because that's the mindset that it takes.
Yeah, that shows me, like, yeah, that shows me that you really do care. Like, that'd be so scary if this was a real female.
Yeah. Poor Casey.
That you're not doing this just for some catfish.
Okay.
You understand what I'm saying?
Not really, but I hardly understand what you're saying half the time.
Yeah, with that mush mouth, I get it.
With you bringing up the catfish and you acting the way that you did today with our fight, it helped to let me know that you're not in this because somebody put you up to it to be a catfish. It helped to let me know that you're telling me the truth.
The fight was about Alex.
Huh? Oh, I know. But still, other things were discussed.
Okay.
Other things were talked about, and things were said, and in the process of those things being said, you said some things that made me feel a lot better.
Name two of them.
Okay.
Does that make any sense?
Yeah, sure. So, what did you want to talk about? You said you had something important.
Well, wait a minute. Are you just saying sure just to get me to stop talking about it?
Yeah.
Yeah, basically.
So it doesn't matter if you understand.
Well, no, it doesn't, because we'll probably have another fight about Alex tomorrow or the next day or the next day, so it doesn't really matter.
I'm going to fight him about him. How come you can't understand that I just want you back away from him? You're sharing things with him that would be nice for you to be sharing with me.
I trust him. I've met him face to face.
That's not my fault.
Yeah, it is. Didn't you, get on probation and can't leave me? Isn't that entirely your fault?
Didn't you choose to go down and see Jamie first?
Whoa, got
You
her.
told me to see Jamie first.
Okay, well.
Well, what choice did I have?
And you introduced me to Jamie, so that's 100% your fault, too.
Ooh.
I didn't. Well, let's get this straight. You went ass over tea kettle when you saw a picture of Jamie.
I hate that.
Oh,
thing.
my God, I know.
I've only ever heard
Okay,
it from
so
Lorne.
you can't blame that on me.
I've heard it before somewhere. I don't know where, but probably some hillbilly shit. I really don't know. But I've heard the saying before, but it just sounds so stupid coming at you. Ass over tea kettle. It just sounds so fucking stupid.
It doesn't even make sense.
It doesn't. It doesn't. at all.
Thinking of the holidays, think bang bang. That's hot. Think boom boom. We have a huge selection of 500 grams to light up your sky. That's hot.
Hot? Buy one, get 3 free. Now that's hot.
Come see the Bang Bang Lady on 431 South, just 8 miles south of the 280 bypass.
How cool, how hot. Come see Boom Boom for your fireworks at Fireworks Outlet. That's hot.
I'm not blaming it on you.
He was the one that mentioned being into a throuple, and I had never even heard of what a throuple was.
Okay, cool.
We'll use your
Okay.
All
contact.
right, well, you agreed to be in the throuple. You could have said no. I would not have seen her without you showing me a picture of her, so that's also your fault. You also wouldn't stop talking to him. You kept messaging Will, saying that his pussy belonged to you.
His buzzy.
Yes.
So you
I showed
tell
you
me
a
who's
picture of her.
bullshit.
I showed you a picture of her. I didn't think you were going to go ass over tea kettle.
Yeah. Why'd you do that?
Okay.
And neither one of us knew that it was actually Will, which was
Remember?
very pathetic for him.
Okay.
How's it for him?
Well,
You know, it's really hard for me to hear you say that you trust Alex and you don't trust me.
oh my God. Are we?
And
Why would I?
you knew me before him.
I knew you for like 3 weeks before him.
So
And I see him more often than I see you. I never see you.
you've actually known me for a long time.
No.
And she knows that you're not trustworthy.
Okay, but here's the thing, right? Here's what we need to take a step and look back at. When he's saying, you know me for a long time, it's because he's saying, we met at the Sting House.
Yeah. And so she knows that he's not trustworthy.
She knows that he showed up to have sex with a child, but instead of a child, Lorne was arrested on the front doorstep. One of many men who showed up to do the same thing who were arrested at the house. That's what she knows of you. She knows you are one of the worst people, and that you just so happen to show up at the very last dateline to catch a predator sting. That's what she knows.
I don't like how he would immediately be like, well, I was fucked up in the head at the time. If you are at the point where you can be so fucked up in the head that is a possibility for you, that still makes you a piece of shit. Like, that doesn't absolve him, even if he was.
Yeah, and if you recognize that, you go get your... I mean, I've seen people have mental breaks, right? People have had mental breaks where they run out, they do some crazy shit. You know, the police end up having to come out and they have a break, but they don't have a mental break and for a month try and groom a child to have sex with. That's not a mental break. That's
No, they
you...
just go and try to rob McDonald's.
Yes.
Which I might have tried to do this past month and I got arrested for it.
And
But
that's why
you know
haven't been
what?
here.
I was fucked up at the time.
You couldn't say no to anyone.
No, I couldn't.
Not even the person saying, please stop robbing me. You just...
That's how it stopped, was because it's like, okay, you know what, this isn't very polite of me. I would like if you gave me the money in your register. I don't think I'm gonna put the gun down just quite yet.
Yeah.
But if you could please just give me the money, that would be really totally cool.
And then Chris Hansen walked in. Why would a guy? Like, I wasn't even gonna do nothing. I wasn't even gonna do nothing with the motherfucking gun.
Just wait, they're still editing it. It's gonna be on True Blue.
Why would a guy?
I met you 3 weeks before I met Alex.
No.
Yeah, but you've actually known me for a long time.
You met me at your grandma's house.
And
I just said I met you 3 weeks before meeting him. If I've known you for a long time, I've known him for a long time.
Why do you not get what I'm saying? You've known me for a long time, but you've actually been looking at stuff on the internet about me.
She met you for
What
5
are you
minutes.
talking about?
Kidnap and rape her.
Yeah, but he's saying, but you also have been reading stuff about me online. So you're getting to know me through my drunken calls to Ramona or my drunken calls to Winnie
And that's
or
a good thing.
me trying to sexualize Rhoda. Actually, don't listen to that Rhoda call. That's actually all AI and chopped up. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, that's edited.
That's edited. But yeah, why? That's not a good thing. You would hope that she didn't look at any of those things.
Okay, hot take. I think Lorne might be a little bit slow.
I don't know. And
You don't
again,
think so?
well, I mean, a little bit, yeah, but I still, I still don't know how he passes the Air Force ASVAB. If he was in the Marine Corps or the Army, sure. How does he pass the Air Force ASVAB?
He cheated.
But that's not. Yeah, it's just not possible. I don't think it's possible. I don't
Yeah.
know. Like,
Okay. Well, no, here's the thing, though. If he chooses if it's multiple choice, you're picking the letter A all the way down. That's still a 25%.
that's true. But
Right.
you can't. Yeah, but you can't pass with that. Like, I can't even remember what the threshold was. But I remember when I went to the recruiter, there were people who had taken the test twice, and they had like study guides in the back of the room, like studying together, group sessions to try and pass this thing. And Lorne passed.
Well, you can be book smart and a total idiot. I mean, look at me.
Yes.
I've been on the dean's list, and I don't know how to tie my shoe or ride
That's
a bike
true.
or swim.
Or who Dean is. But
All of
yes,
my shoes are Velcro.
all of them.
So I have Velcro heels for when I go to a funeral. They're black.
Velcro heel.
So you can be book smart enough to pass a test and also be an idiot.
I know, but yes, Lorne is slow. Lorne definitely has something going on with him, but is he purposely slow when he wants to believe something?
Yes, I think both of those are true. I think
Like,
he's an idiot, but he will dumb himself down.
He wants to believe in the get rich quick scheme. He wants to believe in the porn star and the former decoy from the sting that want to be with him, but that people think, oh, I'm just going to contact Lorne and catfish him as blank. I don't think it would be that easy. He has to be willing to buy into it.
That's why my plan is to catfish him as Casey Morrow, who has decided to make an OnlyFans.
My plan is just to hang up on him.
You do that to me a lot.
Yeah, it's a catfish. Just wait till the calls come out.
If he said something like that to me, I'd just hang up the phone on him.
I'd just hang up right away. Be a great call, Kennedy. We were looking forward to it.
Some interview you had with Chris. You told Chris that you noticed that a lot of stuff online about me.
You don't understand. Interviews are just interviews. They don't mean anything. I get paid to do an interview. I do an interview.
So did Chris pay you to say that?
I don't remember what I said.
Oh, anyway, that's real. It wasn't that big.
So as I was saying, I met you 3 weeks before meeting him. I see him all the time. I talk to him just like I talk to you. And I've never met you. And when we started talking, instantly you told Sue, who then went online and told everyone. So you wonder why I can't trust you.
But Casey, when you met Alex, you asked him out to have drinks that night.
Yeah,
How many days in a row did you talk for hours on the phone with him?
I don't know.
And how many days in a row did you talk to hours on the phone with me?
What does time talking on the phone mean? The length of time of talking to one person compared to the other. What means you know someone more? I don't know shit about you. I asked you yesterday. You couldn't even think of anything.
Because you were spending time with him and no time with me.
I can't spend time with you. You're in Maine.
There are hours of phone calls.
We're spending time on the phone. We're spending time together.
That's not the same.
It's not.
Oh, so because he's in California, you spent hours with him on the phone.
Well, no, not in person.
I think Lorne forgot that people actually can spend time together since Tony died. He forgets that.
You know what?
Yeah.
You're right. But also because Wendy wouldn't let him inside to pee. Maybe they got to the point that they wouldn't let him inside at all. And so he'd be at their house, but he'd be in the yard on the phone with them.
They'd have the window. Maybe he'd have the window open and Tony would just be sitting by the window and he would have conversations with them out there.
Oh, okay. And then it almost simulates like FaceTime. That's why Lorne was so comfortable like with the Jamie and Casey.
And then once the beers were gone, Tony would close the window and pretend he had to go to the bathroom and just never come back.
But also, he probably did have to go to the bathroom.
I'm sure he had to go to the bathroom constantly.
I mean, Pete, that's typically how that works, yeah.
Yeah.
It's upsetting that
Well,
But-
are you gonna cry?
It's upsetting that you trust him and you don't trust me.
Mm-hmm.
And you and I started out together. And he came in the picture. And
He came in the picture the same time you came in the picture.
No, 3 weeks, 21 days later.
no, he did not.
We weren't even together when I first started talking to him because we knew each other for 3 weeks. We were not together until the throuple started.
Big deal if it was 3 weeks. It was you and I.
I'm saying it's not a big deal. The 3 weeks is nothing. We met each other at the same time.
Well, maybe it was something to me.
You would put value on the 3 weeks. I do not.
Wow.
No. Well, obviously not, because you turned to him
Length
all
of
the
time
time.
doesn't matter if you're more comfortable with someone or you trust someone or not. It doesn't matter how long you knew them.
So you're more
I've known
comfortable
people
with him
for
than you are with
15
me?
years I wouldn't trust.
You're more comfortable with him than you are with me.
Yes. Why is it so hard to get
I
through your
don't know.
head?
I've never met.
You know, the other thing is the only time when length of time and trust does matter is when someone breaks your trust after such a long time.
That's a good point.
That's the only time it would matter. And she said, it may mean something to you, but it doesn't mean anything to me. And he said, apparently apparently it doesn't. But like, that's an unnecessary statement because she's telling you outright. That's also the kind of statement I would say, of course I care about your birthday. Well, apparently you don't because you forgot to get me something. That's the kind of line you would use. But she said, I don't give a shit about the 3 weeks. He's like, yeah, apparently you don't because you don't care. She's like, yeah. He has his side of the argument already prepared and he doesn't know how to do a quick edit to make it fit what's actually being said. So they don't always match up.
I've noticed that a lot. He'll say stuff that's like adjacent to the point that's being made,
Yeah.
but doesn't quite match.
Well, and it's just, proves that he's not listening. He's just waiting for you to stop so that he can say his next little thing that he believed would come next in a Hallmark or Lifetime or ABC movie of the week so that he can make you go, oh my God, how could I not see it? Of course I love you. And it just never happens. He's always one line away.
I like Hallmark movies.
You probably do. You probably fucking do.
It's different. How do you not see how that's different?
It's different because he's able to be right there and you spend time with them in person. And
Exactly.
you spend hours on the phone with them.
Never said that, but okay.
Yeah, well, that's part of it too.
What?
Because you spend hours on the phone with them.
Didn't I just say I didn't say that? You just make shit up in your head all the time.
Casey, you told
She's
me
so
before
over
that you
it.
spent hours on the phone with them.
I said I spent hours on the phone with him. When?
When you first started talking to him.
A year ago?
It wasn't a year ago.
Well, however long it was ago, when I first started talking to you.
When was that? October?
Okay, so back in October.
October or November? September. Maybe it was September.
Okay, it doesn't matter.
Okay, so almost a year ago.
Just doesn't seem like time's gone that fast.
Okay, so I talked to him a few times for a couple hours 9 months ago. And that means I do it all the time.
You're the one that said you was doing it, that you've done it a few.
God.
It was nights in a row that you did it.
Okay.
So how much time do you spend with him now?
When?
Seems like every other day you're hanging around with him.
No.
How often?
I don't know. Whenever I have free time, why does it matter?
Because
It doesn't.
You've already done sexual shit with him, so of course it matters.
No, it doesn't.
It does too.
Well, it doesn't matter to me.
What, so you gonna say that you'll never do sexual shit with him again?
You never know.
So now you're telling me that so long as I'm in the picture, nothing's gonna happen with you and him?
I don't.
She has said no such thing and has tried to provide no such reassurance at any point.
And he's
And
hell-bent on her saying it.
at no point did she say to Lorne, as long as you and I are together, you have nothing to worry about because I'm with you. Right? And nothing. And he's
Because
like,
it's
so
just
you're
not
telling me,
true.
though. So you're telling me, though, I have nothing to worry about? Like, no. I said,
No,
you don't know.
Lorne.
You don't know. I can fuck the dude tonight. I'm Casey, bitch.
She's an adorable
No.
prankster.
No,
She is an adorable prankster. You think she ever sent Alex Jones to the airport to pick her up and she wasn't there?
Yes, and she made sure that he brought not frozen pizza that time. He had to bring something else, like Olive Garden.
Not only was she there, she brought the pizza and a suitcase full of lingerie and a twister board.
No,
So,
that's fucked.
yeah, that is fucked.
it's not what I was wanting to hear.
Oh, I mean, I know blue people hate when someone goes like, "Oh, you know, it would have been funny in your troll," but it would have been funny if Blue Boy would have stolen the weekend that Lorne had planned for him and Kayla, and Alex and Casey ended up doing. I'm sorry, when he had the weekend planned for him and Casey, with Twister and the several movies and all that, and if that's what she would have done with Alex Jones one weekend.
You should tell Blue Boy that.
I'm gonna tell Blue Boy that. Yeah, hey, hindsight being 2020 and all. Here's what I would have done. Here's
Hey,
what I would have done.
can you go do that really quick?
Yeah, just call him up.
Yeah.
Tell him that you've been busy with that stupid. Yeah, and that whole itinerary. I think that would have been pretty funny. He would have been so jealous.
I don't think Lorne really gets jealous though.
Nah, he doesn't. He doesn't. Easy come, easy go.
Well, what do you want to hear? And I'll just repeat that.
Okay.
No, because I don't want you to just repeat it. I want to come from you.
You wanted
It doesn't do
Taylor
any
to
good if
repeat
you just
stuff.
repeat what I
That
want.
just came from me and you didn't like it.
Huh? You what?
Nothing.
What? What'd you say?
I said that just came from me and you didn't like it. You're like, that's not what I want to hear. So just tell me what you want to hear. And then I'll just say that to you.
Why? Just so I hear what I want to hear?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Instead of what the actual truth would be?
Yeah, that's what you want.
No.
Don't worry.
But that's what I'm saying, though. As long as you...
What?
well, no, see, then we get all confused here with this, too, because, you know, you were saying that we were dating before, and then today you said we're not even dating.
I've told you since we started talking again, I'm not having any more phone relationships. Not after all that catfish and bullshit.
Okay,
I'm not
that
doing
had
it again.
Now, that had nothing to do with me.
It absolutely did.
I was the one being catfished.
Okay, well, it was all bullshit, and I didn't like it. So,
Yeah. So how do you think I liked it? When
I
it was
mean, you
bullshit?
loved
him back.
You were catfish for 10 years. You loved being catfish.
There you go.
No, I didn't. You really think I knew what was going on?
On a level?
They wouldn't let me on.
What was that?
I said on a level, yeah, he had to have known.
He asked constantly. He was very suspicious of it. The only time Lorne, well, I mean, that we know of, right? He was catfished by Perverted Justice.
You know what he was? I didn't even think of it like that.
Yeah, I mean, our introduction to Lorne was him being catfished. He was catfished by Perverted Justice, and even though they sent him many different pictures of many different little women, he thought maybe she was shy to send him her picture, but not that this could be some sort of setup or that the police could be involved or, someone's recording this so that they can, oh my God, like Perverted Justice was the original Ember. The calls are online, the chat logs online. Right?
That really fucked him right up.
It really did. And you would think after that you would think that would be the worst catfishing of all, but then he just continued to get catfished at different levels.
Part of the reason why I ended up falling out of Lornography initially was because the Ramona saga had ended, and I was fully convinced that Lorne would be too smart to fall for it again.
Wow, you thought.
And then I come back 2 years later, and come to find out, He'd been catfished like 3 more times.
Yeah, I mean, when I first found it, it was just the Ramona stuff that was out, and then
Yeah.
the Winnie stuff came out not long later, and it was like, how is this real? How does he? Yeah, amazing.
On the
How do you
internet,
get a
I couldn't
cavity
see
on the
any.
front of your tooth like that?
What's that?
How do you get a cavity on the front of your tooth
I don't
like
know.
that?
It's so rare, right? Like it's so rare. I'm gonna put this through the AI upscaler and see what it does to it. I'm gonna see what it does to his teeth.
It's gonna
probably
make it look
fix
like a
them.
baby.
It's little baby teeth. Adult mouth, baby teeth.
Adult girl mouth.
Yeah, I'm gonna see. Because it might fix them. Because that's normally what it does with its teeth. Because it refuses to believe they're real.
Ramona was fake. You kept talking to her. You found out Winnie wasn't really me. You kept talking to her. Emma's been 15 people. You kept talking to her. So yeah, I think you kind of like it.
I wanted to believe that people were going to stop lying.
Well, then you're stupid. Because why would they stop lying to you?
Why would they stop when you don't stop, Lorne?
You think that they contacted you
Maybe because
for
they
anything
grew up
other than to laugh and make fun of you?
maybe
And that when you found out, you thought they were going to come clean and fall in love with you?
maybe because they grow a conscience.
Right, like he's really talking about, I thought people would stop lying to me, but he has lied to every catfish. He has tried to cheat on every catfish. I remember I found that Lorne hit the last video on his channel where he talks about I can't remember the name, but whoever sent him the letter telling him how everything was
Artsy
fake.
Tiger.
Artsy Tiger. And it was really early when I'd first found the Lorne stuff, and you almost felt bad for him because you don't know the story. If at any point Lorne would have just been like, if he would have just been nice to Ramona, he was just a nice guy, and he was hurt by things going on. He was jealous, but if he just would have been a nice guy, people would have seen him as a sympathetic character. But he's always such a piece of shit that yes, he is a pedo, and yes, he committed these crimes, but like even without that, you can make a case for trolling him just because he's a piece of shit. He's an asshole.
I can't believe he just tried to say it like, oh, maybe they would have grown a conscience. Like maybe you would have grown a conscience in the month that you tried to
Right.
groom
How
a
many
little
more
girl.
days? How many more days would it have taken, Lauren, before you realized what you were doing was wrong? When you were telling a little girl to dial another number so that his number didn't come up in the phone.
In the entire span of time that he spent with Molly, a real little girl, he never grew a conscience with her.
No, he was still talking to her after the fact. And I mean, she called Tony when they saw him on Dateline.
She did?
Yeah, Lorne says that she called Tony and said, hey, Lorne's in trouble.
Oh my God. That's really sad. Oh, I feel so bad for Molly.
Isn't that sad? And I wonder if at any point she realized that she was, one of Lorne's victims, targets, whatever you want to say.
Yeah.
Because not on that night, she called Tony concerned about Lorne, and that's really sad.
That makes me so sad. That poor girl. I hope she's doing okay now.
Yeah.
None of them did it.
You should grow a brain.
Whoa.
What, and consider everybody on Earth a liar?
Not everyone. Just everyone that, has catfished you from the Church of God that you knew were from the Church of God.
There were things that I weren't so sure about. Just like Jamie, I didn't know.
Okay.
You didn't know that a robot porn star was a catfish?
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
Fool everyone.
Which is why I'm not having any more phone relationships.
So it's not hard to get fooled by these people. Then when they sit around and they figure out what to do.
Well, it only took me one time to be fooled. You've been fooled like 15 times.
Casey, you had to go there. You went there before you knew what was going on. Before you found out.
Yeah.
If not, it would have been still continuing.
Okay, yeah.
So see, it's not hard for them to fool people.
It only took me one time to realize that I'm never doing that again.
No. Well, I'm thankful that you're the last time that I'm doing it.
Nice.
So
That's
what was the important thing?
Nice.
You're getting catfished right now,
You're
Lord.
just in a rush to get off the phone with me, aren't you?
It's important what
It has been, hold on, 17 minutes. And she wants to know what the important thing was. You are just in a fucking rush to get, what, are you going to go call Alex?
And a lot of people really don't want to be on the phone that long to begin with.
Oh, I have to set Alexa reminders to tell myself to call people because I don't want to be on the phone. And I especially hate when people message me and say, hey, can you call me? We need to talk about something. What do we need to talk about? I don't like getting in blind calls. I don't. Just like I don't want to tell a marketer calling me. I don't need to get on the phone to find out what we're about to talk about. I don't like it.
Yeah, okay, true. Because I was going to say, well, sometimes you, like, it's hard to articulate yourself over text, but like at least give, like, some idea of what you're going to be talking about.
Yeah, I need to know what kind of tone this call is going to be.
Yeah.
I don't
Is
like
that why you didn't answer me when I wanted to call you and tell you that I won my spelling bee?
I don't answer you because I have no interest in what you're talking about ever. It's
But
much
like,
different.
I won the spelling bee. I got a free trip to
You won a
Baskin
spelling bee in
Robbins.
Arkansas. That's like saying you won the 5th grade basketball tournament in Cornville, Maine. No one cares.
But I got to go to Baskin Robbins.
You got to go to Baskin Robbins, but you didn't get to buy anything at Baskin Robbins. It was a troll.
But it was really pretty.
It smelled like ice cream.
what is it?
You want to know something personal about me. I still haven't thought of anything personal that you're looking for.
Oh my God, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. So this was the important thing that he needed to talk to her about. I thought of something personal to tell you. That would make me so fucking mad.
Wait, is this the story about the underwear?
I don't know. I don't know what the story is going to be.
I hope that his important thing to call and talk to her about is his stupid little underwear story.
But I would be so mad if you said you needed to talk to me about something important and I called and it was, I remembered the story from my past I wanted to tell you about. Like, that shit can wait. People have things to do.
That was when I told you I couldn't ride a bike.
No, that was worth it because I recorded it and made a little video out of it. That was funny. What a failure. You're a bike failure. You can't even... Alexa, how many people in the world can ride bikes?
From Wikipedia.org.
Hold on, I'm about to get an answer.
Today, over 50% of the human population...
50% of the human population knows how to ride a bike.
Okay, do you know what that tells me? That tells me that I'm unique because less than half of the population doesn't know how to ride a bike. I'm a unique one, okay? I'm a rarity out here.
You should start making TikToks about how you're a bike failure with a sad face and talking about how you're one of the whatever 40% of people who have never
I'm part of the
learned how to ride
49%, bitch. Get into it.
Fuck bikes.
I'm gonna run for office. And my whole story is gonna be about not being able to ride a bike.
I can't ride a bike. I can't ride a bike. I can't ride a bike.
But you know what I can
shoot a
do?
gun, and I can't.
I
swim,
can
but
run for office.
Yeah, I could be the mayor of Duck Punch, Arkansas. I'll tell you that
Toad
much.
Suck.
Toad Suck, Arkansas. That's a real place. Well, of course it is. It's Arkansas.
We have a festival called Toad Suck Days.
Oh my God. Jesus.
But it's days like you're in a daze, like you're confused.
Well, because you're sucking, I was going to say cybernetic, but hallucinogenic toads and cybernetic toads.
Yeah.
Physical, like my teeth. Nobody knows about my teeth but you.
Yeah, nobody.
What do you mean no one knows about your teeth?
Everybody.
There's pictures of your teeth on the internet.
Where? Show me one picture.
Yeah, they think my teeth are in really bad shape. My teeth are not in bad shape. They're stained.
They're just stained.
What?
My teeth are stained, and that front one was a crown.
Yeah, that's a black stain.
It's actually a wrap. His teeth are perfect, but this is just like a car wrap. But this is a wrap of really fucked up teeth. Underneath, though, they're perfect.
This is actually just a grill.
It's a veneers. Nothing about these teeth are just stained. These are awful teeth.
Yeah, I want to get veneers. Can I get them in Dust Bunny Gray?
I want my teeth to look like corn nuts. What do I do? Because I mean, like they've never looked more like corn nuts, especially this front one here. That's a distinct corn nuts shape right there.
It's funny how the fake tooth is brighter than the rest of them.
Well, I mean that's actually pretty normal because it's newer than the other teeth, right? So if you don't go to a good dentist where they match the color of your teeth, it's going to be brighter.
Yeah, but also it just shows how much he neglects his teeth.
Well, the whole mouth, like these teeth look like they're growing out of single posts. Like I don't like there's no gum here. It just grew out like a werewolf man.
And he grinds them because they're so like short.
I mean, scarecrows don't have teeth, but these are scarecrow teeth.
Well, that's
Right?
just a disservice to Scarecrow.
I'm saying, if you were gonna put teeth in a scarecrow, these would be the teeth to use because you're not gonna use it like these would be the teeth to use. These are scarecrow teeth.
They remind me of a jack-o'-lantern with how crooked they are.
I mean, that's pretty fair. And it looks like there's more teeth in his mouth than he needs, but also less at the same time.
He's got more front teeth, but he's probably got like none in the back. So
None
he
in
has
the
to
back.
chew with those front ones.
Yeah.
That's how he eats those fluffernutter sandwiches.
They melt in your mouth.
All that sugar is just up at the front. That's why he's got the cavity.
Lorne
on
is
his front
smart.
tooth.
He, to avoid damage to his teeth, he only eats soft foods like pudding and ice cream.
Yeah.
It's much healthier for your body.
He's got to feed those bacteria mites on his mouth.
Yeah, those guys get.
He's a
hungry
mother.
too.
He's working 9 to 5 to feed those babies.
And moms are gold.
Teeth right now and send it to me then.
Huh?
Take a picture of your teeth right now and send it to me then.
Moms are gold like his teeth.
Exactly.
No, I trust you.
Yeah, you trust.
No, because what do you think is going to happen if you send it to me?
I don't. Doesn't matter if you put them on the internet or not. They're already on there. Remember?
Yeah, but you said no one knows. You said they're different now, so let me see them.
They're not different right now. I haven't had anything done yet.
Like going to.
But you heard that word.
They know about them.
You heard that
But you
word.
don't know about your teeth. They know everything about your teeth.
No, they don't either. You don't have my dental records.
The dental records, yeah, sure, they don't have dental records, but they see your teeth.
They see them. They still don't know what's going on with them.
I don't need to know what's medically wrong with them.
I mean, we can see what's going on.
Good, because there's nothing medically wrong with them. Other than the only thing that's wrong with them is they're stained. From
Your
coffee and
gums are
cigarettes.
gray and rotting, Lorne.
Yeah.
The only thing that's wrong with them.
Yeah, and they know that.
They're stained after 30 years.
And they're chipped and they're broken.
That's just from a cavity.
So now what?
I had a cavity on the front tooth.
How
That's
the
what
fuck
happened with
did you
the
get a
other-
cavity
my other
there?
front tooth. I had a cavity on it, and part of it chipped off, and then I wound up getting a bigger chip because I hit my tooth on something, and
You hit your tooth on something?
Yeah,
It looks like when
I
a
hit
worm
my-
eats through an apple.
I can't remember what I was doing, but I hit it on something really.
I like how he says I can't remember what I was doing. Do you remember what he's talking about?
When he chipped his tooth?
When he chipped his tooth the second time, he said he ran into something. He can't remember what he was doing. But he hit
Oh, was it when the babysitter's house?
Yeah, when he drove off the goddamn road into the
didn't
house
realize-
after driving 49 miles.
I don't know why I always forget that happened like post jail time.
Yeah, I do too. I didn't even really think about the timeline on that until someone mentioned it like a month ago.
Like in my brain, I always think that that's something that happened to him when he was younger.
Yeah, but then it does. I thought the same thing. I didn't really piece it together. I don't know why I thought that was something that happened prior to him moving to Nashville.
Because that just sounds like something that somebody would do when they're young and dumb. That doesn't sound like something a grown man in his like 30s and 40s would do.
An old and dumb guy.
He is very old.
And why did that not send him back to prison?
That's a great question. Why didn't he go back to jail for that?
Because if the whole thing about being on probation isn't you have to commit the same crime again to go back. You do some shit like that where you could have killed some people, putting all kinds of people in danger. You have proven that the first sentence did not scare you straight and you need to go back in there.
And that directly goes against what his like directions for probation were, because he wasn't allowed to get drunk again.
No. And no one on the road is allowed to be drinking and like, above the legal limit and driving. So like that should have been enough strikes to get him sent back to prison.
Well, that's the Cornville cops for you. They
Yeah.
probably don't know how to read either.
They're on the take.
They couldn't read his probation papers.
Like, this guy's never gonna pass.
Hard. I wound up chipping the bigger chip out of it.
Mm-hmm.
So
You don't remember.
I don't remember what it was I hit my tooth on. I was putting something up to my mouth.
Yeah,
I
that's
don't remember what it was.
So I'm sure I can just look your teeth up on the website and figure out exactly what happened.
I'm gonna look your teeth up on the
I
website.
said I can just look your teeth up on the website and figure out exactly what happened.
No, you can't.
No, you can't.
That's something I never told anybody.
All right, well, let's see then.
Okay, go ahead and look at it.
Stupid. You bimbo.
Actually, I don't think I've even told anybody about having cavities on my front teeth.
We can see
My
those.
other one has a filling. He was going to put a filling in the one that has a crown on it until the dentist had the idea that if we drill it down to a post, then we put a crown on it and wouldn't have to worry about it being a cavity there, or wouldn't have to worry about it chipping again. And I said, well, let's go ahead and try it. And he did it, and he was afraid it might fall out after 10 years, but it never fell out. But it's also never match my other teeth like I wanted it to. So, but that's something I'm going to be getting fixed. Then I've had a couple of molars.
Before they put the new tooth in his mouth, they should have some system where they can age it with tobacco. You know, like, we're going to age it with 20 years of tobacco staining overnight. It's a revolutionary new process. And they they put it in some vat or in some thing with some space-aged dust that's in there. And then it just bonds to it. And when they put it in, they even could have put like a little corn nut cavity in that one too.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Think about how good that would have looked.
And then they take some clear gel polish and then they put it on, they stick it under the UV lamp so that that color sticks to it forever.
It sticks to it, yeah. It bonds to it. And he just lays there while it bonds to it. They could have done like a French tip.
French tip. They should do that. No, Queen should have gotten that done for her brown tooth.
Then
that'd be so cute.
That's stained with Pepsi, as she says.
I know, but don't you think a little fringe tip, because they would contrast so much, that bright white and that medium brown.
The medium brown Pepsi tooth and the French tip. I think we might be onto something with the French tip teeth.
We're gonna start a new trend.
It's pulled, and I've had 2 of my wisdom teeth taken out. That's the only thing that's wrong with my teeth.
Okay, right here. You told Winnie when you crashed into that house, you hit your face on the steering wheel.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, yeah, that's what it was.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's what it was.
Whoopsie.
Yeah, that cracked it.
I told you I was able to find it. It took me 3 seconds.
That cracked it. Yeah. I was surprised. I don't remember ever telling anybody about that.
Probably because you were hammered.
So
I wasn't hammered.
The whole point of what he needed to talk to her about was that his teeth were fucked up.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
That's what the important thing was that he needed to get her on the phone for.
That's the thing he never told her. His teeth were fucked up, and oops.
Can you imagine if I was like, Wes, I really need to talk to you about something important, and you were like, okay, Nuggets, what's up? And I told you, like, this is something really personal to me. I've never told anybody this before, but I am Caucasian.
I'm like, yeah. No.
Like, that's clearly observable.
I just realized I never told you that. Like, I've never actually confirmed it, and that's my bad.
That's Lorne. Yeah, my teeth are a little bit fucked up.
Yeah.
Just a little.
But
my blood alcohol content was 0.09878.
I meant when you told Winnie, and that's drunk, dumbass.
The legal limit was 0.08.
And you were over the legal limit.
Over 0.08.
Well over the legal
limit. All right, so what did you just say? What was those last few words? You were what?
I was a few sips over.
There you go.
Yeah, I know. So it's legally it's drunk.
Legally you were drunk enough to fucking crash into somebody's house.
Intoxicated.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Intoxicated enough to make it not legal.
This is what I mean when I say you can never take.
Intoxicated enough to make it not legal.
He really, like, for somebody with such a limited vocabulary, he really does create the strangest combinations of words to describe something.
I wasn't even drunk driving. I was just intoxicated enough to make it not legal. If Lorne was a smarter man, he could have been a politician.
Which, like, okay, let's think about it. Let's say he wasn't drunk. You still crash into somebody's house.
Okay, but his story for that, his political spin was
Let's hear it. Yeah.
His drunk brother was about to walk 25 miles to get home. Okay.
Right.
Lorne was not about to watch his brother be a victim on a dark street, a dark country road, trying to get home when he knew his brother had drank. Was Lorne a few sips over the legal limit? Probably. But I want to remind you that everyone handles alcohol differently, and Lorne is a professional.
That's true.
What ended up happening, Your Honor, is Lorne was so tired from pouring out bottles of water into the sewer to return the empties for 10 cents per bottle that he was not drunk. He was, in fact, tired. Tired from being a hero, picking up his brother, driving him home, and getting 49 miles home before he accidentally fell asleep, went off the road, and crashed to a house that if it had just been 10 or 15 feet in the other direction, wouldn't have been in his way.
You just exonerated that man.
So, Your Honor, not only do I want my client freed, but I want the owner of that house to be responsible for his injuries, including tobacco staining his tooth that he's going to need.
And also, after court is over, can I get a ride home?
Can I get a ride home? Oh my God.
Malik Washington.
Malik
is
Washington.
The attorney.
I'm an attorney.
He's got a fucking bedazzled SpongeBob on the back of his suit.
The one thing I like to travel.
Responsibility for anything.
I took responsibility for it.
The legal definition is what counts, dumbass.
Yeah, but
You were intoxicated, not drunk. Jesus Christ.
Oh.
Anything to fucking delude yourself. Do you just repeat things to yourself over and over again until you believe them?
After one beer, do you consider yourself drunk?
No.
Nobody does.
You don't
exactly.
Get to 9 alcohol.
After 18 beers, yeah, I would. After 5 beers, yes, I would.
Okay.
4 beers, yes, I'm drunk.
I'd already been without beer for 8 hours.
Well, you don't blow a 0.9 on 1 beer,
So then, how drunk were you during that time? Did you say 8 hours he didn't have a beer?
8 hours.
So you were still legally over the limit 8 hours after drinking?
Is that not like blackout level?
That's not a flex at all. That is not a flex.
How has Lorne not been in the hospital for fatty liver and stuff?
I don't know. I mean, it's gonna happen, and it's gonna happen fast. Like it happened to my neighbor in Vegas. Like she was there one day. She was 40, 42 or some shit, alcoholic. She was there one day, and then one day the daughter went to wake her up, and she did not wake. She never woke up again. And
because probably she was really sleepy.
She had to drive someone home. She was in the hospital. They thought she was just sick, and then she ended up on a potassium bag, and then 4 months later she was gone. So
that's sad.
It is surprising that Lorne is able to. But he stopped. He had to stop drinking because of the law. I think if he was still on the path that he was, that Lorne wouldn't be here now. But probation, that jail sentence kind of extended his life.
He should be thanking the courts for putting him back in jail.
He should. Absolutely.
Do you think he will?
No.
Well, that's rude of him.
If it took you that long to get to a 0.9, then you were probably wasted.
Not 0.9, 0.09. Legal limit
0.09, whatever. That's what I meant.
Okay, legal limit is 0.8. 0.08. I was 0.09.
You blew a 0.9.
Yeah.
And you said you haven't drank for hours, which means God only knows what it was at the peak of your drunkenness.
And I fell asleep. That's
if you're
how we got
0.09 after 8 hours.
I fell asleep. That's how I went off the road.
Okay, you
Right.
shouldn't have been driving if you were tired enough to fall asleep at the wheel.
Yeah.
But yes, I was legally drunk. There. Are you happy?
Are you happy now?
Yeah, because you were honest about something instead of trying to come up with a stupid excuse.
No, it's not a matter of coming up with an
I was
excuse.
intoxicated. That's drunk. The dumbest. I feel like you every time I talk to you, you say something dumber than you said the time before.
Oh, of course. Because it's not exactly what you want me to say. Right?
Sure. Whatever. I don't care. Yeah, it's not what I wanted to hear.
What, that you don't care? Yeah, I don't want to hear you say you don't care. It'd be nice if I knew that you
I
did
just
care.
wish you weren't so stupid.
You think
Well,
I'm stupid and
Pushing
I'm
one
far
hand,
from
shitting
them.
the other.
Yeah, I just wish you weren't so stupid. It's not
Do
a
you know
nice
what I
thing to
used to
hear
think
from
that
your.
saying was?
What?
I used to think the saying was piss in one hand and shit in the other and see which one fills up faster.
And you were like, obviously the shit.
No,
Depends.
genuinely, that's what I thought.
What kind?
Genuinely,
It depends.
was like,
What kind of shit is it? What did you eat beforehand? That's and this
Cracker
is why.
Jacks.
4 pounds of Cracker Jack.
I wanted the toy.
This is gonna be a weird poop.
Why do I have to do it in my hand? This is a weird experiment.
Okay, it looked like the poop filled up first. You guys are right. What do you want me to do with these?
I'm just standing there with my hands open.
Just
like,
carefully walking out with them. I don't want to spill the pee. Tell me what to do next.
hey, can I get some help, please? Nobody's there. Like, I can't find anybody. I'm just there with
Just
shit in my
walking around
hand.
the whole house. Hello.
They're in Cincinnati. I can't find anybody.
I just don't agree with some certain things.
Okay.
They might be right in some ways, but in some ways they're wrong. I understand the ways that they think they're right.
Right.
But I also look at the other point of view.
Mm-hmm.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah, whatever.
I don't go by just one person
What?
says
One.
when there's so many people in the world saying other things.
Yeah.
That was a good one.
That's actually a really good point, Lauren.
Lorne is surprisingly smart sometimes.
Sometimes, well, not when he's sober.
No, God, no. Whenever he's drunk and he's accusing people of being catfish.
He figures it all out. Then he talks himself. Sober Lorne talks him off the roof. Real quick, we do have an update from our correspondent in the field, Jesse Pickles.
You know what's interesting about this Facebook post? True claims that she calls her OB 1,000 times. Yet all she does is ask people on Facebook and TikTok for pregnancy advice. She's just a lying liar who lies.
Also, asking questions to bait engagement is against Facebook rules, but I guess they don't really care about that. What I find interesting is that she claims to have an OB and ask them a million questions, but she's all over Facebook and social media asking people what she can clearly Google or ask her OB.
You just see that.
Yeah, that's really pertinent information to be asking your OBGYN and just calling them 1,000 times a day like they don't have other patients.
Thank you for that very important update, Jesse Pickles. She's back, by the way.
She's back.
Yeah. All right. We are moving on to episode 37.
Today.
Oh my God.
Well, let's see. Your bank account. You have a charged off checking account that has a past due balance of $9,289.76.
Oh my God.
You have another charged off. Oh no, that's a loan. You have a loan that's charged off for $9,289.76. You have another loan that is charged off, and the due amount is $4,902.03. Your savings account is overdrawn $34.68, and your checking account is overdrawn $90.85.
Go into my checking account, see what that overdrawn is. Because I checked it earlier and it wasn't overdrawn.
Yeah, he had 17 cents in there last time we
Yeah.
checked.
So what happened?
I've been trying to be careful to make sure it's not getting overdrawn because I've been paying a lot of bills.
So you have a pending amount, or it's from Life Alert Emergency.
Wonder if that's. Is that the only pending amount on there?
No, you have a withdraw from creditreview.com for $40.
Yeah, that one. They were supposed to take. I tried calling them to cancel that, and they have the wrong number on there, and I can't find it. You can go on the internet to find it because they had me blocked on the internet.
Do you even need to check your credit?
They keep taking $40 out of me every month until I get back on the internet.
When you have nothing and you're not paying your bills, you're not obsessively checking your credit because you're not worried about someone stealing your credit. No one wants your credit. They don't want your credit.
Lorne's
They
credit.
don't want your trailer. No one wants his life. I can't think of anyone who would trade. Well, I'm sure there are some people who would trade lives with Lorne. Very few, though.
At least he doesn't have to worry about identity theft because it's not like they could get anything with
That's
it.
what I'm saying. Like, he's bulletproof when it comes to that. Imagine stealing the identity, and the identity is Lorne Armstrong. Imagine going to town and trying to pretend you're Lorne Armstrong, and then you find out what the fuck he did.
Then you get your ass beat.
Yeah, and you don't understand why everywhere you go, people want to beat your ass. It's like a Twilight Zone episode.
Oh my god, like the episode whenever he was by himself and he had all the books and his glasses broke.
But it only it's exactly like that. There was time. Only it's a guy who finds out that he's Lorne Armstrong, but same basic premise.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much the same.
To get the number to tell them to cancel that shit. Now those were already taken out though, right? Wasn't Life Alert was already taken out, wasn't it?
It was scheduled to come out on the 5th, but it's listed under pending. What's a Life Alert?
I got Life Alert from Mom. It cost me $89 a month.
Why?
Well, it cost me, I think, $270 or something like that. I don't know. The receipts somewhere in there, or the amount somewhere.
Why are you spending $89 a month on the Life Alert service when you have no money in the bank at all?
Well, he needed to feel good about
yes.
Oh, he cares about his mom, so he got her Life Alert.
And so he could throw it in her face.
Yeah, whenever she needs her car back. Well, I got you that fucking Life Alert.
Yeah. You wouldn't, and maybe it was because she was concerned what happens if something happens and no one's here. Well, now you got that Life Alert. They'll send someone.
I bet that's exactly what it was.
They'll send someone. Fucking moron.
In there, it was taken out of my checking account. I think it was no, maybe it was $199.
What was?
He doesn't even know. No clue.
$199, something like that. To start the Life Alert. It was like $190 or $199 to start it, and then $89 a month. You can look in there tomorrow and it'll be different. It'll look better for a minute. So I pay some bills.
Yeah, you have no money.
Well, it's kind of intentional because
he's intentionally broke.
He's intentionally broke.
I'm caught up from when I weren't working, which they're actually almost all caught up now.
What are these charged off ones?
One was my upgrade loan.
What is that?
Which they weren't supposed to be charged off. They were supposed to let me pay them, but they wound up charging them off. Then one was for my Credit One credit card. That wasn't supposed to be charged off. That 6 months that I wasn't able to collect unemployment. I had the insurance so that my payments would be made on time every month.
Well, I mean, this one you haven't paid since January.
That one I haven't paid since. That's going to be upgraded.
And the other one you haven't paid since April.
The other one is the Credit One. Credit One.
What's the smaller one?
The $2,000 one?
No, the $4,900 one.
Oh, God, how many loans does he have?
I know.
That one's upgrade. See, I haven't even looked in there at them. Because I've been busy, so I didn't even know they were going to put them on there. But when I got different status for my bank, for my bank account.
Okay, so we were talking about 2 different loans. How many loans do you have?
I don't have that many loans out.
Well, you have these 2, and you weren't even talking about these ones.
Okay, well, I had my Dodge Journey, which that was charged off, but they've been sending me letters on that. I'm trying to remember. I don't remember. No, that went back in 2017. When the hell was that? I think it was 2019.
Because you have 2, like,
Maybe 20.
one is almost 10,000, and the other one is almost 5,000.
I don't know what the 10,000 one is.
That says you have 265.81 due right now, and then the other one has 96.75 due.
I think that one's upgrade. The one that's almost 5,000.
I'm curious why people are still giving you money.
That's an excellent.
That's the question.
Well, because I'm trying to rebuild my credit, but
By taking money and not paying it back?
Yeah.
No, I've had every intention of paying it.
He's rebuilding his credit the same way he's rebuilding that fucking trailer. They're both in the same state.
No, the way that you
Well, I'm
build
sure you did.
credit is you take out $10,000 loans,
Mm-hmm.
and then you
step
don't
one.
pay them.
Oh, okay. It's a step 1, take out the loan. Step 2, question mark. Step 3, improve credit.
Right.
Okay. He just needs to figure out what that question mark is, and no one's told him.
No one's gonna tell him.
Dale told him how to mess around the garden, but never told him how to not fuck up his credit by paying things back on time.
Also told him not to whack his toe on the banister.
That's I'm gonna get shot. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, but how is that helping you fix your credit? By not paying it back.
No, it wasn't. That's why I'm trying
Didn't you just buy a $300 cement mixer the other day?
God, that's a business
I
opportunity.
did.
Well, why not pay these loans off?
Well, because it's either I buy the $300 cement mixer and mix my own cement, or I take out a loan to get a cement mixer in here.
Or you don't get a cement mixer at all
Well,
because you can't afford it.
I get the cement mixer, which I already got, and I mix my own cement so I can build my pad for my house and slowly but surely get my house the way I want it.
Okay, well, pretty soon you're...
I'm just saying, if I was Lorne, I would mix up that cement and then pour it all over myself. Just envelop my body in it until it hardened around me, and I would accept my fate.
going to be homeless. You'll have to sell your house because you're in so much debt.
No, I'm not.
I mean, why is putting cement under your trailer important when you have 2 loans in this account that total $15,000 that are past due?
Okay, put yourself in my shoes.
Fuck no.
Ooh,
Don't be a smart ass.
don't be a dumbass.
You're going to be coming out here.
To what, the sidewalk?
Huh?
To what, the sidewalk? Because you're not going to have a home?
Oh, I'm going to have my home. I'm not losing my house. I want my house to look better when you're here, so I'm trying to do everything I can to get it to look better.
I mean, I just saw the video and the picture of that inversion table, and
Of the what?
that inversion table that you got,
Oh, yeah.
and you have a lot of work to do.
Oh, I know you got a lot of work to do. But what you saw there, that's actually going to be torn apart pretty soon.
Oh,
So I've got all the lumber to build the addition because of that tear down house that I did. So, well, almost all lumber. I got to buy some 2x8s, but
I mean, shouldn't you be working like 6 jobs to pay this back?
no.
You just don't want to pay it back?
No, I want to pay it back, but I'm not going to work 6 jobs to pay it back.
Well, how do you expect to pay it back?
Where would I?
A get rich quick scheme. I want to show you the screen here. I gave AI that picture of Lorne's teeth,
That's the AI.
and I asked it to enhance it and then to expand it, and this is what it did.
What is that little bit on the side?
like
Is that
an
like an
ear.
ear? Jinx.
It's like a worm with teeth and one ear.
It does look like a worm. The little eyeballs are up at the top.
Yeah.
He's like, hey.
Hey everyone. Oh my god, it sounds like you. Hey,
That's me if I was a worm.
I'm wormy.
And I had bad teeth.
I hit something with my teeth. It definitely wasn't a steering wheel. I'm wormy.
I tried to drive, but I don't have any arms.
I was driving with my fucking teeth. How else is he gonna do it? I'm a goddamn worm.
That's what my teeth are for. I just latch onto the steering
He just
wheel.
latches on. He's whipping his head back like crazy, driving to and fro. That's the wormy way. That is so creepy, isn't it?
It is really, really disturbing.
I'm gonna leave it
Unpleasant.
up for the rest of this one, just for you.
Thank you.
Yeah, better just to be 15K in debt.
Where would I fix jobs in on my schedule?
That's a good point.
Not literally 6 jobs, but you should be definitely working more.
I worked
Lorne's never heard of
69 hours
a
last week.
hyperbole.
No.
So work 69 more. How many hours are there in a week?
Let me see.
Like
There
3.
is 140, 180, 168, 168, I think. I do have to sleep. I only usually sleep like 4.5 hours a night. Maybe 5 hours if I'm lucky, 6 hours if I'm real lucky. I have my dogs to tend to. I have myself to tend to. I have things around the house that I do. I have my mom that I do stuff for.
No.
And I have work. I don't sit on my ass and do nothing.
Why
Is
would
this
you
what
lie?
the important
I
thing
know.
is?
I'm trying to tell you something. That's why
What?
I did that. I think it's kind of important. You don't think it's important that I trust you?
Not really.
Yes, it is.
Okay. So isn't that...
I wonder how long it's going to be before you change the username and password.
Only if I see that my information on the internet, or if I hear of it being on the internet, which I'm not worried about. I'm not worried about with you.
Well, good.
It feels good to be able to trust you and not have to worry about it. That was a pretty hard road for me on that one. See, little by little, we'll make some headway.
Well, I mean, it doesn't really tell me about how you are. It only tells me that you don't know how to manage your finances.
Listen, I'm being honest with you about things. I'm not hiding anything from you. Doesn't it tell you something on that? It should. All kinds of different ways to look at things. People get tunnel vision, and all of a sudden their judgment goes haywire.
I mean, he's got a point because he
Kids
probably
have
does
really-
see in 2 different directions with how droopy his eyes are.
Wormy? That's really fucked up. He's just a nice worm.
I mean, well, Wormy and Lorne.
Wormy and Lorne.
I mean, that's 4 different directions right there.
You know, you're right, because he sees like a little higher up and a little lower down at the same time because of that eyesight.
He's always getting dual perspectives.
It's not useful. It's not like a useful dual perspective, but it is a dual perspective.
Is that a litter box underneath the TV?
Where's your litter box? In an area
Not
where
a litter box,
belongs?
a can of litter.
Well, that's that giant bucket of like tidy cat litter.
Yeah,
right
well, I don't typically keep it underneath the TV in the living room.
I thought that was the litter box behind it, but it might be something else.
He just lets the cat go in the tidy cat's can.
That's why get an extra container when the cat can just go right in there.
He's thinking smarter, not harder.
And then you scoop it out. You guys are just wasting time.
Yeah.
Look at, you could tell he puts a lot of time into the rest of the home. He doesn't have time to scoop, cat litter.
No, what is that is in front and center?
It's an inversion table. So your feet would be up in the air and your head would be down on the ground. It's supposed.
What
to be
is that for?
It's like good for spines and alignment and stuff like that. But Lorne probably thinks it's a weight loss workout type machine.
Well, he probably could stand to lose a couple pounds.
But you're not.
And I think being upside down might do that.
I mean, if he stays down there long enough, he never has to worry about losing weight or getting up or anything ever again.
Yeah, because okay, so the blood goes towards your head, and that tricks your brain into thinking that you're not hungry, so you don't want to eat.
You just pass out for hours at a time.
Yeah. And then if you're not awake, then you can't eat. See, he really is. He's dual perspectives. He's thinking about how to work the system.
He's always working the system, and it's never once failed him.
No, he's an innovator.
Good feeling about us, even though half the time you sound like you're blah. Let's see, like that. Okay, so I have a question for you.
What?
Why do you not like answering my questions?
Why don't you like answering my questions?
I do answer your questions.
Reluctantly.
What questions have I not answered?
I don't know.
Huh?
Yeah.
What do you mean, yeah?
What do you say?
What do you mean, yeah?
I wasn't listening. What were you talking about?
God, this feels like when we talk.
You wasn't listening?
It does.
I'm sorry, am I that boring?
Yes.
Alrighty. What questions have I not answered?
I don't remember.
I don't care.
Are you alone?
Uh-oh.
Am I alone?
Yeah.
That's a scary question. Why? Are you like outside of my house?
Hey, boo.
I'm not sure how I would be outside of your house if I'm in Maine.
I'm on probation.
Well, that's what I'm wondering. What the fuck kind of question is that?
Well, because you said yeah, something I never even asked any question that would require a yeah. And you said you weren't paying attention.
Oh, someone's kissing her neck.
Usually, if I just say yeah, you'll just stop talking eventually. So I said yeah.
Well, usually, if you say yeah, I'll just stop talking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that voice changer.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
What?
Voice changed.
Like a voice changer? No.
That was probably the connection.
Yeah.
You have bad weather there or something?
No, not here. It's probably because of that computer phone.
Yeah,
oh, yeah, maybe.
Maybe somebody's trying to hack into your line.
Man, that's not it.
Well, I don't know how they would hack into it unless you told someone we were talking. Oh, wait a second, you did. You told Sue. So yeah, maybe someone's hacking into my phone.
I like this little Lorne up in the corner.
A few times.
The little what?
The little Lorne with the yellow background.
Isn't it sweet? Little baby Lorne.
He's just so happy up there.
He is. He's enjoying himself.
Then I told her I'll talk to whoever the fuck I want to talk to. It's nobody else's business. So do you feel better now?
About what?
About us?
Baby?
Why would I?
Oh my God.
Well, I thought the fight that we had today, I thought that actually did us more good than it hurt us.
You were talking shit about Alex. I don't know what. We must have been having two different fights. I don't remember.
Do you get mad when I talk shit about Alex?
Not mad, just annoyed.
Well, what can I say?
Nothing.
I mean, you could stop.
Why do you get annoyed?
No.
Because you're talking shit about my friend.
Okay, so put yourself in my shoes.
Shush.
How would you feel then?
If I was talking shit about your friend?
You probably feel like holes in them,
filth.
sweaty,
Filthy shoes, cheap shoes.
Tables were turned.
stinky.
Yeah, I'd turn to the table. So you're saying how would you feel if I was talking shit about your friend?
Yeah. That I've done.
I don't know. How would you feel if I was talking shit about your friend?
That I've done sexual stuff with that you met around the same time. That okay. Try understanding this way.
Okay, here we go.
How would you feel if you met two people around the same time and you asked the other person that you have already given your number to and been in face-to-face with, if you should give this other person that you met right before the person that you've been face-to-face with, if you asked his advice on whether or not to give the other person your phone number that you're actually interested in.
Oh my God.
What?
Do you really not understand what he's saying?
It's just the way that he talks so slowly that he makes it hard to follow.
It really, and the way he said, like, he takes the longest way to get to his point, because really all he's saying is, of course he's going to tell you bad things about me or unfavorable things. He likes you.
See, that's just a single sentence, but he takes like 20 minutes to get to.
How would you? And he says, and the way how would you feel if the other guy, just say, yeah, of course he's going to tell you those things. He wants to get with you. He's spending time with you, so he's going to tell you all the reasons why I'm not a good person. I hope that you don't listen to him and that you just follow with whatever you feel.
I don't think Lorne has ever had to worry about a word count minimum.
Yeah, he has not.
On a paper.
Yeah. That's never been an issue for him. They probably started putting word limits on his stuff because they were tired of it.
Yeah, he'd submit like a 4-page paper when they were like, just give us 2 paragraphs.
Yeah, come on, Lorne.
And he only made 2 points. He didn't even make the required 3.
I've seen the things that he talks about in his sexual assault class, the answers that he comes up with, and
he writes exactly like how he speaks.
Yeah. Yeah, when all it would really take, he could sum all that shit up in one line. I was wrong. I now realize how wrong I was and that I was doing real damage to someone and that I did real damage to real people. Real simple, but instead he takes these long fucking trails to get to how it wasn't his fault and there was no actual victim. He's going to die in that class, literally during class.
Because he's going to show up after he drank some fruit juice, and it's going to make him really sick.
And tired, because he gets tired being a hero.
So you get it. You understand.
Being a hero is tiring. And they're going to have to memorialize the seat that Lorne Armstrong died in sexual assault class.
And it's going to be the timeout chair.
It's the dunce chair. Lorne Armstrong was a dunce, but he was our dunce, and today we are going to memorialize him. I hope everyone did write a paragraph to say something nice about Lorne, and I also hope you did not go to that website, the YouTube, to look at videos about him.
Even though they are pretty funny.
Have you heard the Ramoner calls?
The Ramoner.
I don't know what the fuck you just said. Repeat that again. What are you talking about?
Steve
He
and
cleans
Case
it up.
doesn't get it.
Repeat
He's gonna
yourself
clean it up
again.
now.
I don't know what you just said.
Here we go.
Okay. The same situation that's happened with us. You asked Alex for advice on whether or not you should give me your real phone number. And it was me that you were interested in. And you met me before you met Alex. But you've been face-to-face with Alex. But you took his advice when he doesn't even know me, but you do know me, and you have an interest in me. How would you, being in my shoes, how would you feel?
Jesus.
He really cleaned it up with the with asking it the second time. Now I understand.
It's funny because he kind of did. Like I kind of understood it a little bit more.
But still, in the most ass backwards way, he could have just said, "Of course, I don't like the guy. He's trying to tell you these things because he likes you too. So he's trying to make me look bad." Instead of how would you feel? He wants to put it on her. He wants her to be like, well, I would be jealous, Lorne, if there was some girl who you also met at the same time, and then she was trying to tell you bad things about me. I would feel jealous. That's what he wants, instead of just saying, I'm jealous. I don't like that he's close to you, and he's using that to turn you against me. I don't like that.
I have a theory. I think the reason why he does that is because that is the only way he's ever been able to understand somebody else's side. And so that's why he does it to her, because he's like, this is the only way I can get it.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I got you. Because I know they do teach, like, I don't even know what the fuck it's called. Mindfulness.
Mm-hmm.
They teach you mindfulness, like when you go to therapy a lot of times, if you have some of these issues that Lorne has. And one of the ways they teach mindfulness, because when you have to teach an adult mindfulness and basically treating people how you want to be treated, it's because you're a very selfish person. So they have to teach you, well, of course, how would you feel if that was happening to you? And maybe you're right. Maybe that is the reason why Lorne puts it, because it's just such a weird way to put it.
Yeah, nobody else would need that.
No. Maybe a little child that you're trying to tell why they shouldn't be bullying someone.
Yeah.
You know, how would you feel if you were getting bullied for being different?
My therapist just tells me that I am different, and that's why
that you deserve it. Of course.
Yeah, and that I should maybe try being a little bit more like everyone else.
Have you tried being, I don't know, funny, smart, either of those things? Before we move on to the next call, our final of the night, I do just want to remind you about Tiffany Lockhart's first ever Hollywood acting gig.
Drinks, cold. Are you ready? Here we go. Soft drinks, lemonade, water, cold tea. It's up to you. It's up to me. Cold drinks come in 4 cups. Gotta know the size before you fill it up. Biggie, medium, small, kids meal. Keep it straight. It's a good deal. Use the scoop to fill with ice. Never use the cup. Take my advice. But soft drinks fill the ice halfway. No matter the size, that's what I say. Tilt the cup and push against the lever. Keeps the foam down now. Isn't that clever? If there's still foam, let it settle down.
I was jamming. Why'd you stop?
That's it. You've learned enough about. You'll learn more at your orientation next week.
How did you know I got a job at Wendy's?
Oh
my God, have you been watching me on Google Earth?
I have. I'm the one who pulled the strings. You're welcome. I'm a legacy.
You got me a job at Wendy's. Listen, I know this person. They're really good at following directions. Sometimes they know how a soda machine works.
Yeah. Listen. I'm a Westmost. Used to work at store 1487. I'm a 3-time Golden Fry winner. I've got a hot prospect coming to you today. Not a very hard worker, not very smart, but I'll tell you one thing. They know a thing or two about fast food. The name's Nuggets.
Yeah. The name is Nuggets.
And they were like, say no more. Say no more.
Yeah. Perfect
Name is
name.
Nuggets. Business? Nuggets. And they were like, absolutely. Thank you, Mr. Most, for your service.
They salute you.
Thank you for your... Well, they looked me up first to make sure I wasn't committing stolen valor.
Windy stolen valor. You got a purple frosty from working at Wendy's.
I did. I hurt myself one time. I was jumping over the counter.
Yeah, with that fucking deep fryer next by.
I hurt my ankle and got the purple
Purple frosty.
All right, here we go. Call number 38.
You guys look at it from Alex's perspective.
I don't look at anything from
He's
Alex's.
You're on probation. You're on federal list for that. You're vaccinated.
Wait a minute. How much did you tell him about me?
Everything.
That's the important stuff.
You're vaccinated.
He knows that I'm on federal probation.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He knows that I've been vaccinated.
Yeah, that's
Which,
important.
Yeah.
This is why I wouldn't take anything Alex says anyway. That's just dumb. That's why I don't like him, Casey.
That's not why.
Because he's not vaccinated.
That's one reason.
Because he's egging on some theory that he has. That he says he has proof of.
Oh, look, it's Little Pickles.
That there's no proof that he has proof. That is real proof. He could have paid somebody to do that.
Just admit that you don't like him because you're threatened by him.
And his
I don't like him because of his fucked up theory, and I'm threatened by him too, with you. And I have been since day one. But I still don't like him because of his fucked up theory.
Well,
and how many theories does he have about things? Because it's more than just this one theory about the vaccine.
Well,
He's
Hillary
got how many
Clinton is
theories?
He has he just admitted it. You know, yes, I'm threatened. I've been threatened about him. That should be all that matters. But he hates the fact that she is following this man and believes things he says, so he wants to break down her entire belief in everything that she believes in and that he believes in. And that's asinine.
If Alex Jones was somebody that didn't pose a threat, if it was an ugly old woman, he would not give a single shit.
He absolutely would not. He would think it was funny. Oh, that's so cute.
Yeah.
He wouldn't care. Who called you?
I mean, Alex Jones is quite the looker.
Well, compared to Lorne.
Compared to Lorne, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, different things.
Probably hundreds, maybe thousands.
Yeah, okay. So you got one person's view that, for some fucked up reason, is like Donald Trump.
He is smarter than Donald Trump.
Whoa, slow down.
According to Alex, he's smarter than everybody.
Well, and according to me.
Whoa.
And according to you, he's smarter than everybody?
That's what she said.
Yes, I told you that several times. I believe in the stuff he says.
Take a deep breath, Lorne. You okay, buddy?
I told you that back before I even knew Alex. That I would always watch his videos and listen to his podcast.
So this one guy knows everything. He's smarter than everybody. He knows everything. Everything he says is gospel. Do you see my problem with him?
No.
No, I don't see what you have a problem with. He's allowed to have his own beliefs, just like you are allowed to have your own beliefs.
Right, he's allowed to have his own beliefs, but when they're affecting people's brains, I have a problem with that. You're putting him
You wouldn't have a problem with it if I agreed with you, though, would you?
You're putting him at a God level, and nobody deserves that. No human deserves that.
Only God. Or Lord.
He knows about all the satanic rituals that are happening underneath the Denver airport.
And he's the first one to know all of it.
Yeah.
I don't know.
That's what you're saying.
Oh.
He knows everything.
Why are all the roads in Washington, D.C. shaped like a pentagram?
I don't know. Must be because so they could pick out Alex Jones' to find something wrong with it.
He's not older than Washington, D.C.
Good
But
one,
he must
Lord.
be. He's God.
I don't believe in God.
I believe in Alex Jones.
You must believe in some God because you put Alex at a God level.
Well, that's what you think,
Well, that's the way you act.
according to you.
Casey, do you hear how you talk about this guy?
You know, you talk about him, you won't shut the fuck up about him.
Yeah, because he irritates the hell out of me. Somebody tells me that one person knows everything. I've
He
got
was right about the chemtrails.
Huh?
He was right about the chemtrails. They're aluminum mirrors reflecting the sun back.
So does he have nothing better to do with his time than to criticize what everybody does?
He gets paid for it.
Isn't that all Lorne does? He's not even getting paid for it.
That's why he's mad.
He's so critical. This is like Jessie with her hating Trisha Paytas and those other people who do the same shit she does, only they get paid for it. They have a following because of it.
She wants to get a following by doing nothing and making dick jokes.
Yeah. And like Lorne is so mad about this man. You know, Alex Jones never showed up at a Dateline Sting house and got arrested. So a lot of doors closed for you when that happened, Lorne. You know, in another timeline, maybe you could have been some guy with a following of some, I don't know.
Are you sure about that?
I'm just saying. If Lorne doesn't show up to that Dateline Sting house, who knows where his life is today? But there's not hours and hours of his phone calls on the line. Like, none of that stuff happens. So maybe that's it. You know, he's also jealous of the fact that other people took opportunities that he never could because he fucked his life up. So he hates successful people.
Yeah, but that's also not his fault that he fucked up his life.
No, it were Casey, who didn't even know better, and Chris Hansen and Perverted Justice all worked at NBC.
Siblings.
Who's that?
And his siblings.
Oh well, I mean they set the pins up, but it was Dateline NBC that threw the bowling ball down the alley. That's a bowling analogy for you, since you had your 15th, 16th, and 19th birthday party at the bowling alley. I
really like bowling, but I'm not very good at it.
You know, it'd be a shorter list of things you are good at. You know what I mean? So why don't we just run through that?
I can say a couple Spanish words pretty good.
Okay. Well, there we go. All right. Awesome.
Cuatro.
Bueno.
Hola. See?
That means yes, I do.
He gets paid from where?
I don't know who his bosses are.
His podcast?
Yeah. Sponsorships? I don't know.
His YouTube channel?
What is your point?
So it's a place where he makes money when he puts up this stuff, that he believes in this stuff, and people watch his videos, and he makes money every time they watch his videos.
Well, it's like how that you watch the news and believe it. Those people get paid.
Then he has seminars that people have to pay tickets to go see.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
They don't have to pay. They want to pay.
They want to pay. So his tickets don't cost anything?
No, if you want to go, you pay money. If you don't want to go,
you don't have to go.
You don't pay.
So do you see what I'm saying?
What are you saying?
In order to see his seminars, you have to buy a ticket.
Yeah, it's limited seating.
Okay.
Like everyone else's seminar. What's your point?
So he makes money off of that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So every time he comes up with a theory...
That's like saying, oh, so she's a singer? Okay, so she sings songs, right? And people buy the songs, right? Or they like want to watch her music videos, and then she has a concert, and people have to pay to go to that concert. So every time she makes a new album, she's making more money. Right? That's exactly what he's just complaining about right now. What he just explained is capitalism. Thank you, Lord. That's
you kind of have a point, because now that I'm thinking about it, artists do make albums.
They do.
To make money. That's crazy.
It is. It's really fucked up.
My mind's blown.
Yeah. Yeah, they don't just do it because they love it. Like Taylor Swift. Have you heard of her?
Who?
Yeah, well, she's an artist and she does it for money.
Well, she should be doing it for free.
That's like Lorne at karaoke bars until he gets
Wait,
arrested.
does that mean that Olivia Newton-John made music for money and
No,
not...
she was Australian. She did it just for the love.
She's Australian?
Maybe.
Australian people make country music?
She didn't make country music.
Yes, she did. I heard one of her songs before.
Olivia Newton-John?
Yeah, it was like kind of crunchy and twangy.
I mean, maybe, but you know who? You know what movie she's in, right?
Grease?
Xanadu.
Oh. Who's in Grease?
He makes money off
Olivia
of it,
Newton-John.
No,
whether it's real or not.
no, he gets paid by like ad revenue.
He comes up with a theory, and he
No,
makes money
you've
off
seen
it.
someone pays him to come up with a theory. No, he gets paid to do the show.
And he gets paid by his podcast.
You're right. Now you're getting it. He doesn't get paid per theory. Like it's like, oh, Alex came up with 5 theories. Here's $5.
By people viewing it.
What is your point? Yes, he has a job.
And he's self-employed.
Yeah.
What is your point?
There is no point. I think he's trying to find.
So every time he comes up with something new, he puts it on his podcast, and he puts out this theory, and he puts it in his seminars, so that he can make money, more money from his podcast, more money from selling tickets for his seminars. That's where he makes his living, by putting out theories that he doesn't know if they're right or not.
No, he gets paid by like
Theories.
people who put ads over his videos or like sponsored stuff like I'm Alex Jones, this is brought to you by Blue Apron. Like that sort of thing.
Yeah, he makes
Does
money
Lorne
from
know
the
what
ads
Blue
too that
Apron
are put on
is?
his
No.
on his videos.
Video.
I know.
Yes.
I know
That's what
how
I'm
it all works. Why do you
So
think
why-
he comes up with so many theories?
It doesn't just like go, it's not like every episode is a new theory. It's like a talk show. He has guests on, guest scientists, he talks to them.
Okay, so when COVID came out, don't you find it amazing that he all of a sudden had this theory so fast that those are microchips from the government, so that the
was
government
like
could track
years-
everybody?
I don't understand because he has proof of it, Lorne.
He has proof that was made from where?
Of what was made from where?
How do you know that he didn't pay people, somebody,
To
for-
make
to do
COVID?
that? Yeah,
I
to
don't
make the
think he has
video.
that kind of money.
Huh?
I don't think he can pay someone to invent COVID.
Oh, I
Are
bet
you
he
sure
can.
about that?
No,
He's
I'm
not the
not.
I bet he can.
Not to
Yeah.
invent COVID. For the microchips that he has on these
Invent
so-called
microchips?
videos
Mm-hmm.
being placed in his arm.
He doesn't make vaccines.
Microchips, these microchips that he says that the government is putting in
Alex
the end of
Jones owns
needles and putting
Pfizer.
in people's
He
arms,
does. In China.
Yeah.
in people's bodies.
Uh-huh.
You don't think that that's all made up?
A little suspicious to me.
No, I told you I don't think it's made up.
You don't think that somebody was paid to do that, to make it look
She
like
said no
that?
several times.
No.
Casey, you work in TV. You know how shit can get edited and made up and shit.
Exactly. If anyone should know, it's me. It definitely was not edited.
See, she's got her point.
I don't believe it wasn't edited.
Okay, good for you.
Agree to disagree.
You're believing everything that he says.
And nothing
Everything
else.
that he puts out, every theory that he has, you're believing everything he says.
Okay.
You're agreeing with him because it's Alex Jones.
No, I don't believe
You're-
the frogs are gay. And he
But
says
he's
all the
also
frogs are
disagreeing
gay.
because it's Alex.
And the frogs are extremely gay. And I verified
Yeah.
that with Cybersqueak.
I was about to say, ask Cybersqueak, very gay
Yeah.
frog.
Cybersqueak had a whole little fan fiction about the gay frogs. They were all adult age frogs, though. I just want to make that very clear.
Well, see, that's why Lorne doesn't like it.
Yeah, there's those fucking gay adult age frogs. They don't even have little girl faces. They have frog faces.
See, that's why he's so disappointed.
And he has proof that frogs are gay. I don't believe it.
It's a porn.
Okay, he says that all frogs are gay.
Not all of them, just the gay ones.
No.
Oh, wow.
You can
See,
tell
this
me
is
when
how we know
Oh,
you
boy.
Yeah, I don't believe that.
That doesn't tell you a little something about his thought process on everything else.
Yeah, he thinks frogs are gay.
No.
Frogs are gay, though.
Yeah.
Like maybe this guy's a whack job.
If they weren't gay, they would walk.
I don't think he's a whack job.
He sure sounds like one to me.
I think you're just jealous that you couldn't come up with those kinds of theories.
Okay.
Exactly. Your only theories involve Xavier.
Xavier made the
Take
frogs
his advice
gay.
on whether or not you should trust me.
Yes.
And he doesn't even know me.
You don't know him, and you just spent the last hour talking shit about him.
You don't see me trying to convince people to kill themselves when they get COVID.
I don't see him telling people to kill themselves either.
Yeah, I don't think.
Yeah, I don't remember him
Not
doing that.
telling people not to get vaccines
I don't think they should either.
because of some theory of microchips being put in the end of.
I mean, the truth is, Lorne, here's the thing, right? As long as there have been people telling people, like, hey, you need to do X, there are going to be people who say, but what if I don't want to? So it could have been masks. It could have been if they said, hey, you have to wear these certain cotton gloves to block. There would have been people who said, but I don't want to wear those gloves. And
But cotton gloves are pretty. I mean, what's the problem with cotton gloves?
I'm just saying, there, you know, if it would have been that instead of masks, there would have been people who said,
But it wasn't, because it was masks.
Wait, Wes, do you remember? It wasn't that long ago. It wasn't cotton gloves. You seem confused.
Yeah, God, you're stupid.
Well, but Lorne just fails to see. So Alex Jones doesn't ever have to come up. He doesn't have to come up with theories. He could just talk about shit from before. He can let the audience talk about stuff and just talk about that. He doesn't need to make up a theory a day. He's not on a paper theory payment plan with the powers that be. This is pure jealousy over the fact that this guy says stuff and Casey believes it, but Lawrence does stuff and she calls him a liar. But she's only known Alex Jones. She's known him the same amount of time. So why is she willing to believe this guy, even though Lorne is a known liar?
Do you think Alex Jones has bad credit like Lorne?
No, I bet no. Alex Jones he never ripped off Durango Mango, as far as I know, from a shoddy home improvement project. But I don't know everything
probably
about
why
Durango
Lorne is
Mango.
jealous.
Yeah. Alex Jones did a home improvement project and it actually went much smoother, and he hired both Roy and Tony and managed to manage the two of them without overpaying them or letting them take time off.
Oh, you know that pissed Lorne off.
And then Tony borrowed Alex Jones' pressure washer. He had it a week and a half, and Alex Jones went over there and said, hey, if you're going to use it, we're going to use it right now. Otherwise, I'm taking it with me. And Tony got out there in his wheelchair and rolled around. He actually used the pressure washer like a jet engine.
How do you think he got? That's why he kept it for so long, because he had to use it to get around.
He was using it like he was a jet man. And they were trying to make videos for YouTube, but they couldn't figure out how to upload them.
You know what? I could see that.
I would watch that.
Needles and stuck in a person's body. It doesn't even sound intelligent. It doesn't.
Well,
Lorne,
Hillary Clinton has a child sex ring underneath a pizza parlor.
Lauren's like, wait, hold on. Which pizza?
The what?
Oh,
Was
yeah,
this
you're
Susie's
interested
or
in
their
that, aren't
Italian
you?
Americano?
Is this Planet Pizza? 'Cause, I need to know. How do I find this place?
Is there mac and cheese pizza here?
Because if you get what I'm saying, mac and cheese pizza, wink, wink.
Yeah.
I didn't hear what you said.
Said Hillary Clinton has a child pedophile sex ring underneath a pizza store.
I never paid much attention to Hillary Clinton.
But you
Just
have paid
listen to
attention
Alex's
children.
podcast while you're working. He goes into great detail about it.
No.
No, thank you.
You'll never find me listening to Alex Jones.
Why not?
Because he's too busy listening to, what was his name? I can't remember the country singer that he was all excited.
Colin Ray.
Colin Ray? Colin Ray? That guy. They're going to sing a duet together.
They're going to sing the Rose song.
Before we go, Nuggets, I just wanted to show you a little bit of Xanadu starring Olivia Newton-John.
Open your eyes and hear the magic. Universal Pictures announces the most dazzling romantic musical fantasy in years, Xanadu. Starring Olivia Newton-John, Michael Beck, and Gene Kelly.
Whenever you're away from me, wherever you go, you never.
Anyway.
That's the whitest thing I've ever seen.
Surprise, surprise, that movie did not do well.
Yeah, I did. I was wondering. I didn't think it did.
Wait, you think that's wider than this? Okay, show me what you got.
The reunion is the key to the power that we need.
This is how they should open the presidential debate, right?
This is how they open the debate at my local church. They were trying to figure out.
Hold on, here we go. Holy shit.
And he won. He won the debate right there.
This is the whole debate.
The reunion is the key to the Christ in me. The reunion is the key to the Christ in me. The reunion is the key to the Christ in me.
He's getting it.
He really is.
The reunion is the key to the power that we need. The world is gonna see.
Listen to that clapping.
That is Christ in me. We know that the reunion is the key to the power that we need. It's the only way to be strong in
I'm mesmerized.
The reunion is the key to the Christ in me. The reunion is the key to the Christ in me. The reunion is the key to the Christ in me.
Because you know, we came to them with this idea. They just knew it wasn't going to work. And the first few practices, it was a mess. And then one day it just all clicked and they realized he knew what he was talking about.
And he got it, and they did it.
They did it,
and they won the big debate, and it was like a Disney Channel original movie.
Yes, but
this is High School Musical.
But for PAX TV or whatever.
No, that's High School Musical.
Is that the real? Is that the original? Is that the original High School Musical?
Yeah. Do you not remember how much they loved Jesus in that movie?
I was looking for that black kid with all the hair, but I didn't see the whole movie, so I don't know.
They edited him out. You're thinking of the uncut version.
This is the Arkansas version of High School Musical. Is that what you said?
Yeah. This is the Bible Belt version.
Nuggets, what did you think? What did you think of Alex Jones returning to? Because I had forgot Alex Jones comes back. What did you think of that?
I love seeing how jealous Lorne gets of Alex Jones, so I am happy that he's made a return.
It's probably his most ridiculous adversary.
It really is. Like, that's such a crazy person to be personal enemies with.
Yes, Alex Jones. And when they send each other emails back and forth, I think they might be in the actual videos. Do you remember that?
I do. I love those. Because didn't Lorne call him a dum-dum or some shit?
Yeah, he calls him a devil. And you are a devil of Satan. That might have been in the earlier Alex Jones was around in the beginning. I don't really know, but I just love Alex Jones and his role in the entire thing. It's just so funny. And then I don't know, Casey has her Casey hates dogs, she hates Maine, and she hates poor people. Those are all
then why is she talk to Lorne?
exactly. And that's why Blue Boy did that. His whole thing was he was going to be as opposite and as adversarial as possible with Lorne, disagree on everything, and see if Lorne would still do the "I love you" stuff and you're my soulmate, because there is no soulmate about these two.
And we saw he has
Nothing but disdain from Casey, and he still, with Debbie, he could always make the claim, well, in the beginning, you wanted me. When you were in the hospital, I loved it. But with Casey, there was never any of that, other than when they were in a throuple. And even when it was a throuple, Casey doesn't like Lorne.
She gave all of her attention to Jamie.
Yeah.
When you was in the hospital, I loved
it. So Nuggets, thank you so much for hanging out. Welcome back.
Yeah, thank you for having me.
As Cornville 3-Way always says,
Zippity flippity, bing bling boop.
He does always say that.
Constantly. He won't shut the fuck up. So we will do this again, and we're going to get all the way to 87 calls.
That's a long ways away.
We're getting closer. We're getting closer each time. Look, we're already
37 is pretty close to 87.
We only have 50 left. Just 50 to go, guys. All right. So thanks, Nugget. I'll talk to you later.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, you're so unprepared.
Yeah. Well, it's Casey episode 39.
Is that a special number at all?
What do you mean?
Like, is there a TCAT predator that had 39 in their name or something that could be like, oh, it's number 39?
Yes.
All right, are you going to tell me who?
I don't know. I made it up.
Getting my last phone number. That's why I had to change this to this one here. And texting.
Don't know anything about that.
And texting me. And me and him went back and forth.
Okay. And he told you he sent you child porn?
He told me that he's hacked into my computer before when I lived in Canaan.
Okay. Did he say I sent you child porn?
No, he did not. He didn't say that, but he wouldn't admit to that anyway over text.
But you're saying you do have proof he sent it.
Somewhere along the way, there's proof.
But you have the proof.
I don't have the proof. I know it came from perverted justice.
No, you don't. You're just guessing.
How do you have proof?
It wasn't.
You don't
just
have
random.
proof, but you know where it came from?
I've never had child porn sent to me before.
See, just
before
that
time.
Why does that mean you have?
That's actually not true. He had it sent to him. He asked for it before, right? Didn't he get it from Molly, and was it the other one that he was talking to?
Yeah, he got it from those girls.
Yeah. So saying he had never, and then he was actively searching for children online to have sexual conversations with, but we're supposed to believe that his little virgin eyes had never seen that kind of material before.
I like how you say that he is virginized, because he does, but he's also probably seen some really fucked up stuff.
I'm sure he has.
I like that. That's a double whammy.
This is a double whammy. Seriously though, I mean, like, he wanted to take a picture of himself inside of Kayla, so why is he doing this performative thing where he's acting like someone sending him? Some of that was just the most disgusting thing he'd ever seen.
Yeah, because he wouldn't think that Kayla would be aware of that.
Of course, and then
or not Kayla, Casey.
Well, and then again in universe, Casey is supposed to be the person that he showed up to the Sting House to meet. So, all this, like, how it's so disgusting someone sent you this and it had to be perverted justice. If someone sent you that material, it's because you were looking for it and you were in an area of the internet where that kind of stuff is readily available. That's it.
But no, he's just an innocent bystander who also groomed several children. But this one time, it wasn't his fault.
Well, or maybe someone asked him for it if he wanted it, and Lorne couldn't say no at the time.
It's like that movie.
Yes.
You know the one where the guy can't say no and he says
Coraline.
I
I've seen that.
love Coraline. It's
I
such a
bet you
good
do.
movie.
You know what? It doesn't surprise me at all that you love Coraline. It doesn't.
What does that mean?
I'm just, it's no, I like it, but it's like, you know, it's like a movie for creepy kids.
Are you calling me?
Absolutely, you were a creepy fucking kid. Don't even lie.
I can't even know, because you're right, because I was really off-putting.
I know. I remember there was that movie that you were watching one time on your stream. It was like, or you were like drawing some character from something from some movie you watched when you were a kid. It was so fucking weird. What's wrong with you?
Are you talking about the little girl, the little booger from Nanoland?
I don't know. It was like some boiling thing, or I don't even remember.
It was like a little green girl with pigtails.
You were okay. We're gonna move on, but I'm just saying you were watching some weird shit.
If you prefer to justice, you were chatting up kids all over the place.
I have never had child porn sent to me before that
So
one
how does
time.
that make it easier?
Then all of a sudden this thing happened, and so it's just a coincidence that I got that child porn around the same time that this thing happened.
Yeah, it is a coincidence.
I don't know. You tried talking to 3 kids during this thing. You tried, Melissa, Molly. I don't know who else you were talking to.
Holy fuck.
All I'm saying is you have no proof that it was Xavier. You just want to believe it was Xavier.
Yeah, I believe it was him.
Okay, great.
we
Well,
know.
you just believe anything someone tells you? You would never do your own research?
No, I'm the one that's doing the research.
What research? What research have you done?
Whatever research I can find.
Exactly. You haven't done research.
Not on that, not yet. But I'm quite positive it was perverted justice.
Oh, no, you're quite positive. Okay.
That's all you need.
Well, I'm quite positive it wasn't.
Coincidental. It was too coincidental for it to not be.
Okay.
This is
Well,
like how people fall
you
into
keep believing
conspiracy theories.
Yeah, right. Like when you want to believe something so badly enough that all you need is a push in the right direction.
Like how Avril Lavigne was replaced with a clone.
Yes, well, that's actually true. She was replaced with that clone. Everyone knows that's true. But like ones that aren't true, like if you knew any examples of those. But yeah, well, go ahead.
What's his name? Alex Trebek is actually the other one.
Tupac?
Oh my god, how'd you know? You heard that one too.
I read your blog.
You watched the same countdown video about conspiracy theories. Watch Mojo.
Is Tupac?
But it's not true. Emma is God. You put Emma on this like God level that she doesn't deserve.
Oh.
No, I don't put Emma on no god level. That's for damn sure.
I mean, she ruled your life like a god.
Well, you believe anything she says about Xavier.
No, well, things that she was saying about Xavier was believable.
Yeah, you want to believe anything she says about Xavier, even when it's not real.
He doesn't even say true. It's just believable.
Because I know how he is.
You're biased. You just believe anything negative about him. She said it to gain your trust, Lorne. It's on the internet. They laugh about it.
He's a big crybaby. Somebody that doesn't
You're
agree
a big
with the way he is.
crybaby.
Somebody that doesn't agree with the way he believes or he is, he targets
You
them.
should never call anyone a crybaby.
Huh?
And you should never call anyone a crybaby, considering there's a website full of you crying.
Oh, gee, I wonder who thought that idea up.
And you just believe it because you don't like him? Wow, that's solid.
I wonder
Solid
who thought
proof.
that up. I wonder who thought that up to target me to catfish.
Solid proof. Just believe it because you don't like him.
I wonder who thought that up to target me to catfish.
Good question.
Emma. The same one who told you all these things about Xavier, you believe.
And Emma was working with Xavier. I kept fighting my case, and that's why they targeted me. Because they didn't like that I was fighting my case, because I might find something out.
Go ahead and fight the case.
How did he fight his case? Didn't he take a plea deal?
Yeah, he did. He pled guilty.
So what case? He's acting like he was dragging this shit to the Supreme Court and brought in a whole bunch of letters written by kids who love Santa Claus. That's not what happened. That is not how this went down. You took a plea deal.
And I remember a while ago, Shin had talked about how, like, he actually had a pretty decent lawyer who did, like, a pretty good job with what he had to work with.
Yeah, because with that camera, wasn't he looking at, weren't they saying like 30 years?
Yeah, he was looking at a lot of time.
Yeah, he had a camera and he had the intent to produce those that sea porn, right? So yeah, he could have got a whole lot of time for that. He should be happy that he only got 5 years. They're mad because he's investigating. All the research this man did was watch that perverted, what was it called? The fucking attack by ABC. I can't remember what it was called. It was called like in Perverted Justice or something. Perverted TCAP. I don't fucking remember. You know what I'm talking about though, right?
No.
They try to do like a little ABC tried to do a little expose on To Catch a Predator after Lewis Conrad, the whole Lewis Conrad thing, to make it just look like, oh, look how horrible they were. This was all in pursuit of ratings, which I mean, well, it was a TV show.
Okay, ABC.
Yeah,
like,
right.
Who are you?
But Lorne, so Emma showed that to Lorne, and that just validated everything that Lorne wanted to believe, and she even made up additional details that weren't on the show, or Lorne created them in his head, where when they asked for all the hard drives, Xavier said they all crashed at the same time. That was not on the show.
It wasn't?
No, but Lorne believes that. Either Emma told him that happened maybe on a different episode or on an edited version, or Lorne made it up himself, but he constantly says, oh, and when they asked Xavier for all his hard drives, he said they all crashed at the same time. And that never happened. That's not something that was ever said.
It's almost like Lorne is gullible and will believe anything.
Almost.
Except unless you're... What is his name? Alex Cross?
Alex Jones?
Jones. I could not remember his last name.
Alex Cross.
That's a movie character.
Alex Cross.
That's Morgan Freeman.
Yeah, Morgan Freeman. That's who Lorne wants to listen to.
He's got a good narration voice. I understand.
Okay.
Found out a lot, so.
Okay,
I
well.
found out a lot.
Yeah, well, you sure showed them.
I found out things that they didn't want anybody to know, like
I'm sure.
how their computers just happened to crash when the cops came because they had a report of child pornography being on them. And every one of the computers just happened to crash at the same time.
Where did you get that info from?
They were working with law enforcement.
I get it from the news.
The news? What news?
Where?
I get it. It was on the news. It was also in some of the stuff that Corrupted Justice had said.
Yeah, Corrupted Justice.
Gosh, that's so funny. It's been thoroughly debunked.
And so Blue Boy has said, when he said that was thoroughly, he had no idea what Lorne was talking about. He didn't even know Corrupted Justice was a thing. But we did react to Corrupted Justice on an episode of Mo Negros. So that's how I know that part was not said on there.
Was it thoroughly debunked?
What? All the stuff that they're talking about?
Yeah.
No, it wasn't. I mean, it was if anyone who watched To Catch a Predator, or like who was familiar with it, they know that it was a hit piece. That's all it was. It was really just made to make ABC look like they were morally way far better than To Catch a Predator, who was getting a ton of attention for the show at the time. So really, it was just like, if someone's, you're making a YouTube video about some hot drama right now that people are going to watch because it's going to get views. That's what they were doing. The Lewis Conrad thing was all over the place, so they go make a hit piece to get some of that attention for themselves.
They're morally better because they don't
catch predators.
Yeah, they don't entice.
They believe in letting predators go without any kind of intervention or any police or embarrass them on TV. Just let the predators do their things. We're ABC, owned by Disney.
That's a great message.
What difference would that be? Alex Jones does the same exact thing. Makes up his own shit.
Thank you.
Alex Jones has proof. You have no proof.
Alex doesn't have proof. He has videos that was made.
Watch his videos. You'll see the proof.
You mean like a documentary?
He has videos that was made. Just because the videos that was made doesn't mean that they're real.
Well, you just have what?
To Catch a Predator was a video that was made.
Well, that wasn't real.
That was pretty goddamn real. Lorne crying on the front step was pretty real, and he admits that B-roll of him like trying to shove his head between his ass when they wanted video of him. He admits that was real. So what part of that? How is he? He's just telling on himself, and it was real.
He tried to shove his head in his ass
Emma
to avoid
told
the
you,
camera.
that doesn't make it real.
No, I don't
Not
believe anything.
literally. Hold on. Not literally in his butthole. Nuggets, I know that you take things very literal. He wasn't actually trying to fit his entire head inside of his anus. That'd be very unlikely. He has a large head. But he was trying to like hide his, he said he was trying to hide his head between his legs, and they just kept putting the camera in his face.
Well, he's not that flexible. I don't think he could get down there in order to get his head in his ass.
Okay, so now suddenly you know everything. But there've been stories of parents who have pulled cars single-handedly off their children when they got run over. Okay, because the adrenaline coursing through their body. So you're trying to tell me Lorne Armstrong in handcuffs, Lorne superior athlete Armstrong, and these handcuffs with the adrenaline of being exposed as a child predator, this man wouldn't be limber?
I mean, maybe, but his sympathetic nervous system is kicking in. His asshole wouldn't stretch that wide.
I think it actually stretches wider.
All right, good night, everybody.
Emma told
You're doing what you accused me of doing. Just believe in things randomly.
I don't believe anything that Emma told me.
Besides Xavier is the pedophile.
Yeah.
I mean, you obviously do believe it. You obviously believe he's the one who sent you child porn. Just because Emma told you.
That I do.
I would love for you to take that to court. I would fucking love it. I think you should. You should give that proof to your lawyer. It'd be so do it. Actually, I like this idea. Give your lawyer all the proof that Xavier's a pedophile. Please.
When I see my lawyer, that's gonna do stuff. They hire investigators to come up with the proof that they need.
To come up with the
proof.
When the proof is there, what are you gonna say then? That's bullshit.
Well, there is no proof, so you don't have any. You can't just accuse someone of something and tell your lawyer they're going to hire people to do research and you have no proof.
Casey, what if Alex Jones said it? What would you
And
say
there
then?
isn't any proof. What are you going to say?
Well, what if Alex Jones pulled up some proof in front of you and said, here?
Then I would believe it. Like if you had proof.
Yeah, you would believe it because it's Alex Jones?
No, I just said if he had proof. If you had proof, I'd believe it. You don't have any proof.
He's so bad at doing gotchas.
He doesn't. Yeah, he really is.
You know, they searched on my computer that I had in Nashville.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And?
There was only one child pornography picture that they found.
Yeah.
Well, how did you get that?
That's the one that was sent to me.
He had all
that's
the
one
rest
too
of
many.
it
Where'd you
on
get
a
it from?
different hard drive.
What was that?
He's like, they only found one. To me, that makes it sound like he has more, but they only found one.
They only found one.
The wording in that sentence.
The rest was on a USB jump drive. Or how about this? That's one more than anyone should have.
Exactly.
I don't understand that logic. You know, something. They only found the one. Oh, okay. Will you marry me? Like, I don't understand what you want from that. You shouldn't have the one, Lorne.
That's not the vindication that he thinks it is.
It's not the flex he thinks it is, that they only had one piece of child pornography.
I only had one file.
The other thing too is that with those files, they can look and tell how many times it's been accessed, how long it was looked at. Like they can tell all that in the data. So, you know, if he truly did get this and then he opened it and was disgusted, why keep it? Why wouldn't he just delete it?
Well, you see, he's not smart enough to think about that in his lie.
So he could walk Kayla through deleting her chat log, these chat logs, to protect herself, right? In the event that her parents found her got on her computer, but he himself couldn't delete some child pornography that disgusted him. I don't know. There were a lot of steps to delete a chat log, but only one to delete a picture.
So, okay, the sound in your voice leads me to believe that you think that he's bullshitting.
See, this is why college is good for you. You're getting smarter all the time.
So I'm putting the clues together. I'm getting it.
You are.
I believe it came from perverted justice.
Okay, but you don't have any proof, though.
No, I don't have my computer either. But.
Okay, so you don't have proof.
But.
I'm just confused how you're going to.
Anything that goes over the internet is never erased.
Well, yeah, I know. All your dick pics are online.
Yeah, well,
and asshole.
Can't take them all.
Mm-hmm.
No, because you can't.
So when I hire the lawyer, they hire the investigator. They'll do what they need to do to find what they need to find.
Right, but you have to have like some basis of proof in order for them to even take the case. I can't just go outside and accuse my neighbor of being a pedophile because I don't like that his dog barks.
Oh, you can.
Well,
and then be like, "Hey, lawyer, figure it out."
Jesse?
I would need to have a case. You don't have a case. You don't have money to hire anyways.
Okay, listen. When I hire them to go after these people online, they're not going to just investigate one person because they're going to see all the videos. They're going to go through all the videos. They're going to be finding different things just like I did. Constantly.
Okay, and then what?
And they're going to do research on that stuff. And they're going to backlog it. They're going to follow the trail everywhere that it goes.
And then what?
And they'll find what they need to find.
Then he's vindicated, stupid.
Criminal acts and civil acts.
And, okay, I mean...
That's my reaction,
so
like,
when they
okay.
find the proof that they need, I'll show it to you.
Okay, well, let's cross that imaginary bridge when we come to it. But right now you have nothing. So what is the point of this conversation? And the more I look, is this Lorne's house?
You didn't think that it was?
I'm so used to seeing it in fucked up states of disrepair. I didn't even think about what I was looking at here.
Yeah, it's it's just a whole wall. It was open.
Is this when he carved out the front to do that, like, that entryway thing that he did?
Well, carved is not the language I would use. That would imply some level of skill and finesse.
Okay, scooped.
Busted, I would say.
I would say this is like he's scooping when you scoop out a grapefruit. There's no precision in that, right? He just like kind of put that thing in the wall and then just started scooping shit out onto the grass. What I want to know though is how was he not afraid that the entire trailer would fall over by doing this?
I don't think he knows what load bearing means.
Yeah, okay. He doesn't know a lot of construction stuff.
he built a whole gym for a church, but he doesn't know what
he'd actually just started on the gym for the church, and he would have learned, but then he got arrested for being a pedophile.
So really, it's perverted justice's fault that he fucked up his house, because if he had gotten to build that church, he would have known what the important parts of a wall are.
Of the wall war, that you can't just scoop the insides out.
Yeah. I want to know, like, was he not scared about wildlife getting in his house?
Why would wildlife go into that house?
I don't know. They might smell the ham that Roy left on the floor.
I think even the wildlife know not to go near Lorne, right? He's on the registry.
They're scared of it. Yeah, all the bears and raccoons and stuff, they know to stay away.
Oh no, that guy will touch your cubs.
They saw his picture in the window of City Hall, and they were like, I'm not going anywhere near that
I'm
trailer.
fucking with that guy.
No, you don't have any proof.
As of right now, I don't. I just have my belief.
Oh, okay. So why can't I have my belief?
Well, you can, but the problem is your belief is going off Alex Jones.
Yeah.
And your belief's going off Emma.
My belief's not going off Emma. I
Yes,
got
it
that picture
is.
long before I ever met Emma.
So what are you going to do then when that child porn didn't come from him? It came from someone else.
I'll get him to go after the person that sent it.
They should probably go after the person who received it as well.
No, well.
Oh, after me?
Yeah, you had child porn.
It took him a second.
Yeah,
Yes.
I had child porn on my computer that came from someone that I never asked for.
Oh,
I didn't know what it was
downloaded
when I opened it.
Why did you open it?
I didn't know what it was. I'd never received child porn before.
Okay,
I
can I
didn't
ask
know
a
what it was.
question about
Yeah.
tech from this era? When you were like sending and receiving pictures like through Yahoo chat rooms, whatever, did you have to download a file and then open it on like the media player, or could you just see it in the chat?
So it depends. I don't. I honestly I don't remember 100%. I want to say on some. I don't remember on Yahoo. On some of them, it would just pop up in the like chat box, but on some of them, you had to accept an image before, and then it would save. It would save to the computer. You'd have to. Yeah, you know what? I know at least on like AOL, if you got an image, it would save to your computer. You'd have to go to the folder and open it there.
So it is plausible, I guess.
Yeah, no, so that has happened. I know that has happened before, where people have said that they were just in like a chat room and someone sent them a file and they opened it and it was something like that, and they would instantly delete it. Because you asked Lorne, why not go to the police? Well, we know why Lorne wouldn't go to the police, because if they looked in his computer, they might find proof that he had been talking to or whatever. He didn't want, but then delete it. Delete it completely from your computer. Why would you still have it? That part
Exactly.
doesn't make any sense.
The reason, like him keeping it is the problem.
Yeah, because like I said, they can look at that file and tell how many times it was used, and maybe that's something else that his lawyer told him, because they could bring all that stuff up. They can bring all that stuff up in court. He's talking about this one picture. Well, how many times was it accessed? How long did he have it? Had he shared it with other people? Because they can also tell that.
I didn't know that they could tell all that information from a file.
Yeah.
I wonder how many times Jesse
An
sent
email or what?
the same picture over and over.
That butthole picture?
Yeah.
Oh my God. I wish the FBI would get in on that case. The case of Jesse's butthole? Yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
The same picture that's like 3 years old.
Yes. And she has 25 different stories of how it got sent.
Yeah.
Jesse, you just sent it to me. What do you mean?
No, this is proof. You've never seen this picture before, so I didn't send it to you, but I'm sending it to you now.
I've never sent anyone my asshole, but you just sent it to me right now, so you can't say that. But I sent it to you to prove I never sent it to you, or you would have had it already. Oh my God.
I just came by to tell you that I wasn't going to be here.
Yes, but I had to come by to tell you that I wasn't coming. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here to tell you I'm not coming. What do you not get, Mr. Hansen?
I think that's flawless
It was
logic.
just some little link. I didn't even read what the link was. Back then, if somebody sent me a link, I opened the link to see what it was.
Why didn't you report that to the police then?
I just put it in the trash.
You didn't report it to the police?
No, I didn't. I didn't want anything to do with it.
You didn't want to save a child?
Back then, my thought process wasn't that.
You didn't want to protect kids back then?
I'd never been through that, so I didn't know what to do. But I deleted it because I didn't want it on my computer. I didn't like what I saw.
If you deleted it, then it
didn't
would
tell
have
the
been there
police?
for them to find it.
What would have?
The CSAM.
Yeah, because when you delete something from your hard drive, it doesn't actually delete it. It just makes that space available for something else to take it. But it's not actually deleted unless you go through with some military grade, drive wipe and completely wipe your hard drive 2 or 3 times. It's still going to be there.
So that tells me that all of the creepypasta fan fiction that I wrote in 12th grade is still on my old laptop.
Yep, it's still there. The case of Jesse's butthole.
That's not Jeff. It's Jeff the Killer. Thank you very much.
Was it Jeff the Killer?
It was Jeff the Killer. Yeah. Thank you for all of this insight into IT.
Oh, you're welcome.
No, I told them when I get arrested.
Oh yeah, for trying to have sex with a kid, of course.
Huh?
Because they're gonna find it on your computer. That's convenient.
Yeah, that's convenient.
That is very convenient.
Isn't that convenient?
Well, Lorne,
that's convenient that I can.
Now that you have child porn that showed up to have sex with a kid, I would say that's pretty convenient.
That's convenient that I get involved in this sting, but before I'm ever even arrested, somehow this child porn just happens to get sent to my computer. I think it's a bad subject for me and you to talk about anyway, because we both.
I mean, they wouldn't need to send you child porn. You already fucked yourself by showing the decoy your penis.
He just realized that he looks bad, no matter how you put it.
Yeah,
in that moment,
there's not really a way to look good about it. Isn't it weird that when I show up to have sex with a child, I have some video of someone having sex with a child? Isn't that convenient? Lorne, do you hear what you're saying?
Well, I don't think this is a very good topic for us to talk about.
We can talk about how we met another time, honey. How about tonight?
Can you imagine going out with your friends and they're like, "Oh, how did you and your boyfriend meet?"
We met at work. No, that's what you say. We met at work.
You know what? That's
I was working with a small production company, and he showed up on set one day.
Okay, but what were you working on at the time?
Oh, it was this little thing. It was so long ago. It was like this little thing. It didn't even last. You
don't remember okay.
I've done so many things since. I can't even remember. But it was something with pedophiles. I don't know. He was one of them. I can tell you that.
And then Lorne's like pouting, and he's like, "We met on To Catch a Predator."
Yeah, so they wouldn't need that.
But the child porn being on there, that would give a person extra years if they were to get charged for it.
Well, it's kind of convenient that you happen to click on a link and receive child porn. Child porn with your camera.
That is Xavier's thought process. Let's do some way to fuck him some more, and throw some child porn on the computer.
Brought your camera and tried to have sex with her. That's the big part.
I was wrong in what I did.
Yeah,
that doesn't make it any more right for Xavier to have fucking child porn on the computer.
Xavier did anything. We just have the proof of the stuff you did.
Casey, he crashed all the perverted justice computers. Xavier did that.
Where's your proof?
That doesn't mean that
I'm
they
quite
would
sure that Xavier
not be able to recover.
Well,
what was on the computers,
especially right. If he just said that he deleted a file and they were able to recover that, why wouldn't they be able to go into those hard drives and recover all the data from there if that was a true story? But even if Xavier did all of that, right? Even if Xavier did that, it doesn't stop the fact that Lorne showed up at a house to have sex with a child.
Yeah, but he was really fucked up in the head at the time, and Xavier knew that.
No one took advantage.
Yeah. So I don't even understand why we're still having this conversation 15, 16 years later.
This isn't something we should be talking about.
No, we should stop this whole series. You should take your channel down.
No, stop.
Admitted something about it when we were taking
This is the proof, Lorne. You're just accusing things with no proof.
Oh, if we can go back in my text from my old phone number, I'll have to see if I can do that.
So text messages are proof?
Forget it.
Yeah, I mentioned something to him about it when we were texting.
Oh, so that means that's proof, huh? Your feelings aren't proof. If there was child porn on their computers, it's because the pedophile sent it.
Well, the only way to get it is to do research and go back.
Yeah, well, I think you should do research. You should hire a lawyer to go after Xavier and look how ridiculous you are.
Why? Why do you believe so much in Xavier?
The facts don't care about your feelings.
Why do you believe so much in Xavier?
Why do you hate him so much?
Because
you have no proof that he did anything wrong.
When he owns websites that say evil vigilante, he's evil against anything. He's not just child pedophiles. He's evil against anybody that doesn't agree with him.
It's a joke, dumbass. The title's a joke.
Huh?
The title's a joke. Because pedophiles kept going after him.
Like you, Lorne.
Why do you believe so much in him?
Why don't you?
Well, I know
there's nothing to believe in. He's a fucking joke. He's saying how he's going to spend so much money on all these other things to help all these other people with all this other stuff, and $1.2 million blown. Spent on his little leather jacket and his expensive glasses he wears, or wore. He probably broke by now.
Where's your
Well, he might have needed a new prescription by now.
Maybe. Yeah, he's broke.
You're broke. We just looked at your account, idiot. You're
I didn't have $1.2 million.
You didn't have $1.2 million, but you did steal $30,000 from an old one. Lorne's talking about how this man dropped the ball. Okay, Xavier fumbled the bag, according to Lorne. He had all this opportunity. He was going to do all this stuff. Even if Xavier, without the $1.2 million, how many predators did they put in jail or prison? How many predators did they expose?
Which is crazy because Lorne will sit there and agree that everybody else in TCAP was actually a pedophile, except for him. So by his own logic, Xavier is doing a good thing.
Right? So he's out there doing a good thing. He put all these people away. There was some money that came in, and maybe, I don't know how it was managed. I don't know, and I don't give a shit. It doesn't matter. But Lorne had a business, and it from the sounds of it, it could have been a successful business the way he puts it. But within a year, he's running away after stealing money from an old woman and trying to start over in Nashville. So how are you going to talk shit about someone else? You know what? Where Xavier's not, he didn't do 5 years in federal prison for trying to have sex with a child.
Yeah, but he did send that to Lorne, that picture.
Yeah. Well, and then he bought a leather jacket.
Well, yeah, every evil vigilante buys a fucking leather jacket. I mean, come on.
I bet he had a ponytail. I bet he had a ponytail and a leather jacket.
See, you've seen The Matrix. You know what I'm talking about.
Disgusting. Disgusting.
$100,000 per show to blow.
You don't know his bank account. Do you have access to his bank account? Because we have access to yours, and I can see right here that you're overdrawn $15,000.
He's overdrawn $15,000.
Perverted Justice got paid $100,000 per show by NBC.
Okay.
To lure guys in any way that they possibly could.
You got that proof.
Money talks.
You aren't lured.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't have a mouth.
And, yeah, you should also have sex with a kid. And it's their job to catch people who do that. Were you lured?
If I wouldn't have been in such a sad state, they never would have been able to get me to go there.
Are you saying you were lured?
They went to extensive lengths to get people to go there.
So are you saying that they lured you?
I'm saying if I wasn't so weak-minded at the time, they never would have been able to get me to go there.
So are you saying that they lured you to the Sting House?
Casey, stop trying to get me to say stuff.
She's asking a question.
Did they lure you? Yeah. Yes or no? Did they lure you? Were you lured?
You and I had already talked about this once.
Well, then it shouldn't be hard to say it again. Were you Lord there?
I'm not talking about it again.
Are you saying you were
this Jurassic
lured by the
Park.
promise of a
I know.
13-year-old girl? Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying this is not a subject that you and I need to be talking about.
Can we talk about dinosaurs?
How did we go from talking about this when we were
Well, you
talking
mentioned luring people to the sting house, so I'm asking you, is that what you're saying?
How did we go to talking about this when we were talking about your beliefs in Alex?
You're the one who said they lured people. I don't know how we got here, but you said that they lured people. I'm saying, were you lured?
I'm not saying anything else. I'm not talking about it.
And why did you mention that they lured people?
Because they did.
So you're saying you were lured?
I'm not talking about it, Casey.
Weird that you won't answer that question.
Yeah, it's weird that I won't answer that question. That's right.
Did they lure you?
They went through extensive lengths to get me to go there.
So they lured you?
Casey, stop trying to get me to say things.
All right. What extensive lengths did they go through? What were the extensive lengths?
I'm not talking about it. Period.
Lorne.
Oh, no, don't try. Lauren, just go watch your movie.
Did they have a T-Rex toy, little squeaky toy in Bowling Green? They just squeeze.
I take responsibility for going there myself because nobody else drove me. I drove me. I did the things that I did. Nobody forced to put a gun to my head. I did it.
So what you're saying is they didn't lure you, and they didn't go through any lengths to get you there. You did it all your own.
Did it all on my own? No, you can never do anything all on your own like that.
Okay, so you're saying that they lured you and they went through lengths to get you there, but you won't say how they lured you, and you won't say what lengths they took.
Nope, because I don't need to talk about it any further. It's my responsibility to not go there.
So the victim is partially to blame. Is that what you're saying?
Huh?
So the victim is partially to blame?
No.
Because no one can do that on their own?
Well, nobody's going to talk to themselves and say, okay, I'm going to go there because this person's, actually, they're nuts in the head.
You started talking sexually to her right away, and you showed your dick within an hour and a half of talking to her. So what lengths did they go to lure you?
Casey, why do you feel like you need to rehash my whole situation on that?
Well, he spent the last 20 minutes rehashing the situation on that. That's all this has been about.
Yeah, but whenever he does it, there's no hard questions for him to answer, and his logic doesn't get pointed out to him until Casey opens her big fat mouth.
That's what Casey did. Casey spent 20 minutes listening to Lauren go on and on about these wild accusations about what perverted justice did and these conspiracy theories with no basis in truth. But as soon as she starts asking him pointing out fact-based things, we shouldn't be talking about that. I don't want to talk about this. Casey, why are you bringing this up? Why are we rehashing this? Bitch, you're the one who just keeps going on and on about it.
He does that so consistently, where he'll bring up stuff and go on and on about it, but then whenever the other person has anything to say about it, suddenly they brought it up and it's their fault.
Yeah. Oh, you won't shut up about Dan. But he's the one who just keeps going on and on about Dan. Shut the fuck up about, you got Dan on the brain. And to be like, but you just kept talking about him. Kept stop thinking about Dan.
Well, because it's always, he knows that Winnie's secretly thinking about Dan.
Well, who wouldn't be thinking about Dan?
Have you seen him in a pair of jeans?
Have you seen Joran's series about Dan, where he pretended to be Dan talking about Lorne? Because that's not weird.
No, I don't think I have.
It was called Sex Tips with Dan, and it was Joran pretending to be Dan giving sex tips.
Well, I knew about Sex Tips with Dan, but was any of that saved?
No, because Tiffany Lockhart said none of it was worth saving, and that's not a joke. Speaking of Tiffany Lockhart, I'll be doing Lorne with Tiffany Lockhart on Wednesday, October 2nd.
Are you gonna be able to get your vocab words in on time?
No, absolutely not.
Well, at least you just have to say lol and K a lot.
The day we picked is so long, so I don't know if I can handle Tiffany that long, but we'll see. As much as we can get through.
Who's gonna be who?
She'll probably be Lorne.
Well, yeah, because you do a better Kayla voice.
I do a better Tiffany Lockhart voice. Ready?
Oh my god, hi Tiffany. I didn't know you were here.
Nope, still me.
So that's impressive, dude.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you.
Started talking sexually to her within an hour, showing your dick within an hour.
Casey.
How did they lure you? And what length did they go to?
They lured him with a child.
Why do you feel you need to rehash my case all over again?
Because you brought it up.
That was before.
What
I
was
just want to know
that?
what lengths they went to and if you were lured.
Jurassic Park.
That's all I'm asking.
If they would have stopped talking to me, I would have stopped talking.
So what were the...
Anytime Kayla wasn't answering, he'd be like, "Hello, baby, I miss you. I miss you so much." So no, if they wouldn't have answered him, he would have thought he would have assumed something was wrong. And
Sometimes... Oh, go ahead, sorry.
No, well, he would have assumed she got in trouble, she got grounded, there was an accident, a black car crash, and he heard about it, and he thought it was her. There would have been something. He wouldn't have just stopped. He wouldn't have just been like, okay, she ghosted me, no worries.
No, and there would be times where a minute or two maybe had passed, and he was all over it. I want to say there was an instance where it was less than a minute, but I don't remember fully.
No, but yeah, he wouldn't have just dropped it the way he likes to pretend.
He can drop anything.
They didn't have to do anything for this. This was like being a car salesman and someone walking on and saying, "Hey, I just got approved by my credit union. I walked here, so I don't have a way to get back, and I need to buy a car." It's a slam dunk. That's exactly what Lorne was. He walked right into the trap with probably every decoy they had in the room. And he was more than willing to show up wherever you wanted him to go to meet a child.
I don't like that you recited word for word what happened to me when I went to the car dealership. Except I did tell them my only request is that I get a silver car.
Yeah. And I'm not willing to pay more than $1,000 over sticker because I'm no fool.
Yeah. And they're like, well, we've got a good deal for you. And then they showed me the sticker price, and I was like, wow, that's pretty good. And they were like, yeah.
Good. They were like, yeah, we're only going to charge you $1,000 more. You're like, I'm not stupid. Thank you. So yeah, that's what Lorne was though. A lot of these guys were nervous. They were scared about getting caught. Lorne was scared about getting catfished by a child. How do I know you're not another child?
What if you're a different child than the one that I'm grooming that I think that I am?
Here's what I don't want to show up is me to get there, Casey, and you're an ugly child. Then what I'm supposed to do?
Yeah, you said that you have blonde hair. What the fuck is up?
What is this? Am I supposed to run my hands through? I mean, I will, I guess, but it's not blonde.
That is so gross.
And how did they lure you?
I'll talk about it when you're in person if you want.
Because, you sent her offline and told her good morning, so...
Huh?
You sent her offline messages, and you said good morning to her before she said anything, so they weren't, talking to you to get you to say anything.
I send you good mornings every morning.
Okay,
so what's the point on that one?
Yeah.
The point is that they didn't have to stop talking for you to stop talking. They weren't talking to you to get you to keep talking. You initiated
they were. Yes, they were.
All right, well, who was doing it more? Because you would say, you get my offlines?
No, honestly, that was me. I did most of the talking.
Exactly, you did. You could have ignored her.
I know.
I was wrong.
I was wrong, Casey. You're rehashing something that I already know that I was wrong in doing. It was my fault for going there.
Right. So you weren't right.
It doesn't mean that they were right in everything that they did.
But we're not talking about them.
They had a lot of incentive to do what they did.
You could have ignored her, Molly, and Melissa. What they did is irrelevant. Because all they had to do is put a little girl in a room and you talk to her. You as the adult should not have talked to her.
I know.
It doesn't matter if they beg you constantly. You have the power to ignore people.
At the time, I didn't have much of my own power at all.
Well, you did, though.
Well, believe me, at the time, I didn't have much
So
power.
then you were dangerous.
I was. And I needed something. I needed something to happen to me to be able to get my head straightened out. But I didn't need
You
that.
kept pushing the sexual talk. If you couldn't control yourself, then you should have been locked up. And expelled quickly, so you got what you deserved.
I should have been locked up, or I should have gone to see a counselor or something.
After the stuff you showed to the consent, you should have been thrown in prison for the rest of your life.
You what?
After the stuff you sent, and the stuff you said, you definitely should have been locked up.
You said I should have gone to prison for the rest of my life.
Oh, so you did hear?
Yeah.
You can talk to a counselor while you're in prison.
For the rest of your life?
See, there's something that my lawyer said from the beginning that has always stuck in my head.
What was that?
And a person can talk all they want. It's when they do the action of their talk.
That is a lie.
Why did Louis Conrad blow his brains out?
You can't talk sexually to a child. That's not true.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, you can.
That's what the law is.
I'm pretty sure that's not true.
Yeah, I don't think so.
That came from my lawyer.
The law is you're allowed to talk sexually to a child.
That's what my lawyer said. You can talk all you want until you act on it.
Pervert?
But he also says that he had a bad lawyer. So which is it? Are you going to believe what your lawyer told you while he was shitty at his job, in your opinion? Or
Well, he's bad at all the other stuff.
but that one thing he got right.
That one thing, though, he's pretty spot on, I would say.
Okay, I get it. I see now.
That's when it becomes criminal.
So then your lawyer needs to be locked up too.
Right next to Lorne.
And you did act on it.
He's just following what the law says.
Okay, well then you did act on it because you showed her your penis and you went to the house.
Yeah, I showed my penis and I went to the house. What did I do at the house?
On it.
You asked for a
What
kiss?
did I do at the house?
Yeah.
You tried to have sex with me.
Tried to have sex with me.
I did. See, my memory is different.
You
I'm
can't
sure it
argue,
is.
You can't argue semantics with the TCAP decoy. Like she was there. She was hired to be there, and they told her over the course of blank days, men are going to show up and want to have sex with you. She knows why you were there. Everyone knows why you were there. Oh, I did. Because like the way he's acting, this irritates. I get, like, Lorne is frustrating, but like this shit right here is irritating, the way he's acting. Oh, I did.
Yeah, like all incredulous. Like,
Yeah.
oh wow.
Excuse me. Please enlighten me. How did I show up to have sex with a child, Casey?
Well, there's like 400 and however many pages proving
Oh,
it.
there are. And I sent my oh, I did? I sent my penis? Yes, Lord. That's probably him in his rape class. Oh, I'm a child predator? Yes, Lorne, that's why you're here. Oh, I am.
I have a victim?
I sat in a chair and asked for a kiss.
A kiss from a 13-year-old
I
child.
sat in the chair and I asked for a kiss.
And you talked about
Yeah.
That's my memory of
You
it.
asked a child for a kiss. You had condoms in the truck. You bought me a gift. You sent pictures of your dick.
Yeah.
I was supposed to bring pizza, too.
No.
Okay, so you're a cheap pedophile.
Did I bring any pizza?
You actually weren't supposed to bring pizza.
Yeah,
I had a camera in my truck, too.
Yeah, well, we know
Yeah,
why.
You know what that camera was
you
for?
had a camera in the truck, and I remember in the chat log you wanted to take pictures of your dick inside her pussy.
No, I didn't remember that.
Well, I can
You know
pull it
why-
up if you remember it.
You know why that camera was in the truck?
Yes.
Because you wanted to take pictures of your dick inside a little girl. You said it to her.
No, I don't remember saying it, and I forgot the camera was even in there.
No.
But I had taken that camera to 3 different pawn shops because I needed money.
Sure.
Well, I did. Every one of those pawn shops had cameras inside of them.
Well, then you should read the chat log again, because in there you say you want to see a picture of your dick inside her vagina. You said that. You said you wanted to take the picture.
I don't remember
So,
saying
yeah,
that.
you don't remember it? Go back and take a look then.
I'd rather not.
See, like, because Lorne said that his lawyer refused to get that footage of him going to those pawn shops. If that was the case, you don't take the plea deal. You say that you got ineffective, you got bad counsel, right? Like they didn't try and actually plead your case, and there's proof that this camera that you're getting all these extra years for, that you did try to pawn. But even if he did try to pawn the camera, the fucking camera was in the truck. And you said in the chat log that you wanted to take a picture of your penis inside this child, and the camera was in the truck. And the condoms were, it was probably in the same glove compartment with the condoms. So, yeah, you know, you were supposed to be taking her back to your apartment. Why did you bring the camera? Were you going to want to take pictures on the drive there? Because he had shit planned for that too.
Well, see, no, what you're getting wrong though is that Lorne did want to pawn it, but he couldn't because it was storming and Bud is scared. And so he was gonna turn around, but he didn't because he was already, because there wasn't any exits.
There's not one. I know, I read that online. There's not one exit between Nashville and Bowling Green.
Yeah, so I don't understand why you're getting this attitude in your voice.
It's like the Autobahn. The Tri-Cities?
Yeah, I bet you wouldn't.
Then why would I want to go back and remember that shit?
Because it would show you that
I don't like that. I don't like that I said it, Casey.
Well, then shut up about it.
Oh, I didn't mention it. You did.
You did.
I did not.
I did not.
You were talking shit about perverted justice. That's how we got here.
All right. Well, let's just get off that subject. Maybe that's a subject that you and I need to stay away from because we were both had something to do with that sting.
What roles did each of us play in that?
Huh?
It's very fucking important to talk about. And what roles did we play? I was a little girl decoy. You were a predator.
We were both at the sting. So maybe that's a subject that we should stay away from, is the sting.
Yeah, because then you get called out on your bullshit.
There, Lorne?
Yeah.
I know what my reason was for being there was for. I don't need it to be rehashed all the time. Are you even paying attention to me, or are you looking into something else again?
I'm listening to you. Because it looks like you're excusing what you did, saying it's okay to talk to a kid. And you clearly don't think you did anything wrong. You've made that very clear tonight.
No, I know that I did something wrong. And I know I did deserve what I did wrong. I deserve to get the time for it. Part of my life was very fucked up. And my head was very fucked up.
Would probation agree it's okay for you to talk sexually to a kid?
Yeah, actually.
No, Casey, I'm not saying that it's okay to talk sexually to a kid. I don't agree with that either. The law says that it's not illegal to. That's what the law says. That's what my lawyer told me.
Yes, it does.
Yeah, it does.
The law is the one that is saying that, not me.
Then your lawyer's a fucking retard because it says right here It is illegal for an adult to knowingly contact or communicate with a minor in order to engage in specified illegal activities with or against the minor.
I know you want to believe that Xavier is this innocent person that doesn't have done anything wrong.
Change the topic.
Yeah.
But he has. Do you realize that NBC was not supposed to be working in coordination with law enforcement? If NBC was working in coordination with law enforcement, then it would have been considered entrapment.
No.
Yeah.
That's what you want to believe.
No, that's the way it is.
They were parallel investigations. Dateline was doing an investigation, and the police were doing an investigation, and they were just doing them side by side. What Corrupted Justice showed was that was Chris a little more involved when they were at Louis Conrad's house than the police said? Yeah, he was. He was. But it still doesn't change the fact that Louis Conrad didn't do what he did because he was innocent. He was just saving people a lot of time and money.
Wow, I can't believe you'd say that about a dead man.
You're so fucking retarded.
See?
I just read you the law.
Okay, so if I was Alex Jones and I told you that, what would you say?
Oh,
would you say you're so fucking retarded?
Anymore. Go fuck yourself.
Why? Because I'm not Alex Jones?
Oh, yeah.
If I was Alex Jones and said that to you, would you say you're so fucking retarded?
Whoa. Whoa.
You wouldn't, would you? What'd you do, hang up on me? Apparently so.
Oh. Yeah, all right, let's move on to the next one.
That was a good ending.
That was. I like that. Blue Boy wasn't playing. All right, let's see here.
There's one person nobody can resist, and that's a baby. So love made Baby Soft with the innocent scent of a cuddly, clean baby that grew up very sexy, informing bath, body lotion, body powder, and body mist. So innocent it may well be the sexiest fragrance around. Love's Baby Soft, because innocence is sexier than you think. For your baby at Christmas.
Is this conversation going to continue, or is like this going to be a new day? Do you know?
I doubt it. I doubt it's a new day.
Hi.
Can you turn the TV down?
I am doing that right now. Can you hear me better now?
I hear the TV. It's like blaring.
Yeah, hold on. It's the one in the bedroom.
You have both TVs on?
Yeah. I was in both rooms.
But you weren't watching anything, you just need sound?
I was walking on the treadmill for a half hour and I watched TV in there. Then I came back out here and Sadie ate her supper late because she wouldn't eat it earlier. And then I went in and took a shower and then I just sat down here and put some crap on my toenails.
Put some crap on your toenails?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
Not literally crap.
Oh, okay.
Well, I know that.
Just say cream.
Help my toenails get back to normal.
Yeah, it's a fungus cream. That's
What do you mean?
Some. Hold on a second. I'll tell you what it is.
Just
Proclears. Fungal
What's
shield.
wrong with your...
The only active ingredient clinically proven to cure and prevent fungal infections.
okay. You don't have to read the whole.
Your toenails
tube.
are infected?
Yeah, well, no, it clears the fungus I have on my feet that's made them gone yellow. On my.
She hasn't seen your feet, and she doesn't need to see your feet for a very long time. Why would you feel the need to tell her this now?
You don't want to see his grilled cheese feet again?
I mean, why would you tell this woman that you're trying to woo, you're trying to get to fall in love with you? why would you tell her about this toe fungus and this cream in your yellow fungus feet? Why would you share that?
Hey, baby, you want to see my toe fungus?
Tickle,
Does
tickle. I just.
Yeah.
I know it's like that's closeness with him. Like I'm just sharing everything with you because of, you're gonna be brushing your teeth one day. I'm gonna be sitting on the toilet. Like that's how Lorne envisions it. So
no, thank you.
You don't want to be brushing your teeth while Lorne's on the toilet.
Well, I mean anybody.
Okay, Lorne specifically. How much money would it take for you to brush? And I mean a full brush where you have to hum that song that your parents made you hum until you were done.
Like Elon Musk money. Jeff Bezos. I need to be the head of Amazon if I'm going to be doing this.
Just one time. For one time to brush your teeth for 3.5 minutes while Lorne takes a poop.
I'm going to need hundreds of billions of dollars. And you would do the same. You don't act like you would do the same.
$75.
Well, okay, but he also wouldn't be hitting on you while he's taking a shit.
Oh, yes, he would. Because I brush my teeth very sensually. Very, very sexy job.
On my toes, on my big toenail.
So they're infected.
Well, whatever it is, fungal infection, whatever you want to call it. They don't look like they're supposed to, so I'm trying to get them back to look so like
they're yellow?
Pre-diabetic.
Yeah, they tear easy.
They're yellow and they tear easy. Ugh.
Yeah, well, just the top of them. Just the top of them is yellow and it tears easy on the one side, on one corner.
This is sexy.
So I'm fixing
Question mark.
Is it working?
I don't know. This is the first time I've used it. I mean, literally the first time I've used it tonight. I just bought it yesterday. I'm looking for stuff for it. So I found that. So I was like, cool. Give that a whirl. So, you done work already?
Mm-hmm.
You get on early today, huh?
Yeah.
How's it going?
Good. How's it going with you?
It's going good. I mean, how's it going with work?
Yeah, it's going fine.
Good. Sometimes, when you don't have fun sometimes?
No, not all the time.
No.
This sounds like me talking to my dad on the
have fun
phone.
doing just about anything.
Only he doesn't call.
Well, yeah, because I call him.
Yep.
Yes.
He told me that the phone works both ways.
So, I have a question for you.
Okay.
Why do you not like answering questions that I ask you?
Because they're fucking boring questions.
No, you don't either. Not most of the time you don't. Most of the time you ask me a question, I answer it, and I ask you a question, and you don't answer it.
Mm-hmm.
You avoid answering it. So why is that?
I don't think I do that. I think I always answer the question. The only time I don't answer a question is when I'm asking a question and you don't answer me. You try to turn the tables around on me to avoid answering my question, and that's when I don't answer questions. It's because you're trying to change the topic. That's when I don't answer them.
Okay, but if you look back in our text, you'll see it was last week sometime. I had asked you a question, and you didn't answer it, but you asked me a question, and then wanted me to answer the question first before you answered my question.
Oh.
You see? Remember when I kept asking you why you were avoiding my question?
No, what was your question? I don't remember.
I don't remember now. You answered it at the end of the night. You answered it at the end of our...
Oh, so I did answer the question. Okay.
Yeah, but you made me answer your questions before you ever answered mine. I had to keep asking you over and over and told you I weren't going to give up. asking the question. I don't remember what
Well, then maybe next time you should just answer my question, and then we can move on to your question.
Yeah, but I asked you the question first, and then you asked
Are we 12? What does that matter?
Oh, well, okay, so if it doesn't matter, then why would it matter to you?
What?
If you ask me a question first, and then I ask you a question after, without answering your question, why
Because
would it
it's
matter?
different? Because you're trying to avoid answering the question.
Wait a minute. How is it different if you're doing the same thing?
Because I'm not avoiding answering your question. I will answer your question after you answer mine. You use it to avoid answering questions.
But I asked you a question first, and you wouldn't answer it until I answered your question.
What was your question?
And even after I answered your question, you still didn't answer my question till way, way later.
Way. Jinx.
Okay.
So I'm wondering why you do that.
You want to wear a micro mini skirt?
Why I did it that one time?
No, you've done it more than once. You avoid my questions. You don't. You go and read through our text, and you see you don't answer my questions. I ask you a question, you don't answer them.
Yeah, well, I just told you why I don't answer your questions. And I don't answer them when you avoid answering mine. Because you don't have questions until I ask you a question. If I ask you something, you try to deflect by getting defensive and asking your own questions.
Hey, well, that's something that we need to talk about too. The reason that I get defensive is because it's a habit with me right now because of all the catfishing crap that I've been through.
Oh, come on. You've always been defensive.
That's why I get defensive on things.
Yeah, you said that before.
Okay, well, so you should understand it because you were catfished yourself.
Remember?
Well, I don't understand it because I'm not catfishing you, but you've told me that reason before.
Okay, boom.
I think you might be lying, Casey.
Yeah. When you asked me, there's been some stuff that you've asked me that
I didn't like.
Oh. Okay, now, don't get offensive on this, because this is just an example.
Just say it.
When you ask me to tell you something about me that's personal that I've never told anybody else.
Okay.
That's what all of them have done to me. They have all wanted to know something personal about me that nobody else has known.
Okay.
So,
so you think there's a chance I'm catfishing you then?
No, it's just
well, then why does that matter?
Because it's just a reaction that I have. It's an automatic reaction.
It was your idea. Do you remember how that conversation went? You were talking about how we know things about each other that nobody else knows, and I asked you for an example, and you couldn't give me one.
I can't give examples. I hate giving examples.
Exactly, but you brought it up. You mentioned it.
Yeah, but when you call me on wanting an example of something, I suck at giving examples.
Lord.
I really am terrible at giving examples.
He loves to get all giddy and
Because
giggly whenever
you
he's
had
called
none.
out on something.
Yeah.
No,
You should be able to back up what you say.
I probably had some, but I just couldn't think of it at the time. And I felt like I was on the spot and just couldn't gather my thoughts.
How were you on the spot when you were the one who talked about it?
Not expecting.
You got defensive on your own question.
He's not expecting her to ask the same question
to answer your question.
No.
Is he a fucking idiot?
So I couldn't think of an example.
Okay. I mean, it was your question, but all right.
What was the question?
What is something personal that I know about you that nobody else does? That was the question.
Oh, I remember now. And
Because
I told
you said I did.
Yeah, because I told you there's a lot of things that you know about me that nobody else knows.
Right, and you couldn't name a single one.
You know about my job. You know things about my
Everybody
job.
knows about your job. It's on your registered sex offender profile.
Oh, good point.
Nobody knows the places I go. Nobody else has gotten pictures of where I've been.
But that's not something about you.
It's something about my job, something about what I'm doing. It's something
That's
about
not
me.
something about you, though. Just because it's a picture of, like, the road or a tree, that's not something about you.
I know.
If someone's like, oh, tell me about Lorne, I wouldn't be like, oh, well, he takes pictures of trees sometimes. You know what I mean?
I know what you're saying.
Do you?
It's hard for me to think of something that you don't already know because you've gone on the internet and you've...
Well, you're the one who said it. You said I knew things that no one else did. So then why did you say that if you had no, like, examples of something that I know that no one else knows?
I know you know things about me that nobody else does.
Okay.
It's just hard to think of exactly what they are.
Right.
Well, it's true.
Can't come up with one example.
No.
Well, let me see.
How
What
many
can I
patterns
tell
have you gotten out of Lauren?
See, I don't know what I've told them.
Yeah.
I don't remember what I've told them. So if I tell you something that I've told them, you'll have to tell me.
I think you're doing great, Lauren. Come on.
Ew, I don't like that sound.
When I was a little kid,
okay,
we used to go and see my grandmother and grandfather all the time, and I would sit out on the front steps and I'd sing. There's that. Then we'd also, one of my...
That's something about him that nobody else knows, is that he used to sit on his grandparents' porch a lot.
And sing.
I didn't even hear that part. So he'd go and he'd sing his little songs. Mary Had a Little Lamb.
No, I think he'd be singing like country hits.
Well, I don't know any country music.
He's singing some Conway Twitty, or some Johnny Cash, or some Charlie Pride out on the front step, and all the neighbors are gathering around to hear Lorne sing, and they're all telling him, "One day you're gonna be he's gonna be a big. He's so cute. I bet one day he's gonna be a big star."
And then he woke up on the floor of his apartment in Nashville.
And then he went on TV and became a big star.
Not for country music.
They didn't say how. They just said one day he would see his name in lights. And he did. The light up thing at the jail when he got arrested for trying to have sex with a child. So that they were all right. But that's something if no one knew that about you, then why were neighbors coming out to listen to him sing?
Well, see, he didn't think that far in his lie.
I just, when someone says, like, tell me something about you nobody knows, it's supposed to be like something that nobody knows, or like it's a secret. It's something that, I murdered a man or something along those lines. I think that's what Casey wanted.
What if you're chronically oversharing?
So that you have nothing that nobody knows?
Yeah.
Then that's it. That's what you end up with, the story of sitting on your pappy's front porch and singing.
Like I didn't sing on the porch. I would draw with chalk.
No, I'm talking about Lorne, not your pappy.
You talking shit about my pappy now?
Pappy nuggets.
Cousins were there, and my brothers too. We'd go out in back of my grandparents' house in the woods, and we'd pretend like we had a meat market, and we'd take rotten wood and pretend like we were selling it. Let me see.
That was a good one, Lorne.
Okay, here's something I've never told anybody. In 4th grade,
let's hear it.
It was the first year that I lived in Cambridge.
Okay.
And went to Cambridge Elementary School in 4th grade. And a girl named Kathy and a girl named Sharon both liked me. And my best friend was a big, tall kid. His name was Jonathan. He was really tall for his age. But he was my best friend at the time. Well, he was jealous because Sharon and Kathy both liked me, and we sat over on the edge of the basketball court, and they both gave me a kiss on the cheek. And Jonathan was mad about it, saying that he was going to tell the teachers, so they both had to give Jonathan a kiss too. So there's something about me that nobody ever knew.
No, that sounds like the girls like Jonathan and Lorne got mad and went to go tell the teacher. That's what happened.
Or they both kissed Lorne on the cheek to make John, like to get John's attention, like kind of like, you know, flirting with John, so he would ask them for. I don't know, but first of all, 10-year-old kiss blackmail shouldn't be your go-to for something that no one knows about you when you're a convicted sex offender.
You make a good point.
Right.
I don't know that I agree with it.
Well, I'm saying, but that's what he just described was 10-year-old kiss blackmail.
Kiss black.
Even if it's a true story.
Well, no, because now we're getting racist.
No one's kissing a black male. I didn't say get gross. I'm saying what he just described was like, oh, so they kissed me and he was going to go tell someone, so then they had to kiss. That's kiss blackmail. These are children that you're talking about, Lorne. You are talking about children kissing, and you were arrested for wanting to kiss and do more to a child. Stop talking.
And you're not even black.
Well, okay.
If you were going to call me and say, Nuggets is innocent and all this, she never did anything, you can fuck off.
I keep telling her, please leave me alone. All you gotta do is leave me alone. If you leave me alone, these videos will stop. But, you know, you stop, then I'll stop. But seems like you're too obsessed to stop.
I'm passionate about exposing what is actually going on. And I believe you're either in on it or you're so fucking stupid.
You're fucking stupid.
And you're going to tell your subscribers how stupid you are. You have been talking with my Nuggets
as if you're all friends and dandy. Friends, dandy, and candy. Rainbows and unicorns.
But, you know, I'm done.
Meep.
You know, sometimes I think people give Lorne a bad rap.
Yes, sometimes. When? Like which time?
I don't know where I was going with this.
A few moments later.
I didn't think that far into my bit. I'm just trying to fill up the dead silence, or dead noise. What is it called?
When I broke my leg when I was a sophomore in high school.
Everybody knew that because your leg was in a cast.
But people knew about that.
Hairline fracture on my right leg. We were doing, it was during gym class, and we were outside and jumping the long jump, and when I jumped it, I landed really hard on my right leg, and I got a hairline fracture from it.
Is that why you're so
short?
That
was the first time I ever broke a bone.
Wow.
No one knew about it, not even the
I
doctor.
know, that's still from when I was a kid. I'm trying to think of
I don't know what's
things
going
that
on here.
I've never told anybody.
And how did you know it was broken?
I got in a fight with Tony. I don't know if I told anybody that.
Tony knew it?
I've heard you get into fights with Tony's where he pushed you down or something.
Yeah, he pushed me down, and then I pushed him down. I pushed him down when I was sitting down. I'm surprised the hell out of him. The next morning, he called me the next morning. He said, "Good and you?" I said, "Good and you?" We were fine. I miss him.
I don't get it.
Good to be there.
It's just our way of saying we weren't mad at each other. This shit happened. We weren't mad at each other. I miss him. He was an asshole, but he was a good guy at the same time.
What a way to talk about your dead best friend.
Yeah.
I used to, I don't know if I know I used to tell people that I used to go karaoke at a place where we used to go to with my ducks. And Jay And we'd also go in Dexter. And
Oh, it's Dead
You
Air.
probably heard about all that stuff on the internet.
Yeah, I said that a long time ago.
I didn't hear you. I didn't hear you whispering.
Anyway, I love
what was it? Rocket Fuel.
To your southern voice.
I love Rocket Fuel.
Tell them black people.
Black people love Rocket Fuel.
Basically anybody. Now that's Chris Zappi.
Yeah.
Rest in
probably
peace,
told somebody that. It's hard to think of things that I haven't told them already. Help me out here.
How do I help you out? I don't know your memories of your life.
I don't know. There's a lot of things that.
What can I help you with?
I don't know.
Me too.
Me and Roy and Paul used to drink together all the time.
Everyone knows that.
That was before I ever went to Washington State. Then Paul went out to Washington State and he be with his family and get back with his ex-wife. And he invited me out there, and I went out there. I was out there for 2.5 years, and then most time when I was out there, I went to karaoke. And, well, before I got my first apartment out there, I was living with Paul's wife and kids and his mother-in-law and stepfather-in-law, and they were trying to tell me places to go and that I could go and do stuff. And there was one that was a dance place, learned country line dancing. And so I went there to try to learn country line dancing. I didn't do a very good job. I was
Have you seen Lorne dance?
What the hell's the word I'm looking for?
Pedophile? You're a pedophile?
Self-aware.
Oh.
Self-conscious when I was learning country line dance.
Okay, I was like, you're the furthest thing from self-aware.
I didn't do very well.
Yeah.
I was very self-conscious.
The other day you said you rethought some things and don't want to talk until my movie's over. What did you rethink?
Because you were doing things that was making me uncomfortable.
Like what?
Like some of the questions that you would ask me, and you wouldn't answer my questions. You'd ask me questions, but you wouldn't answer any of mine. And it made me uncomfortable.
Okay, so why are we talking right now?
But then you started slamming me too, and all that shit. I'm like, what the fuck? Couldn't understand why you're slamming me so much.
Okay, well, my movie's not over.
You're a pedophile. I don't know.
Probably, yeah.
I know.
And they met that way. That's how they met.
I'm being patient. I want to wait for you.
Did you turn your TV back up?
No, I'm in the bedroom now.
God, how many TVs do you have on at once? Just turn them all off.
I turned the one off in the living room. I'm in the bedroom now.
Well, then turn that one off. Very
Oh my
rude to have the
God.
TV on.
I'm sorry, I forgot it was even on.
Okay, but so last night you said call me. What was so important?
No.
You said like we needed to talk.
Well, because the live stream that you saw, I was wondering if you were fucking with me about it.
If you think I'm fucking with you, remember what you're supposed to do.
I know, Casey. See, I don't think you're fucking with me, but there's times when you do things that
make me think you're fucking with me.
Give me flashbacks of shit that they've done.
Well, then maybe we shouldn't talk until you work through those problems for yourself.
No, I'm working through them.
Well, don't get ahead of
Well,
yourself.
it doesn't sound like you are.
Come on.
Well, I am. It's just, I wish you wouldn't do some of the things, I wish you wouldn't question why I have these flashbacks of the crap that they've done. I wish you'd understand it.
Well, I'm not going to change the way I am or the things I do because you don't like them.
You can be more understanding of why I react the way I do sometimes.
Can
That would
you
help.
get
And I can
PTSD from
explain it
your
to you
own
better.
abuse?
No, I don't think you can. Well, hold on. What if you have DID?
Okay, well, no, that's a different story.
Right? And you're like abusing yourself. Couldn't you?
Right. That's what I want to know. I mean, do you think Lorne would be abusing himself?
You know what? Let's ask Muse. Hold on. Let's ask
Do you have-
Muse, but because
Okay, let's hear
she is now claiming she has a traumatic brain injury, and has gone back, even though she's wearing the hijab, has gone back to stripping or whatever she calls that, what she does on camera for no money.
I think that might be conflicting. I don't know.
It might be, however, she is a lolcow and a munchie, so I don't know. What do you think of Lorne here? Okay, this version of Lorne right here, how much is it going to take? You're brushing your teeth with just baking soda. You don't even have actual toothpaste. So you can't even use the mint smell to mask it. And this version of Lorne with the stash, he's pooping. 3.5 minutes.
3.5 minutes?
You have to brush your teeth for 3.5 minutes. While
Well, aren't you supposed to do it for 2 minutes?
No, well, we're going to do it. You're going to play it for the length of your favorite Bruno Mars song.
I like Grenade a lot.
Yeah, see? So, and you're going to have to be in there the whole time. And it's not right. You're going in there at peak poop time. You're not like walking in right when he's just getting started.
Well, if Bruno Mars is taking a grenade for her, can he take a toothbrushing for me, please?
No, because Lorne's taking a dump for you.
This one's for you, baby. I would still require hundreds of billions of dollars.
All right. Fine. We'll see what we can put together.
Let's get this going.
GoFundMe.
But you never explain it better. You just avoid answering questions by saying, "Oh, my catfish used to say that to me." That's not talking. So you come up here.
I know, I ran away. I'm sorry.
Well, don't apologize. I don't care.
Don't run from my love.
Oh, do you really not care?
Why would I care? If you don't want to talk to me, I have no problem with that because you have your own issues to deal with your catfish PTSD, and I have no time for that. I'm gonna do and say the things I want to do. There's plenty of fish in the sea, and if you don't like something that I do or say, you have every right to not like it, and then go find someone who does things that you like and things that they say. I'm not going to change how I am or the way I act or how I ask questions or how I say things because it makes you uncomfortable. If they make you uncomfortable, you have every right to go away and find someone who doesn't do those things if you don't like it.
Fair point.
This Google number makes me uncomfortable.
Right. So what you can do about that is either deal with it, deal with the fact that that's how I'm going to talk to you, or you can go meet a woman who is comfortable right away and wants to give you her number. That's your options, but you can't get mad at me for choosing what I want to do because you have every control of the situation. You can leave if you don't like something.
Yeah, but if I leave, you run right to Alex.
That's none of your business what I do because you're gone. If we stop talking, you think I'm just going to sit here like pining over you? No, I'm going to go date people. I'm going to go do everything that I was doing prior to us talking. Like, you shouldn't care. You shouldn't be concerned with anything I'm doing if you decided to move on.
I shouldn't, but I do care.
Well, then that's something you have to deal with. That's not my problem.
That's a personal problem.
If you're like, you're like, oh, I don't want to talk to you anymore, then I'll be like, okay, and then you can't get mad if I go on dates with another guy. That's not right. You can't do that.
The last time wasn't right.
What last time?
The last time.
You know you did.
fucking bullshit with quote unquote Jamie. I'm gonna. You watch me. I'm gonna make sure Will pays for the shit that he's done.
Okay, so
Okay, you sound like
just
a movie
entirely
villain.
changed the subject. I don't know what you're talking about now.
Hello?
Mr. Krabs.
We were talking about
Because the
dating.
bullshit, because the bullshit with Jamie is what made me leave. And then with me leaving, that's when you turned to Alex.
I didn't turn to Alex because you left. Started going on a date with a guy who had an interest in me, and he treats me nice. So I said, sure, I'll go on a date with you. We ended up making out. That's it. I mean, what did you expect me to do? Just wait for you? I'm going to keep living my life. It's not fucked up at all.
I wanted you to do what you did, and just wanted you to do it sooner. And I wanted the truth about shit that happened.
Okay, well, I didn't.
I want you.
It's just this last week, for example, you said, you know, we're not going to talk to each other until you can come up here. When that happens, I'm not going to put my life on hold until I can go up and see you. I'm going to do things I want to do. I'm going to act the same way I always did. And then when I'm done with the movie, if I just happen to be single, I would, perhaps reach out to you if I felt like it.
Wow. Doesn't sound promising.
But I'm not, like, when you say stuff like that, I'm not gonna be like, oh, okay, and then just, like, put everything on hold until you're ready to talk to me or until I'm able to go up there. I'm gonna treat it like we're not talking anymore. I'm gonna do whatever I want.
I want you to understand there's a lot of confusion that goes on with me because we haven't met yet and because of all the catfish and bullshit that I've gone through.
It's just
right, and that's for you to deal with.
Yeah, this isn't very like alpha Chad of Lorne.
I know, and it's not easy to deal with.
No, I'm
Lorne's
sure
a
it's
beta
not,
man.
but you can't blame me because you can't deal with your own problems. I'm not dealing with any of that stuff.
I know, I deal with it. It's difficult to deal with because I want to
so when you're going through your little issues and you decide you don't want to talk to me, then fine. I'll go meet another guy. I'll do it.
See.
Well, what? That's what happens.
Fine, I'll go meet another guy.
If we're not talking, why wouldn't I?
So instead of waiting for me, waiting for you to be done with the movie, and waiting for me to come and see me after you're done with the movie, you just go out and meet another guy.
Right, because we're not talking anymore.
He really has.
I'm not waiting for anything.
Yes.
He listened to that
You
whole
can
speech.
take me
He's
for
like,
how
"Wait,
I
you're
am
gonna
in
wait
the
for me?"
situation for what it is. And if you don't like it, then that's fine.
Go fuck up.
There's plenty of people out there to date and get to know. And it's up to you. You can meet someone in Maine if you wanted. You can't meet me or be mad at our circumstances. You decided to pursue a woman who lives in California who's in the middle of a job.
Yeah.
So you can't just be like, well, I like you, so you have to drop everything and do what I want. That's not how it works. It's just not. And I'm not going to beg you to talk to me or come chasing after you if you say you don't want to talk anymore because I'm uncomfortable with the stuff you say and you ask me questions that remind me of the past when I was being catfished and I don't like it. I would say, okay, well, that's too bad. Have a good life, and I hope you find what you're looking for. Because I'm not going to play some chasing game. I don't do that.
I found what I'm looking for. It's just a matter of getting her here.
Aww.
Oh my god.
And like I said,
Lorne.
I can't just up and leave to come see you at any time I want.
I know. I do know that. I just get frustrated.
Well, what's extremely frustrating is when you tell me to call you and then the next day you say, we shouldn't talk, the movie's over, and then you text me anyways. You just play game after game after game. All you do is play games.
Okay, then
And I'm not playing games. One of these days you're going to do it, and I'm going to be in the wrong mood, and I'm just going to block you.
Okay, then we're gonna start talking more.
We were talking fine before.
Well, we're actually being more open now. Well, when I have a problem with something, with some way that you talk to me or something like that, talk to me about it instead of saying too bad.
Well, no, I'm not gonna be your therapist. I'm not interested in doing something like that or like dating a fixer-upper.
This is not being a therapist. It's therapy for me and you both, so that.
I don't need therapy though. I'm not gonna baby you.
I didn't say anything about babying, Casey. And don't ever say anything about coddling, because the way that you coddled, quote unquote, Jamie was extreme.
Well, I'm not gonna coddle you.
So I'm
More
not
about that, Lorne.
a supermodel. I'm not Jamie.
Yeah, we know, Lorne.
But doesn't mean that
far from one.
that you can treat me like I'm something that you dug out of the water, or out of the mud or something.
Do you
I don't think you can
just
dig it.
make up the sentence as you go along, or do you have the thought first before you talk?
I make it up as I go along.
Yeah, I can tell. That makes no goddamn sense.
It doesn't mean that I want you to treat me like I'm second best.
You're not
even second best for what?
To a supermodel. Because I know.
Listen, don't treat Lorne second best to a supermodel. Like, how does that come out of your mouth?
Well, he just answered the question by saying, like, he only thinks of his sentences as he goes. He doesn't even have anything in his brain beforehand.
There's no destination. He just leaves. And wherever he ends up, he ends up. Don't treat me second best to a supermodel.
That doesn't even make sense.
And, like, she's not even treating you second best. You are so far down Casey's list. She clearly doesn't give a shit. Which would make you question, why is this person who doesn't really seem to have any interest in me, and anytime I talk about us being together, she tells me no. Why is she talking to me?
He's genuinely probably one of the dumbest people I've ever come across.
Yes. Because he keeps talking about all the ways that this is reminiscent of a catfish. And, you know, they treated me like shit too, and they would never commit to me either, just like you're doing right now. Anyway, let me send you a picture of my asshole.
Yeah, they always give me a fake Google number. They have these weird voices that sound kind of tinny and almost like cartoony.
They only call me. I can't call them. I can never get them on the phone, and other people just randomly pop into the conversations. Just like this. Hey, Will.
But you're real. You would never
You're
hurt
real.
me like those other ones.
I know you're real because I met you at the Sting House when you were at work. I met you at work.
Yeah, we've known each other for years.
I noticed your reaction when I sent that picture of Jamie to you. I noticed your reaction right off the bat. That all of a sudden you were against having a throuple.
And?
I noticed your reaction right off the bat with her.
Yeah, and what? What about it?
It was crazy. She didn't react that way to me. But she reacted that way to
look at you and look at her.
Huh?
Look at you and look at her.
Look at me.
Yeah. So what about it?
Well, but there's your
fucking
answer.
ugly.
Because
you're hideous,
she's a
little
beautiful
turtle
woman.
man.
I'm not a woman, for one thing.
He's a beautiful man.
Well, no, she's just a beautiful person, and she was smart and nice and intelligent.
Okay. How beautiful did she turn out?
Like looks-wise?
Like as a person-wise?
Well, she's not real, so I don't...
Okay, so right down to it is beauty's only skin deep.
Right.
If you don't find a person that's beautiful on the inside,
Okay,
that person
but we're talking about first impressions.
Huh?
You said we're talking about first impressions. You said when you first showed me the picture of her, I did something, I guess.
Yeah, the way you reacted to her.
Yeah.
She was a beautiful woman of a person that I thought was real for 2 fucking years. But your reaction was the same as mine. She was beautiful. She was.
Yeah. What's the point here?
The point is you were reacting to what her looks were, and you were treating her according to what her looks were.
Well, no, you have to remember she was also very nice to me all the time.
Yeah, but she wasn't real.
So
yeah, but she treated me nice, and we would play games, and we would spend time together. So what's the problem?
She weren't real.
She was a good actress.
Yeah.
Okay. So do you see the difference?
The difference in what?
The difference is she was acting. I'm not.
So you're just an asshole.
Yeah.
That's being real.
Oh.
Okay.
Just because she was beautiful didn't make her a beautiful person.
Yeah. Okay.
Would she
No,
give a
you're
homeless
right
man
about
mouth to
that.
mouth?
No. Mm-mm.
Do you see my point?
Okay. I don't see what the point was.
Point.
Would Mima want Jamie dead if she were a baby?
You know, that I can't answer that. I'm not Mima.
Yeah, I can't either. Actually.
Are you Mima?
No, God no. How would I know what Mima? You gotta ask Honest what Mima would say.
Is she Mima?
That's that's how she first came about. That's Honest is Mima. The whole character. That's how it all started. She was just so mean to little Honest.
No, I know how the character came about.
I don't think you do.
I was there.
Well, I mean, you were there, but were you there? It's kind of like listening versus hearing. I don't think you have your hearing ears on. You're just listening.
Anyway, I totally agree. Let's move on.
Why don't we continue while you think about how much under $1,000 it would take for that poop toothbrush scenario that we've been discussing tonight?
Why are you so concerned about me brushing my teeth with a Lorne in the bathroom while I almost said while I'm shitting.
Either way, I mean, you know what? We'll throw in an extra $100.
You hold hands. It's
on a
group
couple's
effort.
Commode? Now that's something.
It's a group effort.
Yeah. Okay.
So you know that I could do for $100,000.
The point is, she wasn't worth having an interest in.
Yeah.
I regret that we had a throuple.
Right. Me too.
I guess I made my point.
Well, you still haven't made the point. I don't know what the point was.
Oh my God.
Point is...
That was a big one.
Jeez. Oh my God. You showed more interest in somebody that was beautiful just because of their looks than you did to me.
She even said Jamie was nice to me. We got along. She named all these things.
Yeah.
Not like, you know what, Jamie was a real piece of shit, but I was with her because she was attractive. I admit it. Like, none of that was said. Lorne's the one saying that.
And it's not like Lorne was nice either. He's ugly and mean.
Ugly, mean, and poor. And a pedophile. That's
you
4
can't
strikes.
be all 4 of those things.
You just can't.
Well, no.
You did.
Did we not just talk about this? How she was very nice to me. We got along great. We never argued. You and I argued all the time.
Well, don't you find something real about that?
What?
Real about fighting?
No.
Real
about arguing. We're having a better communication than what you and her had, because
No, her and I's communication was way better than what your and I's communication was.
You know, if a couple communicates, then Lorne, they don't argue all the time, because that's what communication is, right? It's like a discussion. Say you're upset about something, or she's doing something you don't like, then you could just say like, hey, you know what? It really makes me unhappy when you bring home other men and have sex with them in front of me. And she could be like, oh, you don't like that? I'm so sorry. I didn't know. I won't do that anymore. That's communication.
I don't know that it would be healthy if she was doing that in the first place.
Well, and that's why see, this is why you communicate. You get it now?
Okay.
That's why you have the instead of just getting upset and start yelling and what's yelling and screaming gonna do?
You make a good point.
You wait till they're done, and then you communicate how much you didn't enjoy watching that.
When you cheat on me, I feel sad.
So you don't want other dicks getting thrown up in me. Please don't do that. Yeah. They just throw them up in you.
You just curveball it.
Yes. Well, he's curved. He can curve. You tell me Lorne can't curveball it into someone? Well, in theory.
I regret what I said that prompted what you said.
You and I could have a very good communication. The only reason that you had such a good communication with her is because she would agree with everything that you said.
Well, and we would talk to each other all the time, and we would learn about each other, and we were great at communicating to each other. We would talk all the time, and she was always very nice, and yeah, she, we were interested in the same stuff, and it was easy talking to her.
But what was the reason behind being so easy to talk to her?
Probably because she wasn't.
Because our personalities aligned with each other.
Because she was.
Is that right?
She was fake. Because she was fake.
Well, yeah, she was fake.
So probably everything that she said to you was probably a lie.
Oh, I'm sure it was.
It wasn't even a she. It was a fucking he.
Yeah, but at the time she didn't know that.
Yeah, none of it's real.
Okay, so everything that me and you say to each other is real.
Okay, but you gotta understand, I didn't know that at the time.
Well, I know.
At the time, I didn't know she wasn't real.
Neither one of us did. But when she started acting to you the way that she did, I knew something was off, and that's why I started backing up then.
You didn't back up then, though.
I did. I played like I
didn't
did.
notice it.
I played like I
probably didn't notice it. I was too wrapped up in her. I didn't really notice what you were doing.
Oh, I know.
Her and I were so wrapped up in each other that you kind of became an afterthought.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
You and I lost each other because of somebody that was fake.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, gotta go.
And that sucks.
Fucked up.
And that's it for tonight with the Lorne. What did you think? What did you think of this round?
This was especially frustrating.
Yeah.
Because he just refuses to understand anything.
I'm realizing from like doing this and just doing the Lorne Miss in July, how many Lorne calls are one basic concept that he will just continue to drive the entire length of the call. An hour call where it's just like, how did you see the doctor naked? Or he's talking about Alex Jones, or he's talking about Donkey Kong, or he's talking about just, and no matter how many different ways you try and get past that one thing, or it's been explained so many times, it just goes right back to, yeah, but you were with Jamie because she was pretty.
I will give Lorne this one thing. He was right when he said that he has a lot of stamina, because he's got the mental stamina to sit there for hours on end and just go in loops.
But only when it's him. He couldn't listen to someone do the same thing.
That's true. He did tell Casey that he didn't want to talk about the sting.
Exactly.
So I rescind my comment that I just made.
But he can absolutely filibuster. He can go and go.
Who is Phil and what is he busting?
Oh, you'll see. But yeah, so can you go ahead and give us your sign out, and then we're gonna record that other thing.
Bye.
Hated that. Okay.
Later.
So no, what you don't do two. Goodbye.
Sayonara.
No, you just get the one sign off. That's how we do it.
Well, I was doing a couple takes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Do it in your southern voice.
Oh, bye, y'all. Rocket fuel. How's that?
Oh, you nailed it. They released everything, even the parts where you're whispering to me. We both look like fools.
Tick, 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 Nickelodeon. Tick, 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 Nickelodeon.
All right,
She's a
so
genius.
let's get started here. I do want to acknowledge we have a sponsor for tonight.
Oh my god, we do.
We do. It's a couple of different. Oh, you'll see.
The Men in Black. The Men in Black. The Men in Black. In an era when a black man is put down, attacked, and even made out to be a villain, sometimes for selling drugs and sometimes for even killing.
We are the Men in Black, and we will take charge and responsibility and make amends between family and friends. I'm Bishop Brian Chapman, your community leader, and I will bail out the people.
The Men in Black. The Men in Black. The Men in Black.
Just bounce with me, just bounce it with me. Come on, let me see you just slide with me.
Oh my god, Wes, you didn't tell me your cousins were running for office.
It's actually me and Slothcat.
Well, you all look the same. It's hard to tell.
I'm not going to tell you which is which. That would be a face dox. All right, so we're going to get started. We are on episode 42.
That's not halfway. You said this would be halfway.
No, I said after.
But the good thing is that now we have each other back, and that's out of the picture now. And
How do we have each other back? Because last I checked, we weren't supposed to be talking at all.
Well, that doesn't work out so well with me and you, apparently.
What do you mean?
Apparently, it doesn't work out so well with me and you, because look at us. We're talking.
See, when I ask you something and you just repeat what you just said, I'm asking for like an explanation. You just repeated it. I'm saying what doesn't work for us? What wasn't working? You didn't explain anything.
It was us not talking wasn't working very well.
For you?
Yeah.
Obviously for both of us, because look at us. We don't stop talking to each other.
I stopped talking to you and you said you didn't want to talk anymore.
You stopped, but you also started again. The conversation started anyway. So regardless of how it happened, it doesn't really matter. It happened, and I don't regret it.
So stop bringing it up.
I regret it happening, and I don't want to stop talking to you. I don't like going without talking to you.
Wow.
Okay, well, we'll see how long that lasts.
Oh, it'll last. Just
about 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Do me a favor. Think of some things before you say them to me.
He sounds real.
I do. I think long and hard about the things I say to you. That's why I say them.
Well, that's fucked.
Really?
Right up.
It is. They're hurtful things.
Yeah.
I wish I could see you right now.
Yeah. Nice.
Lorne is so low. It's hard to hear him.
Yeah.
I wish I could see
Is
you
he?
right now.
Well, it's just because I had to turn it down because Casey was kind of loud.
Yeah, I noticed that too. I had to turn it down a little bit too. Okay, so it wasn't just me.
No.
Bail out. All right. Yeah, I'm sure Blue Boy will recognize and fix the levels. I also want to know if there's an AI voice remove. I want this as Blue Boy's regular voice when I hear these Casey calls, because I just think that'd be funny to hear.
Well,
because you got to think, like, you know, when Casey's being a little bitch to Lorne, that's actually just Blue Boy.
I mean, maybe if you pitch it down a little bit, it'll get close enough.
Well, I mean, it sounds pretty close now, to be honest.
That's what I'm saying. You just pitch
really
it.
Not much of a difference.
Just a little bit.
Yeah, just a tiny, just -1.
And you're there. He really didn't even need the voice changer to begin with.
Yeah. Yeah, I am Casey.
Well, I think you can, you just don't want to because you think it's going to get you in trouble with your probation officer.
I can, but if I do, they say something to me because of them wanting to stop the videos from going online and all that stuff.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. I'm saying you can do it if you wanted to. You're just afraid to do it because of you're embarrassed probation's going to say something to you. But I mean, it's not illegal. You're not doing anything illegal. It doesn't matter.
No, I'm not doing anything illegal, but they don't want me sending videos because they don't want anything being online.
Right, but you're not going to get in trouble by sending videos.
Of him dancing with a pillow.
No, that's what I'm saying.
I mean,
They might
are
not
those the
like
videos that they're
it,
talking about?
but you can still.
What's that?
Are those the videos that they're referencing? Because he's talking about how he can't send videos. Was it because Casey wanted him dancing?
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they'll describe. Maybe if you listen with your hearing ears, maybe we'll hear it.
Okay, fine. I guess I'll just shut up forever.
Just put your fidget spinner down and pay attention, please.
I don't even have my digit spinner. My digit spinner is across
do it
the
if
room.
you wanted to.
Yeah, Ashley would say something to me if it wound up.
Yeah, she would say something to you, but she wouldn't like throw you in jail or like write you up for that. That's not something you get in trouble for. But yeah, I get what you're saying. I'll just say something about it.
Yeah, and they're trying to help me to stop videos from being put online.
That would be embarrassing.
Videos and pictures.
They're doing a great job.
They won't believe that you're real until you hear.
There's no pictures of his asshole anywhere.
Never. I've never seen one. There definitely wasn't one snuck into a video that I showed on Monegros the other day.
Oh my god, there was.
Yeah, there absolutely was. At the very end, it's just this butthole with like a fake poop coming out of it.
Was it the sloth cat video?
No, because those don't exist. Slothcat hasn't made a video in a very long time. Don't bring up that painful memory.
Yeah, but he did sneak an asshole in a video.
Did he?
Yeah.
Which
it
one
was drawn though. It was one of the Ramona ones, I think, because at the end it's like a clip of Ramona and she gets the picture of his asshole at the very end, and it's Slothcat hand drew his asshole.
It might have been. I don't know. I tend to block those things out because they're not good. I just watch them to be nice.
It was a traumatic experience and you blocked it out.
I just blocked it out.
Well, I'm sorry for making you relive
Regardless.
that.
Thank you.
Yeah, exactly. So I don't really give a shit what they think.
Well, I know you. I know you're going to say that it doesn't upset you, but I know it does upset you some because they don't believe you, even with you giving them your license.
She doesn't give a shit.
Nope, doesn't upset me at all. I do not give a single fuck about Ashley or the other one. I really, I do not give a single goddamn fuck if they think I'm fake or real.
Well, Casey, I wish you would give a shit because it helps.
Why does it help? Is it like faith? I don't think that's how it works.
Well, yeah, because probation is like Jesus.
Oh, see, because I think maybe Lorne is confused and he thinks this is like Tinkerbell, and it's the Peter Pan stage show, and you need to clap really loud or whatever the fuck to bring Tinkerbell back to life. But that's not how this works.
He needs faith, trust, and pixie dust. that's the moral of the story.
I wish you did, Cat. I need faith, trust, and pixie dust. Because Maria doesn't believe you're real.
And then there's like little silent Casey just buzzing into the phone, hovering over it.
Well, I'm sorry, I don't.
I wish you would.
Because I really don't give a goddamn.
Stop wasting your wishes on that, Joran.
It helps when you do because it helps you to understand.
Well, you see, it doesn't really matter because I gave them what they wanted and they still think I'm fake, so I don't care.
Well, you know why that is, though.
She doesn't care.
Why?
Because of the ticket.
Oh.
That ticket didn't do any justice.
Well, they didn't believe me before the ticket, so it doesn't matter.
that's you got to look at what the.
And he's referring to the plane ticket, of course. That didn't do them any favors.
See, I thought it was like one of those carnivals where it just says admit one and it's like perforated on the edges.
No. He's talking about the I think what probation understands and what Casey doesn't is Lorne being out on the road. That's one extra driver on the road. He could have gotten to an accident and hurt somebody.
That's true.
And Casey doesn't even. Casey's just the adorable prankster. She doesn't think about the consequences of her actions. Just like Lorne when he showed up at the Sting House.
Right. She thought that she was gonna get to be like Ashton Kutcher for a moment.
Yeah.
And punk Lorne.
And Lorne, she was all about punked, and Lorne thought he was getting spunked, and in the end, he drove home and ate a cold pizza.
Isn't spunk what you call when a skunk sprays you?
Oh my god!
Or am I just thinking of the word skunk?
I don't think that's
serious. I'm not even doing.
I don't think that's what getting spunked means.
I'm not doing a bit right now. I'm so
really
serious.
Just stupid. No, guys, seriously, I don't know shit.
No, because I pretend to be stupid a lot, but I'm really like.
Oh, I know. Oh my god, you're so smart. We talk about it all the time. All of us in that Discord.
Well, I pretend like I can only count to 5, but I can really count to 6.
That's what makes you the mayor of Arkansas.
Well, that is true. I didn't even have to run for office.
No, you counted
They just
to 6.
kind of handed it to me.
You counted to 6, and they handed you the sash.
Yeah, well, I was deemed smartest in the whole area.
Made it official. Here's your sash and your large gold key, and that's it. And you walk around swinging that thing with authority.
I would show it to you, but it's really heavy.
It's a heavy key. My brother's not home.
Yeah, Nathan can get it for you.
Come lift the dang key. So on the webcam.
You get one side, I get the other.
Let's have it, nuggets.
Well, here's what I'm saying. I don't care though what they're seeing or what they think.
That's not helpful.
Like, you know what I mean? I don't care what their suspicions are. It doesn't bother me.
I wish it would bother you because
he just keeps saying the same
it wasn't you that did anything.
Well, he's just explaining it to her.
It doesn't. It doesn't bother me.
Okay, but
I mean, even if they, I can give them anything they want, they'll still think I'm fake. So I really don't care.
I wish it would care a little bit.
Sorry though.
It really does.
I do not care.
Maybe if he repeats it enough times, she'll start to care.
I don't think there's anything in this world I care less about than what your probation officers think of me.
Wow.
Well, I wish you would care about what they think about you because that would make it easier for me going out there to see you.
How would that make it easier?
Because if you're nice to them and you give a shit about what they're saying, they're gonna notice that and they're gonna feel better about me going out there.
They don't say anything to me.
No, they don't. They don't want. They're afraid of being recorded themselves and put on the internet.
Oh, why would they be afraid of that?
Right. So I don't hear what they're saying. I don't know what they're saying. Nothing I can do is going to go a long way. It doesn't matter.
But especially where they work for the government, they have to watch the steps that they take. Well, they have to watch the steps that they take.
Well, wouldn't that just be more evidence for them?
No, it'd be more evidence for them, but it wouldn't help me any. I mean, it would hurt the people in court when I get them in court.
Right. So, I mean, what do they have to worry about?
Because
I mean, how would that not help you then? Wouldn't it be able to prove that I'm fake?
It would help me, but it would not help my probation officers.
Well, it would help them if I was fake and recorded them when I talked to them on Zoom, and then put it online. That helps both of you, right? Because then it would prove I'm fake.
But it would, excuse me, it wouldn't help them because of their job.
What?
They're getting paid to prevent stuff like that from happening to me, and they let it happen to themselves. See what I'm saying?
I didn't know that was in the job description.
Well,
I mean, Sue told everyone about you going to the airport and the ticket.
no, I'm sure she did. I don't even talk to her anymore.
Why not? What happened?
I really don't talk to Roy anymore because of Sue, because I know he still talks to her. So I try to stay away from her.
So Lorne was so ready to introduce this woman to Roy and set them up, and they were just alike because they're both older. I mean, like, what more do they need in common? And now he's willing to cut off, basically, as he's saying, most communication with the one person who supports him and his family, and actually shows like any kind of love to him because of this woman that he couldn't wait to introduce to his brother.
I don't get it, because Lorne is like purposefully antagonistic against Roy all the time, and Roy would stick it out because like that was his family, and I guess Roy felt like he should keep in touch with Lorne or whatever, and Lorne's saying fuck all of that.
Well, you remember when Roy was drunk, he said that he used to bully Lorne a lot. He would like throw him around and really just, I think he feels guilty about that. And maybe Roy blames some of the shit that Lorne did later in his life on low self-esteem caused by, he's blaming himself for that. And maybe that's why he does stick around. Because
it's common knowledge that if you call somebody a dookie head enough times, they will become a pedophile. That's just science.
That and deviled eggs, you're basically guaranteed pedophile and stealing money from old people.
Why would you call somebody deviled eggs?
No. Well, yeah, that.
Deviled eggs, head ass.
What's going on, deviled eggs?
Roy, because the less that Roy knows about me, the less he can tell Sue. Apparently, Roy's talking to some other woman too that he met at the Acadia psychiatric place too.
That is 2 actual women. Roy has met 2 actual women. That is 2 more than Lorne has met, and since Paula. Lorne has not met a single actual woman with any kind of romantic interest since Paula, and that was a long, long time ago, and Roy's out here smashing ass.
What do you think Lorne thinks about the fact that his brother has not 1 but 2 soulmates that have everything in common because they're in the same age range, and Lorne doesn't even have 1 soulmate?
Well, hold on, he did, because he had Casey and he had Jamie Amy at one, all also kind of around the same time.
But what do they have in common? They're not even the same age.
Breasts.
Okay, well, I was about to say that's not true, but Lorne, in fact, does have breasts. You're right.
So, yeah, so there you go. What more do you need?
I mean, that's perfect.
Yeah.
Damn, he's picking up girls at this psych hospital.
Apparently.
His brother is a daddy as fuck.
No,
well,
Casey.
He's not himself anymore.
So he's better.
That's why it's been so hard for me to deal with him. He's not himself. The alcohol. He's drank so much alcohol over the years, and the stuff that he drinks now is called Natty Daddy. It's literally bottom of the barrel crap.
I'm out here in Miami.
He is a daddy. He's balling out.
Well, it's like Paul said. He's natty, but he's not a daddy.
Oh,
he's a dad.
So Lorne couldn't wait to get on the phone with Paul and share this same gossip. He's drinking this stuff called Natty Daddy, and then Paul gives him this, he's natty, but he's not a daddy, and then they laughed about it, and Lorne gets to feel better about himself for having someone else to gossip with. But then he's like, well, I don't want to go tell Roy anything because he'll just go and fucking gossip it, while he's just admitting that he's gossiping about his brother.
Yeah, but it's not gossiping when Lorne does it because it's Lorne doing it.
He's concerned. He's just concerned.
Yeah, like I don't understand. You put so much negativity onto Lorne.
It's just my own jealousy.
Yeah, I think you're jealous of this bald, weathery, leathery old pedophile that lives in a shack that should be condemned.
Deviled egghead. But he does have an egghead. And he did have the devil in him when he went to that house.
Oh my god. It's like those Illuminati conspiracies. All of the threads come together and it paints a picture.
You full of the devil, egghead.
Lorne is the Illuminati.
Daddy. Homeboy's a daddy. He's picking up girls at the mental hospital.
It's not cool, Casey.
That's the daddiest thing I've ever heard. Yeah, Roy's the goat.
Yeah, it's sad to seem like this because he doesn't. He used to be. I mean,
He gets to live in a shack, drink beer, and fuck girls all the time.
no, he's not fucking anybody.
You don't
He
know
has
that.
2 women right now. He's balling.
He's just talking to him.
You don't know that. How do you know that?
Yeah, right.
I guess the one that he,
Lorne doesn't know what's going on.
the one that he met at the hospital
Those
was
never
an alcoholic too, I guess.
Yeah, he's gonna be slapping them cheeks pretty soon.
She was supposed to come down one weekend, but I don't know. Her life is messed up. But she sounds like she's actually trying to straighten her life out. Boy's not, but I know he's filling her full of shit because he lies to everybody about everything now.
Roy must have a 2.5 foot long penis.
He's dragging it around.
Yeah.
It's so sad. He literally used to be the hardest worker that I had ever seen in my life.
Who needs to be a hard worker when you're dripping pussy all the time?
Yeah, it's true. Excellent point.
He's not.
That's the best rebuttal he's got. Well, he's not.
Sucks to see him like this.
I mean, it sounds like Roy's living his best life.
Yeah.
No, he's trying to live off other people. And
He's living like Kate fucking Middleton.
it's sad to see him like
What I'm
this.
talking about.
Kate Middleton fucked bitches?
I mean, sad for you.
Yeah. Before she
I
got
didn't
married?
Sad-
She was sleeping
sad for
ditch.
both
Sounds like
guys.
Roy's killing it.
Especially sad for Mom. Because it's affecting her the most.
Probably affecting Roy.
How so?
I'm sorry.
What?
Your mother has lived through her husband leaving her for her son's ex-wife, and so that's enough gossip. That's enough gossip to get around Little Cornville forever. Then her son went off and got arrested on national TV for being a pedophile after ripping off someone in town for 30 grand plus. And that's just one person. We know there were probably lots of people saying that they felt ripped off or were ripped off in some way by Lorne. So I don't think this is going to put Gwen over the edge. Her life has been nothing but realizing she raised disappointments.
I think you're being a little dramatic.
How am I being? Are you being serious? Are you really think that's being dramatic?
No, and I can't think of anything to rebut this with, because I didn't think that far into the joke.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you. You're on a 60-second timeout.
Okay.
You can
I'll
talk
go
on the
stand
light
in the
turn
corner.
screen. Yeah. Thank you.
Because it was affecting her the most, but that's where he goes. He goes up to Mom's garage and stays in Mom's garage, except for when he's drunk now. He won't go up there drunk anymore because they kept calling the cops on him when he did.
Oh, nice. Good job, Lorne.
So
Calling the
I think
cops
that
on for
last
being
time,
drunk.
the cop must have told him not to be up there drunk again because they're getting tired of getting calls about him being up there drunk.
Okay, so is your mom upset that he's getting all that strange, or that he's using her garage as a love shack?
She's upset that he's not the same as the person that he used to be.
He sounds better than he used to be. He's swagging out.
Yeah, no, he's not better than he used to be.
Swagging out.
Free rent, drinking booze all the time. He's like, what, almost 60?
Yeah.
And he's just slanging dong all over town?
Well, I'm not going to say that.
He's not getting anything.
Sounds like he is. He's laying pipe right now.
The guy that I have doing work here for me, he's best friends with Uncle Clayton, has been for years. And he knows Roy really well. He told Roy, he said, Roy, if you quit drinking for 2 months, I'll give you a trailer that will put on your lot. You'll have to do some fixing on it, but it'll be a trailer. It'll be something for you to live in, other than the camper. And Roy told me.
And Roy was so daddy, he didn't even want that shit. He's like, fuck it. I'm gonna drink booze in this trailer in my little camper. I don't give a fuck.
That's basically what he said.
Have you ever seen Napoleon Dynamite?
Is my 60 seconds up?
It is. I'm sorry, it
Okay.
went up a while ago. Have you ever seen Napoleon Dynamite?
I have.
Is Roy Uncle Rico?
You
Like,
know
Uncle
what?
Rico was living in a van, if you remember, and then just like went to go stay with them because Grandma broke her coccyx, and I think Roy might be Uncle Rico.
But his name is similar to Rico.
Well,
If you rearrange the letters in Roy, it spells Rico.
That's a baller ass move.
He said, you know I can't stop drinking for that long.
Yeah, well.
I mean, you gotta think of it from his perspective. He's comfortable in the camper. Ladies come to his camper to sleep with him, and he gets to be a drunk alcoholic all day long. He's living the greatest life ever.
He doesn't get to sleep with them. They don't get down here to see him.
Well, I mean, whoever he's sleeping with, whether it be Sue, whenever Sue comes down to sleep with him, I mean, we know he had sex with her.
Sue won't be coming down.
Well, that's what I'm saying is she did recently, and he was in a camper. He got a woman to travel from another country to come fuck him.
It's true.
And you're saying that ain't sweet?
Casey knows what's up.
Would have been sweet if he would have.
He's one dope ass motherfucker. People flying from countries and bang him in a camper.
Casey, the last thing he needs is somebody to buy him a beer.
I mean, that's a great ass story.
I love how Casey just refuses to let him talk shit about his brother.
Casey is so impressed by Roy.
Man, Roy fucks. Isn't that cool, Lorne?
He's out there smashing ass. Good for him. Don't love any of those bitches, Roy. You can do it.
Well, he wants a beer.
But
He's
what he
not
really
supposed to be drinking.
should be doing is finding love, and you do something with someone like how we got. Like this should make it clear to Lorne that him and Casey want two very different things out of life.
She also wants to slang puss.
She wants to, she just wants to go, she wants to bang vaginas all over the place. She wants to sleep in ditches and in vans and do odd jobs. So like randomly teach someone on the side of the street to do a dance for a few bucks. Think about that, right? Like lots of people panhandle, but what if in exchange for a little money, they teach you a TikTok dance real quick?
I'm trying so hard to think of TikTok dances right now.
Do you not know what a TikTok dance is?
No, I mean, I do, but I can't think of the name of any other than Renegade, and I already made a joke about that earlier today.
But that was in writing. No one saw that.
Yeah, I know, but it still feels like weird to say it again.
All right, well, think of something else, and then I'll edit it in, okay? Just let me know when you're ready.
Okay.
I'll edit it in seamlessly. No one will know that we're doing this whole thing.
Perfect. I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
You're doing great.
Not a great story at all. When it affects your mother.
What's not great about a woman paid for a plane ticket, flew to another country, and he didn't have to have a home. He's a homeless man who got a woman to fly over and have sex with him. That's pretty kick-ass. That's rock and roll. Roy's my new hero.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you should learn a thing or two from him.
I don't fucking think so. I like living.
He's living more than you are. The natty daddy's up there just banging chicks all over the place. Getting drunk all the time. Barely works, probably.
He can't take care of himself the way he is.
You can't.
Who cares? He's living a fucking James Dean lifestyle. It's kick ass.
Yep.
He's not living any James Dean lifestyle, I can tell you that.
James Dean lifestyle?
I don't know.
Apple dance.
Okay, hold on. I just need to be quiet so you can say it. I can edit in.
Okay.
Ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, and act.
Apple dance. Is that good?
I'll just cut that in. And so I'll say the thing, then you'll say apple dance, and then it'll just move on. And none of this will be, I'll edit all this part out.
Yeah, okay, all of this is going to be gone.
I don't want you to look stupid.
appreciate it so. You are so thoughtful and considerate. Thank you so much.
I'm a good person. I'm gonna make sure you get exactly what you deserve.
Now read this ad about rocket fuel.
It's upsetting to see him, I guess. But I can understand why you get the divorces that he got, because it wasn't their fault, it was his fault.
Oh,
He wants to blame everybody else for it. That sucks.
Well, at least he's been married 100 times, so good on him.
He's only been married twice.
That's 2 more
Twice
times
as many
than you.
times as you and I.
Well, we'll cure that. Well, no, wait. We won't cure that because we'll only get married once.
Oh, my God.
I think when you're waist deep in poon, you don't really care about divorces that much.
Waist deep in poon?
Yeah, well, he's not waist deep in poon.
He's neck deep. Neck deep in that mental hospital poon.
That he is.
That chick has sex like crazy wild.
Oh, yeah.
Calling up Roy like, oh, I'm little sitting by my little lonesome self over here.
It's sad to see. Well, I've
Chick
seen a
just wants
couple.
to get stuff and fucked by Roy.
I've seen a couple of women that he's been with, and it's like they were so drugged up when they were with him.
Mm-hmm.
It releases so much dopamine in the brain. Because Roy just knows how to sling it.
Yeah, I don't see how you're trying to find something good out of that.
You're addicted to the Roy.
What's not good about it?
They're dick drunk. It's a thing. And Roy can't help it. He can't fucking help it. And I just love that no matter what Lorne says to try and put him down, Casey is like, man, that's awesome.
He could be like, Roy killed somebody, and she'd be like, oh my God, he's such a bad boy. I love that.
I bet he killed with this huge cock. Oh, actually, he ran him over with this car. Oh, James Dean again.
Perfect. I love him.
James Dean lifestyle. Oh, that's so good. Lorne
Who
is so mad.
James Dean?
James Dean was an actor who was in Rebel Without a Cause. And before that movie, he wasn't really a huge deal, but he died like shortly after the movie was filmed. So because he died young and his whole motto was like, live fast, die young, leave a good looking corpse.
Bad girls do it well.
No, the bumper sticker said no fatties on the car that he died in.
Well, okay, Lorne couldn't ride in it.
No fatties. Yeah, so he died in a car accident, and because of that, he became like this cult sex symbol. And it was like in the 50s, but
like Marilyn Monroe.
Yeah. And so because he died young, he just became like after posthumously he became this huge thing, but he was not that big of a thing prior to actually dying.
Oh, okay, I see.
Yeah,
it's like after when the artist is dead, it's like Van Gogh.
Yeah, but or Tupac.
I remember when he was in that Wizard of Oz movie. I didn't like it very much.
Tupac?
No, James G. Yeah, Tupac. Tupac was. He was the best scarecrow I've ever seen.
I didn't know what Wizard of Oz you saw growing up, but I don't remember the one with Tupac in it.
Well, then you didn't see the classic.
I don't think James Dean was in Wizard of Oz.
Yeah, there was one like, what was it, like 2017?
Okay, yeah, that's the one James Dean was in 2017.
Yeah, who am I thinking of?
Fuck, that kid from Corbin Bleu. He was in High School Musical.
I loved Corbin Bleu as a kid. Bet on it.
So yeah, that's the easy one. That's the easy one to confuse.
Yeah, it's the hair.
Fucking all over town. All these girls are so freaking horny.
Head. His head's out in the left field.
His head's buried in the lady's vagina.
Yeah, that's true.
He probably doesn't even know.
God, he's so badass. He doesn't even know he has sex that much.
That's what I'm saying. He's drunk all the time. He probably doesn't even know when he has sex.
But
I'd
you
rather have
seem to
sex
know.
and
Yeah, that's
remember.
awesome. I mean, you don't see how that's awesome. That makes him even more daddy.
Wouldn't you rather have sex and remember it?
Well, I mean, if I was having sex as much as Roy is, who cares if you forget a few times?
I care.
Well, I
you've
don't.
never
Clearly,
done
Roy
it.
doesn't.
Lorne. He's so upset.
So you're trying to say we're going to have a lot of sex, but you're going to forget some of it?
Oh, my God.
I mean, you don't remember every single time.
Yeah, you're going to forget, especially with Lorne. You'd want to forget probably all those times.
Yeah, the trauma response again we were talking about.
So, we're moving on to 43. We're almost getting to past the halfway point. Let me reiterate.
We're gonna reach the point and we're not gonna know when it is, though.
We are. It'll be.
I mean, how could you possibly know the halfway point between two numbers, between 0 and 87? That's impossible.
All right. All right. Okay.
No.
And let me just.
No. I was looking forward to talk to you.
Oh, what about?
So you can hear your sexy voice.
Oh, nice.
Oh, thank you.
I didn't even notice that you muted me.
Yeah.
So, I used to masturbate on the toilet.
Oh, am I on speaker? All right, well, tell your mom I said hi. Like, wow.
Was that his secret?
Yeah, we're good.
What?
I'm telling you some stuff about me.
That's his fun fact.
I used to masturbate at the toilet too.
When?
Now.
Actually, I did. Well, even when I was a kid, I did it because it didn't make a mess and I could just flush it.
That is so lazy.
Well, he was standing over it the whole time?
I don't know, but like admitting that you're so lazy that you would masturbate into a toilet.
Oh my God.
How is that? How is that something you want someone to know?
Do you know what that reminds me of?
Oh, please tell me.
It reminds me of this clip that I saw recently, and it's like it's gameplay, and you can hear this kid and his mom comes in, and she's like, "Get up right now, go to the toilet and take a shit." And he's like, "No, not yet." She's like, "You're shitting yourself right now. Get up." And he's like, "Not yet."
Oh my God, that's like, I just don't understand why he feels this is his fun fact. The other one was about how he had two girls had to kiss some other guy because they both gave him a kiss. And now this story is about how he was masturbating in the toilet as a child. Like, why are none of his fun facts or secrets anything from as an adult and anything that's not like related to sex or romance or something, you know, why is that all he can think of?
It's like when you're doing group introductions and you have to tell them like your name and a fun fact about yourself.
Yeah.
He's like, "Hi everyone, my name's Lorne. I'm from Maine and I used to masturbate on the toilet."
All right, what does the rest of the sex class say to Lorne? I say Lorne.
And then they move on.
And then they just keep going. Hey, I'm Malik. I also masturbate into the toilet. I say, Malik. All right, thank you, everyone.
Long time.
What?
I did it for a long time. Even up until, I don't know, probably
30s.
10 years or so ago.
Yeah. Yeah, that's normal, bro.
Then I realized, it'd be a lot smarter if I used condoms. And
That is smart.
No,
that is
the
smart.
toilet and do whatever I want to do.
You can do whatever. Then one day a light bulb went off. Hey, stupid. Why masturbate into the toilet when you can buy condoms and masturbate into those? I can even do it in bed.
He bypassed like toilet paper, paper towel.
Yeah, all that.
Like
Why?
Kleenex.
Waste. Just waste.
No. Expensive ass condoms. Because he doesn't have money for anything else. He can only buy cigarettes and bologna.
And condoms. I think
that's his budget.
I think he likes buying the condoms because then he's buying condoms.
Yeah, and then the cashier thinks that he's also
He's a
being a
sexually
natty
active
daddy.
man. Yeah.
Yeah.
I bet he's like, can't wait to get home and use these.
I have a girlfriend, you know.
I'm not fucking my hand, by the way.
I'm totally not masturbating.
Wouldn't be buying these if I was fucking my hand.
Rinsing them out.
Anyway, do you want to work for me? Lord, stop hitting on that 17-year-old.
Oh my God, yeah.
No, I could do it in bed if I wanted to.
Oh my God, he really
Can't
did
you
say
do
it.
it in bed without a condom?
Well, they're not without making a huge
Yeah,
mess.
but then it'd be a mess.
Yeah.
Then I'd have to clean up.
Yeah, but why use a condom? You can't feel anything.
Yes, you
yeah, you can. You can feel the difference with a condom versus without one.
Yeah, that's why
Well,
people
yeah,
love wearing
feel
condoms.
better without one. That's what I'm saying.
I mean, yeah, that's common knowledge.
That's why there's all those PSAs urging people not to wear condoms. Like, they're like, guys, trust me, it feels better without it, but stop wearing them.
Yeah, we don't have a teen pregnancy like epidemic or anything.
Oh yeah, guys, stop! We're trying to have more babies, guys. Please refrain from wearing these prophylactics. Well, why this just again the virgin theory that Lorne thinks it feels better with a condom.
Is it a theory at this point? I feel like it's almost proven.
There's still going to be people out there who say that there's no way he could be.
And those people are the reason why I'm the mayor of Arkansas.
Yes, you're rightfully wearing the sash, so there's no question about it.
Condom makes you come faster.
Oh wow!
The condom makes you come faster?
Casey, you know.
How?
Just because of the feeling of it being on your cockhead.
Yeah.
Like going back and forth.
Yeah.
And rubbing against the cockhead makes you come faster. Plus it squeezes it.
What?
Wouldn't rubbing your cockhead without the condom feel better on your cockhead?
Wouldn't what?
In theory.
Say it again.
Say, rubbing your cockhead without a condom on your cockhead, wouldn't that feel better on your cockhead?
Remember the time Blue Boy and Lorne had conversations about cockheads?
I do remember that.
just a regular conversation between Blue Boy and Lorne about rubbing their cockheads, and I think that's cool. A lot of people never got to that point.
I don't think that's gay at all.
It's not gay because he was using a voice changer.
Fellas, is it gay if you use a voice changer?
It's not gay. It's not gay if you use a female voice changer, guys, and that's a tip from Nuggets.
Sex tips with Nuggets.
The condom?
Sex
tips with Nuggets.
No, with the condom.
I'm saying, wouldn't it feel better without a condom?
Hey guys.
Wouldn't it make you come if you didn't have a condom on?
No, because with the condom on, it makes you feel like your cock is more in a pussy.
Oh, okay.
Because
that's
it's
what
actually
feels like.
touching
Latex.
something, rubbing
I don't
against
think
something.
Lorne even knows how to masturbate correctly.
No, I don't think
Isn't it rubbing against your hand?
No.
No.
Why wouldn't?
Because his hands
when a
wrapped in
guy jacks
gauze.
off, he's got a skin that strokes back and forth.
Okay, so
on
skin.
his dick.
Okay.
Okay.
And then what?
And he doesn't have to touch his cockhead.
Oh, okay. So he's.
But isn't that where you
know what I'm saying?
want to?
No. And it definitely. No.
Well, wouldn't it
You sound stupid. You sound like Casey right now.
feel more like a vagina
With a vagina?
you didn't? I'm very confused.
No, it wouldn't feel more like a vagina because if the condom wasn't there, you wouldn't have any feeling against the cockhead.
Get it?
Well, your hand.
Even
Put
your
your
hand, you
hand
wouldn't have
there.
the feeling of your hand because your hand wouldn't be touching your cockhead.
Get it?
Be touching the
Why
shaft.
not?
Because your hand touches the shaft and strokes the shaft.
Right.
So
then what does the condom do to your cockhead?
It squeezes
puts feeling against your cockhead so that when you stroke the shaft, it's more actually moving the condom itself too, even on the head of the cock. So you get feeling on the head of the cock too.
He's 50
Is your dick
something
that
years old.
big that you
He's
can't?
never even thought to. But it's weird because Lorne is so like weirdly adventurous with his fantasies and all of the sexual stuff he wants to do. But he, in his 50 whatever years of living, never thought to just move his hand up a little bit.
You know, they only had the one porn magazine in this house, and it did not feature any male masturbation. So
He never
that's
got a
not on him.
tutorial.
That's on Blacktail, Volume 8, 1983. This I wanted to let you know this segment is sponsored by 31-year-old teen mom, who reminds you guys of the dangers of not wearing condoms. So this actually comes at a really good time.
Some people, they think it's cute when their little baby's cussing, but I feel like...
No, I don't think it's cute, but I'm not going to be cussing in front of no little baby.
I don't want my
You're
kid
not a little
to-
baby, you're a grown-up.
Yeah, I know. But I also know the way that, like, I was pretty influenced as a kid by, like, Grand Theft Auto, specifically. I loved Grand Theft Auto. And by the time I was 11, I was, like, stealing, and I thought I was a gangbanger. And, like, I was like, oh, fuck. I was on probation. I had to, like, go take a tour of the juvie when I was 11 years old. I was on probation.
Because they stole underwear from Shopko.
Yeah, see, I was a little whore because I played the Grand Theft Auto with the prostitutes.
stole underwear.
We stole the underwear. I was 11. I had to get a biopsy on my vagina to make sure that there's nothing wrong before I give birth because I had the unprotected sex with the guy. And then his girlfriend said that I should get checked. And when I got checked, there was something from him.
Some things happen out of your control.
His girlfriend told her that?
Yeah, because they were arguing. So the girlfriend told her, well, you need to go get checked because he gave you an STD. And Sika went and checked and she had an STD. But she's telling her mom about how she got the STD. Her mom says, well, some things are out of your control.
I don't think... But I'm just so confused. So she slept with a guy who already had a girlfriend. Did she know he had a girlfriend?
No, he told her he was homeless. He told her he was homeless and sleeping in the park. But in reality, he's 23 with 2 other baby mama. And he was living with baby mama number 2. And then they went and had sex in the car, and she got pregnant that night. Maybe she got pregnant and an STD all in the same night.
Because Roy sleeps in ditches, which might make you think that he's homeless, and he does have other bitches.
That's true. Ditches and Bitches. It's the name of his debut album.
Ditches and Bitches.
Reach your cockhead with your hand.
Okay, see.
Or your hand.
Yeah, you're not gonna stroke the cockhead.
That'd be weird.
Why not?
Because the cockhead is up top when you're stroking the cock.
Lorne, your hand is
shaft.
big enough.
Well, why not?
Because the cockhead is at the head of the cock. It's not the shaft.
Oh my god!
On the shaft is it's
sandpaper.
I can't say loose because the skin's not loose, but
it's like a sweat.
It's got the skin had mobility on the shaft.
Skin mobility.
No,
That's
the
a big
cockhead
word
it
for
doesn't.
Lorne.
Yeah.
So you're not stroking the cockhead, it's just the shaft that you're stroking.
Well, I'm saying, why don't you stroke your cockhead?
Why don't you stroke my cockhead? Boom.
Because you
Turn
can't
it
stroke
around.
the cockhead. Well, you can. You can rub it, but
If you're a weirdo.
you're not stroking it though.
Yeah.
Well, then why don't you
So
rub
this
it?
all comes down to semantics.
Yes.
Oh, why do I need to do that?
Stupid.
I got a condom
Because
on.
it would save you from buying condoms.
I like buying condoms.
Yeah, but it wouldn't save me from the mess.
What kind of mess are you?
You not
And it
have
feels-
like
And it feels better. It feels better
It's
with
like
a
a
condom
water
on,
hose.
too, because it
Oh,
feels
okay.
more like it's in a pussy.
What?
How does it feel more like it's in a busty?
Because bussies are made of rubber.
Feels more like it's in a pussy because it's actually touching something. You see what I'm saying?
No,
No.
I don't.
No.
Because it's touching something.
Go talk to Roy.
Right.
Yeah, get Roy to give you the sex talk. At 51.
Like you mean because it's like the condom's touching it that makes it feel like a busty?
Yes, Angel.
A buzzy. What's a buzzy?
That's what you're saying. That's how you keep saying pussy.
Pussy.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, my speech wasn't that good for a minute.
It's never that good.
When the cockhead goes into a pussy, it's touching the walls of the pussy.
All right, then what happens?
And that's what it feels like with a condom on.
So a vagina feels like a latex condom?
Yeah.
More or less.
No, a vagina feels better.
Slightly
Oh,
better.
okay.
Well, so as long as your
Like a-
cockhead is touching anything, is that make it feel like you're in a fuzzy?
Yeah.
I didn't mean to say buzzy. You can stop calling it buzzy. And no, it's just because the condom is up against the cockhead. That's why it feels more like it's in the pussy than without the condom.
Get it down?
No.
You see what I'm saying?
Zero experience.
Well, now I'm curious what a pussy feels like, because if it feels like a condom, that's very weird.
No, it feels a lot better than a condom.
A condom.
Condom, and it's a different feeling than a condom.
Program.
But with a condom, the condom is touching the cockhead, so it gives the condom gives it more feeling than there was no condom on.
Maybe if you repeat it
pussy
one more
feels-
time, we'd get it.
Yeah, she'll get it.
There's no better feeling than a cock being in a pussy.
Oh, is it really?
There's
What
no
if you
better
read a
feeling in
really
the
good
world.
book?
Nope.
Not really.
Explain it.
As in a physical feeling, no. But
condom's a close second.
it also matters with the pussy, too.
They're not all the same.
I've had sex with some women that didn't even know the difference.
I don't think that's possible.
Hold on. There was a woman who took that monster dong and didn't.
Okay, fair enough. If like Roy went first.
Right? Roy goes first, and then Lorne comes in with that monster wang, and she's like, Lorne, are you there? Like, I can feel some... And he's standing off to the side, the only way he could actually do anything, and she's like, I can't hear you from over there. Speak directly to my face. So, it's a little unfair.
You're right. I think we've judged Lorne a little too harshly here.
Yeah,
We need
it's
to pump the brakes.
And also, he's his hand is larger than his penis, so I think that also adds some difficulty to what is being proposed here.
I would argue that would make it easier.
Well, you don't. That's why you don't know what you're talking about.
Well,
So-
I don't have a penis, so you're right.
Allegedly.
Okay, just put my business out there. Why don't you? Trying to keep up an
Some women
image.
that they could tell the difference, that it was really nice.
Is that image? Hi, I'm Nuggets and I don't have a penis? Is that the image you're trying to keep up?
You had to pause again to ask the question.
I don't have a penis.
Yeah.
Cool.
I don't need people to know that about me. That's my business, and you just put it out
They said
there.
what was really nice?
That's like doxing.
Pussy was really nice.
They said their pussy nice.
The pussy felt really nice.
Mm-hmm. That's nice.
I've had sex with some women that the pussy, you couldn't even tell that it was inside of them.
Wow.
Their pussy
You
was
had
inside
sex
of
with
them?
women and they couldn't tell the pussy was inside of them?
Oh no, I was slaying that.
No, the cock was inside the pussy.
That's
I
really
couldn't tell
good.
that my cock was inside some of the pussy because the pussy wasn't. Every pussy is different.
Oh, okay.
Just like you.
Black,
that make
white,
sense?
and red. Every pussy's different.
Repeat the whole thing.
That's
I
what
was
my mom said.
trying to close my windows because this stupid neighbor's dog.
Every pussy is different.
A book by Lord Armstrong.
I've had sex with some women
Some are
that
big, some are small, some are
their
short,
pussy
some are tall.
was very.
All right, everyone, sit down. Lorne is going to read his new poem. Right. Lorne, what is the name of your poem? Every pussy is different. Okay, well, every pussy's different.
Go to the office.
That's it. Report to the principal. What is it, inappropriate, Steve? No, we will not hear the poem.
Inappropriate Steve?
He's always there. He's always there.
Throwing up middle fingers.
It's canon.
Loose, and it was like I couldn't even tell that I had sex with him. That my cock had been inside the pussy.
That's definitely her
And
problem.
like a huge gaping hole. You couldn't feel anything.
That's what some of it felt like.
Yeah. I don't know if that's something you want to talk about, Lorne.
And some
That's not
women,
making you look good.
You could tell that it was in there, and that it was really nice feeling.
Okay.
Are you sure she didn't just like crawl away and tell you that you were inside of her?
You could tell it was there and it was a really nice feeling. What is he trying to say? So like, oh no, listen, she was enjoying it. I was the one who wasn't satisfied. Is that what he's trying to say?
I think so. Because Lorne always has to make it seem like he's some sort of Casanova.
If you're telling a woman that there are multiple women you had sex with and you couldn't feel anything, that doesn't make them look bad. It makes it sound like you have a really small dick, right? I mean, if you're saying multiple women you've been with were so quote unquote loose that you couldn't even tell you were in there, it's not an indictment on any of those women. It just makes you sound like the issue is you.
I think Lorne might be slightly below average, and all of those women are just whores.
And all of these women don't exist. So that's the other issue. So even in Lorne's fantasies, he's not able to satisfy a woman.
That has to be some sort of like, I need like a therapist, like an expert to really dig into that.
Yeah,
even
right?
in his fantasies, he can't satisfy a woman.
Even in his, he's not satisfied and they're not satisfied. Even in his fantasies, there's something wrong. Wow.
That's
Dale
kinda
really did a number on him when he left.
Yeah.
Okay. Paula wasn't that good.
Oh. But you tried to kill yourself.
You were
I really couldn't even tell that I was
obsessed
inside
with
of
her for 25 years, and
Yeah,
it
but
wasn't
he
even
couldn't
that
tell he
good.
was in her. Is it because you were never in her? That might be it.
Why would Lorne lie?
Carry that.
He didn't used to lie. And he's trying
Yeah.
to get back to not lying, but it's not something you can just do automatically.
But also, he hasn't lied since he was 11, so.
Yeah, that was the last time. And that was when he said he told the rest of the players that he would be joining them for the basketball season, and then he didn't. And he learned that when you lie, you lose all your friends. And so he hasn't done it since.
It's like an after-school special.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you know, I like that his mom said, "You didn't used to lie." when they're on the
She did. She did say that.
She did. She acknowledged that Lorne, in fact, did not used to lie. Then something happened.
I wonder if
Some
he developed that in like his adulthood. He was
well,
like a
you know
blind
what?
kid.
After a lifetime of Dale lying that he was always going to be there for him, Lorne's entire world was. He was like, I can't trust men, and as a man, I can't trust me. I'm gonna lie to me. I'm gonna lie to everyone. I'm gonna lie to the
Can't
world.
trust me.
I can't trust me. I'm a man. Next thing I'll know, I'll be fucking one of my brother's ex-wives. That's not who I want to be.
I think that is what he wants to be, though.
Well, but he's lying. So which one's the truth and which is the lie? That's the thing about a deviled egghead. You just never know. They got the devil in them.
Well, no, because now I'm going to be sitting here confused because which is the truth? It's like whenever you approach the two paths and there's like the guy there and one of them's telling the truth and the other one's telling a lie, and you have to ask them a question to figure out which one is the real door.
Oh, like when your mom introduced you to those two men and said they were both your dad and you had to figure it out.
Well, one of them had the grimace shake, and then the other one had like some bullshit Arby's. I want the grimace shake. It was an easy decision for me, frankly.
Yeah, it turned out neither. It was just a distraction so your mom could get away. But it worked. It did work. It did keep you occupied for 20 minutes.
And then she left me there for 7 hours. I was sitting there twiddling my thumbs trying to figure out about my dad.
Just because I had sex with her. She was really good.
What?
What made her really good?
Well, here's the thing.
I could feel that I was inside of her.
Shoes. Oh, okay.
With Paula, I couldn't feel that I was inside of Paula.
Oh, why not? Why is that?
At all?
Yeah, really, at all.
Not
I mean, that's
like
how.
Like you were humping the air?
Oh, I was bored. She was bored.
No, basically like I was humping warm air.
Warm air. Mm-hmm.
Warm, wet air.
Warm air?
You went down to the bayou.
Warm,
started
wet
thrusting.
air.
Yeah. Warm, wet air.
That's about the same feeling.
You ever breathe on your hands because they're cold? It's like
So
that.
like you were just like thrusting in the humidity of outside?
Pretty much.
You ever take a hot
That was
shower?
pretty much the feeling.
Just turn around
And
so
then
the water's not on
what
you.
did the
Just
good
steam.
one feel like?
Oh, no.
You ever go to Louisiana in the summer?
I could feel that I was inside her.
I could feel everything. The
It
entire
was completely different feelings. She was warm, she was wet, but I could actually feel that I was inside
warm,
her.
wet, and spongy. I would say that one.
Was the sex with her good?
Ew.
It's amazing. You kidding me?
It was a lot better than it was with Paulo. I had a lot of fun with Carrie. She was
More fun.
Huh?
What made it more fun?
Well, you could feel it.
The apologizing.
I don't know. We had a lot more fun.
Yeah, well,
We ended up on the floor.
I said, what made it more fun?
There you go. Come on.
I think because with Carrie, I wasn't in love with Carrie.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't go through the crap that I went through with Paula. And after going through the crap I did with Paula, it made it not as much fun anyway.
But
Yeah,
like,
that answered the question.
what made the act more fun?
I just told you. It was a lot. We had a lot of fun.
Because I could feel that I was inside of her.
Yeah, that's going to make it more fun. That
I
will
could
make
tell
it
that
more
she
fun.
could feel it.
Being able to feel the actual sex is going to make it more fun. I can attest to that. It confirms he knows what he's talking about. I thought he was making it up, but that proves that's ironclad.
I like how he gave that long spiel about Carrie and Paula, and then she asks again, and he's like, "Well, I could feel her."
I could feel her. Were you not listening before? Okay, maybe you weren't listening before, but I could feel her, the sex, all of it, the whole thing. It felt like a condom. It was really good.
God, this feels just like a condom.
This feels just like a ribbed condom. Thank you.
That's how you know it's good.
That's how you know.
But you didn't do like any different like positions or anything?
No.
We did all three of them.
Well, what position?
He had the Kama Sutra.
Just me on top of her. Well, with me and Carrie, I on top of her. Then we wound up on the edge of the bed, and
with
then
another guy.
she wound upside down, and I was halfway off the bed. And
Whoa.
Then we wound up on the floor.
Wow.
What do you mean?
Was your bed
What do you mean
repo
you were
during sex? That's
halfway off the
embarrassing.
bed?
That's embarrassing.
We were literally halfway off the bed.
Get it? I'll just say it again.
She kept moving.
Lorne, it doesn't happen.
She kept moving as I kept going.
She was trying to get away from you?
Yeah.
And she kept moving sideways and then backwards. And
broke out of the restraints
wound up halfway off the bed, and I wound up halfway off the bed.
Uh-huh.
And she was upside down, and I was still halfway off the bed.
And doing what?
And then we wound up on the floor.
Sexing her.
Yeah, okay.
Why
And
didn't
then
you
just
guys
kept
just
going.
stop for a second and get back on the bed?
We were in the throes of
Because
passion.
it was too much fun.
Yeah, it was too much fun.
Why was it fun?
It was. Because we were having too much fun.
Oh
it was
my God.
just what we were doing was too much fun. It was too much fun to stop.
But
why was
why?
that like more fun than just being on the bed?
Because I could feel it.
Because it wound up making us both laugh.
Well, that's different than saying.
There should be a lot of
We
laughing.
wound up off the bed.
And then you just fell to the floor?
Yeah, we crashed to the floor.
And then what?
I just kept going.
You stopped.
Then we got back up on the bed and started going for it again.
Yeah.
What's the best sex you've ever had?
Oh, that's a good question.
The best sex I ever had.
It was the toe fuck.
The toe bang.
I can say that was probably with Gretchen.
Gretchen?
Yeah, she was a Swedish model.
She's the one that lasted 2 hours with her.
2 hours.
Literally.
Or
Yeah, literally 2 hours straight.
Just all
How
three
do you have
positions
sex
back to
for 2
back.
hours?
See, that's how you know he's a virgin.
That's horrible.
2 hours straight.
It wasn't horrible. It was fun.
Well, it was fun. It was a lot of fun.
But what did you do for 2 hours?
We had fun. Sex
Just
fun.
had sex.
Yep. Just had
Well, I know.
sex.
That's what you just said. I'm saying, what did you do for 2 hours?
Intercourse. Straight intercourse.
Literally just had sex.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I know, but like, how? How for 2 hours?
With my penis.
Like, what did you do?
I put it inside of her. and we
I'd
had
be on
fun.
top of her, and
And girl on
she'd
top.
be on top of me. We switched positions. We'd do different positions.
What
Well,
position?
that's what I'm asking. Like,
he
what
just named them.
positions? Like, what did you do?
I'd be on top of her. I'd be over her. I'd have her legs in the air.
Mm-hmm.
She'd turn around and do a doggy style.
Wow.
And I'd lay down. She'd get on top of me. She'd be facing me. Then she'd do it not facing me.
That's all of them. That is all of them.
That's it.
How did it take 2 hours?
I'm thorough.
I was able
You
to
see my home?
Like you're an
maintain
exterminator.
that right on for 2 hours that night.
Whoa. Oh my God. Speaking of exterminators.
You got pests, rats, and roaches that look real scary?
Call your solution. I'm Bishop Bird.
If you got bugs, mice, or fleas, Bishop Bird will bring them to their knees.
There ain't no bug I can't get out. The price is so good it's gonna make you shout.
No more pests and no more scary.
When you call me,
he's Bishop Bird.
Eradicate those bugs with Bishop Barry Bug Scrunching Whole House $99 special.
No more pests and no more scary.
When you call me,
he's Bishop Bird.
There you go.
The short one is Sloth Cat.
I just want to point out they spelled scary wrong 3 times.
I was looking at that and I was like, that doesn't look like it's spelled correctly.
There's no E in scary, guys. And you did it 3 times.
Well, you know what? He's good at running for office. He's good at being a bishop, and he's good at pest control.
Pest
He
control.
never said
He
he's a
doesn't have to be-
speller.
He doesn't have to be good at spelling.
No.
And so, yeah, it was good that you brought that. That was a nice, that's what we call a segue in the business.
I had that planned all along because I knew about that commercial.
You knew about Bishop Barry and his many, many, many talents. And we're not done. We have one more from Bishop Barry we'll be hearing later. My favorite, my personal favorite.
Lovely.
Yeah, how?
I think it was because I was turned on by her, but I was partially turned off by her too.
Yeah.
What?
Because like a couple weekends before that, she had started hitting on me. Then a friend of mine came in that she knew, and she wound up sleeping with him.
Oh my God! Just to make you jealous?
That night instead of me, and that kind of turned me off. And so then a couple weeks later, when her and I did get together, I was half turned on and half turned off.
The old 50%er, huh?
So the best sex you've ever had was
I
with
was only half erect.
Yeah.
What is he was halfway turned on and halfway turned off because she fucked his friend, but she was also engaged and, or at the very least, living with her ex-fiance.
But I mean, what? What can you say? She's a slut.
That's all it is. And she just wasn't ready. All the time she was trying to hit on Lorne, he kept convincing her that she wasn't ready for him yet. But apparently his friend had no problem accepting and letting her decide if she was ready or not and smashed that ass. And that made Lorne only partially interested and only partially want to kill himself when she went home with her fiance.
That's why he only took, what is the recommended Tylenol? Like
2.
3. He took 3.
He took fuck it, I'm done.
I'm out of here, y'all. Bye.
I just took a suicide cocktail. 3 Tylenol PMs and orange juice. Goodbye, cruel world. Thank you, Paula.
But the orange juice did have pulp in it, so that might as well be
full
suicide.
of pulp. Are you kidding? full of pulp.
woman that turned you off.
Yeah, it was the best sex, physically.
Not emotionally.
So what, you just had like half a little boner?
Yeah. Well, always.
Huh? No, I didn't have half a boner.
It was full raging.
I just, the way that I felt, because of what she did a couple weeks before.
With your friend.
That turned me off. My feelings about the type of woman that she was turned me off.
Type of woman that she was, she hooked up with you.
To what?
So if she hooks up with you, it's fine, but if she hooks up with anyone else, that's a turn off?
No, it's the way that she did it. She started out hitting on me that night until my friend showed up, and she knew him. And
If he was better looking than you or something?
Probably.
No, she knew him.
Statistically, yes.
Yes.
She knew him, and I guess she wanted to sleep with him before.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
He had told me about it after that she'd always wanted to sleep with him, and
yeah. Anyway, Lorne, she always wanted to fuck me. That's what they're sitting around talking about.
This reads like a poorly written like high school drama.
Yes.
Like they're all of the girls are sitting in a circle and gossiping together at a sleepover.
He's like, yeah, Lorne, I banged her. She always wanted to fuck me. Like,
And
why
then-
would he say that unless it was to make fun? Like, you know, is he picking on Lorne when he says that?
Yeah, and he like pokes him in the chest up against the wall, and then he says that, and then he like looks over his shoulder as he walks away, and he puts his skateboard down on the ground and he skates away.
My friend, you can call me D. My friends call me Derek. And then he skates away.
Yeah, it's Derek.
Fuck.
Derek gets all the poon.
He can't. He's knee deep.
that night he didn't know that she was hitting on me before he came in. Till I told him. Did I what?
Did you cry when you found out?
Goddamn right.
No, I wound up sleeping with someone else that night.
Oh, revenge.
Her and I did sleep together.
And I
She
can
had
feel it.
a friend with her, another friend of mine. She asked me if I could find a friend for her friend. And I said, yeah. And then there was another friend of mine there. And he wound up sleeping with her friend. We went over to his dorm, and his neighbor wasn't in the dorm room, wasn't there I guess was on leave or something, but he wasn't there. And they had adjoining rooms with the bathroom in between, just like a hotel room. There's 2 dorm rooms with the bathroom in
Nobody
between.
cares about the layout of the building.
And so me and Gretchen went over to his neighbor's room while him and Gretchen's friend stayed right in his room.
Also Gretchen.
It's Gretchen and Brandy.
There, yeah. Then
Something
Debbie
that
came over.
you wanted me to tell you
Wendy.
that I've never told anybody.
Okay.
Even up to this day, I've never told anybody.
Let me have it.
Nobody from Church of God. And, I mean, literally nobody.
He used to masturbate in front of the sink too.
Oh, to be continued. That was a good one. All right. We're getting there.
Are we halfway?
No. Shh, I'll tell you when.
Something that you wanted me to tell you
Yeah, tell me.
that I've never told anybody. Even up to this day, I've never told anybody.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody from Church of God. And, I mean, literally nobody. The first time I ever came was when I was 12 years old.
Oh my God.
When I had a wet dream.
Hello?
I woke up in the morning, and back then I wore tighty whities.
Uh-huh.
And I woke up and I remember I put my hands in my underwear to adjust my pecker, and then all of a sudden I felt all kinds of wet, sticky stuff in my underwear. I pulled my underwear and I was confused at what the hell it was. How the hell it happened. I didn't know what it was. I thought something was wrong with me.
Well, there is something wrong.
Well, yeah.
But I was embarrassed because it was down by my pecker.
Yeah, your pecker.
So I took my underwear off and I threw them in the trash. Yeah. I took a shower. And never told anybody about it.
Why would you?
You didn't tell your mom?
Should have stuck to that.
Literally nobody. You're the first one that I've ever told about that.
And the last, hopefully.
Yeah, I remember waking up and being confused at that. And what was happening.
What's your wet dream about?
I don't know. I don't remember. I just remember waking up and that happening. And I remember that I took my underwear off and threw them in the trash and getting in the shower. And never telling anybody.
Until now.
I was embarrassed.
Just why are you telling the story?
It's his deepest, darkest secret.
That's something that I've literally never told anybody else about.
Do you have any masturbation secrets you'd like to tell me, Casey?
So now you
Probably not.
definitely know
probably
something about me that nobody knows.
There you go. I thought of everything I could, and that was it.
Yeah, that you came your pants and you were 12.
There's a little more to it than that, you know.
Not really.
You're saying it like it doesn't mean
What
anything.
is there more to it?
Well, because of the embarrassment that I had and never telling anybody about it.
What's more embarrassing?
Well, who would
having
you
a wet dream
tell?
at 12 or getting caught for trying to kidnap and rape a child?
Well, kidnap and rape you, honey. Well, you would think that there have been lots more embarrassing things that have happened in Lorne's life. Like, so, one thing that you never really think about is imagine the timing in between getting arrested and Dateline actually premiering.
That's true.
What do you think that feeling is like? Because you know it's coming. And you're hoping maybe you get edited out for whatever reason. Maybe your segment wasn't any good. You're just hoping, but like, just imagine that anticipation of knowing that at any day that's going to air and people are going to learn exactly what you did.
And like having depending on where you are, like if you come from somewhere that's more small knit or something like that, people will know before it airs. And so you just have the whole town waiting for when it airs.
Watch parties at the local watering hole where they're serving $2 Long Island while everyone's waiting for your segment on To Catch a Predator.
Can you imagine?
Oh, fuck. Yeah. I mean,
Do you think Lorne's brothers did that?
I think one of his brothers was really upset because Lorne was out there acting as a de facto father when he went back to Maine, and Lorne stayed there with the kids as, Uncle Lorne. But I'm sure I'm sure Tony did. I bet Tony was like, Tony thought
Wendy
it was hilarious.
especially too.
Yeah, and Wendy was pissed because she has a daughter, and Tony was bringing Lorne around. I'm sure Tony wasn't completely transparent with the stuff that him and Lorne had been up to, and the fact that he had been talking to Molly, this underage girl, and encouraged Lorne that she was okay to talk to, because she is a smart kid or whatever he called her. She's a good for me to talk to.
She's a smart fella and she's a fart smeller.
Okay, Jesus. Jesus.
I like doing these with you.
Yeah, I can tell.
Yes, by not even my mom. No, I was embarrassed.
Well, you said because you didn't know what was wrong. You said you thought something was wrong with you. So I said, well, why didn't you go tell your mom that there's something wrong with you?
Well, that would be embarrassing.
And no, I was embarrassed because it was in that area. I was confused about it. Didn't know until years down the road.
I mean, you didn't know till years down the road.
Years?
Yeah.
Until I learned about wet dreams.
From my brother-in-law.
And I realized that's what that was. But so in growing up in my house was, in ways it was difficult because Mom and Dad didn't really talk about sex. They didn't teach me anything about sex. I mean, they never sat down and had any talk with me or anything like that. It was my sister and her husband that actually sat me down when I was 17 and taught me about the sex.
What did they teach you?
Now that is the secret you should have led with. You want to know something that I've never told anyone before, Casey? I didn't know what sex actually was until I was 17, and my brother-in-law taught me. There you go. Right?
Yeah, but the fact that Lorne is telling this at all would indicate that he's probably not too embarrassed by it.
But she didn't say tell me your most embarrassing secret. She just said tell me something you've never told anyone. That's it.
Well, if you'd let me finish, I was trying to express my
just go and go and go.
But it is kind of crazy that he didn't lead with that. Maybe it's because maybe he's stupid, or he probably made all this shit up anyway.
I think it's the whole locale bearing the lead thing, like how Joran would go on and on about all these random things, but never told anyone that he was in a movie with some association with the Church of Satan. Like that to him was not an interesting fact to be shared. But let me go on and on about fucking Madeira wine.
And the fucking bed sheets that he got.
Oh, the fucking Southern by the grace of God.
I miss Joran.
I do too.
Just taught me about female anatomy and male anatomy, and explained about the eggs and the sperm and
all of the clicks.
They didn't even teach that in school back at that time.
And what did she teach you?
Mom never taught me anything about sex.
No, your sister.
Well, my sister and it was more my sister's husband that taught me, because he got a book out and taught me and explained different things to me, and he had my sister. But when he needed help explaining something, she was there about the female anatomy to help him explain it.
Yeah.
You were reading a book. Why did you need her to come over? Why make it more awkward and have his sister come and explain the female anatomy part? Was it a picture book?
There are words in there with more than 2 syllables.
So Lori's husband couldn't read them. It's silly to think that he could.
Yeah.
Ovarius. So inside the woman, there's ovarius. No, Clint, that's ovaries. Here, let me show you.
A uterus?
Okay, it's like a planet because it must orbit. So the
Uterus, Uranus.
eggs are just orbiting the uterus.
It's like a solar system.
Think of the sperms as satellites.
Spacemen. It's Star Trek in there.
You didn't know anything by the age of 17?
No.
I knew some stuff, but I didn't know that much in detail. Like
you knew nothing, obviously. You knew nothing.
And you said that was rough on your childhood?
Yeah.
Yeah, there was a lot of things that was. I led a very sheltered life when I was a kid. Mom and Dad was old-fashioned, and both of them were very old-fashioned.
Well, what did you want them to like just be banging each other on the sofa? Like, what did you want?
That'd have been nice.
I mean, he probably did.
Yeah.
Usually a parent would sit down and have a sex talk with them, with a kid. They never had that with me. It was.
So Lorne is making his big point about his sheltered life and no one properly teaching him about sex. But, let's not let it be lost that he took that upon himself to teach inexperienced Kayla.
Yeah. He did do that.
So is that why he did that? Was it him being the protector? Him teaching her, since no one taught him. There was no adult around to properly teach him, so he was going to take it upon himself to teach Kayla everything she needed to know about sex.
I think if you said that to him, he would take that and run with it and make it his new excuse for getting sexual with her.
He was just teaching her. But
He
a
was just
lot of the
trying to be
predators said that.
helpful.
They were, they were worried about her, and she wanted to see a penis, so I sent her my penis. Is that wrong? I wasn't going to do anything.
Is it wrong?
I wasn't going to do anything. You have lube, you have sex toys. I always have those things in my car.
That's a finger indexer, and I use the KY to wash my hands.
You have a duffel bag full of genie porn, 3 bottles. No, literally, those are always in my car. I always have genie bottles and genie porn in my car, because you just never know.
Well, okay. I bet some of those guys, they genuinely did always keep it on them. Because they're just weirdos that don't understand how anything works.
Well, like condoms and stuff?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I remember, but because it's very much, like in 9th grade, you carry around condoms because it makes you cool, right? So I could see a lot of these men, when you hear their calls with the decoy, they have the mentality of a 13 or 14-year-old. The way they're talking, the way they're communicating, they were stunted. They haven't matured past that age.
I didn't think
at least
it was
romantic. What?
I didn't think it was that bad on oral.
I didn't think it was that bad, just oral. Like the way he says it, like, my penis will be nowhere near me, just my face.
Duh. What's the problem?
Come on.
It's almost like they were embarrassed to talk about sex.
And you wanted your mom and dad to tell you about sex?
Or show me. One of the two.
I wanted somebody to explain it to me more than what I knew about it.
Did you express that? Or were you waiting for them to come?
Even if it was my older brother. It would have been nice if he would have explained it to me. Mom and Dale slept in different rooms.
Yeah.
Separate ends of the hall. Because they both snored.
Really? So even with the red hot passion of 2 separate rooms, he decided to leave her for someone else?
Oh, that's sad.
That's surprising. That's surprising.
Loud. And Mom slept on one end of the house, and I had the bedroom right in the middle, and Dale slept on the other end. And this was after all the other kids were gone. I think it was just me and Richard that was there. But my bedroom was literally right in the middle.
Yeah, you've already said that.
And so it's like
Lorne
I
needs
would always
to
go to bed
say
at 8
something
o'clock,
at least 3
because if I didn't,
times
I wouldn't get to sleep.
in order to get his point across.
So I was always the first one to wake up at 5 o'clock. And that was for probably the last 3 years of me going to school with me rep till I was 18 and moved out.
What was what's the point of the story?
The point of the story was because they didn't have sex.
And trust me, I listened.
They had sex before, but there were years that they went without having sex.
And how do you know?
How do you know?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know for sure, but they never. I was never aware of them having sex.
And you wanted to know if they were?
No, I did not want to know if they were. I wanted them to teach me about sex like they should have done.
Yeah.
Instead of me waiting till I was 17 and my brother-in-law
you know what,
teaching
Lorne?
me.
No, he went to school. He could have gone to the library and got the S encyclopedia and read all about sex. There were ways for him to learn about sex if you're a country boy, you'd be seeing animals fucking all the time. But no, he didn't know about, and it was everyone else's fault that he didn't know about sex. Like even now he's trying to blame them for the reason he didn't learn about sex till he was 17 and sat on Bro's lap and got a lesson in love.
But also, well, then you did learn about sex.
Just not, he was just waiting for them to come to him and be like, all right, Lorne, go ahead and turn off the TV. Turn off Hee-Haw. I'm going to teach you about sex. I brought some visual aids. If you had questions about sex and wanted to know, I'm sure you could have asked Dale or you could have asked someone and they would have told you. Because he also said that he observed all the potty talk and stuff from his older brothers with their girlfriends, but he didn't inquire about sex. He didn't hear anything, or I just don't believe it.
You don't believe Lorne?
Yeah, I'm starting to get skeptical. It's weird, right?
I normally would disagree with you, but I think you're right to be a little skeptical of Lorne.
Nail on the head today. Yeah.
Yeah.
Didn't your parents have the sex talk with you?
No.
What did you do, learn in school?
I learned it by having sex.
Well, probably not the best way to learn about it.
I didn't.
I mean, what are they supposed to get? Like, you want like a diagram? I don't understand.
Well, that's literally what my brother did. He pulled out a diagram and showed me.
Oh, nice. Pin the tail on the donkey. but with dicks.
By doing that, I explained.
In the balls of the penis.
Well, what didn't you understand about it?
Well, I knew what sex was. I knew, I knew sticking pecker in the vagina was.
Yeah, you got it.
It took me a second to remember.
Yeah. It's called fucking.
But I didn't know the small things about it.
So, like what? What didn't you know? You wanted to know where babies came from?
I wanted to know more in detail about it. Like exactly how everything worked.
Like when does the stork come? How does he know where you live?
He's like Santa.
The woman had to be fertile in order to have a baby, and how the seed went up into the woman and met with the egg. And
so like you got everything.
Okay, so you did not know how they were made.
I knew how babies were made. It's just I wasn't quite sure of.
Because, like, I mean, what
about it.
It wasn't
You
really
wanted to
that
learn
much
about all the
detail. I feel like anyone
positions.
would have
Yes.
known that.
There were just things that I didn't understand quite clear, and that they helped me understand more clear. Does that make sense?
No.
Yeah.
Okay. Good. Okay. First time I had sex was with Denise when I was 19. She was 29.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yep.
These were the
She was
kids.
actually a great
He babysat
head
her
of
kids.
my oldest brother in school. And they knew each other from school.
School.
So it felt a little odd to me. But, well, it was different because where my brother seemed so much older to me all my life, that I was actually dating somebody that was a year older than he was at the time. So it seemed really odd to me.
Say that one more time.
It felt odd.
That was odd, but not him being 37 and...
Why did it feel odd?
Mm-mm.
Just because she was so much older than because I was only 19.
Yeah.
And I think that's why it felt so much odd.
It felt so much odd.
So much more odd. Because she was 29.
Oh my God.
So it's like she's 10 years older than I was.
Remember when you were 24 years older than Kayla?
Yeah, but that's different.
That's different. But now, from what I understand, if this was in fact true and Lorne was fucking the mother of those kids he babysat, I don't believe it was an arrestable offense for Chris Hansen would have walked in. But what Lorne did was, and that's embarrassing. That's embarrassing.
I think you have a point there. Yeah.
He should have asked Chris any remaining sex questions that he had. Could I ask you some questions about sex?
The uterus. What's up with that?
Now, when I'm playing pin the tail on the uterus, where should a little rocket ship sperms go? Because I'm all over the place with them.
I'm not really sure. Like, do they go here, there?
Planet uterus.
At the time, that was a big deal at the time. But it felt odd to her too, because she had a son that was 11.
And that felt odd. Why?
Because of the age difference.
I was 19.
Because where I was only 19.
That's not 11.
And she actually had 3 sons, but her oldest one was 11. And so
okay, but how old was she?
That's why it felt so odd to her, because of my age, and it felt odd to me because of her age.
Oh,
her being so much older than me.
Wait, so who was older than
and me being so young?
Okay, but how old were you two?
I clearly cannot choose the one in front of me. That's really interesting, Lauren. On your popcorn bed.
Yeah.
Is that popcorn?
It's Jiffy Pop.
So now you know more about me.
Now you know more about me and my masturbation.
Yeah, I know you've had sex with. Pretty cool.
A condom, a box of condoms.
That's pretty cool. I
You
know
know
you've
something
had
about me that
sex
nobody
with.
else knows.
No shh.
Oh, yeah, you came in your pants when you were 12.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah.
Very
Nobody
special.
else.
A little more than that, though.
Don't you think that's special? I've never told anybody that.
Don't you think that's special?
Not really. I mean, don't all boys have wet dreams at some point? I don't know.
All good boys.
No. I thought that would be rather special that I told you that, because I've never told anybody. It's something I've always kept to myself.
But why wouldn't you keep that to yourself?
I mean, I didn't think it was like anything special. Because, I mean, who do you tell that to anyway?
Back to the drawing board.
I guess I gotta think of something that would be more special than I don't know what that could be.
Well, what's special
What's more
about it?
special than 12-year-old wet dreams?
I guess I got to think of something more special. I don't know what that's going to be.
He's got to really think on it.
This was his A material. He was sitting on the toilet. He was like, oh my God, the wet dream story. And he couldn't wait to get her on the phone to fucking knock her socks off with this thing he forgot to tell her.
Well, because first he was on the toilet, he got reminded about when he'd masturbate over it.
Into the toilet, yeah.
Yeah.
Remember when I used to... Remember when...
Good times.
Sometimes just write him a poop. Then I'd flush them both down. It's like easy cleanup. It's a whole 2 birds, 1 stone thing.
That was so genuinely disgusting what just came out of your mouth.
It is disgusting, but that's what he's talking. If he's telling her that, he didn't specify that he wasn't using the toilet at the same time, did he?
No, he didn't, but I don't like that you put that in my brain, because I was imagining that he was just sneaking off in there to do one thing. I didn't think that he would be multitasking.
Lorne, you're in there taking another poop. And that's what he's doing, though. A little twofer. A little twofer poofer.
When is this episode going to be done so I can leave?
Because it was something I kept to myself all these years.
Yeah, but it was just a wet dream you had once.
Well, yeah, but it was the first one that I ever had.
So, my bed wasn't a virgin anymore.
Oh.
See?
So I thought that would be special telling you that. That's disappointing that you didn't think it was.
Are you fucking serious right now?
I mean, I don't understand why that's even like a...
Because it was something that I've never shared with anyone.
It's like I don't even know you anymore.
Yeah, but who talks about that? Nobody talks about that.
No, nobody talks about it, but it was something that must have meant something to me because I've kept it to myself all these years. Never told anybody about it.
What would you tell them?
I mean, it was something about me that was I've never told anybody else, so I thought that you might think that was special.
Okay.
That is... oh my God.
So look, we are, that was 44. We are past the halfway point. I guess
you know what? I think my therapist was right about you. You're just a big ol' meanie.
What's the matter?
All your therapist said was, if it ain't white, it ain't right. So I don't know if that makes them correct. Nuggets,
listen, a broken clock is right 2 times a day.
I would like an apology in front of everyone. You know, and speaking of racism, what you just displayed.
Welcome to my court. I'm Judge Poochie Woochie, and I'm presiding over the bail reviews today. And who is this offender that I had before me today? Ha ha!
I need a bail, Your Honor. Can you let the bro go?
Woo! You must be crazy. Maybe I'll think about some home detention. Some home detention. Ah! A shalaka-laka-laka-boo! I kill you for the disease of incarceration.
Jesus
Christ, home detention.
Can you let the bro go?
Was that sorry, please?
I said that guy is everything that Reverend Rose was not.
See, I was right. This was after Jordan left.
Yeah, that was they went in the other direction. And they were called nigga please.
God damn it. That was good.
Oh, fuck.
What's the matter? Why are you being a jerk to me?
I'm not being a jerk. You're being annoying.
You're being annoying because your fucking friend spending the night at your house all the time.
No.
Your night out with him sound like a hot date.
Uh-oh.
Well, I'm sorry. Do you want me to sound happy about that?
Yeah.
Okay, what's your question or whatever?
If I can talk to probation and get them to let me come out and see you before your movie is over, because by the looks of it, it's not going to be over within 2 months. Would you want me to?
Go ahead and ask.
Huh?
Go ahead and ask. I don't give a shit.
Then just show up on the set.
You don't give a shit if you see me or not?
No.
Not the way you've been acting.
Ooh.
Well, Casey,
Blue Boy's
you
mad.
spent more time with that guy in one night than you did with me all week.
Oh, no.
Oh, boo-hoo.
Yeah,
Tell him,
boo-hoo.
Casey.
Quit being a little bitch. Every time I talk to you, you're acting like a bitch.
I asked you for a picture of just you.
Back and forth with you about Alex all day long.
Oh, no.
Yeah, well, I asked for a picture of just you, and you sent me a picture of you and him.
She was in the picture.
Okay.
So you continue to press this guy and push him on me.
No, he's pushing
All right.
her.
You don't see it that way?
No.
Every time we turn around, this guy is in the fucking picture.
Literally.
All right.
Blame Jamie on me. Well, look what you're doing with Alex.
How is Alex and Jamie the same thing?
Let me ask you this. Did Alex Jones masturbate into a toilet? No. You know why you don't know? Because you don't have that closeness that me and you have. So,
Well, also, I don't know that he tells people his masturbatory habits.
maybe. Well, you don't know that, though. You don't, because you're not close with him. There's probably one person in his life very close that he did tell that.
I mean, you know what? That's valid. I don't know that I want to know what Alex Jones's masturbatory
He
habits
calls it
are.
a twofer poofer, so you don't know what you're talking about. Now you sound even more stupid, which I didn't think was possible.
I wish I was.
He's around you all the fucking time. You tell him shit about me.
And how is that? How is that like the Jamie stuff?
You blame Jamie on me.
Yeah.
I'm the reason that we got fucked up before because of Jamie. Because I brought Jamie into the picture.
What does Jamie and Alex have to do with one another?
Oh my God.
You blame me because I brought Jamie into the picture before.
Fuck, I'm not even gonna ask anymore because you're gonna give me the same stupid fucking answer.
Same stupid fucking
got a
answer.
point.
I can't believe you don't understand that.
You're not making any sense. You never make any sense. You just talk and talk and talk and nothing makes sense.
It makes perfect sense.
Yeah, she really nailed it.
So is he with you today?
We went to breakfast.
Oh.
Oh my good
They got
God! Would you fucking?
Hold on, I gotta go back. I want to fuck it up, but I gotta go back. Nuggets, are you still there?
No.
Oh. Oh. All right.
Go
with you today?
We went to breakfast.
Oh my good God! Would you fucking wonder about that one?
Well, it was brunch. I just got back.
Whoa, that's
Jesus
sensual.
fucking Christ! I can't believe you fucking. He's right up your goddamn ass, Casey.
He wants to be.
Yeah.
Doesn't that guy have any other friends?
Yeah, he has other friends.
Them cheeks.
You brought him into the fucking picture of us. So great fucking job on that one. Go spend some more time with a cocksucker.
Thank you.
Oh, I feel bad for Blue Boy.
I don't.
All he wanted to do was hang out with Alex Jones and not be judged.
Hello?
Hello? Oh, sorry, Blue.
You know.
Well, anyway, can you give us your Nuggets official closing?
Bye.
All right. And this is my closing.
I deleted it, so like, what the fuck is he acting like such a little bitch for? Like, you want to come for people, but you don't want people to come for you. You're a little fucking coward, bro. You're the biggest coward. You're the biggest coward. Like, you should be wearing this fur, not me, because you are the cowardly fucking lion.
Well,
She got
you. She got zing.
Boom roasted.
Wore that vest just so she could use that line.
You know what? She probably did.
Yeah, I got to use my cowardly lion line. Well, Nuggets, thank you. And we're more than halfway there. That's awesome. And we will we'll pick this up next week sometime. Or maybe you'll disappear again for 8 weeks, and then we'll start again for Christmas.
I make no promises on either one.
Hopefully it's before New Migos launches, and I'm so busy that I don't have time for you.
You never have time for me anyway.
That's true. That is absolutely true.
You're like my dad.
Just like your regular black dad. I have very little to do with you. So, Nuggets, thank you.
It's nostalgic for me.
Classic.
Bye.
All right, so we are going to start. We are on Casey episode 46. So
That's more than halfway, right?
that is more than halfway.
Okay.
By the time we finish today, I believe we will be 56% of the way through.
That's a lot of percents. 56 divided
57%.
by... Oh, okay.
Yeah. Not 56 divided. Why would you? Okay. All right. So
Like 23. How many episodes are there?
87.
Okay, 56 divided by 87.
But we're not on 56.
Okay, 46 divided by 87.
That's where we're starting.
All right.
That's about the time we're. All right. All right. Great start to the show.
Hello.
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 I'm giving you attention.
Oh, nice.
No, that's not bad. 2 minutes out of, what, 7 days?
Here it is.
Yeah.
You hung up the phone.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, so whose fault is that?
Well, tired of hearing about Alex being so far up your ass.
Here you go, mentioning him again.
I don't think Alex could
All
get
we
up
did is
there.
go to fucking brunch.
You don't think so?
No, I mean, that's like a human-sized person. I don't think you could get in there like...
All the way
What do you...
there.
Yeah.
We heard a call last night. Our Blue Boy read some of the text messages from when Casey was in line to meet Alex Jones. There was a meet and greet, and she was the last one in line. She's like reapplying makeup, putting on perfume because she's so nervous to meet Alex that she's sweating through her clothes.
Oh my God.
And she's getting upset because the person in line in front of her is taking too long and she wants to beat the woman. And Lorne is so mad. How come you weren't nervous to meet me? Oh, I bet he's diarrheaed all over himself. the most juvenile things. He's like, oh, I bet he has boogers running out of his nose. Look for boogers when you get up to him. Like, just this is what. So, the whole thing is. I don't know if Blue Boy is going to release those texts. He did read them during the call last night, but just the way Lorne shows is it's just like with Derek. Nothing has changed.
I bet he's got stinky breath.
Yeah, I bet he's got stank breath. I don't want you sitting next to him. Lorne, he's in my class and we have assigned seats. Like, yeah, same shit.
I don't want you holding hands in the hallway. He better not be
What
at
about the
your
pep
locker.
rally? I mean, at the pep rally, everyone's getting pepped and this man's holding up your hand, right? Filling up your hand, getting all knuckles. No fucking way.
He's groping your hand.
Groping your knuckles, feeling your thumb.
That's essentially sexual assault if he's groping your hand.
Okay, what if he takes your hand and puts it on his knee?
Well, see that, no, that's a no-go.
Then you have a baby.
Then you get pregnant.
Baby.
It's like Danny Phantom.
And then we had sex afterwards, but...
Yeah.
Well, you're bringing it to a point where I'm not going to doubt it.
Yeah.
Well, it's like you can't go a day without having something to do with him.
I can't go a single day without him.
Yeah, well, obviously, I mean, you spend a whole fucking night with him on a hot date and then let him sleep over.
You mean a seriously hot all night long date?
Yep.
Yeah, it was so fucking hot.
Yeah,
turn the AC
you let him sleep over again.
Have some more sex.
I sat on his lap the entire time.
Well,
It's not funny, Casey.
not going to be surprised because you can't seem to go a day without him.
I can't. Too hard. When he's not here, I'm just thinking about him.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah.
That's the point you're bringing it to make me think like that.
Yeah. I mean, you can't go a day without mentioning him.
Obviously, he thinks that way because he thinks that every weekend now he gets to spend time with you, and it's all him.
Every weekend's Alex's weekend.
It's been that way for how many weekends now? 4 that I know of. 4 that I know of.
I think 2.
4 that I know of, Casey.
All right, what 4? Because I only recall 2.
since we've been back talking to each other every weekend.
So they're not even in a relationship.
Every week.
They're not in a relationship at this point.
No.
Wow. He's getting this worked up. They're not even dating.
How are they gonna date if she's giving all her time to Alex fucking... Are you even paying attention?
Well, I'm trying to.
Lorne has called dibs on her because he showed interest first.
Mm-hmm.
And they were working towards a relationship. Are you with me so far?
I think I'm following. Go ahead.
How do they complete the journey to relationship dumb if she's spending all her time with Alex Jones?
I would say maybe when she's in the bathroom, she can like write Lauren a little text or something and be like, hey, I'm interested in dating.
Text.
Yeah.
A poop text. And she can send him a voice memo from the bathroom and he'll know she's in the bathroom to get it so that Alex doesn't hear, and he'll know. He'll know what that means. You out there slipping.
Well, it would be a sign of a healthy relationship because he got that from Winnie all the time, and that was his healthiest relationship by Lauren's own word.
That's true. All right.
Yeah. I'm not as stupid as I come across.
I told you 3 weekends ago that he's going to think,
despite
the
all
weekend before
evidence,
that weekend, which would be the 4th, or the very first weekend after you and I started talking, the following weekend, he did the same thing. And I told you it was going to become a pattern. He's going to think that every weekend he gets to spend time with you. And look at what's happened. It's the same thing over and over, regardless of how I feel about anything.
Yeah.
You're not dating, so why should she care?
And you can't miss out on brunch today. You got to see him. I mean, he's got to see you. Otherwise, he'll go in convulsions without seeing you.
You gotta eat.
Get some French toast.
Yeah.
Some orange juice, some mimosa.
You can't go out to McDonald's and get your own breakfast. You got to have brunch with Alex.
McDonald's? I'm not a broke ass bitch. I don't eat McDonald's.
Whoa. Breakfast.
Oh, sorry. You had to go to a fancy restaurant with Alex. I'm sorry. My bad.
Yeah,
Arby's.
French omelets. Yeah. They don't have those in McDonald's.
Oh, so sorry. It's my bad on that one.
Okay. They don't have Bloody Marys at McDonald's.
A Bloody Mary.
Well, I mean, you go into the bathroom and you say her name. I'm sure she'd show up.
I think Casey might have been referring to the alcoholic beverage.
What's that?
Yes, absolutely. Anywhere with a mirror is a actual place where you could meet the real Bloody Mary.
Yeah.
But Lorne, his idea that she could just go to McDonald's and get her own breakfast is pretty funny.
Well, I mean, like, that's clearly not the point that she's making. Like, he's thinking that she can't go and eat somewhere else, or like trying to make that point, and it's really like the point isn't that she needs something to eat, and also McDonald's of all places. Of course, that's what Lorne would think of.
Yes, that exactly. He pretends he knows so much about Casey and what she's into from the beginning. You know, we need to get you out to Maine.
Yeah, because she's like into fitness. Why would she go to McDonald's?
Why would that be the place where she's like, oh, well, why don't we go to McDonald's? He's like, no, I'm going to take you to this fancy brunch. It's not about where, because it wouldn't have mattered to him if she said, oh, I wasn't here this morning because me and Alex went to McDonald's and grabbed some breakfast and had coffees and we're sitting there. He wouldn't be happy about that.
He would be calling Alex Jones broke.
Yeah. Oh, so he couldn't even take you somewhere nice? So this doesn't matter. It was someone else spending time with his hopeful woman at some point, and that's where but he can never just say that. He can never just say, I don't, it pisses me off because blank. He always has to like come about it in this bitchy roundabout way. Just say what you feel.
Well, he's really stupid, but he's smart enough to know that you can't just outright say that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, but he does say stuff like that to Jamie.
And it didn't work.
Yeah. Well, but him and Jamie were dating. He's not dating. So he wants to be abusive and he wants to keep her away and isolate her now, but they're not dating yet, so he has to like go about it in just more of the roundabout way.
I'm just really glad he's stupid enough that he can't even like love bomb the right way.
Yes. Yeah, I mean his extent of love bombing is what he did to Kayla, because it hasn't changed. You know, I'm going to
That's
give
so true.
one of these animals is yours, and I'm going to say, oh, look at your dog doing blank, 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 and I'm going to sing you songs and write you poetry, and that's my love bombing. Now look
Hey,
at my dick.
honey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The alcohol involved.
Yeah, there has to be.
Well,
I'd probably
apparently.
take my panties off.
Yeah. Well,
she weren't even wearing any.
What do you want me to feel?
I don't fucking care. Feel however you want.
Casey.
Yeah, feel however you want. What's it matter to me? If you don't like it, get the fuck away from me.
A good point.
No, Casey, I love you.
Well,
I don't like him. Why do you think I'm having such a fit about him?
You're a bitch.
Because of the way I feel about you.
That's not a nice word.
How are you in love with me?
Casey, we've known each other for a year now.
So?
You think I'm just sitting around playing with my dank and my toes?
Yes.
Yeah, probably. How does that mean?
I think a lot about you.
And
Even when the thruple was going on, I was thinking less and less.
Jealousy isn't love, Lorne.
I was thinking about less and less about Jamie and more about you.
Jamie doesn't exist, Lorne.
Exactly, but at the time we didn't know that.
Head, shoulders, dink,
Otherwise,
and
you wouldn't have made a trip to Nashville.
So what does a year's time have to do with anything?
What is my what?
Cocksucker for a year.
Huh?
What does a year have to do with anything? You love me because it's been a year?
I love you because I love you, stupid bitch.
I love you because I love the way you are.
No, you don't. I like to get drinks with my friend. You hate that.
Yeah, I do hate that.
You don't like anything that I do.
Got to take the good with the bad, but I don't have to take Alex.
He likes that
Well,
you have a vagina.
He does love that.
I put up with it.
No, you don't.
I've been putting up with it. Why do you think I'm getting so irritated
Not
about
with him. You bitch about him constantly.
Yeah, I do. Of course I do.
It's very unattractive.
Well, it's very unattractive that you're constantly wanting to be around him.
I don't care if you find it attractive.
It's very unattractive that you go out and describe your outing with him like a hot date, then you let him sleep over.
Like an all-night.
How am I supposed to find that attractive?
She's not trying to attract you.
Go find a fucking chick in Maine then, who has no friends, who wants to eat McDonald's breakfast with you.
Oh,
well, I don't live in
Alex
Maine.
means more to you than I do.
No, because if you don't want to put up with him, then you can go.
You want to tell me why you have to have him stay the night at your house?
Because I want him to.
Because you want him to. Well, gee, that makes me feel so much better, Casey.
Wait, would it make you feel better if she didn't want him to and he forced his way into spending the night?
You know what? He probably would, because then that would mean that Casey didn't want Alex.
Yeah. Like he's just so big and strong. How could I say no?
Yeah. Which is really gross to think about.
Once Alex Jones was kissing her neck, what was she supposed to do? Keep her clothes on? Come on. You've seen the man.
Yeah. Get real, Lorne.
Get real.
Who doesn't
Yeah,
love
I
that
care about my
barrel
friend.
chest?
Yeah, well, that's what they make Ubers for.
Yeah, I don't want him to pay for an Uber. I'd rather him stay at my house where
Says
I know
Lorne, the
he's
drunk
safe.
driver.
And you don't think he'd be safe at his own house?
No.
That's a good way of thinking.
Okay.
Jesus.
Lorne, I think you might be a little bit jealous.
That's fucked up, Casey.
He's hurting Casey's
That's really
feelings.
fucked up. Well, I don't know. You do what you want to do.
Okay.
You can let me know when you want me and not that fucking piece of shit in your life. No fucking around with this stupid, retarded, theoryist bullshit.
Bullshit.
What are you saying?
Sounds like a fucking retard, and he is a retard.
Okay.
Why do you say it like that?
Oh, he's
And
mad.
you're being just as retarded by fucking going into his bullshit.
Yeah,
He's been a problem for us since the fucking day you met him.
At least Alex knows how to speak intelligently.
There you go.
Yep.
Stick up for your boyfriend, Casey.
I'm sticking up for me. You just called me retarded.
You're not sticking up for you because you got that asshole in your goddamn life.
See how you're retarded? That doesn't make any sense.
You're not sticking up for you.
He's not
sticking up for
here.
you.
You're sticking up for you. You get the fuck rid of him.
How
would that be sticking up for me? It's straight up like talking to a mentally challenged person right now.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Oh.
Why
That's
would
a
you let
good
him in your
burn.
life?
Because I want him in my life.
Well, apparently you do because you want all kinds of time with him.
Apparently you do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Is there anything else you want to say to me, or have we met our
No,
and together?
I don't want to. I don't want to take up all your time that you can spend with your boyfriend.
Alex
Okay.
Okay, thanks, Lorne.
Yeah. That was not a that wasn't a positive call for the two of them.
Yeah, neither was it a good new moment.
It was not. I do love the Alex Jones arc with Casey. Because
It
it's
is
so
really
stupid.
funny.
It is so stupid. And when they're emailing each other back and forth, he's calling Lorne a heathen
Yes.
and everything. And just the fact that Lorne was going around telling people that Alex fucking Jones wouldn't stop harassing him and his girlfriend.
Yeah, he's got this asshole Alex Jones who's in all of this legal trouble and is like this well-known figurehead that he's just beefing with this pedophile in emails.
Yeah, the guy won't leave. He won't leave him and his girlfriend specifically.
Yeah.
He won't leave me and my girlfriend alone. What the fuck's wrong with that guy?
It was good.
So it was a date then.
Well, if you want to call it that.
I love that picture.
I know what
Love
you're talking
taking a
about.
screenshot.
What else you gonna call
Taking a
it?
screenshot of that.
Two friends getting drinks together after work.
That other friend being Alex that you've made out with before. And I don't know what else you've done.
What stuff?
Well, I told you I didn't do anything else.
That you spend a lot of time with.
Mm-hmm.
That you were in a hurry to get off the phone with me to go out with.
Well, I wasn't in a hurry. You said you were tired too, so you wanted to go to bed.
Well, I could tell you didn't want to be on the phone too.
I mean, we talked for like 2 hours, but okay.
Yeah, but I could tell you were itching to get off the phone.
No, I didn't know
Yeah, it
that.
was 2 hours.
Yeah.
Well, I could tell by your attitude.
Oh yeah, it was fun. Got a few drinks, came home, went to sleep.
With him.
So, did he stay at his house or did he stay at your house? Or did you stay at his house? Or did you go to separate houses?
He came back to my house and we were done because I live closer.
Did he stay at your house?
So he stayed at your house.
Or did he stay at your
Yeah.
house?
How nice.
It was nice.
Well, I thought it was nice of me. I don't want my friends driving home drunk.
So he can't take a cab?
I guess he could have, but I offered if he wanted to stay over.
So regardless of how I felt. when
You're
you know
not part
that
of the
I wouldn't be
situation.
happy about it. Fuck Lorne. Let Alex stay at my house.
Yeah.
What's the matter with that?
Let me rephrase this. Let this other guy that I've made out with before stay at my house.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Well, I understood what you meant either way. You didn't need to rephrase it.
Well, just putting it in easier terms to understand.
For you idiot.
Well, I already understood. You said Alex. I mean, that's an easier term. You know, because I've made out with a lot of guys before, so you could have just said his name.
Yeah. Well, you also hang out with him a lot.
Yeah, I guess quite a bit.
Yeah.
She's a popular girl.
He lives
Yeah.
the closest, so we like to get drinks sometimes.
He's
A lot
so
of-
entitled.
A lot of your other
He really
friends
is.
that are girls, I don't hear you hardly ever say anything about them anymore.
You
I
get
haven't seen
jealous
any of my
of them,
girlfriends
too.
in a while.
Maybe
Wow.
that's because Alex is in the way.
Oh, no, they're allowed to come hang out with us if they want. They're just always so busy.
Maybe they don't like Alex.
Oh, they love him.
Oh, sure. He's such a lovable guy.
Yeah, my friends think so too.
Ooh.
Yeah, right.
Because you go on dates with Alex and let Alex stay over your house, it's probably okay that I respond to letters that I get in the mail.
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
you can go ahead and respond to letters you get in the mail.
That somebody to have their real address on it and their real phone number and their real name.
Yeah, if you want. I don't know why you would, because they're probably catfishes, but yeah, I guess you can do that.
Usually when they put their return address on it, normally they're not a catfish.
Yeah, that's a good way to find
Oh,
out.
nice.
I'm just making a point.
Lorne.
But yeah.
Oh, what was your point?
My point is, you're going out on dates with this guy and letting guys sleep over your house and not giving a fuck how I feel about it.
Because you're not a part of the
you said it was a
equation.
date. I never said it was a date.
You went out to a cocktail lounge with a guy that you made out with.
Okay.
To have cocktails with just the two of you.
I'm convinced Lorne just hates the word cocktails.
Because it looks like a big fucking cock.
It's got the word cock in it, Casey. Are you kidding me? There's one thing that I noticed in the other Casey stuff I was talking about, with the meet and greet. He doesn't ask Casey, like, and what were you wearing when you went out? Which is kind of like a trademark of the abusive, jealous man, right?
He might have been too angry to think about it.
Or did he not want to know? Because it's just weird, because Lorne is that guy that wants to know. And what were you wearing when you're all dolled up for Alex Jones, and when you're going out for cocktails and he's sleeping over? Because he sure as fuck wanted to know what Kayla was wearing every day.
A G-string.
And she was a child. My PE clothes. Yo, you didn't get dressed after you ran the mile? No, I was sweaty. So it's just weird that he never asked Casey what she's wearing on these outings.
I wonder what he would have said if she had been doing all of those things that she says that she was during the meet and greet, but she was like very conservatively dressed.
Well, and that's what so Blue Boy said he wishes he would have mentioned, like, she spent all day putting together an outfit or whatever, just to let Lorne know what a fuss this was for her, like all the work she put into this meet and greet, so that Lorne could ask what she was wearing, and then I'm sure it wouldn't have been something conservative. But either way,
no.
You think? Well, I don't know if I don't know if Blue Boy would have said it was something conservative. I think Blue Boy probably would have said something whorish, like Blue Boy actually dresses, so he just put that on Casey.
I just want to know how much of a loop it would throw for Lorne if she put in all this effort and stuff, but then she was dressed in like a turtleneck and a floor-length like denim skirt.
He probably would have assumed that she chose that outfit because it's something that Alex likes.
He does like Pentecostal women.
Yes. I like me an Amish woman. Yeah.
Right.
What would you call that?
I would call it two friends getting a drink after work.
You notice no other friends were invited?
I never said other friends weren't invited.
Yeah, did he invite any other friends?
How do you know that?
I don't know if he did or not. I asked my girlfriends if they wanted to come, but Friday people always doing other things or still working.
Yeah, don't go do things with your other friends. Let's use Alex first. Because Alex is...
I wouldn't say he's more important. He's just right. I'm sorry?
Shapiro's there.
It's just that you made out with him. That makes a difference.
Well, I guess that's different. I don't make it out with my friends. No.
Yeah, okay. So do you see what you just said?
What's that?
You don't make out with your friends.
Yeah, you meant with my other friends. I've never made out with my other friends before.
I like that song by Emily Osment.
So Alex is a first?
Emily Osment has a song?
Yeah, that one that's like a let's be friends so we can make out, like that one.
Okay, first of all, let's not say that one as if I know the catalog of Emily Osment songs, and I'm going to be like, oh, okay. I know Emily Osment because she's the younger sister of Haley Joel, whatever Osment from The Sixth Sense. That's
She's
how
older
I know.
than
And I know
him,
that
right?
she auditioned. She's not older than him. What the fuck is wrong with you?
No, I know why I thought that.
First, there was like some Corbin Blue
No.
fake news you were spreading on here.
No, because listen, I don't know why I never put it together, but I was thinking because, like, you know how she's like 14 in Hannah Montana, but that her brother's like a little kid in The Sixth Sense,
Oh
and I
my
just always
God.
assumed that she was older.
Oh my God. Holy fuck. 88. I'm doing a Lorne stream with 88. This is
I'm being
amazing.
dead serious too. I really just now thought about that.
How could she be older when he's a little kid in 1996? That doesn't even make sense.
Well, I didn't know the movie came out in '96.
Well, I think it came out like 2001, actually. But yeah. So anyway, so I want you to stop saying stuff about people. Let's just make that a
Okay,
rule.
I'll be quiet.
Yeah.
The first friend that you made out with?
Yeah.
Okay, so what do you call this thing from last night?
When we got drinks?
Yeah.
Getting some drinks.
Like the bar's name?
No, I mean the date.
The date was the 15th.
You know what I mean?
She was wearing her
What would you
pizza
call
bikini.
last night?
Yep.
Oh, what?
Spaghetti.
Wouldn't you call that a date?
Oh, you mean like when me and Alex went out to get drinks?
Yeah.
No, I called that two friends getting drinks together after work. I think I might have said that earlier.
But yeah, you said it earlier, but you're still not clarifying yourself because there's two friends getting drinks after work that nobody else is invited to.
No, I invited my other friends too.
Several times.
They were invited. They declined.
Several times that people were invited. Why does he keep saying that? I know, because he's a fucking idiot. All right, I answered my own question. Anything else you want to say about anyone from the Disney Channel or a Nickelodeon show or get something else wrong? Or are we good?
I like The Sweet Life of Zach and Cody too.
Okay, now sing something from The Sweet Life on Deck.
It's a sweet life on deck. Zach and Cody.
Okay, Alex didn't invite any other friends.
I'm not sure if he did or not. I didn't really ask him.
So it just so happened that you invited your friends, but he didn't know if he invited any friends, but it wound up being just the two of you.
Yes.
Yeah.
Having
That's how that.
cocktails.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tails.
How romantic.
I wouldn't say it was really romantic.
What they did was not romance.
Then to top the even off,
It's animal passion.
why not invite Alex to sleep over my house?
Well, I didn't invite him. We just went back to my house because that's where his car was. And I was like, "You're not driving home."
Okay, so now think about what you just said.
Yeah, let's clear this up.
He met you at your house.
Yeah.
You went out to drinks together in your car.
Yeah.
You went back to your house together in your car.
Correct.
Okay.
And you had already been drinking.
Yeah, I only had a few. I had to work today, so I wasn't going to get hammered or anything.
And didn't you give me hell before about did you having any?
No, I think I gave you.
Yeah, she's not on probation. You might also be thinking about a different version of a case.
Yeah.
Because you haven't been drinking in a long time.
You don't remember 16 years ago, Casey?
I told y'all we're gonna quit smoking. So I have a question for you.
Okay.
Lorne is unhappy that they went out and had drinks. They come back, and Alex needs to spend the night. What if, they go to the bar, they have one drink each, and then Alex says, "Hey, why don't we pick up a bottle and just drink at your house?"
Okay.
Is he less upset or more upset?
He's so much more upset. He's throwing shit across the room upset.
Because and again here they went out. Wouldn't, if you want to know if there was any romance involved or this was a romantic date, why doesn't he ask her, well, what were you wearing?
Well, that's a good question.
Right? Because if she said, well, I don't, who gives a shit? I just went what I was wearing to work. that would at least give him an indication that this wasn't something that she rushed home and changed, and she, like is putting all kinds of LA looks, hairspray in her hair, and doing whatever with the hot iron or crimping. She's got the crimper, just crimping the shit out of her hair. Why doesn't he ask that? Why doesn't that matter to him? Does he not know because he's never been on a date? Does he not know what actually is involved in a date usually?
You know what? He might really not know what women wear on a date.
Because he only watches TV, and on TV they're always in costume or character or whatever. So, right? Like,
yeah, and they're going to like a fancy restaurant, and in this they're like just at a bar. So
they're just at a
what does
bar.
she
He's like
wear?
setting the scene in his mind.
And then there's a laugh track, it's set up so that you can see all the characters come into view. Yeah.
Set up, punch. Someone walks in, he has like a funny comment that he says, everyone laughs, and then music starts playing, and Alex is like, "This is my favorite song, let's dance."
Yeah, and Ross and Rachel are there, and they're yucking it up. It's a good time.
Hell, because you drank like 12 and you were like obviously drunk, and then you fell asleep and crashed into a house.
Oh, that.
But, I just had 2 drinks. That was fine.
It was just one house.
And my blood alcohol was 0.09 with legal limit was 0.08.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Okay, so what do you think your blood alcohol level was?
I don't know.
Because
maybe like a 0.01.
In the drinks that you had, they were cocktails. They were hard liquor.
Yeah.
Mine was just beer.
Just beer.
Mm-hmm.
18 beers.
No hard liquor.
Yeah, there's no hard liquor in beer.
No hard liquor.
Yes.
No, there isn't. Not in beer.
Okay, so in hard liquor, there's a lot more alcohol content.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, like if I drink like a whole bottle, but like if you drink 12 beers versus 1 cocktail or 2 cocktails, like if the 12 beers is definitely more drunk. And if you're over the legal limit, you're over the legal limit. I was definitely under the legal limit.
Yeah, that 12 beers, it was 8 hours later. There wasn't 12 beers in my system.
No, but you had 0.09 alcohol in your system.
Yeah, yes, there weren't those beers, but you had it was 8 hours later, and you still had so much alcohol in your system that you were at a 0.9. You were almost at 1. So what does that tell you about what your blood alcohol level was 8 hours earlier, Lorne? You dumb fuck.
That's if we're believing what he's saying.
Well, about the 0.9 or the how long earlier that he drank the beer?
Yeah, about it being like 8 hours. He was probably like chugging beers up until he left.
Well, he says that they were like drinking all late, and then his brother didn't want to stay the night, and then he drove him home, and then he came back. Like there's no way it was 8 hours earlier. He was sitting around sober for 6 hours after drinking all those beers. No fucking way.
How does he drink beer in the first place? Beer's nasty.
Beer's pretty gross. I know a lot of people like it. And they say it's an acquired taste, but I can't acquire that taste.
No. And then he's sitting there just like throwing them back.
Yeah.
Until he's...
I mean, if I had Lorne's life, I would love the taste of beer.
You know what? You raise a good point.
I would like bleach. Just like a glass of bleach with dinner. Mm.
Well, I mean, it would, clean out the innards. That's probably what Lorne would think, because you put battery acid on your boils.
Externally, what's bleach going to do internally other than just clean you out?
Yeah, if you have a stomach ache, it's usually because you got a buildup of something nasty. You drink some bleach to clean it.
To break it down.
Yeah.
It's asinine, like everything else that Lorne says, and hard to believe. And someone left a comment that, like, how come no one ever calls Lorne out on his 0.9 bullshit? That's almost, I believe every catfish has called him out on it, and every person who has ever reacted to a Lorne stream has called him out on it. So sometimes I wonder what people are listening to.
I don't know that they are turning the volume up. I think that they're just staring at a picture of Lorne for 2 hours.
Or they have their listening ears on, but not their hearing ears. That's probably what it is. Pickles.
I only have listening ears.
Yeah, well,
I never got the other pair.
That was rude. That was so rude.
I didn't even hear what you said.
I didn't say anything. Go back.
Oh,
to
are you telling me that I'm rude?
0.09 inches. But not even a half a beer over the legal limit.
Right.
A couple sips.
So you were over the legal limit, and I was not, so I felt comfortable driving home.
Okay, so how many hours from were you out? From the time you started drinking to the time you drove home?
Maybe. Oh, you mean before? Like, how many hours did I stop drinking before driving?
Yeah.
Probably like an hour. I kept drinking water after that, and then he kept drinking. So I was like, "Well, you can just roll with me. We're going back to my house."
Okay, so how many drinks did you have?
I had 2.
You had 2, and he had 2.
No. I had 2, and then I started drinking water, and Alex kept drinking. He might have had like 4 or 5.
Whoa.
Okay, and so he couldn't say, I think I'll call an Uber.
I don't know. I guess he could have called an Uber. I didn't think about it. I just said, you can stay here if you don't want to drive.
So why would you say that?
I want my friends driving home drunk,
So you take his keys away from him?
Yeah.
And say, I'm going to call you an Uber.
Yeah, call
an Uber. No. I wasn't going to call an Uber. I said you can stay here on the couch. It's fine.
No, yeah, that's fine.
Why make him spend unnecessary money?
I know.
That's fine. I think I'll have this guy that I made out with stay on my couch and stay the night that I just went on a date with.
Well, if they went on a date, why wouldn't she? If she's comfortable with it.
And they're friends, and he's drunk, and he's on the couch, but I just love that Lorne believes that. Hello, Uber. Yes, I'd like to order 1, please.
I mean, I don't know how Uber works.
Well, it's an app.
What are those?
Well, okay. Well, we got a lot to talk about after this stream. Yeah. So, but he just thinks that she's going to call an Uber, and the Uber's going to come and get him. But that's just not how shit works, and it seems like it's a lot more complicated than it needs to be. The guy was drunk. He had 5 or 6 drinks, and he just fell asleep on her couch, and that's it.
It's not a big deal.
She's not complaining and saying something bad happened, and he's like trying to give her an "I told you so." Right? She said it was just a nothing. It was a nothing thing. He spent the night. It's whatever. Let's move on. But Lorne cannot get it out of his mind. And what a better sign for a woman who's not in a relationship with a person when they act like this because she just has a personal life and just hanging out with friends. Absolutely. Let's get into a relationship with this man.
I mean, Lorne seems like a okay guy.
Does he? Other than the whole pedophilia RSO thing.
Yeah.
Thing, and the mind of a baby thing. Oh, plus the man quit on his basketball team. How are you going to be in a relationship with someone who did that?
All right. You know what? That's a good point. Maybe he's
quit
not.
He quit on the Cornville Chicken Hawks. He's going to quit on you. Okay? Women?
There's a song like that.
Is there?
Yeah.
Did Haley Osment sing it?
Yeah, it's called Don't Stop Believing.
Don't stop believing parentheses in your basketball skills.
So you've heard it, yeah.
I've never.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds real fun.
It was a good night.
Sounds it.
Yeah.
Was.
Did we ever pitch Rape School Musical?
Did we?
Because I'm feeling like we should. I'm feeling like we should.
Well, that's just the sex offender shuffle.
I feel like Rape School Musical is something that needs to happen.
Are we gonna get
Tyrone?
No, are we gonna get Zac Efron to play Lorne?
I was thinking James Franco.
You know what? He would also work.
Okay, thank you.
What?
I'm sure it was.
Get Bill Cosby to be Corbin.
Had a romantic date with Alex.
Drake Bell.
And you let her stay the night.
Mm-hmm. I already said all that.
Yeah. No, she didn't deny it.
I don't know what I would need to deny.
She has nothing to hide.
Letting a friend stay on the couch, I don't think that's a big deal.
I said that. I said you had a romantic date with Alex and let him stay at your house.
Mm-hmm. I know that's what you said.
Yeah. And you didn't deny it.
Denied what?
It was a romantic date.
Well, I already said earlier it wasn't a date, so I just don't even feel the need to, like, keep repeating it. But if you want to say it's romantic, you can if you want. I denied it like 3 times already.
Yeah, well, how many times did he touch your hand?
Did he touch my hand?
Oh, good question.
Yeah.
Shut up. Shut up.
Why would he
Answer.
do that?
No, just how many times?
When? What? Why would 0? When did he touch my hand?
I'm just curious. Just wondering.
Okay, that's weird.
Oh, it's not weird. A lot of times.
Well, it is weird just for someone to just randomly touch my hand.
Well, a lot of times, a guy will touch a girl's hand when he's trying to flirt with her. Yep.
Yep.
Yeah. Lorne knows flirting.
So how come you don't hang out with your girlfriends as much as you do with Alex?
She already.
I said why earlier.
I know, but it seems like since Alex has been in the picture, I haven't heard anything about your girlfriends.
She just.
You asked me that earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. So
yeah, but I'm asking you again.
I'm waiting to see if you're going to realize this.
Realize what?
That you're hanging out with Alex an awful lot.
Yeah, we hang out quite a bit.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So how often do you talk to him on the phone?
Well, I call or he calls to see if we wants to do something.
How many times a week?
How many times a week do we hang out?
Yeah.
Maybe like 1 to 2 times.
And how many times do you talk on the phone?
Whenever he calls or I call to see if we want to do something.
How often is that?
1 to 2 times.
So, but you don't call your other friends to see if they want them.
I answered that earlier.
Me and Tony never went out for drinks, just the 2 of us.
That would be gay.
You and Tony allegedly went to a fair to meet a child that you've been grooming online and stayed in a hotel together.
Okay, but that's not him going on a date.
Okay.
So what's your point?
Because it was just a meeting location, not even a meeting place.
It was a meeting place. All right.
Yeah, that's all it was. So, all right.
Oh, why not?
Because we always had somebody else we were with.
Oh.
So anytime
We always
2
had
people
other
do
friends
something
with us.
together, it's a date.
What was that?
So anytime 2 people do anything together, it's a date.
Are they the opposite sex, or are they bisexual or homosexual in some way? I'm just gonna go ahead and say yes, no matter what. Yeah.
Okay, but if I take my mom to her doctor's appointment, does that mean that we're on a date?
In Arkansas, yes.
Okay, well that is a good point. Okay, if we were in New York, would that be
it's just
a date?
someone taking their parent to the doctor's appointment. They're not sick.
That's an Arkansas courtship. If you take them to their doctor appointment, it's big business.
Yes.
Yeah. That's cool.
Yeah. And Tony's wasn't a girl.
No, Tony was a guy, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
That guy.
So there was no need to worry about anything
It's a ghost
taking place. And me and Tony.
Mm-hmm. You and Tony what?
Me and Tony never made out.
Oh, I never thought you did. But thanks for clarifying.
No. Just thought I'd clarify that you have made out with him.
I never made out with Tony. I've never met him or been to Maine.
No, I mean Alex.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So is my point getting across at all?
I don't know what point you're trying to make.
My point is, it's not appropriate for him to stay the night at your house. And you shouldn't.
Says who?
Says me.
Well, that's bizarre.
Certainly shouldn't be going on a date with him.
I can decide for myself what I find appropriate or inappropriate.
See, and that's where you're wrong.
Okay, well, if you're thinking about the way that I feel, then you know that it wouldn't be appropriate.
Why wouldn't it be?
Because you know how I feel.
What does that have to do with anything? What do your feelings have to do with what I do?
Because you know how I feel about you. And you know what we're trying to do. You know what you and I are trying to have.
No.
Okay.
Okay, so why would it be appropriate for you to go out on a date with this guy and invite this guy to stay the night at your house? A guy that you made out with. Why would that be appropriate?
I already answered that. I didn't want him driving drunk, so I just said you can stay here.
So that's what
yeah, I could have called an Uber. I was like, nah, you can just sleep on the couch.
Yeah, nah, you can just sleep on my couch.
I'm not buying him an Uber.
Even though the guy that I'm interested in wouldn't like it, go ahead and sleep there.
Ubers are expensive.
But she's not interested in him.
Yeah, she's not.
That's what you just said. Buy him an Uber.
I said, call him an Uber. He can pay for it himself. He's the one to get himself drunk.
I don't know his phone password.
So he wasn't drunk to the point where he was passed out. So he must have known it.
Known what?
His password to his phone.
Yeah, he knows his password to his phone.
Okay, so he could have called an Uber.
I mean, yeah, if he wanted to, he could have called one.
But he didn't want to.
And she didn't want him to, so what's
Well, no, I offered for him to sleep on the couch, and he said, okay.
Yeah, so why would he want to?
Yeah, exactly. Why would he want to?
So why don't you just say you need to call an Uber because you're too drunk to drive?
I said I would let him stay on the couch.
Yeah.
He said okay.
With no regard to how I felt.
Exactly.
Or how
Well, I don't see what your feelings have to do with anything.
well, I don't see how you can't see.
Okay. Well, I don't. So
If I don't like
He
you,
really does think
if
the
I don't
universe
like-
revolves around him.
Hold on just a second. I'm fucking up here. All right. Oops. What was that?
He really thinks that like the world revolves around him.
But why would he think that? Because his life has never worked out that way.
Well, he is very stupid.
But there's like no doting girlfriend who taught him that this is how relationships work. There was no woman who just only wanted to do the things to make Lorne happy. And he definitely is not someone who is going to do everything in his power to make his woman happy. So just the entitlement that anyone out there is just waiting to wait on him and do exactly. Where does he get that from? The only time he came anywhere close was with Kayla. And that was a perverted justice decoy who just said, okay.
Well, that's where he got it from. A fake 13-year-old is his ideal spouse.
Yeah, because he never mentions her when he talked about his ideal relationship. And that really probably was his ideal relationship.
Yeah, the only reason he didn't mention it was because it wasn't a real little girl.
Well, in his mind, she'll always be a real little girl. But, because they didn't really argue. She said okay a lot, and everything that he tried to teach her, she was willing to listen. Great relationship for Lorne.
Okay.
Okay. Cool. Wow. You want me to count what? I ain't counting those. Yeah.
I like it when you call me that.
You like my poem today?
I like calling you
feelings,
that.
like, why does that matter?
Yeah, why would my feelings matter?
Yeah. Why would they matter
Yeah,
in this situation? Letting my friend sleep at the house. I don't understand why I need to take your feelings into consideration.
Why would my feelings matter that the woman I'm interested in is letting a guy that she made out with stay at her house after going out on a date with him?
Yeah, I don't see why your feelings should matter to me.
Yeah, well, no, apparently they don't.
Well, not in this instance, they don't, because I don't see how it doesn't. How you feel doesn't affect what I do. I let a friend sleep on the couch.
A friend that you made out with.
Yeah, Alex.
That you spend a lot of time with.
Yeah.
That your other friends got ditched because you spend a lot of time with this guy.
Oh my God.
No, they didn't get ditched. I answered this, I think, twice already. They just couldn't go out yesterday.
They've gotten ditched since you've known him.
No, you're confused about that. No one was ditched.
No,
How did Blue Boy stay
I'm not
calm?
confused about that.
I don't know.
You pretty much said yourself that they've been ditched since you've met him.
She did not say that.
No, my friends are very busy, so. And Alex, he was close by, so I see him more frequently.
Well, I remember before you met him, you were going out and doing a lot of things with your friends.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just going in circles. This is like
Haven't
the fourth
heard
time.
anything about your other friends since you met him.
Nothing.
Oh.
This guy just don't want to.
She's not getting it.
Find his own woman or what?
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, you act like the next call is going to be completely different. It won't.
No,
be.
but I needed a little break.
You need a little break.
I needed
that
just
can play
a little moment.
Y'all know the song, so come on, won't you sing it? I put my hand up on your hip. When I dip, you dip, we dip. You put your hand up on my hip. When you dip, I dip, we dip.
I like that song.
You're welcome. You're welcome for that.
That's Hannah Montana.
That is not. Actually, it might be. It might be. I don't know. I didn't watch that show.
Well, it was
All
a
right.
good one. I don't know why you didn't.
Yeah, I bet. Actually,
How old
Haley
were you when it
Osment-
came out? Like 60?
Yes.
You might
Haley
have not been
Osment
interested.
auditioned for the role of Hannah Montana. I don't know if you knew that or not.
I did know that, actually. I know a lot about
okay,
Hannah
so you know
Montana.
that, but then you get every other fact about everything wrong.
Yeah, because I know my Hannah Montana.
All right, well, we'll see about that on the next
I know
Hannah
that Selena
Montana quiz
Gomez
show
was
we're
on it,
gonna
and
do.
she was Miley Cyrus's rival in the show. So,
Were you a Teespring model? Yes or no?
I don't understand why that's relevant.
Were you a Teespring? Okay, yeah, yes.
Okay, I'm telling your parents. No, okay, I'm a liar.
Why are you doing this to us? All right, episode 48.
Nice.
This guy just don't want to find his own woman or what?
His little stubby leg.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I never asked him if he's dating anyone.
Doesn't care.
You never asked him?
If he has like a girlfriend, I don't ask him, no.
Why not?
I don't know.
What do you talk about?
You know, just like what we did during the day. You know,
So things that I like to talk to you about, you talk to him about.
we don't talk about your trailer ever.
Don't go unless you have other friends going out with you too. That would be good.
Well, why would that be good?
Why wouldn't it?
Well, I mean, it'd be cool if my friends can come out. Yeah, that'd be nice, but...
It's the same thing I told you before. Everything that that you and I should be sharing, you're sharing it with him. You're sharing it with him, not me.
It's almost like she doesn't want
What am I sharing with him that I'm not sharing with you?
Your time.
What you did during the day, how your days went.
We talk about that every phone call.
Yeah, every phone call. Okay, and every phone call is when?
Twice
every
a week.
day?
No,
So how often is every phone call?
I'm not really sure.
Not really sure. You just don't want to tell me.
How often you and I talk on the phone?
No, how often you and Alex talk on the phone?
I answered that earlier. I said, like, maybe once or twice. Yeah, like once or twice. Like, if we're going to go do something, I call or he calls, like, oh, you want to meet here? You want to meet at the place? Or, go to the beach? Or what do you want to do?
Oh, no, that's nice. Let's go to the beach.
Yeah, we're pretty close to the beach.
Sounds like you're pretty close to Alex.
Oh, good one.
Yeah, we're pretty close, I guess.
No.
Yeah.
Pretty special guy to you.
Yeah, he's a good friend.
Must be. You made out with him.
Yep.
So why would you not take the way I feel into consideration?
I'm sorry?
Why would you not want to take the way I feel into consideration?
Like when I hang out with my friends?
Like when you let him stay over your house.
Why would I need to consider your feelings in that matter?
Because it's not appropriate. You know that I'd be upset about it.
Well, you say it's not appropriate. I think it's totally fine to let your friend sleep on the couch.
If she was a female, sure.
Well, female, male, anybody. If they're my friend, I let my friends stay over all the time.
If it's one that you made out with, no.
Well, because he's the only friend that I've made out with.
No, well, see, that's even more a no.
What's a no?
No, it's not appropriate.
Well, it's my house and my life, and I can decide for myself what I deem appropriate or inappropriate.
Yeah. Well,
if he tried to, come into my room and 69 with me, I'd probably say that's pretty inappropriate.
Probably.
But the way I feel wouldn't be
Not
taken into consideration at all.
Probably.
Like, he shouldn't even be there.
Why shouldn't he be there?
Because the 69.
At my house.
What purpose does he have to stay at your house when there's Uber on his phone?
Because I offered for him to sleep on the couch.
Okay, so you don't take my feelings into consideration when you offer for him to stay at your house?
No.
Because this is the guy that you made out with, that you spend a lot of time with.
I didn't invite him over because we made out. I let him stay over because he was drunk.
This is like talking to one of those toys with the drawstring. Because he cycles through the same things over and over.
Yeah, he has 6 sayings. And it gets really, I remember having those little stupid toys when I was a kid, and it's really fun until you realize, 1, they're just random responses, and 2, there's 7 of them.
You could count that high?
Well, I'm not from Arkansas, so yes. I could go all the way up to 12.
That's pretty impressive.
Well, I'm
highest I ever got was 8.
8.
Why do I sound like that? Or are you just not good at doing impressions?
No, I do it great. Not all right. Yeah, cool. So I went to the store today. I mean, tell me that didn't sound just like you were like, hello?
Okay, that's was pretty good. I thought there was an echo.
I'm better than people. Hey, look at me, everyone. I'm in school. Come on.
Hey,
spot on. Hey,
are we gonna record today?
Well, I had another bad day today.
I feel like Meg from Family Guy.
No, not that cool. No.
When the Uber comes in.
I don't have a hat.
More hot dogs.
Yeah, I answered that earlier about the Uber.
Oh, I know. You still gave the same old answer.
Well, yeah, why would my answer change?
My life and my house. I don't care how you feel about anything. That works well.
Well, I mean, I care how you feel about some stuff. I don't see what my friend staying on my couch has to do with you.
Because it's a friend that you made out with, Casey.
But what does that have to do with you?
It's a friend that you pay too much attention to.
And what does that have to do with you?
That has a lot to do with me.
How?
Like
Explain
what?
it.
Because it's something I don't like.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
If you don't like something, I'm not gonna do it.
What do you mean? You do things I don't like all the time.
When you tell me not to do it, I don't do it.
Oh, you said it to Ramona. Tell
Well,
me what
that's
to do.
your
I'm not
choice
gonna
not to do it.
That's out of respect for you.
Well, thank you.
Control him completely.
She said, "Stop bringing up the Alex Jones things constantly." He's not doing that.
You know what? Good point.
Yeah, you're not doing that, Lorne.
So out of respect for me, can you not invite him to stay over your house anymore?
No.
I don't invite him to just this. We don't have like slumber parties.
Well, after he gets some drinks in him, apparently that's what he thinks is going to happen. I'll just get drunk and she'll invite me to stay over her house.
Yeah, but at a
I'll
slumber
drive
party,
over her house so we can drive.
at a slumber party, like paint your nails and stuff. You don't like 69.
Yeah,
So
you're not
what's the problem if
clapping
it is a
cheeks.
slumber party? Yeah.
He's because Alex was like, "Why don't we watch a movie and put your head in my lap?" And then he's like rubbing her head. She's in her pajamas because she just sleeps in just a shirt with nothing underneath. And then Jamie calls her a thought. That's what happened. So,
Well, maybe
Lorne,
that. Yeah.
yeah, Lorne knows that it's a slumber party, but then it turns into a number party, and that number is, of course, the aforementioned 69 that was mentioned. That was she would probably tell him that's not okay.
But there's not 69 people at the slumber party. There's only 2.
Yeah, let's add that to the list of things we need to talk about when we get off the stream.
What, that you don't know how to count? There's 1, 2. It's easy.
Dummy.
To the bar in her car so I can get drunk and I can stay over her house. Planted it in his head that it's going to be an automatic thing. I said, you planted it in his head that it's going to be an automatic thing.
That's a good
that if he drives over your house and he drives to the cocktails or drinks and drives home with you, that he's going to be able to stay over your house automatically.
Yeah, I would let him stay over if he was too drunk.
Yeah, instead of saying, okay, you have a phone, you need to call an Uber, you're not driving drunk.
Yeah, that's right.
That instead of saying that, you say,
Yeah, that's what you're.
You say, go ahead and sleep on my couch.
Yes.
Go ahead and stay on my house.
Yeah.
That's how it happened.
Regardless of how this guy that I'm interested in, regardless of how he feels.
Regardless of how you feel, yeah.
How many times is he going to go over this with her?
I don't know.
Yeah.
So even though he could get home safely, no respect gets shown for the way I feel.
No, your feelings in this are not involved in this, in my decision to let him sleep on the couch.
Yeah, because Uber drivers don't do that for a profession.
What don't they do? Sleep on my couch?
They don't drive drunk people home.
Yeah, Uber drivers will do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So why not let him do it?
Well, he could have done it if he wanted to. I just offered for him to sleep on the couch.
I would have tapped
Regardless
out.
of how I feel about it.
Yeah.
I don't know how Blue Boy did it. Because I would have said, fuck you, I'm
Walking around in
gone.
your pajamas and see you in your home life.
See in your pajamas.
See me in my pajamas and my home life?
Your jammies.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
The guy that you made out with, that you spend a lot of time with.
Okay. I mean, yeah, if I'm at home and going to bed, I do tend to put on pajamas.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
What they look like.
I know you know what I'm saying.
They look like Scrooge. With
About what?
The nightgown with the little cap.
But not respecting me and letting him stay over.
Yeah.
It's not appropriate.
You said you didn't find that appropriate earlier.
Yeah.
A few times. Yeah, I know.
I guess the way I feel doesn't matter.
I think the way you feel matters sometimes.
It matters to you.
Apparently not in this situation.
No, not in this situation.
Because he can't take an Uber home.
Yeah, he can if he wanted to.
She doesn't want
Yeah, but he'd rather stay at your house.
Yeah.
That's why he drove his car to your house and drove to the bar with you so that he could get drunk and stay at your house.
No, the bar's closer to me, so I figure we might as well just drive together.
Yeah, well, okay. See what happens next time.
Next time we go to the bar?
Yeah.
Okay. I will see what happens next time.
Better be the same old thing.
Yeah, if we go to this bar, probably.
Yeah, probably. Up for another date of cocktails.
Hot date.
Cocktails.
A romantic date for cocktails. Just me and Alex.
Me and Alex. Alex Jones.
Yeah.
We got a thing going on.
I can't say how would you feel if tables were turned because you just say, I don't care. When the tables when if the tables actually were turned, you wouldn't say just say I don't care.
She would not give a shit. You gross,
I think
troll.
I would.
Sure. That's what everybody would say. Until that actually happens.
Okay.
So did you talk to Alex already today? With the exception of this morning when you both woke up?
No.
I'm surprised.
Oh.
Next time, why don't you ask him why he doesn't try to find a girlfriend? See what he says.
Well, that's rude.
Why?
Yeah, that's kind of a
He's
fucked
your
up
friend,
thing
right?
to say.
What if he's looking for a girlfriend? I don't know.
So maybe you have a girlfriend that you can set him up with.
Oh, maybe.
Maybe you should bring it up to him.
Yeah, maybe I should.
I bet he's never thought about it.
Maybe there is a reason that he's hanging out with you so much. Maybe he's thinking that you might be able to hook him up with somebody.
Is that why?
Oh, maybe.
Then why are you getting such an attitude?
I mean, if he wants a girlfriend, he can probably find his own girlfriend.
I don't want that to be read wrong either.
What?
Because I can understand why he'd want to hang around you. But he seems to want to hang around you too much.
I don't think it's too much. I mean, once or twice a week is fine for me.
Casey, your other friends have gotten neglected because of him.
No, they have not. My friends are really busy, and they live kind of far from me. We all have busy lives, and Alex just lives the closest.
Yeah, okay. And when you and I first started, you was going out and doing things with your friends, other friends a lot.
Jeez, this is crazy.
Yeah, I wasn't really filming the movie back then. I kind of had the yoga thing, so I was able to see him more often. I had more like an easier schedule to be able to see him, you know. And I did invite them to go get drinks. They couldn't get drinks. They were all busy.
I'm really interested in what he'll say as far as looking for a girlfriend.
Oh.
I just think that it's odd that he's clung on to you like that.
Yeah.
Bishop Barry makes every month Black History Month, and so should you. Celebrate the superstars who make Black history rich every day with a ready-to-display beautiful commemorative plaque only from the Plaque Quarterback. Cherish the iconic legends of Black history every day. Also available for special occasions like these and more. Call 410-292-3029 and reserve your plaque today only from the Plaque Quarterback.
So you were asking what I wanted for Christmas.
I'm going to get you one of those plaques, but it's going to have the story on it about the footprints on the beach.
That's when God was carrying me or whatever.
Yeah. But Jesus, why wasn't there two sets of footprints?
Because that's when I was carrying you.
Yeah. Are you going to hang it up?
Why does he have that accent?
Because
why does he sound so? It sounds so sinister. Because that's when I was carrying you.
I held you up by my arms.
My strong arms carried you on the beach. And not once did I complain, but here you are bitching and moaning. Why did Jesus
You're
keep asking about
ungrateful.
why was Alex Jones sleeping on your couch?
That was when, you know what, that's the actual story, is that Alex Jones was carrying you.
Jesus, not now.
Where are you gonna put it?
Above the fireplace.
You don't even have one. You're lying.
I do have a fireplace.
No, you don't.
Oh, I thought we talked about that earlier.
Oh, we did, but you never really gave me a clear thought of if you think it's a good idea or if you think I should just keep going on the trailer.
I said I thought it'd be better if you built a house.
Yeah.
I said that in the text.
Oh, did you? I must have missed it or didn't remember you saying it. You want to help me design it?
What's your idea? What do you want to have in a house?
I just read that page. It took a long time to do it because it's so hard to see.
I can't read what he wrote. I once had a dream that
I was going to be on a basketball team and a girl shouted, "You made the team." I said, "That's my dream."
Is this a poem?
I don't know.
I once had a dream that I made a basketball team and a girl shouted, "You made the team." I said, "That's my dream."
That's, you know what?
And Jesus said, "And that's the time when I was carrying you on the basketball court."
This is modern day Maya Angelou. I know why the basketball player sings.
And this is why, because
Yeah,
I think this might be a poem. My dream about the team.
Well, he doesn't know how to rhyme very well. He just did dream and team again.
That's fine. They rhyme. They rhyme. They do rhyme. Even if he used them several times, it's okay. He's
I don't
learning.
think it's okay.
I want to have something nice. I don't want it just be something normal.
Yeah, it's gonna be a fancy house.
Well, what do you?
I don't want it just being a square box.
You see my trailer, right?
Huh?
That was nicer.
What are some things you want in your dream home?
I think I'd like to have an island in the kitchen. I'd want it to be open.
What do you? Oh, is that why you tore the wall down in your trailer?
Yeah, I'd want.
Yeah.
You wanted open concept.
Open concept.
I'd want a loft in it as the master bedroom.
Yeah.
And then I want to be able to look down over the living room.
Oh.
But here's what I'm thinking. Well, first of all, when I move out there with you, don't know if we're going to sell my house here or not. So if we want a house to come back to visit here in Maine, we could keep the house here.
That's not a house.
Or we could sell it and just buy a different one. Or we could sell it and just keep the money and put it towards a different house out there.
Why don't you build the house first before you think about that?
Oh my God, that's a bad idea.
I was assuming he was calling the trailer the house the whole time.
No, he's building. He's talking about build. This is when he starts talking about building a house.
Oh,
And
okay.
And he wants her help designing it because it's not going to be like the trailer. This is going to be a nice, fancy house.
Casey knows a lot about architecture. She could totally design a house.
Well, I mean, Lorne, definitely. You heard about his experiences with Durango Mango. I'm excited to see what kind of dream house he would build. But just immediately, he wants an island in the kitchen. There's going to be a loft overlooking the living room. Like, how are you going to do any of this? But you live in a shoebox of shit. There's holes everywhere. You can't fix anything, but you're going to build something from the ground up?
Well, you just are tearing him down. I mean, he's got his dreams. Why don't you just support him for once?
His dream was to be on the team, and a girl said, "You made the team," and he said, "That's my dream." That was his entire dream. His entire dream was making a basketball team and a girl acknowledging that he made the team.
And then he had to leave because he was just too good at it.
He was too good.
Yeah.
Waterville's complaining. You're playing like a black guy. That's what it was. He was playing with too much of that street hip hop stuff when they were all about fundamentals in Cornville.
And that's how Lorne celebrates Black History Month every month.
Every day. Every day.
Down the road, what if we want to come have a house for coming back here?
Like a summer house.
And we're going to want something that we're going to like.
Well, you should have the house built. I mean, you're thinking about something you don't even have yet.
Well, yeah, I know, but that's why I'm trying to think of how I'd like to have it built. I'd like to have it built so that both of us like it.
When are you going to start building it?
Here we go.
Tomorrow.
Very soon.
No.
I'll have to start very soon because I've only got so many months to play with, so I've got to get it framed up.
A single man can build a house in just 2 months.
Well, winter's coming. He's going to tell her when he's going to build it. He's much more realistic than tomorrow. That's stupid. That's not even
he could
funny.
start digging because you have to have the
okay.
foundation.
Just why don't we hear what when Lorne says he's going to
He
build
could
it?
even get Roscoe and Sadie to help.
With the digging?
Yeah. To help him dig for the foundation.
Before winter.
Yeah.
So how long is that?
Well, we've got about another 2 weeks in July.
Okay.
August, September, October. I'd like to be in it by the end of October.
Oh.
Okay,
I'd like to be in it by the beginning of October, but I don't think it'll probably happen before the end of October.
Yeah, that's unrealistic.
Well, then you got to start it like tomorrow.
Like pretty much, but I can't. I got to work tomorrow.
Well, so what do you need to do?
I've got to cut some more of them trees down. Oh, behind where the house, where I showed you that, I think it would be the best place for the house. I've got to cut some more of those trees down. Normally I'll have to pull the roots out of there.
Yeah, you're gonna have to clear
And I'm
the
not
land.
sure if I want to put it on a slab or I'd like to have at least a 4-foot crawl space.
Yeah.
So we can have the pipes underneath and be able to work on the pipes if we need to easily.
He doesn't even have the layout designed.
No, doesn't need it.
He's
Then
just gonna
after
wing
that,
it. You know that works when building a house.
You never built with Legos and you just like start putting stuff down, then you eventually it comes in to be something. So Lorne,
He's just gonna make the Winchester house again.
Yes. Well, yeah, like what he's doing with the trailer, the Winchester trailer. But yeah,
with the door on the ceiling.
The door on the ceiling. That's so Winchester. I can't believe it. So he said the reason why he can't start tomorrow is because he has to work tomorrow.
Right.
Otherwise, you get a fresh start in the morning on cutting down trees and pulling roots out of the ground and everything else he needs to do. It's August, and he wants to be in there by the end of October, and he doesn't have a he has nothing. He has nothing.
Has he considered that maybe he should push the deadline out a little bit?
He can't because winter's coming. What's he gonna do?
Well, he could put the wall back up in his trailer maybe and put the space heater in there.
Okay, well that's one idea. But maybe, just maybe, you forget about this stupid idea in the first place because it's really just a reason for Casey to believe that you are for real and that this relationship is going to happen. And look at the hard work you're willing to put in. You're willing to waste your time talking about a house that you will never build because you don't have the money or the ability or the materials.
Or the brain.
Other than that, though, that's the only thing keeping this house from happening. Those four things.
Maybe also that he's a pedophile.
Oh, yeah, that too. Yeah.
Putting it all together.
Put them together, slap it
Well,
together.
I mean, you need materials, and it sounds like you don't even have an area.
I pretty much got all the material.
Oh, yeah, in my yard.
In the area, I showed you the area. I think that's where I'd actually like to have it because it would still be able to use the same well and the same septic system.
Mm-hmm.
When are you going to start construction?
Oh my God, so many questions.
I think I'll have to talk to
next
Norman
month.
and see when. Well, he's got to get the logs out of here. It would be within the next week or two.
You have 3.5 months.
So that you have even less time to start.
Yeah, because there's some planning that needs to take place. And
what for a house?
Norman has to get those logs out of here. And after he gets the logs out of here, he'd be able to finish digging up the roots, and then from the trees that I got to cut down, then he'd be able to start digging for the concrete pad or basement.
The basement.
And we also got to figure everything out for how it's going to be done with the well. So I might have to take actually I could leave the pipe like it is until we get it going, I think. There's some...
So are you just going to build an entire house by yourself?
No, I get Roy.
Why not?
No, I'm not just asking. Is that what your plan is?
Yeah.
He couldn't even tear down the house fast enough.
That's a really good point. He couldn't even tear it down.
But you're gonna build one all by yourself, with the ticking clock.
Yeah, and his diabetes foot.
He would have been found dead, in the collapsed whatever structure. They won't call it a house. It'll be like local pedophile found dead in collapsed wooden structure. And they would all be trying to figure out, they would think it was some pyre he was building for some ancient gods, or they would think it was something, but it would just be like the creepy wooden pile on the edge of the pedophile's property.
Using recycled rotted wood.
Yeah, well, I pretty much have all the material.
I mean, you can put the nail in a whole lot easier whenever it's a little wet and rotted.
But like, you're cutting down these trees. What about turning some of those into using some of those for their materials?
What? It's the same thing as like when he wanted to get the exact make and model of his truck and then take the transmission out of that and put it in his current truck. Like, he just does not follow any line of logic.
Take a transmission from that, put it in the truck. Might not even be a transmission. Might be some little thing.
It is my car, you know.
I mean, I can't count on Roy to come over here and help, because his mind is just too far gone.
Yeah.
And plus, I don't want him. I know he still has something to do with Sue. I know he still talks to her, so I don't want to give him anything to tell Sue that she can put on the internet. Paul, I can't get him to help because he works a lot of hours this time of year. He works at Gifford's Ice Cream. Norman would help me on some stuff. Anyway, I can't start digging until Norman finishes fixing his excavator. Because we've been putting a thumb on his excavator. We had it so it was working once, but then it broke, so I had to weld it all over again. So, but he's got to put the thumb on the excavator so that way he can grab the logs, put on his trailer that he hauls back behind his dump truck. And then he's going to take the logs in. And then after we get the logs out of the way, then he'll be able to start digging for the foundation. But I got to figure out how big I want it. And
how big do you want it?
I don't know. That's something that you and I need to talk about.
You need to know that before you start building.
It's up to you. It's not my house.
That's what they're figuring out right now, Nuggets.
But they're not going to lay a very specific plan out in this call.
Yeah, they all. Oh my God, you don't know how anything works. You've obviously never built a house with a pedophile. so yes.
Okay, you know what? You're right. I've only ever made Lego houses. This is fair.
So they're going to figure it out. They're going to figure it out right now. Give the man some time to cook. He knows what he's doing.
I don't know that Lorne knows how to cook, and I don't understand what that has to do with house building.
And we want a house to come back to you to. We wanted something that both of us are going to like.
Make it 10,000 square feet.
Wow.
That might be possible down the road.
How many toes?
Right now, let's just keep it sensible.
3,000. Yeah, a reasonable 3,000.
How would you like your dream house to be?
I want
10,000 square
a
feet.
penthouse looking over Manhattan.
Okay, let's try this again. How would you like, without any view of anything, how would you like the house itself to be?
Big.
Like the one I have now.
Okay, how would you like your getaway home to be without a view of anything, with just the house itself?
Maybe like a bungalow.
You don't want it round?
What? Like
Yeah.
a Smurf house?
Most bungalows are round, right?
Yeah.
Are they?
I'm confused.
That would be my dream.
I think he's thinking of like a Hawaiian grass hut.
Okay, well, thankfully I'm not on the beach, so let's think of an actual house. There's actually some houses here that I've seen that are in the woods that are octagon shape.
Oxygon.
Yeah, Oxygon. A bungalow is a low house with a broad front porch, having no upper floor or upper room set in the roof, typically with dormer windows.
So it's just like a 1-story house?
That's it. It's not a round. I don't know what the fuck you thought about some round Smurf house.
Was he watching The Lord of the Rings?
Or was he thinking of an igloo?
He might have been thinking of an igloo.
You get a lot of ice. You get a lot of ice.
It does get cold up in Maine.
Give me an Eskimo kish. Yeah, I don't know if Lorne knows. Surprisingly, Lorne doesn't know what he's talking about.
I never would have thought that. He seems like somebody who's just so knowledgeable.
This is that call. I was trying to ask people, hey, what's the call that Lorne was an idiot in? It's Casey episode 49, guys, in case anyone was wondering.
Yeah, letting y'all know.
Yeah.
I thought those were pretty cool.
Well, then you should build yours like an octagon.
No, I don't want to build one like an octagon.
He keeps saying oxygon.
Oxygon.
Want something just... maybe I should just throw something up here to... I know I'm not going to wind up keeping this land. I know I'm going to wind up selling it.
And why are you building the house?
You should start building your house.
Why don't you help me with the plans of it? With the design of it.
How to plan your house for you. Build it however you want.
Help me with the design of it. Because
Just like now.
Make it
you'll be coming here too.
What?
You'll be coming here too, so you might as well.
You just said
so
you're going to sell it.
On some things and on how you like some things.
Build it however you want. I don't know how to plan a house. Nor do I care to plan a house.
You don't know how to draw a picture of a house?
Draw a picture?
No.
Draw a picture of a house.
Cranky with me.
Because you're fucking dumbass idiot.
Right, like just imagine spending a day at work. You're on the set of Miss Doubtfire 2 or whatever the fuck Casey's doing. You got a lot going on, and then you've got this idiot who wants you to draw a picture of your dream house that you know was never going to get done. It's never going to get done. She doesn't want to entertain this. No actual woman would want to entertain this, and Blue Boy just probably wasn't in the mood to entertain this bullshit. Although I hope that there is a drawing.
Drawing.
Yeah, I hope that a drawing does exist of the dream home. I don't remember if it does or not.
What? But, she should have just gotten a picture of like one of those McMansions and sent it to Lorne and be like, "That's what I want."
Well, in the dinner ring call, he asked her what her favorite stone was, and she said she liked blood diamonds or the hope diamond, and he wrote those both down.
Can I be really honest with you?
Go ahead.
I know I'm very familiar with the hope diamond, but like, is a blood diamond anything more than like a diamond that you got using slave labor?
It's a diamond. If it doesn't say like cruel, I can't remember what. There's like a thing they put cruelty free, or it's not cruelty free. It's something else. Conflict free. I don't know, but there's a thing they specify so that you know the diamond didn't come from an area where they use like slave labor and shit to get it. Anything else is considered a blood diamond. But Lorne is thinking it must be a red diamond. He's like, hey, they actually did have some blood diamonds. I do remember seeing some. I don't remember seeing the Hope Diamond, but I do remember seeing some blood diamonds.
I like the Hope Diamond.
I'm a fan of blood diamonds, actually. Lord's like, hold on, let me write this down.
I think I saw some at K Jewelers.
Hello, do you have any blood diamonds?
Can you imagine if calling up a jeweler and
Do you have any
asking
blood
if they have
diamonds
blood
or
diamonds?
the Hope Diamond? I'm looking for, and what kind
I
of
don't
credit
know.
terms do you offer? So I looked up round houses, and there's a yurt, which I don't think Lorne was thinking about a bungalow being a yurt. And then there's a Pelosa, and that's a traditional thatched house found in Galicia, Spain. They're circular or oval, about 10 or 20 meters in diameter.
I don't think Lorne likes Spanish people. So.
Well, but I could see him building, because this sounds like one of the houses from the Three Little Pigs. You know what I'm saying? It's thatched. It's like made of like materials that you find on the ground.
Little piggy, little piggy.
Let me in. Yes, right. So I actually could see Lorne making I don't know if I'm saying Pelotes. I don't know how you say it, but I could see Lorne building one of these bad boys, and I hope he does. Or he could do there was the House of Sticks. What was the other one? Was it a house
It was straw, sticks, and then there was the brick house that didn't blow down.
And he definitely would not be building the brick house, but he would build a house of straw or sticks
with some mud to help stick it together.
An adobe house?
Well, I mean, you just use it's made out of like grass and stuff, but you have to make it stick to each other.
I don't think you understand what adobe is, right? Like some of those houses, those very strong houses.
No, listen, because I know what adobe is, because I used to play like video games and they took it away, and so now I can't play them anymore. I can't do Pop Tropica anymore.
I have Photoshop, thank you.
Yeah.
Right, we're moving on. I'm tired of you.
You can plan it yourself.
Oh, I can, yeah. I thought you would like to have an input.
Why would you think that?
No, I'm fine. If I was building my own house, I wouldn't ask you for your input.
You're starting to sound cranky. Why are you sounding cranky?
She's just a little tired.
So I'll build the house the way that I want to build it, and hopefully you'll like it.
Well, why does it matter if I like it?
Because I want you to like it. Why wouldn't I want you to like it?
What if I never see it? I don't know anything about this house. I have my own house. It doesn't matter if I like it or not.
What if you do see it? What if you want to keep it?
But she doesn't.
I don't own it. Are you gifting me a house?
What if we get married and I move out there with you and we want a house to come back here to Maine to? What if you want to keep the house?
You guys aren't
we aren't even dating right now, so
exactly.
You're thinking way into the future.
Yeah. It's better thinking to the future than not thinking to the future.
You need to slow the fuck down because we're not even dating.
Well, I'm slowing the fuck down, but doesn't mean I'm not thinking about things.
Then you're not
slowing you should plan your own future.
Well, geez, you trying to tell me off or what?
No, I'm saying you should do it because you want to do it, not because you think, that one day we'll be married and we might want a summer home. I'm saying you should want to build a house because you want to build a house.
Well, maybe I like to think of things down the road. Maybe I like thinking into the future. The possibilities.
If Lorne liked thinking into the future that much, he probably never would have went to that Sting house. What do you think? What do you think? Of all the times to look into the future.
It's a really good point.
Maybe October 18th, 2007 would have been a time to go, hey, let's take a peek into I'm in prison.
He also wouldn't have blown through 30K and then ended up sleeping on the floor of an apartment.
He ended up in Nashville, right? Like either of those two things could have changed the trajectory of Lorne's life.
But he just stuck.
You also shouldn't plan your future around something that you don't know if it's even what's going to be in your future.
That's true.
He just likes
but it's nice to think of some things that could be in the future.
Yeah, it's great fantasizing. I love fantasizing about winning the lottery, but I'm not basing my entire future on me possibly winning the lottery.
Well, if you win the lottery, will you marry me?
Oh my God, Lorne.
No reaction.
Just
No
supposed to laugh at
reaction.
that.
Dead
Yeah, I
silent.
thought it was rather funny. Oh
Likes
my
being
God,
humorous.
you're so drab tonight. Feels like you don't want to smile about anything.
Acting fine. I don't know what you're picking up on.
You're acting so serious.
That's just how I am.
So it has nothing to do with what I told you on the voicemail.
What on your voicemail?
On the voicemail that I had to leave like 3 different times.
Well, I couldn't hear you the 2 times, and then I didn't listen to it the 3rd time.
Oh, so you lied to me.
Well, I told you I wasn't. I said, you don't have to leave a voicemail, and you said you did anyways, then you asked me, and I was like, yeah, whatever.
Whatever.
What?
I'll lie to him. I'll lie to him just to shut him up.
Exactly.
What did the voicemail say?
No, never mind. You still got it. You can listen to it if you want to hear it that bad.
I don't think she does.
If not, you can just delete it.
That's very true.
And my truck payment's at $472.69.
What?
And you'd be able to tell that when the payment was taken out. Just look on my account.
Why does
On my
he
bank
give
account.
out his
In my
bank
bank
information to
account.
people?
Well, I
mean, you know why. It's closeness.
I know his logic behind it, but like I don't understand how he doesn't think that it's a bad idea.
Well, it's like those people who their credit are so bad and they're like, I hope someone steals my identity. They're not going to be real happy. Like, what does Lorne have to lose from giving out his financial, the $3 in his bank?
Well, it's not even $3. That's like negative something thousand.
You would think because of that, he wouldn't want to give it out just because of the amount he's been catfished and his personal information has been, readily shared online, that he would be really careful with anything. Talking about, like, just with anything. You don't know this person. If you're not talking about it in person, you don't know this person, stop giving out this information. Because why are you not embarrassed that you're a 70-year-old man with $4 in the bank? And,
Okay, he's not 70.
All right, well, close enough. And he owes a bunch of money to a bunch of, like, it's just, what a shitty position in life. Why would you share this with your girlfriend? She's not even your girlfriend, so it's not like you're being financially responsible and telling the person that you're in a relationship with prior to about your financial, like, hey, if we do get married, this is what you have to deal with. I have $4.
I mean,
I don't know how much you're bringing into the relationship, but I have $4.
I'm shocked he didn't give Sue his bank information because it really just like she just has to be a female.
No, she has to at least be. He needs. Lorne is looking for a trophy to walk around Cornville with, so he can finally show them that he won.
Okay,
and Sue was not that trophy to Lorne. She was not the trophy to walk around arm in arm in Cornville with. So he's not going to give her that information.
Yeah, she's too.
I was just curious. I wasn't like trying to monitor your banking activities. I was just wondering.
Oh, I know, but I just didn't want to tell you through text because of probation.
Oh.
That's why anything that has to do with that, wait until we're on the phone to ask me instead of asking me through text.
Why does he want probation to know?
They don't need to
It
know
sounds
that
like him telling
any of that
Kayla to
stuff
break
right
up
now.
with him online so that they can talk on the phone.
He doesn't want probation knowing anything about his finances, but here he is sharing it with the catfish when he's already been catfished twice by Casey Morrow. But this one's the actually this has to be the real one. How are 3 people going to do that?
But Casey's not a real authority to him. Probation is. So them like telling him off for having bad finances is one
They're
thing.
not. Are they going to tell him off for that? Is that how?
I mean, in his head, that's probably why he's not telling them.
Like, does
'cause he doesn't
probation
wanna
get involved in
trouble.
your finances?
I don't know. I've never been on probation.
Yeah, I know, because you keep ducking that court date. But
Why do you gotta put my business out there online?
why do my business out there?
Up.
I told you not to tell anyone.
Yeah, that's for me to share, you doxer. Okay, Joran.
They don't need to know about
Ask me my
anything, I
ethnicity
tell you, really. That's why I'd be happy when I'm done with that crap.
With probation? It's
Yeah, I
lifetime.
don't think you're ever going to be done with that crap.
Boom.
What you think and what's actually going to happen are two different things, though.
That applies more to you, Lorne.
Things are.
Yeah.
Well, I was talking to Ashley the other day, and she told me that she has good vibes coming my way.
What does that mean?
I don't know, but the word good was in there, so couldn't have been too bad.
Hello, everyone. My name is Bishop Barry Chapman, and this is Bishop Cologne. This is one of the greatest colognes on the planet. Love in a bottle. Let me show you. Oh my goodness, this is where great memories are made. Yes. You talking about something that smells good. Yes, this is Bishop Cologne. This is one of the greatest colognes on the planet. Bishop Cologne.
I don't know, but it had the word good in it.
I mean, you know, if it has the word good, then you know it's got to be good news.
Lauren, you're in a good deal of trouble. Had the word good in it. You fucking moron. All right, now we are on moving on our last call. This is call 50. Can you do this one? It's 15 minutes.
Yes. And then it's bedtime.
I said this is the last one. You don't have to. I know that Alex Jones is there, sleeping on your couch, and you couldn't.
Okay,
call him
but that's
anymore?
my mom's date. I have to go to bed because I have school in the morning.
Your mom's on a date with Alex Jones.
Ashley knows that I've been honest with her and with Julie about things. I've talked to Ashley and Julie both. It's been nice to have a counselor that I could actually talk to
Lorne, if he was in Zootopia.
versus being in a class that didn't want to talk to the counselors because I knew I didn't need to be in that. I was had the wrong kind of counselor.
They had me in a class with rapists.
And she's literally hitting everything right on the head.
Read on the head.
It's nice to be able to talk to somebody that's understanding me.
It sounds like she's probably just like
versus what they want to believe.
Saying what he wants to hear.
Been misdiagnosed for a long time.
You've been diagnosed as what?
attention deficit.
Because they've kept me in the sex offender treatment class for so long.
Yeah, but you said you were diagnosed.
I said misdiagnosed.
Yes, as
I
what?
know, that's what I just said. Misdiagnosed. You were misdiagnosed as what?
As they've kept me in the sex offender treatment class for so long, they've been misdiagnosing me for a long time.
Oh my God!
With
what did
what's
they
the
diagnose
title?
you with?
Just by keeping me in the sex offender treatment class.
That's not what that word means. Hey, Lauren, that's not what diagnose means.
They've kept me in that class so long, they seem to think I'm a sex offender.
That's like, where was I going with that? It reminds me of like you're just using the wrong word because you think it sounds good to hear, like it sounds smart, and he's just like, you're diagnosing me by keeping me in this class.
Like one of those sovereign citizens when they just keep yelling about these amendments that they don't understand. They always say they know their rights. That's Lorne right now. He knows his rights. You're misdiagnosing.
You're amending me.
Yeah. I need your super. What's your name and badge number?
They should have had me out of there. They should have had me out of there a long time ago, and with a counselor that, like Julie,
you should have had you out of there.
That is literally hitting everything right on the head and understanding everything about me.
Yeah, I get
like
that. What's the diagnosis they gave you?
Well, they keep you in that class.
Well, it's okay. it's like Sean and the polygrapher, both of them. They twist my words around.
That's not okay.
I tell them one thing, and they'd literally twist them right around.
So they misdiagnosed him as a liar? I don't That's Lord, we
You
got
say
the
I'm not
results
telling you
back.
the truth
We
because
got
I
the
tell you
results back.
things. I tell you things that objectively don't line up with reality, and now you're misdiagnosing me as a liar.
We got the results back. According to the labs, you're a liar. Goddamn liar.
That's a misdiagnosis. I'm. God, he's
And
such
say
an
that
idiot.
I was being a different way or saying different things that I had never said, that I had said exactly the opposite. And then they'd bring that back to probation. And probation would keep me in the sex offender treatment class for all that much longer, right up until I went and saw that psychiatrist, doctor, that one that I had the appointment with down in Portland. Right until that psych evaluation.
So what did they have diagnosed as before?
I don't know what they had me well, the counselors would and the polygrapher were diagnosing me as I still need to be in the sex offender treatment class.
Yeah, that's
that is
the
not
psych evaluation. The psychiatrist, doctor, and she diagnosed me exactly the opposite.
Is he thinking of prognosis?
No, he's never heard that word before in his life. You're giving him
Well,
too
then,
much credit.
Yeah, I probably am.
He thinks diagnosis because those other people are sick, and he's not, right? So that's the diagnosis. They're saying that he's sick in his mind.
But he doesn't. He's never been to the doctor, and they're like, "Oh, I'm diagnosing you. You have a cold. You have the flu."
First of all, you just mentioned Lorne going to the doctor, the man who drips battery acid on warts and shit. You
I'm
think Lorne's
talking
going to
about
the
as a
doctor?
kid, not as an adult.
You think he was going to the doctor? He was going to the doctor.
Maybe twice.
Yeah, there was like some dude who came in and like look at the cows and stuff. Like he's like the town vet / doctor that the people in Cornville would use. He would come over and do like a simple wellness check, like when you take your dog to get its shots, and they just will be like, okay, your dog's weight is good, and her teeth look good. That's what Lorne was getting, just a general livestock check over.
His teeth didn't look good though.
His teeth never looked good.
They should have diagnosed him with bad teeth, and then he would know what a diagnosis is.
Well, a diagnosis is when you're being told you have an illness or disorder.
Yeah, they said I'm a
What
pedophile.
what the diagnosis?
My diagnosis was that I'm not interested in kids.
Oh, okay. Well, there you
I'm interested in adult women.
Yeah, that sounds like a diagnosis.
Meanwhile, the polygrapher and Sean were both on probation, just exactly the opposite.
And that's a medical diagnosis.
Yeah.
Yeah, from the psychiatrist.
Oh my god.
That's literally from the psychiatrist. That was my psych evaluation.
Can you imagine? You're diagnosed with liking big butts.
Yeah, you're diagnosed with liking adult woman, not child. But this evaluation he's talking, isn't this the self-evaluation that he is referring to? Because
is it?
Yeah, that's what he's talking. Remember, because it said in there that that Lorne is attracted to adult women in like the 60 or whatever crazy age range he said. But that was his self-evaluation. I don't think it's been pointed out to him yet.
Okay, I didn't know that that's what this conversation was about.
Yeah, that's that paid for person that he went to. Then he got his evaluation, read the self-evaluation shit, was like, oh, completely vindicated.
He's so stupid. He really can't read.
No, he just refused to read anything further than what he had to appease himself.
But he didn't comprehend that it read that it was like the patient's self-diagnosis.
I did the same thing before, right? In 3rd grade, the teacher kept sending this note home that she needed to meet with my mom because I was not doing so great. I wasn't doing any of my homework. And she kept sending this note, and I kept pretending I was losing the note. And then finally she was like, if I don't hear from your mom by tonight, like, I'm going to go to your house. Like, she made some threat. And so I look at the note, I look at it front and back. I take it and give it to my mom, and she's like, "Why does it say 10th notice on the top?" I don't know why it says that. Yeah, I missed it. Right on the top, it said 10th and final notice.
Oh my god.
So I Lorne looked, and that's what he did. He Lorne looked.
You used your Lorne eyes to read it.
My fat fucking eye.
That's why you couldn't read. They were so fat.
The fat, you fat fucking eye freak.
Julie is like hitting. She's literally hitting things from my childhood.
Oh my god!
And able to put everything together, with the way that my childhood happened. I tell her things, and she understands why I feel about some things the way that I feel, and why I've misplaced my
scruples,
my importance in myself, to myself.
Misplace the importance to themselves.
She's helped me to understand that, and that's been huge. And there's other things that she's helped me understand that, if it wasn't for Julie, they would have had me in that class forever.
So you're saying they misdiagnosed you as being sexually attracted to kids?
Yes, thank you. Yeah, probably for the last 5 or 6 years.
Other than that, before that though,
it was
actually the last 5 years at least, because it was 5 years that was the last time that I had psych evaluation.
I don't know that you can
how
just
was that a
stop being attracted to
misdiagnosis?
Yeah, because they should have had me out of that class a long time ago. Like when I finished that book, the counselor back then should have signed me off and let me out of the class.
But you didn't.
But
you failed the assignments.
Okay, but I'm not the class. I'm saying the diagnosis was you were attracted to kids. How is that a misdiagnosis? Isn't that what you were in the for?
Right, but that was the first 4.5 years. After 4.5 years, I finished the book and I finished everything that I was supposed to do. And I understood.
As soon as Lorne closed the last page on that book, all his desires for children were gone.
That's how the workbooks work.
That's how it works. That's the point of the workbook. What are they not understanding?
Wow, these counselors are really stupid.
Just hearing this shit come out of his mouth is the exact reason why he should never be out of that class.
I'm shocked that, didn't he end up getting taken out just because they were like, this is pointless?
Yeah, so I think that's what he's talking about now with the individual counseling with Julie. He should have been in this a long time ago. But, do you think Lorne ever admitted in that class that he was sexually attracted to children?
Never sincerely.
He's saying now that he hasn't been for at least 4.5, however long ago he finished that book. So then that's admitting that he was, and that it was an issue, and it was something that he needed to get through this workbook to do. But if he never admitted that to them, then that explains why he never finished the fucking class. Because we've heard his assignments, and he doesn't say any of those things.
I definitely don't think he did it sincerely. He might have just been like, yeah, I guess I'm a pedophile, whatever.
Yeah,
move on.
But in those assignments, he was talking about how it was Dateline, and in order for him not to offend again, he needs people on the internet to not be talking shit.
And he thinks that his victim feels sorry for him.
Yeah, feel sorry for him because of what she did. How could she?
Be fake.
Stan understood things a lot better.
So you were attracted to kids for the first 4.5 years, and then you finished the book, and you just weren't more?
Yes.
No, I wasn't attracted to kids. I've been attracted to kids for a long time.
Then why do you have a repeated history of
When was the last time you were attracted to kids?
Before I even ever got out of prison.
What?
So he lost his attraction to children while in prison.
He misplaced it.
Before or after writing the children's book? please.
You realize how difficult it was to write a book about children. It was too hard, and he lost all attraction because then he
Yeah.
knew that kids would be smarter than him, and he
I had
can't
to
have
get inside
that.
the mind of a child in order to stop wanting to make love to a child. And I started that by writing a book with a good friend, a Nazi.
He drew all the pictures.
He did all the drawings.
I wasn't attracted to kids. But I still had to take the class after I got out. And
Okay.
I had to finish the book.
Mm-hmm.
And well, I finished the book, and when I finished the book, she knew that she told me that she wasn't going to sign me off because of the internet, because of the people on the internet.
Yeah.
Okay, but what I'm asking is, so you were attracted to kids until when?
I haven't been attracted to kids for a long time.
Yeah, I'm saying,
Long.
and when did the attraction just randomly go away?
Not long after the sting, it went away.
Because you got caught.
When you were in a location devoid of children, your desire for children went away.
Yeah, because he couldn't see him anymore to
Because there
feel the
weren't any.
desire.
Just like people who go into prison and they can't smoke, right? And they lose it, but then they get out of prison and they start smoking again.
Oh, like Lorne.
Yeah. So this is not a strong argument.
No, it's not at all.
But I still had to do my time, and I still had to take that class even after I was out.
So,
but there's no way that anybody could tell me that I didn't need to take the class, because I did need to take the class because I needed to understand some things about myself. And taking that class helped me to understand more things.
Like you like little girls.
They've had me in the class for too long. For like 5 years too long.
Yeah, to the point he's starting to like children again.
They should have had me, when I finished the book, that's when they should have let me out of the class. And they should have given me a counselor back then that I could talk to about other things in my life. Because those weren't things to talk to about in that class.
Well, I mean, it's not just like you do the work and then you're cured all of a sudden. Clearly, they thought you weren't progressing.
No, the reason they kept me in the class was because of the people on the internet. That's why they kept me in the class, was because of those people. Because they didn't want me to have anything to do with the internet, and they didn't want me they wanted me to get away from the catfishing. So the people on the internet,
they would not keep you in a class to stop being a registered sex offender, to not be a threat to children in the general public because you were getting catfished online. I don't believe that for a second.
No, not at all.
You're in the class because you still pose a threat because you refuse to accept responsibility. Right? That's just no accountability. That's it. And even here, no accountability. It's not on him. It's nothing he did. It's not for lack of trying. It's not showing up drunk to class and saying that it was fruit juice. It's because of the internet.
If he can't get that after a decade of being in this class, then he's never ever gonna get it.
He should always be there. Or, I honestly think just send him back to prison.
Yeah, I mean they really could, because he has committed a lot of crimes.
So many, and they're all documented. All of them. So many of them. Documented.
Throw him back in there.
Name Blue Boy and Reborn as witnesses for the prosecution, and have a trial and send Lorne to prison for the rest of his life.
Can you imagine calling a witness and you're like, Blue Boy, Reborn?
And Reborn shows up, but with the robot voice.
He brings like a big robot with him. This is Jamie.
What? Yeah, I would love that court case.
Yeah, it'd be really big on
I've been the problem the whole time.
Channel.
That's why they've kept me in the class. You know, I understand part of their reasoning, because they're afraid that I'll get catfished by a minor. So that's understandable. But
Catfish by a
At the
minor,
same
not
time,
the
they've got to have me with the right counselor. They can't just keep me in the class to keep me in the class for some reason that's not even there. They have to have me with the right counselor.
Need to show progress to get out of that class.
Well, I showed progress, but what was being shown from the counselor was different. And probation was taking the counselor's word for it, right up until I had the psych evaluation.
And then what?
The last one that I had was 5 years ago. So right up until this one that I've had, that's when they realized, okay, he's in the wrong place. We need to give him a different counselor.
Weren't you kicked out of class?
Yeah, I was kicked out of class. I was kicked out of class by one. But that's actually what made them realize, okay, I need an individual counselor. That along with the psych evaluation.
They think you're mental.
No, what you get to think I'm mental. The psych evaluation is just to see where your mental thoughts are.
Mm-hmm. That's what it means.
Where you are mentally. Well, with any person, that's the same thing. It's just to see, just a diagnosis of how your brain is operating. That's not to see if you're mental. That's any person that does that. Takes one of those. Does that make sense?
No. Not really.
It's just like if you went in to take a psych evaluation, it's just to tell you where your brain is at.
Oh, okay.
It's in my head.
Yeah, right there.
It's not a mental evaluation.
Oh my God!
If you're retarded or something, it tells you.
Well,
she actually gives you tests to see where your brain is at.
Oh,
does that make more
like an
sense?
evaluation.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah. You sound like you just don't want to talk about that anymore.
Because she doesn't. Because you're stupid.
No, I'm just getting tired.
Yeah, it's understandable. It's been a long day. So when are you going to send me a picture of you?
Wow.
When are you going to send a dance video?
Let us see a
I've
pop
sent
it and
you
lock
plenty
it.
of dance videos. You've never sent me one. You've never sent me one video.
Oh. Well, you have to do to earn them.
Did you delete my dance videos?
When you deleted them, I didn't see them anymore. Because you sent them through like a Google Drive or something.
You never saved them? It seems like something was mentioned about my dance videos.
What was?
Something from someone from the church I called mentioned something about my dance videos.
Yeah, what about them?
They're bad.
How'd they know anything about them?
Oh, Sue probably can't.
Because they're online.
The ones I sent you?
Yeah.
How are they online?
So casual.
Because of Will.
Fucking
Yeah, but you just said that you didn't have them anymore. As soon as I deleted them, they'd go off your phone.
They're online.
You would save them.
Oh, Will would save them?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, he thought they were silly funny.
Yeah.
So would he hack into your phone?
No, remember when he would log in when we would call you?
Yeah.
I told you. Yeah, and then he had access to like the whole phone.
Oh, so when he would log into yours, he would save them. But when it was actually you didn't save them.
No, when you would put them in the throuple chat, those ones are the ones he has that are online.
No, so he didn't really have. He didn't have all the ones that you had.
Well, he could have. I don't know what he has.
No, if you didn't save them, how could he?
Because of what you just said.
What did I just say?
When we would call you, he would have my number to log into.
But before the throuple?
Well, no, before the throuple, any of the ones you sent before wouldn't be on the internet.
Oh, okay.
So I don't know. I don't think he has all of them. He just has whatever you put in the throuple or whatever he was able to take from my phone. If you didn't delete them already. So if there was any you didn't delete, then he probably has them.
No, I deleted all of them.
Well, I mean, he already had.
He already has them.
Doesn't matter now.
Well, I don't know if you remember, but I'd have to delete them not long after I'd send them to you. Like within a few days.
Why does that
I'd run out
matter?
of room on my phone.
Okay. Well,
Yeah.
Out of memory.
Okay,
in
if
order
you
to
delete it
make
from your
you
phone,
more,
that
I'd have
doesn't
to
mean
delete
it's deleted from there.
old ones.
Yep.
But when you come out here, then you and I will be able to send videos and shit like that with no problem anyway.
To Will?
So it's just a matter of you coming out here before they'll relax on a lot of this bullshit about me and you.
Mm-hmm.
So it'll wind up being a lot better.
Okay, so.
I want to see you. I was thinking you should send me a picture.
Well, you know what you gotta do.
I don't know, you want me to dance naked and flop my pecker around?
Wow.
Yes. With a pillow, preferably.
No response.
I want to know what you're wearing.
I told you earlier.
Yeah, but I want to know the colors.
They're just black.
Just black?
Men.
Yeah.
What about under that?
It's a boy color, Casey.
What are you wearing under them?
Under them.
Under what?
Your panties and bra. What color are those?
You can picture me in my yoga pants and my t-shirt.
Both of them black.
Yep.
And I can't picture anything else.
No, Lauren, she said no.
I have black socks on.
Is your hair curly or is it straight?
It's straight.
How long is it now?
How long is it?
Yeah, compared to the last time I saw it.
Count them.
Sorry, it's
Same length?
Yeah, I didn't know if it grew out any.
I get haircuts.
Oh, okay.
Lauren doesn't need them because it just falls out.
The
Okay,
life
Lauren.
guy would do that at his checkup.
Yep, you know what you gotta do.
Well.
Yeah, well.
Yep.
You know what you got to do too.
What did she have to do?
Yep.
It'd be nice if you were here now.
Oh my god.
Would it?
That'd be really nice.
She's not having it at all. She's ready to go.
No.
All right, I know you're tired. I'm tired too. So I'm going to let you off the phone.
All right, bye.
Okay, bye.
Oh, and that was yeah, and that was it. He got lock-hearted to get off the phone.
He did.
So that was call 50. Before we do close out, I just one.
We've
from
seen
our
a series of one-car accidents recently involving rollovers and serious injuries to passengers. I don't know if it's video games or what, but it's so unfair to, after something like this, to blame people in the backseat or say they deserved it. I don't like consoling these parents about what's happened, but I'll do it until it stops. Will you please stop? I'm Scott Hoy.
I'm really confused.
I'm always confused by that.
Oh, is it meant to be confusing?
No, it's not a joke. That's a real thing. It's a real thing. It's a real law firm. It's a real law firm, and that is a real commercial, and it's so confusing.
It doesn't make any sense.
But I love it. I love that commercial so much. Will you
Thanks,
please
Scott.
stop?
Please.
Please, will you please stop? Nuggets. What did you think of Lorne tonight with the Alex Jones and the Dream House?
He was extra annoying tonight.
Yeah, he was. He very one note, very stuck on one thing, and his inability to answer a simple fucking question.
Yeah, or take an answer. Like he had to keep asking, like, "Oh, why'd you abandon your friends?" And just over and over and over.
Do you see that your friends are being abandoned now that we're talking? Like he was trying to make some points. He was trying to drop knowledge to her, and she clearly just does not give a shit about his opinion or what he thinks or any of it. She does not care. She doesn't care. She hurts his feelings. She doesn't give a shit.
No, that sounds how you feel about me a lot.
Exactly. And not once have we talked about building a goddamn house, and I need to cut some logs down for you to live in, because that's ridiculous. But they went from that call where they are arguing about Alex Jones and her ignoring friends to the very next call. He's talking about this house that, you're going to be living in it too. And all he wants is a confirmation that she's going to be like, well, yeah, I love beautiful bay windows, because any inkling she gives him that she will be living in this house or she is interested in it just solidifies the relationship. Because why else would she be talking about a dream house that he's building unless she was invested in it personally?
Yeah, that's he cannot take like God, where did my sentence go? He can't take anything as just a response to get him to shut up. Like it always has to have this meaning to it, which is the same reason why he does that thing where he's like, well, you didn't say that it wasn't a date. And she's like, well, I had to tell you like 3 times already that it wasn't.
Yeah, but you didn't say it this time. Yeah, and or with Ramona, she's like, I had to tell you to stop sending me that you said that could work. And he lost
yeah.
Like that could work is not a ringing endorsement. Like if you send someone a selfie and you're like, so what do you think? And they're like, yeah, I mean that could work. Oh, is that like, oh, he likes me. This guy really likes me. He said that could work.
That's a block. It's like, all right. All right, this isn't gonna work.
Hey, it could be worse. I mean, like, right? That's basically the same thing. That's the same thing, Lorne. But he like just dug into that. You said that could work. Like, wow.
What about you? What did you think?
I thought the same thing, that Lorne was extra annoying with the Alex Jones stuff. But after hearing like last night in the dinner ring call and hearing those text messages and stuff, he's so infatuated with this man and so scared of this man. That it's just funny. It's funny that it's Alex Jones of all
He's
people.
fearful and in love.
Yes. Yeah, Lorne always has there's always some competition. There's always some other man or woman or someone who's getting in the way. But Alex Jones is with just like the extra little wrinkle that I love about the Casey thing. Because
I don't think Alex Jones is very handsome.
Well, that's the thing. That's what I love about it. Because Lorne, he just like how Jorn would ask, "What predator are you attracted to?" when he's talking to women. Because it's
yeah,
normal.
which
Normal
pedophile do you like the most?
Yeah, which pedophile are you sexually attracted to any of the T-Cat predators? Lorne would look at Alex and say, like, I'm better looking than that guy. Because, he probably believes he's better looking than every guy. But he would look at Alex and say, what does she see in him that she doesn't see in me? Why is she so nervous to meet Alex Jones? Why is she reapplying makeup and worried about her hair and everything else? But, like, she doesn't feel like that about me. And that's what I like, is that that's not a good point. It's always been some ripped guy, whenever Lorne's competition was always some super ripped underwear model, not Alex Jones.
That'd be like sending him a picture of Herbert from Family Guy and being like,
Yes.
"God, he's so hot."
Well, hey there, Casey. Mind if I
That just
sleep
sounds like
over?
that just sounds like Sloth Cat.
Hold on, ready? That's not how. Get your fat ass over here.
See?
That's not how.
That's exactly how he said.
I guess it is. It is kind of South. It is kind of Sloth Cat. No, oh wait, can you give us your closer?
Bye.
Do you even remember what happened when we left off?
I remember the fight between Casey and Lorne, and he kept asking over and over, like, "Are you happy that your friends abandoned you and that you abandoned that one?"
Yeah.
And then he was also telling her about his first time masturbating, or he had a wet dream. He had a wet dream.
Yeah, but then he also still ejaculates in the toilet.
I mean, well, that's what you have to do when you're a country boy. Country boys make do.
In the toilet. Easy cleanup. All right, let's get started here.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
The hell's your problem today?
You all done with your weekend-long date?
Yeah, I'm already home now.
Already? We're starting off strong.
Yeah.
Alex there too? Gonna stay the night?
No, he went home.
Oh, you mean he knows how to find his way home?
Yeah, he knows how to drive a car.
Yeah. He knows how to call an Uber too.
Oh, here we go. Why are you such a bitch?
Oh,
why are you spending all your time with him?
God, you're such an insecure little bitch.
You spend
Really
your whole weekend with him. I don't care, Casey. You spend your whole fucking weekend with a guy.
Because you sound like a
your whole
psycho.
weekend with a guy that you made out with before.
Okay,
Yeah.
but y'all aren't dating.
How are they going to date if she's spending all her time with this other cocksucker?
I mean, they could be in an open relationship. They had the throuple.
Okay, he doesn't. That was a closed, open relationship.
Well, it was closed off to Lorne. It was open between.
Yes, but that's not what he was looking for. He was looking for one of those ideal situations where the ladies don't do anything because they're so obsessed with Lorne, and their only desire is pleasing him, and then he can do whatever the fuck he wants because he's Lorne.
Lorne should be a Mormon because then he could do the polygamy stuff and have sister wives.
I mean, I'm sure he's thought about that, and that would be for someone like Lorne with his desires. That probably would be the ideal situation for him. But he also isn't
in Utah,
and I say strong enough to make that happen. You know what I mean? Like, he doesn't have the personality to. He can't find one wife, let alone several.
He can't ask probation to move to Utah either.
So that he could be a polygamist.
Yeah.
But sister wife.
He goes on the TLC show. Is the newest family.
The newest sister wives family.
Yeah. Can you imagine Lorne on a reality show?
I have seen him on To Catch a Predator.
Yeah, but that was only.
He was pretty good on that.
That's true. I wanted to see Lorne's like confessionals when he gets in the booth and he starts shit talking everybody.
Oh yeah, with his burn book.
Oh my god, exactly.
Yeah, doesn't make a lot of fucking sense.
Why doesn't it make sense?
How can it not make no sense? You have an interest in me, and you let this fucking guy stay over your house. You go out for a cocktail date with him, let him stay over your fucking house, then you spend the rest of the weekend with the fucking guy.
Mm-hmm.
So where's the interest in me?
I've never met you. He's my friend.
He's your friend that you made out with.
Yeah.
And you wouldn't set him straight.
Because you blocked me. So I went on a date with him.
You wouldn't set him straight about you and him only being friends.
Lorne, how weird is that? If I say, hey, my friend Lorne wants you and me to only be friends. When Lorne and I aren't dating, by the way, he just doesn't like you for no reason. You don't see how that might make me feel uncomfortable or him uncomfortable? And it also makes you look like a psycho.
How weird is it for you to say, Alex, what do you expect between me and you?
He didn't listen to what she said.
Because I don't care what he expects between me and him. We're friends.
You're friends, but you ever think that maybe he's just hanging around with you because he wants something to happen between you two?
I don't know.
Okay, so wouldn't it be nice to find out?
No, because I don't care.
I do care.
Well, I don't give a shit what you care about.
Well, you should.
Well, I
But
don't.
she doesn't. So
God knows if you don't want me hanging around some woman, I'm not going to fucking hang around her.
Okay.
Why the fuck would I do that? It's more interested in the way you feel than the way she feels.
Your own mom doesn't want to hang out with you.
you try to cheat on Kayla when you thought that was Casey Morrow. You already tried cheating on this girl. Knock it off. And
Have
then
you seen
when
the
he does
chats?
get the other chats with like Disney Girl and stuff.
Yeah.
I did. But it's funny the way he's like, if you didn't want me hanging out with someone, I wouldn't hang out with them. I'm sure this is pre him getting busted when he's supposedly, wanting to be with Casey, and then he's sending Jamie those messages, your pushy's mine and all this other stuff.
He's been a cheater since day one.
Always. He can't wait to get a girlfriend so that he can immediately cheat on her.
You would think that someone as desperate as him would hold on to the person that he has and not fuck them over, but
It's like he gets an inch and he needs to take a mile. How do I? Because I really think with Lorne, it's the pursuit. It's the new relationship spindles that's his drug, and that's what he chases after. And once you quote unquote landed her, then you got to go find another one so that you can replicate those feelings of lust and falling in love. It only takes more than a few hours.
I wouldn't even give him in a few hours.
Before he'll say it. He probably thinks it within the first 5 minutes, but he'll wait a few hours because he's not a psycho.
He smells someone's perfume before they even enter the room, and he's like, "That's my new wife."
Yeah, that's it. She's mine.
And then it's Wendy.
Well, I care about what my friend
With their
feels.
fat fucking eyes.
Yeah, okay, well, is he just a friend or is he wanting more than that?
It doesn't matter. Why does that matter?
It matters to the Lord.
Because why wouldn't it matter? It would matter to know that he's not just being led on.
He knows that we're friends.
He knows that you're friends, but he doesn't know that there can't be more between you two than just friends. Because you're not letting him know.
God, you're so fucking weird.
What's so weird about that, Casey?
Because you're just my friend.
So?
So why should I have to tell him that? He doesn't ask me to not talk to you.
Because there's going to be more between me and you. And you know it.
How do
Does
I
he
know
know
it?
Yeah.
Because you do know it. Otherwise, you never would have called me back.
You dumb bitch.
When? Called you back when? When I wanted to tell you the truth?
Yeah,
I told you why I did that.
I know.
And I told you I didn't expect you to talk to me again.
Yeah, and yet here
So
I
that
am.
wasn't the reason why.
And yet here I am.
Yet here I am, and here you still are.
Because you unblocked
Yeah, well, the more
her.
you act like a psycho stalker creep, probably won't be here much longer.
Shoved up your ass all the time.
You're shoved up my ass all the time. I'm trying to enjoy my day at the beach, eat some ice cream, and you're wanting me to interview him about what his intentions are, like you're my father.
No, like I'm your father.
Like I'm your father.
So fucked up.
What are your intentions with my little girl? Is basically what you were doing.
Shut up.
Like he was acting like one of them Pornhub stepfathers. He knows what he's doing.
You know what? Yeah, with the way that he interacted with
Right? Stepdad, what are you doing here?
I'm stuck in the washing machine.
Can you help? Yeah, let me just get. So here's the thing. This just shows that Lorne doesn't at all understand friendship, just so many just so many things that go into being like an adult human person. Because you could hang out with someone as a friend and never ever have to discuss, hey, just by the way, you're not trying to fuck, are you?
Exactly. I don't understand how he got to be half a century old and not know like the basic parts of being a human being.
Well, 5 years of those were in prison. The first 20 were in Cornville, so he would have missed out there. And then, I mean, then he look at how he was when he was in Nashville. Instead of telling his neighbors like, "Hey, you guys can't be coming over here asking to use my shit all the time," he shoved a towel under the door so they couldn't see his light.
Do you think Lorne's family, like, I wonder how they compare to the family in Texas Chainsaw Massacre?
Probably pretty close.
Yeah.
But and it's just so yeah. Lorne doesn't understand a lot of things, but his idea that in order for he needs Alex to know, she needs to have the conversation with him. Hey, I know we're cool. We've been hanging out. Like, I'm really enjoying this Rudy Tooty Fresh and Fruity, but I just want to remind you, we ain't fucking. And unless he had been pushing it or pushing her in some way that made her uncomfortable, why would that ever need to come up?
Yeah, like, I feel like that would start a fight, like, if she kept saying that, because then Alex, like, any normal person would be like, why do you keep telling me this? Are you expecting this from me? And, like, am I giving you that kind of vibe?
Exactly.
Like, that would upset me if somebody kept reiterating to me, because it's like, I'm not coming on to you.
And I'm sure that's what Lorne wants, is for that to happen, and then they just stop hanging out. Once Alex realized he's not sniffing around here for sex, so that'd be the only reason a man and woman were hanging out in any capacity, then he'll be gone, and Lorne will have her back again.
In his old, weird, wrinkly arms.
Dirty grasp.
Ew. Yeah, because he doesn't like
It's me trying to find out what his intentions were. Because if he was
what I said, dumbass.
Because if he was intending to want to try to start something, I was going to be more pissed off.
So what if he is? Do I not have any control over myself?
Yeah, you do, but
If I wanted to make out with him, I would just do it.
to lead him on is not a good
I wouldn't
thing
need to talk to you about it. He's okay being just friends. He said he wasn't looking for a girlfriend. I told you 18 times.
Yeah, you told me that when I asked you what you were expecting between you two. If you
I'm not expecting anything. That's why I'm just hanging out with him.
I can't believe you don't understand this.
Well, what are you trying to say?
Another fucking guy, Casey.
Uh-huh.
A guy that you put in between me and you.
I didn't put him between us. There was no us, Lorne. We weren't talking. We weren't even talking. You blocked me.
Brought him in. You had to bring him in when you and I started out.
Did you hear yourself? When you and I started out, it wasn't like we were married for 4 years and I started hanging out with a random guy. I had just met you. I didn't think I needed to consult you on who my friends were and who I could talk to, because I had just met you.
I don't give a shit. You can fucking spending all your time with him, Casey. It's fucked up.
Oh, you don't give a shit? Okay.
Spending all your time with another guy is fucked up.
No, it isn't.
And he wonders why he has no friends. He's so controlling, yet he like doesn't understand that he can only keep friends over the internet because of this kind of energy and behavior.
But how does he not understand it at this point when he said you've brought blank in closer? He said that to every catfish. You brought the doctor in closer. You're bringing Will in closer. There's always some person who's getting brought in closer, and Lorne telling the other person that they're losing focus on him, and it always causes the same fight.
So what I'm going to say sounds like it's a joke, but I'm 100% serious. It's because he's not drinking anymore. Because that's when he actually like starts thinking about the behavior of himself and the people around him. He's sober now, so he's not in that state of mind.
Detective Lorne was only a few beers away at any time. And I think that's why probation didn't want him drinking, because they knew he was going to figure it all out.
He could have been a modern day Sherlock Holmes if they just let him get wasted.
Well, he was going to figure out how he was railroaded by NBC and get his $80 million. So, of course, NBC, who's in the back pocket of law enforcement, is going to go to them and say, hey, we need this guy to stop drinking. He's getting close.
The FBI's involved. It's a whole operation.
He had one breakthrough while driving, and he was so stunned by what he discovered, he drove off the road and into a house.
He's a danger.
He had a flash of brilliance. He didn't fall asleep drunk.
He shot his finger up in the air and he said, Eureka! And
I got it.
He lost control.
Just the car swerving all over the road and then launching into the house.
A bazinga, and then there he goes. Poor guy.
When was the last time you even saw your other friends?
Why is that any of your fucking business? I already told you. Why I don't see my other friends very often. They all work. They're all married, have kids. They do other things. They have jobs. I work on the movie. My schedule's all weird now. They work normal hours.
A little odd that he wouldn't want to be fixed up with one of your friends.
Is it?
It's not odd if he's not looking for a girlfriend right now.
Well, then what the fuck is he doing hanging around you all the time?
Being her
Because
friend.
we're friends.
Right. That's why he made out with you, right? Because he just wants to be friends.
You keep saying, what was that?
So that's why he made out with you, right? Because he just wants
I made out with him too, Lorne.
Yeah? Okay, so that's why you made out with each other, because you just want to be friends.
Well, at the time, we were talking about pursuing something more than friends.
It's different.
Yeah, well, isn't that fucking peachy keen?
Why wouldn't we? I was not dating anybody. You had blocked me. The catfishing thing was done. I was moving on with my life. He's a nice young man. We believe in the same things.
Even when you and I started out.
What was that?
I wouldn't call Alex Jones young.
Compared to some people, he's young. Here's my question. How is he reacting like this about a makeout session, but he's going to be okay, in theory, with being married to a porn star?
Well, see, one of them is the anal gangbang queen, and so that's her job.
Okay.
And it's like, I was going to use the gynecologist as an example, but we know how Lorne thinks about that. But she can separate herself. Right. She can separate herself from it. Miss Moreau here cannot separate herself from the throes of passion with a certain Jones.
Just imagine being a gynecologist, waking up, you can't wait to get to work. You're going to go visit your favorite place. You're going to spend all day long looking at vaginas.
I mean, I don't even have a response to that.
Hey, Lucky, why the big smile? I'm a gynecologist. Say no more. Because you just know that guy looks at vaginas all day long.
Alex Jones is only 50 years old. I thought he was way older than that.
See, he's younger. He is a young man compared to Lorne.
He should wear sunscreen because he looks old.
Do you know what he was doing on his 37th birthday?
Probably not trying to assault a child.
Exactly. He did not show up on a Dateline sting, so he already has that up on Lorne.
He was making conspiracy theories about Sandy Hook.
And getting paid for each one, though. That's the thing. He gets paid per conspiracy theory. He puts them all on a Google spreadsheet. He just goes down one line by line.
Let's see. Hillary Clinton is a vampire. The frogs are gay.
Give me something with oranges.
They're making the fruit trans now. That's his newest one.
The oranges are trans, or the oranges are making people. It doesn't even matter.
It doesn't matter. That's two separate theories. That's double the money.
That's $4 right there.
Right in.
Oh boy.
It couldn't be just fucking go there and see his fucking seminar. It was going out the drinks and giving him your number and inviting him to here and there and everywhere else.
We became friends.
Fuck friends.
You know how friends are made?
Yeah, you became friends.
Or is it because your only one's dead? You don't know how to make new ones?
You became friends that just so happened that that 1 month that you and I weren't talking. You went out on a date with him, made out with him, and talked about pursuing something with him.
Mm-hmm. What's the big deal?
So now you and I start out again, and you're still hanging around with him pretty much 24/7.
Oh, 24/7, huh?
Well, on the weekend, 24/2.
24/2.
Well, add more onto that because it's Friday night too.
How have I never noticed that?
You hanging out with him 24/2?
24/2. You've been around him all weekend. 24/2.
I'm gonna start using that. That's great.
Nuggets, I don't care if it is summer vacation. You will not be out all weekend. You will not be out another 24/2. Get in this house, Nuggets.
But I want to see my friends.
Okay. You don't even have any friends. Stop lying to me. What's gotten into you? Okay.
There's ducks by the pond. They're my friends.
Those ducks just want you for your bread. Your dry, crusty bread. That's true, actually. Just, you know, they do just like your bread.
Okay, but sometimes I don't even bring the bread. And granted, only like one of them comes around when I don't have any bread, but that's still one.
That's the one that goes back and tells the other ducks, don't worry about it. She didn't bring any fucking bread. The Malik Washington decoy calls, I don't know if you heard them.
I think I heard part of them.
Some bully timestamped it and said, Nuggets? Because he talks like this. Hey, what's going on?
That's because your impression of me is just your Malik Washington voice.
Hey, what's going on?
You like SpongeBob?
Yeah, I like it a little bit. I like it enough to get this jacket.
Yeah, it was the whole 48 hours.
Can't leave them. No, it's more than 48 hours. Friday night's got to be in there too. Can't go without seeing them on a Friday night.
Well, it was like for 3 hours on Friday night.
What's the deal with this guy? He didn't have any more friends than just you?
I don't know.
Don't expect me to be happy with him as long as you don't say something to him.
I don't care if you're happy with him, really.
Yeah, she keeps saying
I'll be a dick about him until you say something to him.
You're always a dick.
No, I'm not.
You're a baby piece of shit, bitch.
Baby piece of shit.
That's just when you don't get your way about the way you want me to act.
Or when you don't get your way about who I talk to.
You baby piece of shit, bitch.
Talk to anyone you want. I don't give a fuck if you talk to anyone you want. But to hang out with them...
Okay, cool. I'm going to talk to him every time I want.
Huh?
I'm going to talk to him anytime I want.
Well, you
I wasn't
do
asking
anyway.
your permission. I was saying you're being a bitch.
That's all it was.
You do anyway. You
Yeah.
hang out with them all the time.
And I made out with him once.
Yeah.
Their butts.
And you talked about pursuing a relationship with them.
Yeah, when I was single and wasn't dating anybody else, I was looking to date someone.
For that 1 month.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what else could happen in a month? You can meet a child on the internet, plan elaborate details of how you're going to meet up with this child and do things to this child, and then show up at that child's house all in a month. You know what Casey did? She made out with Alex Jones.
I would say that those are equally bad. If we were to put those in a tier list, they'd be on the same tier.
I'm going to marry you, Casey.
So are you now?
I want to marry you.
Yep.
It's a weird thing to say to someone you're not dating.
Whether you like it or not.
Yeah, well, I've known I wanted you for a long time anyway, so...
But he's not a stalker.
Yeah, we'll keep acting like a creep. No, that'll help. Maybe I'll want to marry you someday.
Don't be the creep and being in love.
When we're married and living together, Alex don't need to stay the night.
When we're married. We're not even married or talking about marriage or even dating each other.
Well, we should be dating each other, but you want to wait.
How could we date each other? What would dating you look like right now? Talking on the phone?
Yeah.
And you would feel justified in making me not hang out with my friends?
What was the throuple? That was over the phone.
Oh, this is after.
Yeah. And look how that ended. That's why I'm not having phone relationships.
Yeah, but you blame that on me.
Absolutely I do.
How?
You're the one who introduced me to it.
I'm not the one that went ass over tea kettle when I saw her picture.
I love ass over tea kettle.
You showed me the picture. We've gone over this plenty of times.
Yeah, we have.
I just
It's your
imagine
fault she got back
poking
involved.
their ass out over a tea kettle while it's like steaming. Like, what does that even mean?
I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Like some sayings you can understand where they come from, or they have like a really simple meaning. But I don't know. And I don't know if I want to look that up. I don't know if I want to look up what ass over tea kettle means.
I think I do.
It's just so. It's just one of those things. Like, you know, you're an old man. You're an old man.
I'm not though. I'm
Okay.
not an old man.
Not you. Lorne Armstrong,
Okay.
the Predator, is an old man, and Casey is not an old man. She's not from the same generation. So why? And then she's, I don't know, just why would you use these like countrified old? He heard that from his mom. Why are you using these terms with her?
Ass over tea kettle, in or as if in a somersault, head over heels.
But okay, yeah, that makes sense. But why?
But where's
Where
the
did
tea kettle?
Yes, yeah. I mean, is it because you're doing a somersault, so your ass is in the air and the tea kettle? All right, so do me a favor. Go downstairs, put the tea kettle on the stove, and then do a
Okay.
cartwheel.
I can't do a cartwheel. What do you want me to do? I can't do a cartwheel. I can like spin around.
I don't think it's gonna work. I need you doing some sort of handstand or hand plant so that we can see about level with where the teapot is and if
I
it's
don't
above
have
the.
a lot of upper body strength. I don't think that's gonna work. Can you do it? I'll keep the show going.
Feel it.
Because you just had to keep telling her how her pussy belonged to you and you couldn't leave her alone.
Oh, here we go.
That part was my part. It was my fault.
That part was
Yeah, you brought her in. It was entirely your fault.
Well, it's not entirely my fault because you could have said no to a throuple with her.
Oh my god!
I didn't even know what a throuple was until you told me.
You did bring her in, so it's entirely your fault.
No, not entirely. We can share the blame on that.
Okay.
But at least we learned something from it. Maybe it made it better between us.
Yeah, today was so much fun being interrogated about hanging out with my friend and eating ice cream.
Yeah, but Casey, you're leaving out the part of that it's your friend that you made out with, that you talked about pursuing a relationship with.
Mm-hmm.
For the month that we weren't talking.
The month I was blocked.
Well, good newsflash for you. You're not blocked from the house phone. Can't do that. And it does have a voicemail on it.
I wasn't going to chase you if you have me blocked on your text. I'm not going to keep going after you.
How much
You
chasing
don't mean that much to me.
How much chasing is it when you call two numbers?
If I'm blocked on your cell phone, I'm not going to chase after you. I don't care about you that much.
Ooh.
Oh, you don't?
No. If I'm blocked, you can go fuck yourself.
You're never going to be blocked again, so that's not something we have to worry about.
So go fuck yourself. That trust bullshit. No, you don't. Otherwise, you would have interrogated me all fucking day.
I don't know. I'm not going to tell you. No.
Questions. You can fuck off at that.
Casey, I'm not going to tell you that I like you hanging out with him all the
Manipulated
time.
bullshit.
Goddamn guy is fucking up your ass 24 hours a day.
Oh, but you trust me, right?
I trust you. It doesn't mean that I'm going to like it. Why the hell would I
Send
like
it
it?
with your friend. Write down a list of your friends' names and see which ones he likes the best. Are you fucking kidding me?
Why
God, you're
not?
so fucking weird.
Why not? What's wrong with introducing him to your friends?
If he wanted a girlfriend, I would.
But he doesn't want a girlfriend. He just wants to be around you all the time.
I guess so. Good news for him. He lives down the street. We can hang out whenever he wants.
Yeah, well, gee, how convenient.
Yeah, that's the definition of the convenience.
He lives down the street. Why couldn't he just walk home?
Not literally down the street, moron.
said it, not me. Other than I spat. Did you have a good day?
I had a great day when my phone wasn't near me.
Oh, why? Because I couldn't get any text from me.
Yes.
Well, what can I say?
Nothing. You can just stop being a pathetic bitch.
Well, you can stop hanging around with them 24 hours a day.
I'm not going to.
And you do that just to be a dick to me.
I hang out with my friend to be a dick to you. Okay.
Like, you're not in her mind.
Yeah.
How was you not trying to be a dick to me? You already knew how I felt about you hanging out with him all the time.
I don't care how you feel about him, Lorne. I'm not hanging out with him just to make you mad. He's my friend. I enjoy his company. We have a good time together. He taught me how to skimboard.
I
think it's weird that he...
Those, you like do it on the shore. It's on the shore of the ocean. And there are these like little...
They're like little
like
egg-shaped
glide
surfboards.
Yeah, like, and you just run and like skim on but not like they're really shallow as it comes in. Well, my buddy got it really into that at one point back in the day.
Is your buddy Alex Jones?
Yes. And he taught Casey Morrow how to skimboard.
I want to take a class.
Look, so I mean, just listen, Alex Jones, they're going out to bars, they're like hanging out, he's spending the night on her couch, teaching her to skimboard. Lorne wants to play Twister with her and get a dance lesson, have her cook him meals. Like, it's just a much different vibe going on there with Alex Jones.
Right, Alex Jones doesn't immediately think that she should become like a trad wife.
Yes.
In his presence.
Mm-hmm. Well, you said you like to cook, so you can cook for me.
I can't believe he said that. That is such bullshit.
I think that might be the most offensive. That might be the worst part of his itinerary, is that he actually expected her, because she likes to cook, to want to cook for him on her trip.
She doesn't want to make ham cubes and mashed potatoes for you.
Never at any point did she express a desire like, I want to cook for you. Oh my God, I want to cook for you. Or even, I want to cook for myself at your house.
I imagine her like opening up a can of like congealed, expired, maybe vegetables, just something that she found in the very back of his pantry, and then
there's cans of stuff in there with no label on it that he got at like estate sales, and he wasn't going to throw them out.
Yeah, and they're however many years old, and then they've been sitting in his trailer for however many years.
They're still good. They're still fine. Open up that one. That one's fine.
And it's just like gray sludge. You don't even know what was supposed to be in there.
I think it was cream corn. You know what? Once we rinse this outer stuff off, it'll be fine.
Once you rinse off all this like fuzzy green stuff, it'll be fine.
What I do is I just scoop out the top of the can. Just throw all that part away, because that's gross. But all the bottom stuff, that's the gold.
All that live bacteria, that culture that's been in there.
They want to hang around you and nobody else.
Yeah, I think you're pretty fucking weird.
Well, why do you want me then?
She does not.
I don't know if I do after today.
Ooh.
Oh, why? Because they're getting in the way of Alex?
Because you're an asshole.
No, because you're really insecure and it's really unattractive and you act like a bitch.
I don't give a fuck, Casey.
Well,
You're
you should.
hanging out with a son of a bitch 24 hours a fucking day.
Well, you
His name
should.
doesn't leave your fucking lips. Don't you think that gets sickening?
You talk about him all day. I didn't talk about him, fucking retard.
You didn't have to talk about him when you were spending the whole fucking weekend with him.
You really don't care that you look like an unattractive little bitch?
No, when it comes to him.
To me, he doesn't find you attractive.
You're the one that wanted to piss me off about him. I'm not going to bend over and kiss your ass because you want to hang out with another fucking guy all the time.
Then go fuck off and write back to your letter writer. Give Amanda a call back.
Why mention him? I don't hang out with him.
Who's them?
Whoever you just mentioned, the letter writer.
Yeah, but write the letter writer back.
Why? I don't hang out with her.
Maybe you could.
The hell do I want to do that for?
Because you don't care that I don't find you attractive and you're acting like a bitch and you hate my friends. So why don't you go write her back? Maybe if you won't have any friends.
How'd you end up turning this around so that I look like an asshole because you're hanging out with a guy 24 hours a day?
You already were looking like an asshole.
You did that yourself, buddy.
Because you are an asshole.
You're the one that's always wanting to fucking hang out with him. And you want me to be okay with him.
So how did you manage to make a meal of that?
Go ahead.
How did you do that?
How did she make him look like an asshole?
Yeah.
She's good at manipulation.
That was really clever. You somehow
Yes.
managed to master manipulate me into looking like an asshole. You're good.
Well played.
He starts clapping.
The slow clap?
Yeah.
Turning around in his chair, all slow, the reveal. Well played, Casey. You made me look like quite the asshole.
He's got like a big Persian cat sitting in his lap.
on his
He
lap.
strokes.
Now let me tell you about my plan.
You
Wanted
are
to be okay with it?
rid of Alex.
I was playing you the entire time. Here's the thing. I was never a pedophile. I just had a hard time saying no.
This was all an elaborate scheme to fuck over Casey 10 years ago. Him grooming a little girl was all part of his master plan.
He embarrassed her by making her be on to catch a predator. We were both wrong in that situation, Casey.
But you were wronger.
We were both wrong in that situation.
Or I just don't care if you're okay with it.
Yeah, you don't give a fuck how I feel.
No, because we aren't together, so I don't fucking care how you fucking feel, you little pussy baby.
You know, you don't give a fuck how I feel. It's all about how Casey feels only. And Alex. Hey, can't leave Alex out. It's all about how Alex feels, too.
Yeah, it's all about Alex.
Well, it must be, because you're around him all the fucking time.
Yeah, all the time.
Can't believe they were fighting because of that fucking guy.
You're the one fighting about him.
I'm pissed because
You bring him up every single day.
because you said you hang around him, that you talk to him once or twice a week.
Mm-hmm.
And
Twice a week.
Right after that, you end up spending the whole fucking weekend with him.
I don't think I spent Saturday with him.
Oh.
Oh, gee, so you skipped a day.
Yeah, well then that.
So you had to spend all day Sunday with him.
So that's 24-1.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I couldn't get enough.
Apparently not. I don't care that he's your friend. I care that you spend more fucking time with him than you even think about spending with me.
Oh, I'm sorry. I mean, you only live across the country, so.
Well, no shit, but I can't do anything about your movie right now. All I can do is wait.
All you can do is wait and complain.
I can't even. You want to give me your fucking address so I can send you stuff?
What are you going to send me? I don't want anything from you.
Well, your birthday's in August, so I can't even send you fucking anything then. I don't want to be pissed about you hanging out with Alex.
Then don't be.
Yeah, then don't.
I just want him to know his boundaries.
You don't.
I think you're the one who needs boundaries.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Why is that?
Because you were interrogating me today, and you were yelling at me about hanging out with a friend when you and I aren't dating, so I think I need to set boundaries with you.
Well, go ahead and see how that works out.
It might work out pretty good.
Oh, so you're not going to
might
listen to
not.
her boundaries, Lorne?
No.
Yeah, but it might also.
No, it might not.
Maybe not, but maybe it will.
Oh, but maybe
I
not.
think I had enough boundaries set on me.
Well, you clearly need some sort of boundary.
Think I had
Because the
enough
way you acted today was not acceptable. It was very scary and creepy.
It was scary and creepy my ass.
Yeah.
The fact that you don't see how it's scary and creepy,
No.
it shows me a lot about you.
Rude.
Casey, me being pissed off about you hanging out with a guy that you fucking made out with.
Mm-hmm. You can't just, like, be cool.
No,
If you and I are dating, we can't just talk and chill and see what happens. You gotta be like, I'm gonna fucking marry you. So you can't talk to Alex.
Fucked up, Lorne.
I'm not gonna be happy about the guy when you know how I feel about him.
Okay, but you can't just be like, chill. You have to go like super creepy.
I wanted to just chill. All I wanted you to do was set the boundaries with him so he would know that me and you were going to be together. So that he wouldn't be hitting
How
on
do you know we're going to be together?
Because that's
what I'm
what we
talking
want.
about, chilling. You need to like take a step back for a minute. You don't gotta take everything like it's all or nothing. You can't just be a normal person and talk to me like a normal person and see if maybe when I'm done with this movie, if we wanted to pursue something. You have to keep being super aggressive and weird.
I don't
Okay,
think
so
Lorne is aggressive and
the throuple
weird.
wasn't weird?
Come on now, Casey.
The throuple was weird.
Yeah, I don't either.
Yeah. Considering she asked you to marry her and you said yes to her. You never met her.
I did meet her.
After you had already said yes to her proposal.
Okay. Well, I'm not doing that sort of thing now.
Let's say yes to mine.
Okay.
I learned my lesson after one time.
Yeah, okay. So we don't have to talk about weird shit.
What?
You mentioned the throuple, not me.
Yeah, well, it happened.
I know, and I learned my lesson. Why can't you learn your lesson?
Does
I
Lorne
did learn
even
my
know what
lesson.
he's arguing right
At
now?
least I'm smart enough to believe you.
Well, if you had learned anything, you wouldn't be telling me you're going to marry me.
Why, Casey? I've known how I felt about you for a long time. Before you and I even started out, I knew how I felt about you.
What?
And that's creepy.
What the hell is so creepy about it?
How do you not see how that's creepy?
What is so creepy about it?
About wanting to be with someone years before you even knew who they were? We didn't know each other.
Yeah, we didn't know each other personally.
And you knew for years that you wanted me? You don't see how that's creepy?
I knew for years that I wanted to try things with you.
Yeah, creepy.
What the hell's so creepy about that? I was attracted to you.
I just explained it to you. I'm not going to explain it again.
Yeah,
I don't like
that
to
shouldn't
explain
need any
myself a million times.
Casey, I was attracted to you years ago. There's nothing creepy about that.
It's very creepy.
Yeah, be more specific.
Why
Why
was that very creepy? That doesn't make sense.
Because she was trying to look like a 13-year-old when you two first met.
Right? Like, how is it creepy? I don't know. You're a 50-year-old on the registered sex, the sex offender registry, talking to the girl who was playing the child when you showed up at the Sting house, and you're saying, how is it creepy that you're telling her that you've always been attracted to her?
Does he not really like have no clue why that's creepy, or is he just like, I don't understand what, there's no way that he can genuinely not think that that's creepy.
I really don't know what's going on in his head. Or does he just segment things so much that he doesn't even consider anything from the actual sting itself, just the outcome and how he was fucked over?
That's gotta be it, because there's really, like, if he thought about it for longer than a second, he would realize what he just said.
Because I just wonder how long it would be, say they were in Cornville and someone's like, oh my God, how'd you two meet? And
Oh,
like,
well,
okay, remember that sting I was on? You know how everyone calls me the town pedophile? And long story short, she played the child I showed up to meet. And when he saw people's reaction to that, would he realize, oh, this isn't looked at favorably?
Yeah. I don't even...
It makes him look worse, right?
It makes him look so bad. And he has no clue.
It makes it look so much worse that the person that you ultimately want to be with is the one who was playing an underage child that led to your arrest.
And he's got no. I can't. What's the word I'm looking for?
Pickles?
Yeah.
Paste.
Pickles.
He's got no
Pickles.
Pickles.
Doesn't make sense. You didn't know who I was. You watched me on a YouTube video. You were looking me up or something. And I find it creepy. You don't think it's creepy? You're fine. I find it creepy. You met me at this thing. That's incredibly creepy.
I knew who you were already. I saw you dancing.
Yeah, from the Sting.
So what?
Yeah, that's creepy.
Yeah, from the Sting. So I knew you from the Sting. So what? But I saw you dancing on a YouTube video later. A lot later. And I was attracted to you.
Yeah.
There's nothing creepy about being attracted to someone.
Oh, we'll just have to disagree on that.
Yeah.
Why won't you just ask him if he's looking for some type of relationship with you?
Because I don't feel like I need to.
You don't feel like he's after one?
I don't know what he's after, Lorne. He knows that we're friends. And he is my friend, and I like hanging out with him. He isn't looking for a girlfriend. Do you not understand that?
No, I understand that, but I also understand that I've heard guys say that before.
Guys like Lorne.
Okay, well then, what if I ask him and he says, "Oh, I'm not interested," and then he actually is interested?
Then he asks what?
I mean, so he says he's not interested in a relationship. He's not looking for a relationship. So you're saying there's a chance he had lied to me about that, and he really is?
There's a possibility. He wouldn't be the first guy.
Okay, so then why would anything he tells me matter then? Because he could just be lying. If I say, "What's your intentions with me?" and he says nothing, just friendship, why should I believe that?
Well, at least he'd be telling to you.
Because what's the point of asking him if he's interested in me?
Yeah, he could be. But if you were to say something else straight to him, like good, because that's what I wanted, was just a friendship. At least he would know.
I think he knows that because we are friends.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Whatever. All I can do is trust you. Like I say, I have reason to trust you because
after 30 minutes, just tonight of bitching, all I can do is trust you. That's all I can do.
That's all he's got to do, even though she spent 24/1 with
24/1 with that fucking guy. But I guess all I can do is trust you, honey.
Yeah.
Anyway,
question:
let's talk about this sheetrock.
Did you have to explicitly tell like Sloth Cat and Blue Boy, like, hey, I'm not here to do anything crazy. I'm here to be your friend?
No, because they're not women. They're not
that's
females,
true.
so there's
Okay.
never that will they, won't they sexual tension that comes from any time a man and a female speak. Especially if that person's a gynecologist.
Okay, true. But you did have to have that conversation with Lockhart.
Oh yeah, first things first.
It's the first thing out of your mouth.
Hey Tiffany, nice to meet you. By the way, I am not looking to put anything in anyone. Let's just get that right out the way. And then after a few tears and her demanding otherwise, we just got to being friends.
Well, you was wanting something more.
When you was in the hospital, I loved it.
No, Wes, I just want to do a stream.
Stop, you're making yourself look stupid.
you've been proven that I can trust you.
Well, I think clearly after today, we have some serious issues as far as what you think this is. And
Casey, I'm looking for a relationship with you, and you know it, and I'm not hiding it. I'm not beating around the bush about it at all.
You didn't even let me finish. Can I finish?
Go ahead, I'm sorry.
As of this moment in time, you and I are just friends. Like Alex and I are just friends. You get that, right?
Oh, I get it.
I'm going to do it step by step so you don't get lost here. Okay, do you understand that?
I get it.
I get it.
So I think you need to remember that, and that you can't tell me what to do because you are just my friend. And the more you act weird and controlling and act insecure, I find it very unattractive, and it makes me not want to pursue something with you in the future. My focus right now is the movie. That's my only concern. And I'll talk to you when I talk to you. I'll talk to Alex when I want to talk to Alex. And you just have to be okay with that. And if you aren't, you have a letter on your table with a phone number on it. You can give that a call.
Casey, that was way
Because
too many
after
words
today,
for one step.
you really upset me.
Oh, no.
And it was fucking weird.
Yeah, you made me feel real good. I'm going to sleep. Have a good night.
All right, later.
Oh,
He is such a pouty little bitch. Oh my
he
god.
really is. He really is. So we're gonna move on here to the next call.
So, all right, so what comes after 52?
Well, you would think, I know what you're trying to do is a bit here. You would think that it would be 53, but we're actually gonna look at a quick demo reel from an actor I found named Nicholas Bravo. And then you're going to say like, well, now this guy, and I want to just say up front, this guy has like, he's hard of hearing, and it's not why we're making fun of this man, but the money that was used to make this demo reel and pay for this man's life. So he was a scammer. He was scamming people out of money so that he could become this actor. But yeah, let's watch a little Nicholas Bravo.
So you think you can move from the west side to the east side and pedal your crack on a different playground? And we're not gonna notice? You must think this is a big city, Paco. Or whatever you're calling yourself these days. You see, us cops, we talk to each other. Hands behind your back. I know this is gonna sound crazy, but I think Julie is trying to kill me. Hey! Let me hide at your beach house. She doesn't know you. I'll be safe there. I thought it was weird when she approached me at the cafe like we were long-lost friends.
Like, what is
I already know who he needs to team up with right this second. We need Cacao Part 2.
Why is he 15 inches tall and standing on a table?
We found the other actor for Tiny Roommate. This is perfect.
Yeah, Nick, so like, we're got about 45 more seconds here with my boy Nicholas Bravo.
All right, let's see.
But now it's getting really scary. Mrs. O'Connor, I assure you, you have a valid case. Just because no one has ever tried to sue someone for calling their dog a bitch doesn't mean you won't win. In fact, you could be setting a new precedent. The world would thank you for it. There's this feeling of euphoria that only comes from having complete control over another being. I love to watch them struggle, beg, cry for mercy. I don't even know what I'm going to do next. I let their bodies speak to me, their deepest fears. It's truly amazing.
Oh, Nicholas Bravo. Bravo. Bravo.
I don't even know what I'm going to do next. I'm gonna be saying that to myself for like weeks.
Yeah, so that was he spent a lot of money.
I could tell that he spent a lot of money on that. That was a beautiful. Thank you so much for sharing that.
You're well, I will send you the link to that. I'm sure you'll want.
Don't even know where it is.
Why does he talk like your fancy cousin? Nuggets. William Fancy Pants version of Nuggets.
He's got a squiggly unibrow that curls at the end.
Oh no, he's hot.
I mean, this is Arkansas. Cousins do tend to think that about one another.
No one's even surprised by that. All right,
No, that's like an everyday thing.
moving on. You want more Nicholas Bravo? Is that what you're saying?
After some more Lord, I'm gonna need another palate cleanser.
There's no more Nicholas Bravo. That was it. So don't ask. But here we go. Casey, episode 53.
Yeah, I figured.
You pissed me off, and you know you pissed me off.
I love that picture.
You know you did it on purpose.
That's real mature.
Well, pissing me off is real mature. Especially when especially knowing how easy it is for me to freak out about some stuff.
What do you mean?
Things
So
that
he
happened to me
knows
when I
that
was a kid.
he's
Yeah.
overreacting a lot.
Yeah.
I don't know where you get that I ever sucked a dick, because I've never sucked a dick.
Oh, I thought you said in one of them that you and your brother used to suck each other's penises.
No. No, I didn't
Someone
say that.
sucked someone's penis.
Yeah,
Why'd you do it?
I didn't do it. It was done to me.
Well,
It hurt me then, and it hurts me to this day. I don't like to think about it. I don't like to talk about it. I don't like anything about it.
and that's why you call people faggot? Is it because you've had kind of a gay experience?
Yeah, I've had a gay experience, and I didn't like it at all.
Well, maybe just because it was with your brother. Maybe you should try a different guy.
I don't fucking think so. It wasn't just one brother. It was two brothers.
Both of them blew you?
No, just one of them blew me. I didn't like that. And I made him stop.
Why did he do it?
The other one continuously one fucking fondling shit and pissed me off all the time.
Maybe that's what it was, that you and him used to touch each other's penises and butts.
I still don't understand how any of this is true, but then Lorne said he didn't know what that wet dream was until his 17-year-old, or until he was 17 and his brother-in-law explained it to him.
Yeah, that doesn't, like, he would know a little bit.
You would know, like when someone is like abused, that's when they get knowledge of that, like too young, and so how this sweet summer child didn't know what anything was until he was 17. He had to sit down. We had to sit down with a member of the family to have it explained. Oh my God, he's hot. He had to have it explained to him. So I don't believe this. I know there's a lot of debate on, because you want to believe someone when they say some shit like that. But then I also think about like Jesse, who would make up whatever claim if it's going to get them sympathy or attention. In Lorne's case, it could be sympathy. Maybe he's been in class long enough to at least hear other people's stories. And maybe that kind of story, when you're in that situation, gets you a little bit more acceptance and a little bit more of a excuse made for you, for lack of a better term, because you experienced it growing up.
Yeah, I definitely, like, whenever you previously mentioned that about his, like, the how incongruous it is that he would be ignorant about sex and still be and still have this, like, a supposed abuse. I used to be one of the people that, like, believed him purely out of principle.
Yeah.
And, like, at this point, I really, like, I hate to say it, but, like, I don't believe him. I don't think it happened.
Yeah.
I think the way that Lorne continuously, like, seeks people to pity him and pet him in therapy and stuff like that, I'm sure he's told his therapist this just so that they, cut him a little slack.
Yeah. Yeah.
And take it easy on him.
I feel like he definitely would have brought that up with when he was sitting down with Hanson because he didn't know cameras were rolling. He wanted to get out of there. And when he's telling his story about these horrible things that have happened to him, that would be what you would bring up to try and get you out, not the Amanda James and Dale Earnhardt memorabilia.
And the way that he talked about it with his catfish too, oftentimes he would try to use that like as a means to get some sort of sympathy.
Yeah.
He wasn't really using it as like, you're my partner, I need you to know like an important piece of my history. It was usually like to gather sympathy, so it makes sense that he would do that in a situation where he needs it, but he didn't in the Sting. So,
in a situation where that's really where you had nothing. You're biting and scratching to whatever. You don't know what the hell's going on. That you would have immediately gone to that, like some of the other predators did.
My mind immediately goes to the one guy. I can never remember his name, but he's the one that was talking about how like his little cousin or niece or something like got abused by a guy she met up with online.
Oh, is that Ramondo Restacruz?
Is that the one? He's like, you're gonna
She's
think
dead.
this is crazy? Yeah.
She's dead. She's dead.
Yeah. Yeah, that guy.
My little cousin, she went and met up with the guy. Yeah.
I think we might be being a little racist right now.
No, it's okay. She's dead.
That's the same Sting where the guy brought the Four Loko.
Never touching each other's ass. I don't even like to talk about it. Why are you trying to bring it out?
You mentioned it.
Yeah, but it doesn't mean that I want to talk about it.
Then why mention it?
Because that's what telling you what you did that pissed me off the most.
I mean, it's not that big a deal.
Yeah,
So you and your brothers touch each other's dicks a bunch.
It doesn't matter. I was the youngest one. It never should have happened to me.
Why did they do that? Are they gay?
I don't know why they did it. I never asked them. I never confronted them with it. I didn't want to talk about it. I just wanted it to be gone.
So that's why you hate all gay people and not just your brothers?
I don't hate gay people. Where do you get that I hate gay people?
Strongly dislike.
That's what being homophobic is.
That's it.
No, being homophobic is being afraid of a homosexual making moves on you and trying to force you to do something you don't want to do.
No homosexual wants you, Lorne.
I'm not afraid of gay people. I have some friends that are gay.
Well, that's what phobic is. It's a phobia. You're scared of gay people.
Well,
I'm not scared of gay people.
Well,
I'm scared of any move being made on me by a gay person of the same sex. It freaks me out. It gives me goosebumps. It grosses me out.
So Lorne does understand what it's like to be
back away from him.
Made uncomfortable by somebody pressing you in a sexual manner. He gets it when it's him and some hypothetical gay man, but he doesn't understand why women might find it creepy that this old sex offender is coming at them.
His eyes are really blue.
You know what? His eyes are really blue.
Yeah, so.
I sent you a picture. I don't know if you can pull it up or not, but I color picked one of his teeth, and it's like dark gray.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Yeah, let me see if I can pull that up.
It makes it hard for them to make a friend out of me.
Can you hold on a second? My mom's calling. I'll call you back in like 15 minutes.
Okay.
So what were we talking about? Your brothers and you fondling? Is that what we were on the topic of?
No, we're off that topic.
Oh.
I don't know why you would want to push that.
Now we're talking about the closet.
What have you been up to?
I just get done working a 16.5-hour day.
That's cool. Did you get my text message where I had the definition of homophobic?
I don't know. I didn't. My cell phone's wasn't on my headset wasn't on, so I couldn't hear it come through.
So your headset weren't on?
No.
No, it weren't.
So they can hear text when they come through.
Oh, cool. Well, I got something to show you.
What's that? Your text message didn't come through.
Let me text you again. Did you get that?
No. Might be because of the. We're supposed to get a rainstorm tonight sometime.
Yeah.
It might be because of that. Are you texting me under your computer number?
Yeah, you should have got it.
Computer number?
The computer
Your name right here. You're not blocked. Oh, it's coming. It's. I don't know why it didn't pop up because it hasn't come up yet. Okay, now it's come up.
You see it yet?
Yeah, I get it.
Which one did you get?
Homophobic. Having or showing a dislike of or prejudice against gay people. Okay, well, I don't know what my description of what I have is, but it's not homophobic.
You just prejudiced.
I think it's hatred towards your brothers for sucking your penis.
Well, it's towards anybody that's gay that is the same sex as me that makes a move on me.
Do you get my second picture?
Yeah. I had to put my glasses on because I can.
Why does
see
he
the
sound out of breath?
thing.
I don't know. Gotta put glasses on.
That really takes it out of you.
Takes a lot.
Who's that?
Who is it?
Is it Alex?
I think it's Paula.
Jesus Christ, it's Paula?
You gasped.
Because I didn't realize it was really going to be Paula. I forgot about this. It's like a soap opera.
Oh my
Jesus
God.
Christ, that's Paula.
You gasped. Oh.
Who's that?
Who is it?
Paula.
Jesus Christ, it's Paula? Kind of looks like her.
I told you she's online.
She didn't used to look anything like that.
She also said she never had sex with you.
Yeah, of course she did. Of course she'd say that.
Because it's the truth.
Why is that, of course?
Say that. Alexa.
I know how she is.
To do the I.O.
Okay.
How come she hates you so much?
30 minutes.
Oh, she don't hate me. If anybody would hate anyone, it would be me hating her.
I don't think she likes you very much.
No, she does.
She does. She likes you.
I'm sure she's talking shit about me. Doesn't surprise me. She just fucking try to fit in with anyone.
What happened?
What happened with me and her?
Yeah, I'm confused why she's on here saying stuff like she's responding to all the posts about her on there.
The what?
She's responding to posts about herself on there about past things you've said about her. Being like, I was in love with Paula, and you're crying and stuff, and she's like, what the fuck is he even talking about? We barely knew each other.
That's stupid. What a stupid bitch.
There you
We barely knew each other, my ass.
She said she didn't even know you for a full year.
Yeah, her and I hung around with each other every day for 6 months. There wasn't a day that went by that we didn't see each other. She'd go to work, and I'd wait for after work and be there during work. And she'd go over to Paul and Laura's with me. She'd be over there. She'd bought my nephew birthday presents, the whole crap of birthday presents, but she seemed like she was jealous of Leanne for some reason. And that was weird. Even Amanda, too.
I don't know who Leanne or Amanda is.
My nieces. some reason
I don't
she seemed
think
more
Paula
jealous
was
of Leanne
jealous.
than
I
she
think that she was probably like genuinely upset and protective over those little girls that he was showing a lot of inappropriate attention to.
It's so weird that that's where he goes with it. She was jealous when you hear the Paula story. She was dating other men. She was living with another man, and she was fucking some dude that Lorne knows about. At least one dude at the bar. Paula did not give a shit what Lorne did. She was probably just very concerned with how creepy he was.
And Lorne takes any sort of like negative emotion from somebody to mean that they're jealous in that regard. So of course he saw that she was like upset at him anytime his nieces were around or the subject, and he took that as jealousy.
Well, she's
If
either
that
jealous
happened.
or on a period.
Well, I mean, you know what, that one is valid because on when women are on their periods, we do be tripping.
We do not want to hear about your goddamn niece. I'm on my period.
Sorry, I'm on my period.
About your niece. I'm on my period.
Amanda, but she thought she was jealous of Amanda too.
Why do you say it like Sloth Cat?
Jealous of them for what?
I don't know. I noticed it then, but I didn't say anything. But I noticed that she gave Darren a lot more attention than she did either one of the girls.
Jealous of them in what way?
I don't know. It was just weird. I could just see the way that she acted. It was different. She acted different towards the girls than she did Darren,
I don't know who Darren is.
my nephew.
Well, she was like talking on there about, how she only knew you for less than a year and how she was friends with like your brother's girlfriend. Like she wasn't even really your friend that much.
She's so fucking full of shit. She's so fucking full of shit.
Yeah. She's pretty adamant because people were like, oh yeah, you had sex with him. And she's like, I definitely did not have sex with him.
Yeah. I never made the move on her. She had to make it on me. She kept wanting me to go out and do things. I even missed time from work, and they told me if I missed any more time from work, then I'd get fired. And then we wound up going to her cousin's house in some other town that was further, it was a good distance away. I can't remember what the name of the town was, but I'd only been there that one time. But her cousin asked her if she wanted to stay the night, and she looked at me. I said, "Oh, look at me." I said, "I'm not staying the night. I said, I'm not going to lose my job."
Well, what were you missing work for?
Because I wouldn't have been able to get back to work in time from the place that we were at.
No, I mean, you said your work said they'd fire you if you missed more work. Why were you missing so much work?
Because I'd stay up late at night. I'd stay at the bar and wait for her to be done.
Oh, she worked at the bar you went to?
Yeah, that's how I met her.
So you didn't meet her through your brother's girlfriend?
No, my brother and my sister-in-law met her through me. That's how my brother and sister knew her. My brother and sister-in-law knew her. It was through me.
Your mic is
You
kind
would
of
be
quiet.
up late waiting for her to get off work.
My mic is quiet?
Yeah, a little bit.
Is it really?
Yeah, I thought you were just like kind of stepped away from the mic.
When?
Like right now.
Like right now, you can't hear me.
I mean, I can hear you, but you're a lot quieter than the call.
Okay. How about now?
No.
How about now?
That's a little better.
How about now?
That's the same.
How about now?
You're not doing anything, are you?
How about now? No, I am. I'm doing stuff. I'm doing all kinds of stuff.
No, you're not. You've done this before.
No,
You've
I'm
done
doing
this before.
amounts of stuff over here. I'm doing so many things.
Name one pattern.
I turned up the mic gain. All right, how about now?
Are you fucking with me? Be honest.
I'm being dead serious. Do you really not hear me any different?
You sound better now.
You don't sound too bad yourself.
Shut up.
Right, hold on. How about now?
Okay, that's better.
I didn't do anything. So see how you're lying?
I swear to God, you motherfucker.
See how you're lying to me?
No, because you do sound better now than you did when you were first talking.
All right, well, okay. Psychosomatic, but that's fine. Let's keep it moving.
You're such a liar.
That's what you're saying?
Yeah, well, I went to the karaoke bar every night anyway, before she ever started working there. And then she started working there. That's where I met her.
Why did you wait for her to be off work?
Just because we were friends and we'd always hang out together.
Yeah, but I mean, if you had to go home to work, why would you wait till her to be done to go home?
Because
why not just go home, go to bed, so you're on time for work?
Because I had an interest in her. I had an interest in her, but I also didn't want to do anything until I knew she was over her ex. And I just waited too long.
Well, why were you staying up all night waiting for her to get off work if you weren't going to make any moves?
It does not.
Just to spend time with her.
Well, so what does that mean? She got off of work, and then what did you guys do?
Well, we didn't do anything. A lot of time when she got off work, she'd have to go home. But I'd go to the karaoke bar, and I'd be there all night. Normally longer than what I would normally be before. Before, I'd stay till like 10 o'clock or so. When she started working there, I'd wind up staying right up till closing. And then sometimes it would last longer. Then I wound up oversleeping sometimes. I'd be late for work.
So already, after, getting out of the military, and he's going to start his life in Washington, already he was letting the draw of this woman, who was just a friend. They weren't even in a relationship at the time. He was already letting it ruin his professional aspirations. He's calling in late. He's staying out all goddamn night. Like that's all it took. So imagine if it was a relationship and they did end, how badly Lorne would take that.
And it would all be her fault too. Like him losing out or being unemployed or something, the fallout from that, it would all be her fault. Whatever came out of that breakup.
Yeah, if he didn't have the sting to blame, he would tell everyone that the reason why his life went downhill was because of Paula. That's where it really started for him.
Right.
Now,
which is kind of weird that he didn't bring her up to Chris whenever they were at the Sting.
Yeah, no, it is interesting, but I guess because she was a real person, it wasn't congruent with him being catfished. Like that's what just tells you that all he looked at was Kayla wasn't real. I was catfished. I was catfished again.
Again.
Catfished again. So that's where he was just finding a parallel. That's why I don't believe that he was actually, I know we've said it, but he was actually abused, or he would have brought that up, because that was the clear line between what he was trying to do and what had allegedly happened to him. He would have brought up his own abuse, not, here we go, Lorne getting catfished again. Boy, I'm going to have a lot to talk about tomorrow at my job, building a gym for a church.
That is you know what? I don't think Lorne's very holy. I don't know why he was working to build the gym for a church.
Good for him. Moving on from the shitty job selling Beatles tickets to what I imagine was a much better and probably better paying job, building that gym for the church. His life actually could have been on the up and up, and he just couldn't stop himself from going to meet Casey.
He could have used that money to get maybe a cot instead of sleeping on the floor.
Oh, like a survival cot. Now he's really living.
Yeah, living it up.
Get like
he's a money man.
$4 IKEA tables instead of the cardboard boxes he was using as furniture.
Yeah, he could get some of those, like, the clear drawers.
Oh yeah, I know exactly
You
what
could
you're
get some of
talking about.
those
Some of
plastic
those.
ones. Yeah.
Rubbermaid.
So why was that more important than going to work?
It weren't.
Just because I had an interest in her.
Yeah, but you need a
Yeah,
job,
but
you idiot.
why does that mean you had to stay there till she was done working?
It didn't. It's just I wanted to spend time with her.
She was working.
So while she was at work, what would you guys do that we were spending time together?
Well, nothing. It was just I was there with her, and she'd talk to me, and I talked to her.
So she was just being a waitress.
Yeah, she was doing her job, but she'd pay more attention to me than she would anybody else.
Oh, nice.
Probably because you.
And we just started doing
Did you
stuff.
tip her good?
Oh yeah.
Did I stick her good?
No.
Tip.
No.
Did I
Tip
what?
cash.
Oh my god.
You give her money for your bill. Did you tip her good?
I don't remember how well I tipped her. I think I always went up and got my own beers, I think.
So, I mean, you had more
if she brought
interest
me a
in
beer,
her
then
than...
if she brought me a beer, then I tipped her, yeah. So I tip every waitress or waiter. I know how it feels to be a waiter. I've been a waiter before. I know how it feels not to be tipped.
Yeah.
That's where
I didn't know you were a waiter. You never told me that.
I worked at Denny's in Oklahoma.
When were you in Oklahoma?
Because I actually moved from Washington, and my brother and his wife asked me if I wanted to come down to Oklahoma.
That's not answering the question. She said when.
That is answering the question.
She means a year, not, oh, well, I wanted to move down there from Washington. And
So you're asking now, on episode 54, why Lorne can't just give a direct answer.
Well, I mean, I'm just, I was trying to give him the benefit of the doubt.
For the first 54 episodes.
For the first 54. And now I'm at my wit's end.
The wit's end in Skowhegan.
But that shut down. It's not there no more.
It's across from High Tide, Low Tide, the seafood market.
I like seafood.
Okay, now we're done.
Oklahoma, there's a lot of country music down there. They know I like country music, and they need help with a babysitter for.
I'll remind you again in 3 hours.
For their baby. And so they thought that maybe I'd get a job and babysit for them during the day while my sister-in-law was working and my brother was working. And I said, I'll give it a try. So I gave it a try. But I didn't like it because I was used to Paul and Laura and the kids, and I loved being around Paul and Laura and the kids, and I loved it out in Washington.
Yeah, I'm sure you love being around them kids.
Yeah.
So I was down there for 3 months, and I went back to Washington.
So.
Okay. All right, ready? So
what?
Lorne is living with you in Washington State, and he is, uncle, great uncle. That's him. He's coming over.
Uncle, great uncle.
He's uncle, great uncle. He's coming out. He's hanging out with the kids. He's always around. He's watching them get out the pool. He's doing. Anyway, he leaves. He goes somewhere else, and you're like, "Good luck to you, Lorne. Enjoy your new life." And he's gone for 3 months, and then he comes back. Okay, he comes back, and then he's back, and then he leaves again, and then shortly after, he gets arrested for being a pedophile.
Okay.
How shitty do you feel?
I mean, I don't feel. I mean, I don't know. I think I feel happy that he's in jail.
But do you feel responsible at all that you had him around your kids multiple times?
Oh, I'm the parent in the situation.
Oh my God, who do you think you are in the situation? Just Nuggets? And I'm asking you personally?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Okay, then yes, I would feel super shitty. I'd be like, oh my God, how dare I can't believe I let that man around my kids. But first of all, I wouldn't.
Well, you wouldn't based on what you know now, but say your partner.
No, I mean, everybody has eyes, and Lorne's not exactly good at hiding his predilections. Like, I think it'd be pretty easy to tell, like, he's staring at my kids a little weird, a little too long. He's watching them the wrong way. Like, I don't feel comfortable with him around.
The fact that he probably wanted to be around them constantly, and you would, I like you said, I think you'd be able to, with the shorts thing, the shorts thing especially, if that is true, and then you're looking back in hindsight at Uncle Pedophile buying one of your daughter's shorts, and then acting like he had nothing to do with it, like all that shit would just be running through your head constantly.
Yeah, I am honestly shocked that they let him keep seeing his nieces for as long as they did.
I don't know if this is the call, but he does say, like, Paul, like, he was asked to go back out there, and, like, Paul went back to Maine because his wife had a mental breakdown. So, like, Lorne was basically the main caretaker of the kids for a while in his story.
I really hope that that's a lie.
I don't know why, because it doesn't make him look good regard. You know, it's not one of those things that you look at and go, like, oh, what a good guy. It makes it look horrible because of what happened in hindsight. So I don't know if he made that up.
Yeah, and I really don't see, like, what he could be using that for.
Yeah.
So it makes me think that something probably did happen where maybe it was just a night or two instead of however long he said it was.
That he was out? What do you mean? That he was, like, taking care of the kids?
Yeah, like, maybe he was responsible and, like, babysitting them for a couple nights.
He said Paul went back, like, moved back.
I know, but what I'm saying is, like, Lorne tends to stretch the truth about, like, literally anything.
Yeah, but I would think if Lorne was going to stretch the truth, he would make it seem like a lesser amount of time, because he knows the optics of it.
But if he's trying to make it look like he's a good caretaker...
I don't know if that's what he's... Yeah, okay, well, let's listen, because maybe that is... But I before we continue, why does Paula have Jeff Stacy's keys? That is a lot of goddamn keys.
She's got a lot of things to open. She's got a
lot of different dudes paying for her trucks.
She's got a trope boat. What is it? A truck boat truck from Squidbillies? I can never say that. She's got a truck boat truck.
That's a lot of keys, Paula. Give the man the cars back.
She's collecting them like Pokemon.
When did you and Paula start hanging out?
I don't remember when it was exactly.
Did you just ask her? I mean, like, when was the first time? Like, what'd you do? Were you like, hey, you want to go down to the malt shop?
See, I met her. The first night I met her, she had told me about her engagement being broken off. I think it was sometime in that. Well, she told me where she lived, and it was very close to me. But I didn't know that she was still living with her ex-fiance. And I went over and knocked on the door. He answered the door. I said, Paula here?
Yeah.
That's really scary that he just showed up at her house like that.
Because if he was going over there, invited, she would have warned him about that.
Yes. Exactly. So he just showed up completely unannounced. That is so scary.
Although, you know what? So my buddy Joel, back in the day, he was dating, when he was in college, he was working at Target, and he was dating this woman who was one of the managers. Mm-hmm. And she invited him to her house one weekend for, like, I don't know, some shit. And he went over there, and she introduces him to this dude, and it is her husband. Now, they're still married, but they're getting a divorce, and they still sleep in the same bed. And she tells him this all at the party.
That is really weird.
That's what she tells him.
That is so weird.
So, you know what? I'm going to say there is a possibility. Just because of that.
But it's Lorne.
It is Lorne. So yeah, benefit of the doubt rescinded.
Well, give us another 50 episodes.
It was quite an awkward moment.
So what happened?
She just came out and talked to me. He told me, she said, I'm living with my ex-fiance. I said, I didn't know that. You didn't tell me that.
Why are you here?
Well, why'd you go over there?
I was going to see if she wanted to go do something.
You just, like, showed up?
Yeah, because I didn't have her phone number.
Because you had her phone number, you just went there and knocked on her door?
Yes.
Yeah, I thought she lived there alone. I didn't know she lived with her ex. I didn't even know the apartment complex. I didn't even know that wasn't an apartment complex until she told me. And then she told me where it was, and I was like, Christ, I know the name of that place. It's right close to me.
Well, how did you know her exact apartment number?
Because she told me.
She was just like, oh, hey, I live at these apartments in 3B.
She told me what her apartment number was. That's how I knew where her apartment was.
Why would you do that?
I don't remember her giving me her phone number. Maybe she did. Maybe she. No, because there weren't cell phones back then. We didn't have cell phones back then.
Oh, okay. So you did not have her phone number. You just went there and...
Yeah, she told me where to live. Yeah, we didn't have cell phones back then. I just remembered that. And we got cell phones. When the hell was it we got cell phones? Actually, I think we just started getting cell phones, but it's when they first came out. And me and Paul...
Yeah, you probably didn't have one yet.
Me and Paul was the only two that had them because we got them through work. But the general public didn't have them yet.
Yeah.
So that's what I remember that now. That's why she told me where she lives. Or lived.
And she was just like, come on by?
Huh?
So she invited you over?
No, she didn't invite me over. She just told me where she lived. I just thought I'd go over and see if she wanted to go do something. I had no idea.
Well, what kind of date you guys go on? Do you go like roller skating or anything?
I don't remember if we were roller skating. I don't remember now what we did, but we...
You don't remember?
We usually went over...
You sitcom-loving 80s movie rom-com motherfucker, you would remember every bit of that goddamn skating trip, right?
Oh, 100%. He'd remember like, oh, I wobbled all over trying to get in the rink and I busted my ass. He'd do shit like, he'd say like stuff like that.
Well, see, I was thinking roller skating and you're thinking ice skating.
No, I'm thinking of roller skating.
You think they went to the skating rink?
Yeah.
See, I'm seeing them linked arm in arm on like a beach boardwalk.
Oh.
Like the beginning of Three's Company, I'm pretty sure there's some people skating around in the beginning of that.
Oh, I've never seen Three's Company,
yeah,
so
I understand. But I absolutely believe Warren will remember. I was wearing some cut off jeans, shorts, and he would remember everything about that skating trip. He wouldn't say I don't remember.
She was wearing a yellow tank top and she had her hair all poofed up.
She's on a pizza bikini.
Yeah, exactly. She had a plate of spaghetti made into the shape of a cock and balls.
Did you make it crooked or straight?
Oh, so it was straight.
A grown man asked a woman that, like, with zero irony, wore it crooked or wore it straight? Now. Oh, so you made it crooked? Now. Oh, so you made it straight? Oh, so you've seen his before? No, I'm just assuming his dick isn't better than 90-degree angle, Lord. Quite a safe assumption.
Why would she make it crooked? Most representations that you see are not crooked.
Yeah, but she wasn't. Yeah, but why would she be making a general representation instead of the one she should be thinking about, the candy cane?
Don't ruin candy canes for me. That's my favorite part of Christmas.
Well, next time you see one, guess what you're going to think about?
I like the ones that have the fruit flavors.
Or crooked or were it straight.
I'm leaving.
We usually went over there and hung out with them.
Well, I mean, like, when you went over there, what did you say? You were like, you want to hang out? And what did she say? She was like...
She's like, oh my god, I need to
Like
call
what?
the police. Please leave.
Well, I only went over there that one time. When I realized that
what did she
lived
say?
with her ex-fiance still. I said, I ain't going back over there again.
Yeah, he thought he was going to beat you up or something.
No, he actually seemed like a pretty nice guy.
Then why couldn't you go back unless
He
you
must
weren't
have been pretty
welcome?
nice. He used his credit card to get her a Bronco. So she'd have a vehicle, and she had to pay him back.
Well, that's one of her keys explained.
Yeah, there you go. It's that key right there.
Well, that's very nice of him.
Yep. And she went up to Alaska and asked me if I could make her payment on a Bronco for her. I made it, and he asked me where she was, and I said she went up to Alaska. And he said, let me guess, she asked you to make her payment until she comes back. I said, yeah, and I said, I do. And he said, no, I can't let you do that. He said, I'll take this payment here from you, but he said, I can't let you do that. And he came over and got her Bronco. And she was mad at me when she got back. I go, oh, well.
So she was just using you to make her car payment?
In the end, she was.
And for half a cent. We'll get to that part.
In the end,
How did it all fall apart?
I ran out of money.
How did it all fall apart?
I ran out of Bronco payments.
Yeah, he got fired.
I fell apart before that happened.
You know, and that's the thing too, right? If Paula really was treating him like, you know, a pay pig, she would have made sure that he was going to work.
Mm-hmm. Oh, absolutely.
Unless she needed him to take her to and from work, and that's really the reason why he slept in. He purposely slept in because she needed to be at work at 10, and he started work at 8. So he's just going to sleep in and then purposely miss so that he can do whatever she needs to do. But I feel like if she wanted to use Lorne as a pay pig, she would have made sure he went to work, he did his thing, he went home at night, so that she would have that source of income. Because them Bronco payments aren't going to make themselves.
I don't think that she was anything more than, like, somewhat polite to him. I don't think she interacted with him enough to take money from him or anything.
I feel like this is the same situation as the woman in Maine who he bought the furniture for. Right? This is a woman. Paula was a woman who seemed to know what she wanted and get what she wanted. She's living with her ex-fiance, Derek. She's, you know, hooking up with some dude at the bar allegedly. You know, she probably just saw Lorne as like this. If he's wants to give her money and he wants to hang around and give her money and drive her places, then fine, she's gonna let him. And they were friendly, they were friends. And maybe at one point she did kind of think, you know, maybe this could develop into something. But, you know, that sometimes that shit changes when you're around a person. You realize how fucking weird they are.
I feel like that last sentence was a bit pointed.
It was, yes. Yes.
Is this your way of telling me that this is our last episode because I'm too weird?
I need your keys. Turn in your big ass key ring.
All right, let me go find him.
I was still in love with her. Not realizing how much in love with her I was, but I knew I was still in love with her.
So after she was fucking some other dude, you would still make her car payments for her?
Well, yeah.
Well, her and him broke up. She broke off the engagement with him. Later, she told, I think it was Laura, my sister-in-law. I think it was her that she told that she would never intended to marry him.
Oh.
She was just using him for a place to live.
But not you, right? She was never using you.
So you don't think they were fucking?
No.
Oh, I know they were.
Oh, okay.
I know they were. There was no doubt in my mind about
What gave it away? Was it the fact that they lived together?
Huh?
Said what gave that away? Was it the fact that they were living together and they were engaged?
No, the fact that I realized how she was.
What do you mean?
When she brought him over to Paul and Laura's with me there. she brought him over there, and she stood behind him and kissed him on the head. I blew it off like just friends, and I think it was.
Yeah, I kiss all my friends on the head.
No, dude, you were just friends. You were the just friends. That's why she kissed him on the head at your brother's house or whatever. Like that was her showing that is her man. She was letting it be known.
I wonder if this guy wasn't even an ex-fiance for any amount of time. Lorne just didn't want to make it seem like he was going after a woman who is happily taken and that he was like the side piece.
Well, because, you know, if you at different parts of the story, when he talks about Paula's relationship, he'll say she was engaged or it was her ex-fiance. It was a boy. The story changes, but I think they might have had like an on again, off again type relationship. Her and this dude, but it was more on than it was just like a regular thing. And so when Lorne showed up, he's like, "Let me guess, you're the idiot who's going to pay this next car payment." And Lorne's like, "Yeah, gotta do it." Listen, I'm a man of my word, unless the woman is very old and I ripped her off for $30,000. Then I am not. But I did promise this woman who I've gotten nothing from that I would pay her car payment while she's gallivanting around in Alaska.
And smooching other dudes' foreheads.
Smooching other dudes. But I just played oh, they must be good friends. That's why she's kissing them here.
That's what you do with your besties. You give them a little goodnight kiss on the forehead.
Goodnight kiss on the forehead.
Well, she kept coming in. Oh, I can't remember how I found out about it.
Were you people
She stood behind him and kissed him?
Yeah.
She gave me a kiss on the head.
Yep.
I can't remember how it was I found out about it.
Well, it sounded like she gave him that kiss.
But I think it might have been through Paul and Laura. Because I was living with Paul and Laura at the time. Which I liked living with them because we all had fun together at the time. But it wasn't my choice. Well, I can't say it was my choice. It was my choice to live with them. It wasn't my first option. My first option was stay in the apartment that I had because I was doing just fine. But I knew Paul and Laura wasn't doing just fine, and Paul came down and tried to pull a guilt trip on me. And
see, that's the part.
I
don't know if I believe. Lorne was living on his own. He's doing great. And then Paul comes and pulls a guilt trip on him because his wife isn't doing well mentally. And so they need Lorne to move in to help.
Yeah, that does sound kind of...
I just don't know if I believe that. And
something sounds off about that.
If that is the case, then Paul would feel like a piece of shit for the rest of his life.
But, so I don't know how true this is, but I have seen people talking about in chats recently that there's a phone call where Roy says that, like, years and years before he got caught on To Catch a Predator, his brothers were telling him to stay away from little girls.
Yes, I've heard that as well. I have not heard the calls. Slothcat was telling us about the calls. That does happen, and I have no problem believing that. But if that means years before the T-cap sting, then why were they letting him live and take care of their children?
Well, you would be shocked how many people willingly let the creepy uncle come over as long as the girls, put on your long pants, your long sleeves, your turtlenecks while Uncle Lorne's over.
Like take him to the pool.
Tick 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 tick.
Yeah.
Tick 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 tick. Nickelodeon.
Still chose to let them around their kids. Then that's fucked up, and they fucked up, and they hurt their kids by doing that.
Absolutely.
Very selfish.
It happens a lot more than you want to think it does.
Yeah, I'm sure, but it's really shitty. And hearing Lauren's recollection of it just kind of points out, how fucked the situation really was.
Right.
Because Laura has depression, and she sleeps a lot and can't hold a job. She's never been able to hold a job, but...
Sounds like someone else I know. It sounds like someone else I know.
It's about you, Lorne.
Who?
Minus the sleeping all the time. You never sleep.
He asked that so sincerely.
I'm not depressed
Who?
all the time. I've gotten past that point where I'm letting things get me depressed. I might get depressed once in a while about something, but I don't stay depressed.
You should stay depressed because of your wife.
Because you live in a
Stay more
shack and you're a
upset.
pedophile and
I would.
you live in squalor.
No, I would.
There was one thing. Paula has heard the story of her boyfriend dropping her off at your place. She says that doesn't make any sense, and that never happened.
She's lying through her teeth, too.
Why would she lie?
Why does she ever lie?
I don't know. You tell me.
Yeah, why would she? He's like, that makes no sense. Why would I have my boyfriend drop me off at Lorne's?
She got in a fight with him that night.
But why you, of all
She got in
people?
a fight with him and had him drop her off at my apartment. She knocked on
When
the
did you
door.
guys start hanging out? I mean, like, when did it happen? What was the transition from just you being a guy at the bar who would wait for her to get off of work to being like, let's hang out every day for 6 months?
I don't know. I don't remember exactly when it happened.
Well, I'm not saying like the date. I'm saying like when did it become more of just you being a bar guy and her being a waitress?
I don't know. It just happened. We just started hanging out all the time.
When you say hanging out all the time, was it when she was at work?
No, it was after when she wasn't at work too. We'd go on and do stuff together. Most of the time, like I said, we'd go over Paul and Laura's. And that's actually where we hung out most of the time, was at Paul and Laura's. So I asked her if she'd like to meet my brother and sister-in-law. She said sure.
She said
So we
sure.
went over there, and that's how she met him.
So she was friends with your brother's girlfriend.
My brother's girlfriend? No, she wasn't my brother's girlfriend. My brother was
Friends
married.
with your brother's girlfriend. Friends.
Well, yeah. She was friends to both my brother and my brother's wife. But that's not why she went over there.
So when did you and her have the falling out?
It was when did we actually have the falling out? Well, see, she went back to after she realized she didn't have her Bronco. She wound up going back to Alaska.
After realizing she didn't have her Bronco, she went back to Alaska?
What does that mean?
He just said that he went over because she went up to Alaska and paid the car payment.
Lorne can't keep his story straight, even when he's telling like the same sequence of events. Like, this is not two separate instances of him telling the lie, like the same.
3 minutes and I'm already lost. Let's see. I bet he brings it back around. I have faith in him.
And it's gonna make perfect
She didn't have a vehicle back there to drive, and she didn't have a place to live. Unless
So wasn't the Bronco in Washington?
And she actually stayed with me for a couple nights before she went.
I don't. I'm sorry to pause again, but once again, Lorne taking advantage of a woman's position with having no place to live, and offering up his own.
Oh, absolutely.
And I'm wondering if that. So okay. So they have the awkward sex thing happen. She leaves, and then she came back and spent a few nights at his home.
I mean, that doesn't make sense, but that sounds like what he's saying.
That is what he's saying, and that's how. And it never came up again. No. I'm wondering if that's when he tried to hook up with her. Maybe she was staying at his place, right? Because she needed a place to stay.
Mm-hmm.
Lorne tries to hook up with her, and she calls her ex to come and get her.
That sounds a lot more realistic than whatever weird story Lorne is pushing.
That makes no sense. And we've seen with like the maybe hooker, and we've heard a story about the toe banger sister. You know, they're always like, and the woman that he bought all the furniture for. They're always people who are like down on their luck, or they need something. They have no place to live, and that's who Lorne's going to try and prey on.
I mean, that was also the same with like the girls. Like Molly was also a girl that was going through a lot.
Yeah, alcoholic father, and didn't feel like anyone loved her, so I'm gonna love her.
Which is really sad. That's
it is.
Who he goes after.
It's very sad that that's what but also very sad that it actually worked for him. You know.
Yeah.
And because it worked for him back in 2003, he's never going to change his tactics.
Which, I mean, in a way, his tactics are so bad, it almost keeps people safe.
Yes. Yeah, I mean, it's great that he's a relic when it comes to his preying on women, that he's still stuck in what worked from way back then. But, I mean, just crazy that it worked from it all. You know, that he was we have no idea how many victims are out there of Lorne.
Yeah.
Alaska. We didn't do anything at all. We just slept, talked, and watched TV and shit. And then she went back to Alaska, and it was like when she came back, she didn't have her Bronco. Then she went back to Alaska. And then a year later, she came back again. And she had gained...
So you were... Sorry.
Huh?
What was that last part? I didn't hear you.
She had gained all kinds of weight. And she told me that her boyfriend was abusing her up there. And I told her, I said, why don't you move back down here with people that actually care about you? She said, because my son's up there. I said, well, bring your son down here with you. She said, I can't. I don't have custody of him. I said, well, get the hell away from the boyfriend that you have up there, because obviously if he's beating you and making you feel like shit, then it's obviously no good for you. But she went back up there, so.
Even with her kid up there? Wow.
But her car was in Washington, wasn't it?
Her Bronco, yeah.
You said she took.
And then she went back to Alaska because her Bronco wasn't there?
She went back to Alaska, and when she came back to Washington from Alaska, her Bronco was no longer there.
He says stuff in the most confusing way possible.
She didn't have her Bronco anymore.
So then she went back?
And what does that mean?
I mean, she didn't have her own vehicle.
And that's why you and her didn't.
That's why she got mad at me, because I let him take the Bronco. I didn't have a choice in the matter. I made one payment for him out of obligation. Then I made to her. I made the payment for her, but it was actually in his name. He bought it with his credit card.
Yeah.
So I thought you told me that you and her stopped talking because you found out she was a slut.
Well, no, we didn't stop talking because of that. She didn't know that I found out she was a slut.
When did you find out?
She didn't know I found out about CJ, her fucking CJ, and
who is CJ?
Another one of my friends.
I think that, remember he said she hooked up with one of the guys at the bar and he found out about it?
Yeah, but like he'll say names and then he doesn't immediately give context to the name.
Yeah.
So
well, he said, just now he said another one of my friends at the bar, so I'm not even sure that's the same person he was talking about before. It might be another person. But even after finding all that out, when she's like, Lorne, I'm being abused by my boyfriend up in Alaska, he's like, well, why don't you come down here where people give a shit about you? He was still trying to hook up with her.
Yeah, even though she gained a lot of weight.
Put on some weight. Well, he was going to put on a regiment.
Yeah, he was gonna put her on the dog diet where you don't feed him all winter.
Well, you go to what you do. Well, she's wearing a fur coat. So what you do is you go to Burger King 3 times a day. You get anything flame broiled. Because I don't know if you know this or not, but the flame broil, it burns off. It's flames. It burns off all the calories.
Right.
All
Yeah.
you're left with is pure muscle building protein. That's in a bun and then barbecue sauce and bacon.
Well, the bacon's what is extra protein. You need protein in your diet.
It's just more protein. Your body is
Yeah.
made up a lot. There's a lot of salt in your body, and your
Mhm.
bacon also has salt. So you put
And
it
then
in your mouth.
and then you get the fries with it, and then those are essential carbs.
You don't like potatoes?
Yeah, right.
You tell me
Those
the Irish people were
starches.
wrong all that time eating potatoes? I don't think so. So you're talking about a complete meal. a complete meal.
And then a Diet Coke, because you don't want the calories from a regular
diet.
Coke.
It's literally in the name, bro. You're on a Diet Coke.
I wonder if Lauren thinks that, if he thinks that you can only drink diet sodas if you're on a particular diet.
Not on a diet. Can't drink it. It's false advertising.
You fucked both of your friends? I thought it was just the one.
To this day, she doesn't know that I found out about both of them. I can't remember what the other guy's name is. I remember CJ quite well because I hung around CJ quite a bit at the bar.
Well, see, just the other one, yeah.
So, CJ was just a guy from the bar, though. He wasn't like your friend.
He was my friend from the bar. We didn't hang out and do anything. He invited me over to do stuff, but I was always doing other things.
How did you find out they was fucking?
He showed me pictures.
CJ told me.
Uh-oh.
They only did it once that I know of. CJ told me just about one time.
So then what? You were like, you're banging CJ, so you and I are done, or what?
Oh no, her and I was done before that because
Well, then,
the incident with James.
Who's James?
Me finding out the shit with James.
Okay. So yes, James and CJ are two different people.
I mean, I figured,
And
given that they have two different names.
Well, CJ could have been short for James. What if his name is
It's James with a C.
What if his name is Charles James, but he goes by CJ?
Well, then his parents are bad at naming children.
No, he likes going by CJ because Charles he's named after Charles Manson.
I knew a guy that went by BJ.
Well, for a very different reason.
The difference just one letter can make.
Not because his name was James, if you know what I mean.
Oh, this shit with James, huh?
Yeah. And actually, I left when she was there. I stayed for a little bit, and when I started kissing him on the head, I got up and left. I
No,
blew it off
because
to
you
do
just
with
said that
friends.
when
I'm
she
like,
would
you know,
kiss
why
you
did
on the head, that it was just a friendly thing. Why would you get up and leave if you thought it was a friendly
And then
thing?
he didn't even care.
Exactly.
bring another guy over to my brother's house and kiss him on the fucking head. So I left and I went to the bar. Went to the bar and I sang karaoke that night. And that's the night actually that I wound up going home with Debbie.
Ruin everyone's night.
With a girl named Debbie, English girl.
An English girl.
And I should have stayed with her. Fortunately, I told her that I had feelings for someone else. I was going to tell her that I didn't want to have feelings for that girl, and I was going to tell Debbie that I liked her, but I just couldn't get the words to come out.
Lauren, can you turn your TV down?
Yeah, turn off Cheers, dude.
And then unfortunately, I never saw Debbie after that night. Or after that morning that she dropped me back off in my car.
Summer morning.
I never saw her again. That sucked, 'cause I was hoping to see her that weekend.
That
Was
doesn't
there
bother
some kind of
him.
big confrontation with?
What doesn't bother him?
Like trying to have a conversation and listen to somebody with his deaf ears and then having the theme song blaring in his other ear. Like, wouldn't that confuse him?
He doesn't even hear it anymore.
Well, I hear it and I don't like it.
Yeah, it's bandpass noise. It's just background noise. It's white noise for him.
No, white noise is more like, hey, you want to go golf? You're on thin ice, bud.
You've never seen Cheers. It was all white people. It is definitely that, and then he can turn on some Frasier, and then he can have Friends play after that, and it's 90 minutes of white noise.
Newsflash, pal. That's white noise.
I bet you dollars to donuts.
What's the damage?
Paula,
The what?
that led to you guys never speaking again?
No. Her going back to Alaska was what led to us never not speaking again.
Mm.
I never heard from her after that, and I never tried to get in contact with her.
And you loved her for 25 years after that.
Yeah, I want to piece of shit. What can you say?
Yep, I did.
Why? If she did you so dirty?
Sucks. It's too bad.
It is too bad.
She can lie all she wants on there. I don't think any less of her because, I know how she is already, so.
You never, followed her home from the bar?
Huh?
You never followed her home from the bar or anything?
Oh, yeah, I had to. I lived right in the apartment complex next to where she was living.
You said you live with your brother.
Mm.
No, after she didn't live there anymore, no, I never followed her home from the bar.
Confused of you showing up randomly, knocking on her door.
What about it?
What about it?
Just kind of weird.
Well, where are your cell phones then? She didn't give me her phone number, but she gave me her apartment number. She didn't tell me that she was still living with them.
If she didn't give you her phone number, she doesn't want you at her house.
Yeah.
Even if she just has a landline at that point,
That's normally how it works, Lorne. You'll get a phone number before you get an address.
Yeah.
It's easy to block on the phone, but once you have someone's address, that changes the whole game. And I have to listen, but I thought he said something about picking her up and taking her to her brother's. So we know when he's saying that she lived right next to where he was, it wasn't next door to his brother's apartment or house or wherever the fuck they were living.
Yeah, no, he can't keep his lies straight for longer than 2 sentences.
Yeah. He needs to write down his lies like a vision board.
He's got one of those, the boards that you get for the science fair with the 2 sides that close in.
Yes.
He's got one of those. He decorates it. He puts some glitter on it.
It's just all of his lies. It's my lies to tell. My lies to tell Casey.
That he broke off their engagement.
How come you never asked her while she was working?
I don't know.
Like, hey, what's your landline?
No, because we were always with each other.
But how would you get together?
Didn't need it. Never thought of it.
Because you only hung out at work.
We didn't call each other. We never called each other hardly at all back then. Because we were always with each other. It's like Paul and Laura. Never called them either because I was always with them.
But you still knew their phone number.
Together, though?
Yeah.
We were always together. All the time. The only time we weren't together
How so? Because you hung out at the bar every day?
Yeah, well, the only time we wasn't together was either when I was working or basically when she was working. But when she was working, I could be at the bar. So.
Then how come you didn't know she lived with her boyfriend if you guys was together all the time?
Because that was when we first met. that first night that we met, she told me about her fiance breaking off their engagement. And she didn't tell me.
So what night did you? So right after meeting her, you showed up and knocked on her door.
And yeah, it was within that first week.
Oh. Then when did you guys start hanging out all the time?
It wasn't long after that.
You just were like, you went over there and said, hey, you want to come and meet my brother?
We're doing something. Well, we did something. I don't remember what it was we did. But I had asked her if she wanted to go over and meet my brother and sister. My brother and sister-in-law.
I guess I'm just confused. How did it go from, like, her just being an employee and then you being the guy who goes to the bar, and then how it became every day for 6 months?
Just did. It just shit happens.
And by
it
shit,
happened the way it happened.
actively stalked her.
Well, yeah, shit happens.
That's just shit for you.
I just showed up at your apartment uninvited. Shit happens. See? It can work any way. Hey, I just took 30 grand from you to build some bullshit. And now I'm going to run away to Nashville. Shit happens.
He got caught on national TV trying to entice a child. Shit happens.
Hey, boo. What's your name, Casey? I'm going to hit you up in a few years.
Hey, boo. Hey, baby.
I'm outside. Presents. Well, I stand here with my arms completely pressed to my side in the least comfortable position you've ever seen.
And the way he holds his arms up like a zombie in an old movie for the
head
hug.
nod when he hands her the Cadbury.
Yeah. He's so proud of himself.
Like he's knighting her.
I love that video.
I'm outside. My sister just dropped me off.
Have you seen his chat log?
Yes, because it's blazing.
That's what I was about to say. The blazing.
Yeah. Did Joey and Yap Yap do that one before? 'Cause I remember seeing it a long time ago. And I thought it was Joey. I thought Joey and Yap Yap did that one before. Because, like, I heard it a long time ago. And I remember him talking about everything being blazing. Blazing. Fucking idiot.
Paula's keys are blazing.
The way it happened back then.
So, like, randomly one day, you're just like, I've noticed you've been around me for a while.
It just became an everyday thing. So,
But besides being at the bar, when did you guys hang out?
We hung out at Paul and Laura's all the time. We hung out doing other things. We'd go out shopping together. We did whatever. We went out to dinner together. We just did stuff together.
You can't name two things. What's going to be?
I can't make a list of things for you that we did. It was friggin' 30 years ago.
Well, I'm not asking for a list of things you did. I'm just saying, when did it become more than just you showing up at the bar?
It wasn't long after I met her. It wasn't long after that. It was within a couple of weeks.
And how did that happen?
It just happened. We just...
Well, did you ask her to hang out?
Yeah, either I'd ask her or she'd ask me.
I highly doubt she
That's
ever.
how I wound up missing so much work.
Absolutely not.
Yeah, no.
Because you'd be at the bar every night?
Yes.
Unless it was like, hey,
Yeah.
Lorne, do you want to come pay my car bill for me?
What doesn't that sound like? Hey, you know what, Laurel, you know what would be a lot of fun? Let's go to Walmart and buy me a bunch of groceries.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm running low on deodorant and
Panties.
Lay's chips.
I need a 3-pack of panties. Take me to Walmart. Oh, lingerie shopping.
And it's just like the plain Hanes. I know it's Fruit of the Loom.
It's the Hanes Her Way 3-pack blister pack of panties. I saw your panties, I saw your bra, and he was enjoying life. I love taking you shopping.
They're the high-waisted cotton granny panties with like the floral designs.
I'm not a whore, Lorne. Your male gaze.
Every night when she was working.
How often did she work?
I don't know. I don't remember now. She probably worked, I don't know, 4 or 5 nights anyway.
And what time did she get off usually?
Oh, let me see. If I remember right, Nickleby's closed at, I think it was 1 o'clock during the week. On the weekends, I think it was at 2 o'clock.
So you would just hang out while she worked till 1 or 2 o'clock?
Yep.
And you guys didn't do anything after?
No, we do things before she worked, or when I didn't have to work, or there's something that we do every day. We're usually with each other just about every day.
Well, because you would show up to her work, though.
What's your point?
That you're weird.
I'm trying to figure out when you guys started hanging out.
She's interrogating you.
It wasn't long after we met.
And you just got really defensive because I said it was just while she's working.
Yeah, because you're asking the same question over and over and over, and it's...
Well, because I would ask you and you would just repeat my question back to me as an answer.
Oh, well, what do you want me to say? It was over 25 years ago. I don't remember exactly when.
Well, if you were in love with her for 25 years, you should remember all 25 years.
It was not long. I've told you this several times already. It wasn't long after we first met that we started hanging out together just about every day. Basically, just about every day we hung out.
But after work, you would wait for her to get off work, but you weren't hanging out after work, so I don't understand why you couldn't just go home early.
I don't know. We'd just hang out.
So after she would work at 1 in the morning?
Yeah. We'd go out to Denny's or some other place to eat. I think it was... There was a few mornings that we went out to eat after. I can't remember if it was Denny's or some other... It seemed like it was some other place that we went out to.
That does not matter.
But we didn't do that for very long. A lot of times we just go home. It's throughout 6 months' time. I don't remember every day. How exactly...
Well, I know you don't remember every day, but why wouldn't you just go home early?
Because I was interested in her.
So you can be interested in someone and still go home.
Keep your job.
Was you worried she was like going to talk to another guy?
Yep.
Is that what happened with CJ?
Yep.
Was she what?
I said, did you want to
heard
make
that,
sure
Lorne.
she wasn't talking to another guy or something like CJ?
I was just wanting to spend time with her. I never gave a thought to another guy.
Stop lying.
So how did you hang out with her while she was working? You just drank and watched her serve people?
We just hung out. When we talked, when she had a chance to talk, we'd talk. She'd come over, we'd sit down, we'd talk.
He'd yell at her when she
so I was hanging out with them too.
What was that?
He'd probably like yell at her when she served a male customer. That's his idea of talking.
See, I don't know if Lorne would have been aggressive with her, because I feel like Paula was not like the submissive type where he's going to yell at her or get mad at her and she's going to be like, I'm sorry. I think she would tell him to fuck off.
I mean, you know what? You're right. Because look at how she's posed with those keys. That's a woman with confidence who
didn't even catch that
doesn't
fish
take any shit
with the fishing pole. She beat that fish with her keys and just pulled it out of the water.
Slam those keys in its face.
You jangle them under the water a little bit to attract them,
Mhm.
and they come up and you beat them. It's an old Navajo trick.
That's how they did it back then.
Yeah, those are Navajo fishing keys.
She's a woman of tradition.
Why is there like a million questions to her?
Because Casey doesn't believe.
Well, because you were in love with her for 25 years. I'm trying to see why.
Just because of the way that she was with me and the way that I was with her, and I fell in love with her in the process, and I shouldn't have.
I mean, you tell me I can learn about you from you and not the website, but anytime I ask you something, you get defensive.
Well, yeah, because it's like, how many answers can I give to the same question?
Well, you're not really giving answers.
Well,
yeah, you just say
over
stuff.
6 months' time, we went out and we did more than just go to breakfast and hang out at the bar. You know, there was a lot of things that we did.
Yeah, and you wouldn't answer me when I asked.
I don't remember them all.
So many things you can't remember. One.
I didn't
Well,
try
like
to
what?
remember them all. Just stuff. I told you, sometimes we go out and shop and buy
You
some
see
stuff.
why I asked over and over?
They'd go out and
Because your
shop.
answer just now was, we just did stuff.
I just don't remember everything. I don't remember everything that we did. It was 25 years ago.
Well,
When you
remember
forgot
something.
about the stuff you guys did together, how come you still loved her after that? Because 25 years is a long time to love someone that you don't even remember the stuff you did with them.
Yeah, but I remember her. Maybe it's because she's the first woman that I was ever really in love with.
But you weren't.
Maybe that's why that hung on for so long.
That's probably it.
But you said she was a slut.
Yeah, she was.
So you loved a slut for 25 years?
Yeah, apparently I did.
Well, I mean, who does that?
Exactly.
There was more to it than just that, though.
This is funny because it's like stuff like that, or you say, I've loved her for 25 years, and then on this website, she's just talking about how, like, you are not even, like, a big deal in her life at all, and you never were.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah, he was just some guy that I knew for a few months.
Yeah. She's so fucking full of shit.
Doesn't sound like Paul was holding back.
Because, you know, he's like, 25 years later, I forgot all about him until he was arrested.
Yeah, I imagine she forgot all about me.
Yeah.
Look at those keys, bro. You were not the only one.
Fucking lying. She lies all through the fucking teeth.
I love that stupid.
Why does that make you so mad?
Who needs the truth when you have keys?
I don't think it makes me mad. I think it makes me upset that she would say that.
I'm not mad, I'm upset. Okay.
Because, like, you weren't as big of a deal to her as she was to you.
Yeah, maybe. That might be it. You might have hit that on the head.
Yeah. Because you're like,
Obviously, I had more of myself invested in her than she had in me. Otherwise, she wouldn't
Right.
have
Financially, too. Remember the car payments?
well, what shit
Yeah,
did
that
she
is
do?
true.
Sounded like she slept with people and you guys weren't even dating. So what kind of shit did she do?
Well, she knew that I wanted to be with her, and she knew that I was waiting for her to be over her ex. She made moves on me before I thought she was ready to do anything. And I didn't
Okay,
do
but
anything.
that does not. You being available for her and her, you know, going up and down in a relationship, just because you're there doesn't mean that you are entitled to her what she gets out of that relationship.
He felt like he was, though. Lorne felt like he was making all these little investments. And he was
Yeah,
like,
but she's not a business. She's not
well, it sounds like
stocks
business
and
was good.
bonds.
Look at all those keys.
But even then, Lorne's not good at business. We've seen how business goes for him.
We saw exactly how he runs a business, right? Like, he doesn't... He thinks he knows what he's doing, but he does not, and he eventually fails. But He thought he was making all these little investments in their future, and I don't believe at all that he was like, she's trying to kiss me. He puts his finger to her lips and says, "No, not yet, not until you're ready." That never happened. But she might have said, "I'm not ready to be in a relationship." So Lorne is hanging on, thinking, well, when she is ready to be in a relationship, it'll be with me, because who else it will be but the guy who hangs out with her and takes her places. I introduced her to my family. Like all the pieces of the puzzle were there. He was just waiting for her to be ready. And then he finds out that, oh, well, not only, maybe she's not ready for a relationship, but she's definitely fucking this dude.
But that dude is not me.
That dude is not me. He's some other dude, probably with a non-bent. Well, let me ask.
Was it curved?
Was it crooked or were it straight? And so that, I believe that if that did happen, that's what made Lorne so mad. And that's why he didn't want to talk to her again. Because you said you weren't ready. She's like, "Lorne, I wasn't ready to be in a relationship. I needed my world rocked and you weren't going to do it."
But also, maybe she just weren't ready for Lorne, because nobody's ready for Lorne.
"Lorne, I can't be ready from you. I'm not in middle school."
That was a good one.
He's like, "All right. Fair play, Paula. Fair play."
Well, just because you liked her doesn't mean that she was obligated to do any of that, like be with you in any way.
She wasn't obligated to do anything. She wasn't obligated to do anything, and she obviously knew that.
Sorry?
She went and fucked some other guy.
What?
Brought him over to my brother's house with me there.
Well, she wouldn't if she liked you.
So there was, of course she wouldn't if she liked me. But she still wanted to fuck me after.
No, I don't think
so. Had him bring her over to my apartment.
Wanted to fuck me.
To fuck me.
Well, that's according to you, because she says that never happened, but anywho.
Of course she says that.
Whose dog is that?
She's full of shit.
What?
She's full of shit.
Oh.
Well, maybe she needs a laxative.
Just because you had feelings for her doesn't mean that she was a slut or anything, because she didn't have feelings for you back.
That's not why she was a slut.
She was a slut for not having
She was a slut. She was sleeping with anything that would come along.
Except for you.
Yes.
Which
you.
Exactly.
Except for me, too.
That's the one time, though.
Yep, just the one time. Now I'm thankful that it was just the one time.
You weren't worth the seconds.
How come you didn't let her decide when she was ready?
Come on, man. Come on. That's an easy question, please.
That's what I was thinking that I was doing at the time.
Well, if she was making moves on you, wouldn't you be like, right, she's clearly over her ex-boyfriend / roommate?
No, I know. I should have. Maybe I should have at the time, but I didn't. So shit happens for a reason. Shit happens for a reason. I'm not going to dwell over her anymore. I've spent 25 years dwelling over her and still loving her. And I finally got past that.
That was it for episode 54. Episode 55 is 23 minutes, and I know it's late for you, so I'll leave that up to you if you want to move on or if you want to continue on another day.
I mean, I'm good to go if you are.
Yeah, let's do it. I know it is tapioca pudding night, and you like to be down there for that, but I guess you could eat it in your room if you sneak it.
See, that's how I know that you don't spend any time over here, because tapioca pudding night actually got moved to Fridays. Tonight is toffee pudding night.
That's why I know you don't spend any time. Not because you never see me there.
Well, listen, my mom has people over that I don't know those people. She has parties all the time, and I'm not privy to who's coming and going.
I thought it must have been you called me on the home phone. What happened with that? Did you hear me on it?
No, it kept saying you were unavailable.
Said unavailable.
Yeah.
That's weird. That's weird, 'cause I answered it. As soon as I answered it, it went click. And I had to look at the phones and I heard it go click, and I was like, oh, that's odd why it would do that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Huh. So did you learn anything about me today?
I learned that you like collecting stuff.
I like collecting stuff that's I don't know. It's just,
Useless.
there's some meaning behind it, or some value to it.
Useless and worthless.
But I started actually
There you
getting
go.
into collecting gold when I lost my job before last time. But then I couldn't get on the internet and go and get in the auctions, and that sucked because I was finding some good stuff. But
Have you ever sold anything for a profit?
yeah, anything I can sell for a profit.
Have you? Haven't you sold anything?
Oh yeah. I bought some gold
For
on
profit,
the
though.
auction before.
Profit.
Yeah. I made profit off some of the stuff I sold. Well, even some of the stuff that I sold on the yard sale last year, there's like some coins that I had. I
The
bought
Nazi coins?
Yeah.
I bought them for like really cheap. I got a really good deal on them. And I sold them at the auction. I probably made a couple $100 on that stuff.
Do you know what
Some of the
Lorne
stuff
reminds me of?
that I got from the auction.
What's that?
He reminds me of that episode of King of the Hill when Hank goes around telling everybody that he has a car guy that always gives him a really good deal, and then come to find out he's just paying sticker price.
And not a penny more. Now, don't tell anyone about our special deal, Hank.
That's what Lorne is. He's just bragging about all these deals that he gets while he's just continuously ripped off.
There used to be these like shop from home channels, and at night they'd be selling like knives and swords, like seven samurai swords, and they put a price up on the screen, and the guy would go like, Daryl, no, oh my, you put the wrong price on screen. You know what, folks, we gotta honor it. We gotta honor it. It's there. I guess we're giving away. Now this is normally a $299 value. Frank forgot the $299. And I guess until they're out, Frank, until they're out, people. This is I can't believe we're doing this. Lauren's one of those people at home scrambling for his phone because even if he doesn't need these swords, they're worth $299. He'll buy them as an investment. I'm gonna flip these 7 samurai swords.
And now he's got to find 7 weeaboos in Cornville, Maine.
No. See, you're looking at it wrong. I'm gonna sell them as packs.
Oh, you know what? You're a smart man.
I'm gonna sell them as packs. Well, I paid $99 and they're worth $299. I'm gonna sell them for $499.
No, that's profit.
That's how Lauren does it.
But
How much have you spent random auction craft?
on random auction stuff, I don't know. I'd probably spend altogether maybe $1,000.
That is so
I
much
probably
money.
made like $1,500-$1,600 from it.
So that
Yeah, right.
$500 profit, and you're lying on top of
well,
that.
it's like gold. I bought some golden rings. But you've seen some of the rings that I bought, but I actually had some other golden rings that were really nice. Actually, one of them I donated to the Humane Society so they could auction off. And there's 2 other ones that I sold to a gold place that they buy gold.
Yeah, you sold for
They
scrap.
buy gold and they buy diamonds, they buy jewelry. And I made money off those. I made like $200 on one, and I think it was like 160 on the other. So I made a little bit of a profit on that stuff. So that stuff there is where I can make the bigger profit because it's worth more, and I can get it at a good price on there on the auction. Actually, I've got a bunch of rubies still that I haven't sold. I think I've got like 21 rubies, and maybe it was 22 rubies or something like that.
And they're just like little shitty, what are they called? Like the little gems? Little gem stickers? They're rubies.
Yeah, look, this one's lab created.
They're just sequins.
This is science. Science made these rubies, man. This is better than real. I remember there was some fucking stone. I wish I could find it. It was on like QVC or something, and it was called Diamonique. Now,
Diamond.
well, hold on now. I don't know if you know about diamonds, where they come from, right?
I know about blood diamonds.
Well, those are my favorite. Next to the Hope Diamond. Diamonds come from the ground. They're plain old boring ground. You can find them anywhere. Right? There's even some place in Arkansas where you can go digging around for them.
Are you gonna Washington North's whatever explain me about Arkansas?
Yes. Now, but Diamonique came from a meteorite. I'm not even joking.
No, you're fucking with me.
Swear to God, it came from a meteorite.
You
so
have
it
to.
was actually more. They were trying to say because this came from space, it is more special than a diamond. And if you really want to show her you care, you buy Diamonique, not a diamond. I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna find.
I need you to like swear on a Bible.
No, I swear to you. I swear to you. On Lorne's chat log.
Okay, but that's.
No, I'm dead serious though. It was called like Diamonique or something. I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna prove. Probably not tonight, but I'm gonna prove to you that this shit exists because it's hilarious.
Okay.
Some of them are 1 carat, some are 2 carats, some are 1.5 carats.
But that's
What
not
I'd like
good.
to do with those, I'd like to actually make a nice piece of jewelry that can be set in gold. So it'd be worth some money then. So when it's one that's set in gold, this one that's really worth a lot of money.
Not as much money as you think.
I like doing that stuff.
It's scrap.
I don't like setting them in gold, so I don't know how to do that. But I like going on the auction and looking for stuff like that. Especially the gold, the diamonds, and the rubies. They say the rubies aren't worth much now, but if you put it with gold and diamonds, then it's worth a lot more.
What?
They say rubies aren't worth a lot, but tell you what, you put those with gold and some diamonds that are worth more, and guess what? Now the rubies are.
Yeah. See, you take this transmission and you put it into a car, a fully fledged car without a transmission.
Without one.
And now it's worth a whole lot more.
Oh, okay. I see. So if I just have a transmission laying around,
Yeah.
it's not worth as much as if it was in a functional vehicle. All right. I get it now.
So, when you find them so that they're already set in stone and you get them for a really good price, it's really good profit. And actually, the ones that I really want to get, I like the brown diamonds because I noticed that those are really worth a lot of money.
I used to think chocolate diamonds were actually chocolate. I'm being dead serious.
I'm not surprised at all.
Well, like until I was about maybe 11 years old, which is far too old to be thinking that. But they would, the K Jewelers commercials would come on and they talk about how chocolate diamonds are the thing, and I would be so confused.
Hey, Mo, they make diamonds out of chocolate.
I was like,
turn that goddamn TV off.
I was like, how do they make it so shiny? Wouldn't bugs get in it and eat it?
Oh my god.
Like I'm being so dead serious when I would sit there and contemplate how do these work?
I promise you no one listening is surprised that you thought diamonds were made of actual chocolate. No one.
All right, well.
Now if you put those with rubies and diamonds and gold,
it becomes a little less believable.
Some of the other ones I've seen on there are just beautiful rings.
Do you want to tell me why you lied today?
Do I want to tell you why I lied today?
Yeah.
I told you earlier. It's just a thing. I get in defense mode.
Oh, you lie?
Yes.
If we had already been face to face, I wouldn't have had a problem.
So what's the full story? Because your text did not make any sense to me.
What text? Which one?
The full story.
The full story. I told you the full story.
And I said it didn't make any sense. So can you explain it to me now?
Give us the deets.
I had $80 in my safe. $88 actually. I took $80 with me because I was going to call my boss and have him.
Did you say you had $80 in the safe?
Go. Maybe. I don't know. Can you rewind it a little bit? It just says $80.
Do you know where I keep $80 in my wallet? That's where it belongs. I don't know if you need to put 4 stacks of 20s in your safe.
But because what you don't understand is because you're a money boy.
That's true.
Lorne is a country boy, and out in Cornville, $80 is family fortune.
Also, the dogs eat paper. It's okay. It makes sense. We'll just eat the money.
My dog ate my money. I can't make rent.
Yeah.
I had $80 in my safe. $88 actually.
See, there we go.
I took $80 with me because I was going to call my boss and have him give me another draw for $100. I told Mom about it, and she said, "Well, why don't you just use my card, give me the $80, and then give me the rest on Friday." So that's what I did. I don't know why you're going over it again.
Because it's a weird thing to lie about.
Well, people have asked me so many strange questions. It's made it so I back up when people start asking me questions. And when you really started getting on me, that's when I really wanted to back up.
Do you see now why I don't trust you to give you real information, like the website and my phone number?
No, especially when I trust you with my real information after what I've been through. Because I lied, there's a good reason why I would lie.
Why would you lie about borrowing money from your mom? Well, taking money, not borrowing.
Well, first of all, I don't need to tell anybody anything. We're not married. I don't need to explain myself to anybody.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but she used to give up her
Everything
whole
to you is-
friendship with Alex Jones, even though they're not dating. But he doesn't have to tell her anything because they're not.
Well, the reason why they're not dating is because the case is apprehension. So if she wants a kind of relationship where they're going to be all up in each other's Kool-Aid, then she needs to put on that girlfriend ring and stop fucking around. Now, the girlfriend ring is not worth a lot right now, but you have some movies and some
It's gonna be worth. Oh man, you could put so many stacks of $88 in a safe.
Well, what you need to do is you press the chocolate under immense pressure, and eventually it becomes a diamond.
Is it still edible at that point?
No, it's actually a TikTok challenge. You put chocolate in soap, and then you put it underwater for 3 days.
And then you film yourself doing the renegade in front of it.
I don't know what that is.
It's a dance.
Lorenzo Lamas?
No.
I don't know that dance. I don't want you to name any dances on here. No one listens to this for that. Thank you.
There's like 3 people that are gonna know what I'm talking about, and to those 3 people, I see you and I appreciate you.
Like 3 renegading all over your house. Knock it off.
Or when I'm hanging out with Alex and
Huh?
for some reason I need to explain myself to you, but okay, that's good to know.
Oh, Casey, don't be like that.
Well,
No, no,
I'm not asking you about your finances.
No, it's okay.
I'm not asking you anything about what you're spending.
No, you're right.
Or where you getting your money from. I don't ask you that yet.
No, you're right.
See me out hanging with another girl.
You're right. We were not married, so we don't have to tell each other things. That's good to know.
But I tell you stuff anyway. because I want to be able to trust you.
And you're the one who volunteered info about your finances. I never asked.
Yeah, I know.
But no,
I have to.
neither.
I have to allow myself to trust you.
Yes.
No, we're not married, but I do want to marry you.
No, but that's good. I'm glad that you said that, because now next time you ask me what Alex and I are doing, I can just refer back to this and remind you that we don't owe each other anything. Any explanations? We're not married.
Well, you can say that, but I wish you wouldn't.
Well, no, you're right. Who am I to ask about your personal business? Just like you shouldn't ask about my personal business.
All right, I see your point. I know what you're saying. Okay.
Do you? I don't know.
The value of gold is extremely high. Now is the time to cash in. Don't wait. Call 647-400-GOLD for the highest prices. Harold the Jewelry Buyer makes it easy to get the most cash for your unused jewelry. Courteous, confidential service is guaranteed. Free up some cash. Look in your jewelry cases. See what's inside your safety deposit boxes. Find your hidden wealth today. Call 647-400-GOLD or drop in for a free evaluation. The Jewelry Buyer, the one you can trust. Bathurst Street, 3 Lights south of Lawrence.
Thank you, Harold.
What was that money? What was that?
I was wondering. I was like, am I stupid? Is that like Canadian money? And I'm going to look like an idiot if I ask.
Yes. But second of all, I don't know what that was. And then one more quick sponsor.
Hello! I'm Russell Oliver, and I buy your used jewelry. If you have gold rings, gold earrings, I'll give you cash. If you have diamonds, bring them to me. I'll give you cash. I love gold. Bring me your old gold, and I'll give you cash. Because I'm the cash man. I'll give you money for your gold. Oh, yeah. Yes, I'm the cash man. I'll give you money for your gold. Oh, yeah.
I didn't know Tiffany did a commercial.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. I want I love the dancers. They really made it.
He's the cash man. Gotta go see the cash man.
He was so happy. Do you know how he reminds me of Frank Reynolds from It's Always Sunny?
Yes. The cash man.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He
you asked me about my stuff.
No, I don't.
No, you do. You get every right to ask me about it because it's the one I want to be with.
Well, okay, you can tell me, but I think now I'm just going to keep things from you more. Because you're right.
Why don't you do that?
Well,
He got so mad.
Yeah, why would you do that?
No, I agree with what you were saying earlier. We're not married. We don't owe each other anything. I mean, we're not even dating, so I agree with you. I think we should, not have to answer to each other,
No, I think we should because I think it's better.
Well,
We're being honest with each other.
If you thought it was better, you would have just told me the truth at the beginning, and you didn't. You chose to lie about taking money from your mom. So you're not being honest, and I that makes sense. What you said makes sense.
Listen, I'm sorry that I lied. Okay, I'm sorry that I lied.
No, I'm
agreeing with me that I've had to have. It's hard to get out of that defense mode.
And take back to step one. We don't need to tell each other everything. You were right.
No, I'm not right. I'm not right because I like us being able to tell each other everything.
Well, no, you don't know explanations. Neither do I. And that was rude of me to ask for an explanation, and I'm sorry about that.
Don't be sorry, because I'm wrong. The road that we want to head down, I guess it's I guess we do owe each other explanations.
No, it's okay. We can just start keeping everything from each other in line. I think
No.
I think it's good. I think it's better for
No.
that way.
I don't think it is. I don't, because if we don't give each other explanations, then we're going to wind up worse than versus better. And I
We're going to wind up worse versus better.
Yeah,
What does that mean?
that means that we'll keep stuff from each other more and more, and it'll push us apart.
Well, you already do it anyways.
Well,
I'm just going to say I'm going to do it.
I did that, and I'm sorry. I won't do it anymore.
Oh, yeah, you've said that before, so I don't believe you, and I think it's a good. It's just not.
Casey.
Well, I did say that before, actually.
But I didn't mean it.
It wasn't like I was. It's not like I wanted to lie to you. It was a defense mode for me because of all the catfish doing the same thing.
So then why didn't you want to tell me the truth? Is it because you're embarrassed?
Yeah.
No, you should be.
I didn't really have anything to be embarrassed about.
You should be embarrassed.
Myself anyway. No, because I could have gotten it myself anyway.
That's why you
made sense in what you said. Mom just made sense in what you said. So I went with it. So why are you going over this again when we went over it earlier?
So that's weird that you say that, because I remember going on everything with you with Alex. I went over everything and then talked to you for 2 hours about him.
Oh.
And I wasn't even lying. At least I was telling the truth. You're the one who's a liar.
Oof.
And you owe your mom a ton of money. So, and you still took money from her.
I want to talk about
But it wasn't my idea.
Yeah, but you can say, no, Mom, I have metal to sell. It's okay, Mommy. Don't give me your money, Mommy.
Yes, I could have. You're right.
So that material is called Vaughn's Delight. It's comes from a meteorite, and it's harder than diamond. Okay.
Okay.
Now on Etsy right now, and I'm going to send you the link so you can buy it when we get off. There's a 192 carat uncut gem for a custom ring or statement necklace. It's only $18,000.
Well, that's a steal.
It's 192 carat.
Okay.
Imagine the dinner ring you could get with
That's
192
literally
carat.
what I'm envisioning. Like if he put a dinner ring on a necklace chain.
Ooh. So it's like a ring and a chain?
Yeah.
And a necklace? It's like a double.
And that makes it worth even more.
Yeah. It's dual purpose. And it came from space, just like his love.
It's also 3 purposes because you can blind somebody with it. You just got to shine a light through it and reflect it like headlights.
My love for you is out of this world. Please enjoy your space diamond.
Love, Lorne.
Lorne. L-O. Yeah,
See.
I love it. No.
And you know what? I don't think it really was her idea, because you went over there specifically to take the money.
No, I didn't.
And it makes it worse that you got money from your mom when you could have gotten it elsewhere. That looks even worse.
I went over there because I usually call her at 6:30 every morning.
Mm-hmm.
So I went over there instead because I was just waiting for my boss to wake up, because he wakes up around 6:30, 7 o'clock. So I decided instead of calling Mom, I'll go over and see her this morning. I knew I had to go to Walmart anyway. I knew I had to go to Walmart. I knew I had to go to Walmart to get the phone.
Yeah, and you chose to stop at Mommy.
I happen to stop by Mommy's just about every time I'm in Skowhegan.
Mommy's.
You're lying again. You gotta stop lying. You said to me, why would I get money from Mom when I have a job?
Yeah, I know.
Good question.
Sorry. I'm sorry. I should have told you right on straight that I use Mom's credit card to get it.
Did your mommy have to go with you to get it, or did they let you use her credit card?
She let me use her credit card.
Nice.
She trusts me with her credit card.
Nice.
I don't know why.
Yeah.
She shouldn't.
I went on my own.
Is that why you didn't want to take a picture of the receipt because you knew you were lying?
They didn't have the receipt. I gave it to her already.
You were at Mommy's already.
Yeah, and she wasn't there. She took Lloyd to work in stands.
God, I don't get why you lie so much.
I just told you the truth.
That laugh says otherwise.
Yeah, that liar.
No, I'm not. I look.
I've always been a very beautiful woman.
There's a Teespring model.
Were you a Teespring model? Yes or no?
Yes, I was. Okay, well, I can prove that.
Okay, no. I'm a fucking liar.
That's seriously where she went. She wasn't there.
Why wouldn't you keep back in case you needed to return the phone?
Huh?
Why wouldn't you keep the receipt in case you needed to return the phone?
Because they've got Mom's credit card on file.
At Walmart,
I guess we go in there.
files, then why do you need to go get it from her?
Huh?
You have your mom's credit card on file at Walmart.
My purchase. The purchase of the phone. If I had to take it back, I would take it back and trade it in.
You're saying you don't need a receipt to return it.
Well, I would have kept. I didn't want to. Why would I want to keep the receipt when it was on Mom's credit card?
What? Oh my God!
Because you would need to return it.
If I needed to return it, then I'd go back to Mom and get the receipt.
Why would you?
So Mommy holds the
You said
receipt.
do it out.
She keeps the receipts.
You didn't hold on to your own receipt.
No, it's her credit card. That's why I gave her the receipt.
That's what it is. Or maybe Mom insisted on having the receipt to prove he didn't buy anything else.
That is much more believable.
Yeah, and I want the receipt.
That also means that she doesn't trust him. He probably begged and begged and begged her, and just to shut him up, she was like, "Okay, but you have to bring me the receipt."
Or did she go with him and buy it for him, and that's why he's embarrassed because he didn't even have the receipt because Mom went with him, used her card, and then wouldn't even let him buy. You don't need any pop. Look at your teeth. You don't need a pop. You should be drinking water.
It's just cosmetic.
You look like shit.
I guess I'm not understanding why we're going all over this all over again.
Well, just because I'm wondering if you're proud of yourself.
Lord. You know, Casey, this isn't working.
Do you feel good?
No, I should have taken some of my own stuff and gotten the money instead of taking Mom's money.
Well, then you try to justify it because you bought your mom's stuff in the past.
So what?
And then you tried to justify it to me earlier because you bought your mom's stuff in the past.
Yeah, it's the way me and Mom are.
They love
Yeah, but one of you owes the other one like $5,000.
Yeah, that would be me owing her.
Die any day now.
Now, if you didn't know how much it was I owed her earlier, how do you know how much it is now?
How much is it?
I don't know. You'll ask her.
You don't even know.
Wow.
Yeah,
You
right.
didn't look at the
You're lying
price as
again.
you're spending your mommy's money?
Oh, no. She has it written down.
He owes she's talking about the total amount that he owes his mom, which apparently is in the thousands. But he has it matters to him so little that he doesn't even have any idea how much money he owes her.
Because he never ever has ever intended to pay it back.
Of all the people that you have fucked over and intend to fuck over, how do you include your mom in that? The mom who's gold, the mom who, had a place waiting for him to live when he got out of prison.
Sticks her finger in the toilet.
Puts her hand right in the toilet. It's the whole goddamn thing in there. Why is it in there? Because she's cleaning the motherfucker.
To clean his shit stains off of it.
Yeah, she's an 87-year-old woman. And he's going to rip her off because he knows that eventually he's just waiting her out. And when she passes away, what's he going to do? Like throw the money into a grave?
And it's not like she has money because she has to get food at a food bank.
I don't know if she has to get food at the food bank or if she chooses to get food. You know what I mean? I think she might be one of those people.
But doesn't she, didn't Lorne mention that she lives in like Section 8 housing or like affordable?
It's that Uncle Clay owns. Like they have like a whole scheme going.
Oh, okay.
It's like his homes that he owns, and then he like subleases them out to family. It's a whole thing. I don't think she is hurting for money at all. She goes to the food bank because there's free food to be had at the food bank. So she's one of those people who's going to go take advantage. You
think there's like a natural sort of like scammer gene that's running through the Armstrong clan family?
Yes. And I think Dale got it, but he got a different version of it, which it led him, instead of scamming people, he fucked his stepson's ex-wife and made her his own.
Well, they do tell you to keep it in the family.
They do. And he absolutely did. Good for you, Dale.
Every time I give her money, she costs me that amount of money off.
And then that need cigarette money or a new phone or groceries.
What?
You owe her over $5,000.
I don't know. It's possible.
Wow.
It's possible?
Over $8,000.
No.
That's silly.
Over $7,000.
No. Maybe. Well, actually, no, I think I probably owe her less than $5,000 now.
Oh.
Now he's okay. That's a lie.
He just
that's
made a payment right now while we were.
How does your mom have income?
He just sent her a money order for $20.
How does she have income?
Where does she get money from?
From her Social Security.
Do you take part of her Social Security? How much is that?
I don't know. Casey, come on now.
Casey,
how much my mom brings in.
You should know you're comfortable taking from her, so you should know how much you make.
That doesn't mean I'm going to tell anyone.
It's very little, though, right?
It's enough.
No, it's enough.
That's what I'm saying. It's enough.
Well, it's enough to take care of her 52-year-old child and herself.
Casey, why do you not understand that I feel uncomfortable when you start asking me these questions?
I don't care if you feel uncomfortable.
Well, you should.
And
You want to be with this woman who has a career, has all these things. It would only make sense that she would want to discuss, and this more proof that Lorne's never been in an adult relationship, because when you are in an adult relationship, if you're bringing in things like debt or a crazy baby mama or any of those things. Those are things you discuss with a person because they deserve to know that up front. So if you owe a lot of people money and your source of income is your mother on Social Security, of course Casey would want to discuss that because if you are going to be a part of her future, she needs to be clear on what she's stepping into.
But it's not her business because that's Lorne's mom.
Yeah.
That's not her mom.
She's an 84-year-old woman. Why would you even know that?
Exactly. For whatever reason, being older means you get more privacy.
Yes. 87 goddamn-year-old woman. They're putting it on the internet.
You feel uncomfortable, and I just don't care.
Well, you should.
Give her a reason to care.
Well, I don't.
Well, if you give a shit about me at all, then you should.
Well, you stepped off the
Oh, yeah, I give a shit about someone who lies to me all the time.
I don't lie to you all the time.
Yes, you do.
I lied to you a little bit today.
Just a little bit.
There was a good reason why I did, because it backed me up.
There's never a good reason to lie.
No, but we also haven't been face-to-face yet, Casey.
Oh, okay. So we
Why
can
are
lie.
you not understanding that?
Okay, that's good to know.
No, it's not.
I agree with you. That's a good idea.
Working them out.
You just said it.
Them out. Yeah, I just said it. That's not what I meant, though.
What do you mean?
It means with everything that the catfish have done to me, and you know about everything that they've done, so you know it's going to be hard for me to get out of the mode of the defensive mode.
Of being a liar.
Okay, but that's not on her to have to deal with.
No.
I'm trying to make sure that shit don't go on the internet.
You're doing great. You're doing absolutely great. And then real quick before we close out, I just want to watch a little bit of this.
Sell Your Gold for Cash is the leading company in the world when it comes to selling your gold for cash. We here at Sell Your Gold for Cash, we're the good guys. This is not a scam. Sell Your Gold for Cash is an honest company. Despite accusations that we are taking advantage of silly old men who are desperate, they got no friends, and they're just calling us because they're lonely. We've got an A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau to prove it.
It's a great day at Sell Your Gold for Cash.
What's up, boy?
Cool. Got gold?
Bye.
I'm Eva Little McNuggets, and I wrote this song all by myself from scratch. From scratch. From scratch. From scratch.
I'm a fucking mess right now, kid.
Is this song for me and you, or are you gonna put me some more stupid bullshit that I don't want to hear? This is Lorne. Tells me we gotta rather have a fun time. It's not even my birthday. Oh my God. I'm not Mr. P. I've been on. I can't get in trouble for it. I've always loved kids. Just not in that way. This is Lorne. A bad person. Son of a bitch. Am I contagious? I'm ready for more blows.
Are you crying?
Yeah. I'm not Mr. P. I'm not fat. How can you say that?
My pussy smells like 100% beef burger.
Huh?
Last month.
Fucking stupid fuck. That motherfucker, I'll beat his goddamn ass. Get the car, stupid shit.
You're not anyone's boy because you literally do not realize you're the predator.
You go, girl. Oh my God. I don't want to hear fucking rap shit. I don't like it.
My dicks were very unflattering, unlike yours.
Wait. Hold on, what?
I'm Eva Little McNuggets, and I love it.